Salute, salute. In this live, we will be talking about the breaking news: Bud Crawford versus ERROL happening. You guys heard it here first months ago. The first people to report this was going to happen. You know, there was a lot of skepticism that this fight was going to happen, but it's happening. We will also delve into: does this fight sell? Does this fight sell? Does black boxing sell? But breaking news: Errol Spence versus Crawford, apparently made July 29th, right? Again, we broke the news first. Actually, also, as we broke the news that Devin Haney versus Loma was a meager 89,000 buys in pay-per-view, right? We'll get into that aspect of it. Also, we'll be debating other things, as the WBC president says today that he agrees that Haney won the fight. He agrees that Haney won the fight, guys. Haney won the fight versus Lomachenko. We'll delve into that and other things in the sport of boxing. But breaking before the intro, breaking, as predicted here 3-4 months ago. The only channel that predicted it, the only place that predicted that this fight was going to happen in July, and it happened. Breaking. As you guys heard it again, breaking, this fight's happening. We will get into detail, but let's get into the intro, guys. Let's get into the intro. Salute to everybody coming through. Let's get into the intro. And salute to the chat right now who has, what do we got here, guys? We got Pounds, of course. We got Manitas. We got Chuck. We got freaking Slayer. We got Sean Anthony knocking it. Salute, Sean Anthony. Again, salute. Let's get it on and cracking, guys. Breaking. Crawford versus Spence. Reported here 3 months ago. The only channel that reported, the first people on the interwebs that reported it was us, the CCD. We reported it, right? We reported that these guys were gonna fight. We'll get into detail, but let's start with the intro. Salute to the entire CCD.
To circle the other, as you go you remain a stranger to me, to you, but our pieces left uncovered. I'm thinking about 4-leaf clovers. I've got composure, silver coin. You hold me, turn me over right now, but expect to forget about it. Watch as the breeze burns gold and smoke that you've stolen. Feels like it's my fortune that you've golden. I'm swimming with the sharks. I'm swimming with the sharks. I can't tell you apart from them. You can't tell either. Will we love or fall in deeper? Tell me, darling, what is it you want? Out of mind doesn't work like it used to, as I know I remain a danger to me, to you. Going altered by the moment, dear, and the sedation. Idle, sweet on survival. I'm on fire, waiting your arrival. I never expect to be saved out of. All you could ask for never made its way into your eyes.
One time for Hell in the Cell, one time for Hell in the Cell, one time for Hell in the Cell. We drop it before we start getting into the details of this fight that's cracking up, and we're going to get into other things in regards to this fight. Salute to I'm your leader, Sean Anthony. We're going to get into the entire thing that's popping off, right? We're gonna get into the Lomachenko being basically being said that, hey, he didn't win. WBC already saying it. They're saying Haney. But moreover, we're gonna get into the breaking news of, they say, the biggest fight in boxing, Crawford versus Spence. We'll see what time it is. But let's one time for Hell in the Cell before we get into the breaking news. Salute to Chitlin again. Look at it. We're gonna get into Venado Lopez and all that type of stuff. Venado Lopez, a big fight versus Conlon. Obviously, at the end of the week, Lara versus Woods. But we gotta break this. We gotta break this down. Why simply Chitlin is breaking it down. We broke it first, guys. We broke it first. And by the way, the 89,000 again, guys. Best believe what I said about 89,000 pay-per-views of Haney Lomachenko. Best believe that's real. We broke this story first of Crawford Spence. A lot of guys thought I was the one that said Crawford Spence would never happen. You think I give it? You think I'm like, oh my God, I'm cheering because it's gonna happen? No. But point is, I knew it was gonna happen, and once I knew it was gonna happen, I reported the news that I got from sources. So I was the first to say. A lot of us were here to say this fight's never going to happen. But when I found out it was going to happen, I reported it. And this was 3 months ago. And then comes to fruition today, July, exactly what I said. July, exactly what I said, right? July, exactly what I said. By the way, yes, Pounds, Pitbull, Cabron will be on the undercard. We reported that first. Again, that was another one we reported. So there it is, right? So pat myself on the back again, and pat myself on the back times 10 again, dude. And again, those 89,000 pay-per-views, take that to the bank, bro. Take that to the bank. Haney versus Lomachenko, they only sold 80 to 89,000 pay-per-views. We basically know what time it is. Like, we get a lot of people reaching out. You know, like I said, there's Mexicans everywhere at this point. Guys, don't pick it up, guys. Hey, guys, don't pick it. Chilling, guys, don't pick it up. This is the fucking hardcore channel as it is. It says Mexican boxing's #1. But guys, don't pick up. There's a lot of guys in high places who watch this shit, and some of them are Mexican. People are picking that up. There's a lot of guys in high places that you guys will never know that are in Top Rank, that are Mexican, you know, that are involved in doing certain things in Top Rank, and they're leaking shit. That's what people are picking up. The same thing. They're leaking shit all over the place, guys. You know, and again, guys, people say, oh, how the fuck does the people here have sources? I tell you, there's Mexicans everywhere at this point. Guys aren't picking that up, guys. We got a lot of breaking news cracking off. We got a lot of news that are just being received all over the place. People reaching out, right? Salute to everybody who reaches out, by the way. Salute to anybody involved in any promotional company. Especially if you're Mexican, thank you for reaching out. The guy who dropped, salute to the person who threw me those numbers, the 89,000, who's involved in Top Rank, who threw me the 89,000. Salute to the Cabreras who threw me the Crawford Spence before everybody knew it, right?
Salute to them, because we got Mexicans all over the place in high places, and people don't realize that. Salute to Sergeant. Salute to everybody in the chat, guys. Salute to I'm Your Leader. Now, it's obviously being announced and broken today, right? It's being broken all over the place, all right? All this, oh my God, Crawford Spence is happening, right? But let's get into the details from these guys. Obviously, from these guys reporting it with the fucking numbers and all this, right? With the millions of dollars and all this shit, right? So let's get into it, guys. Chitlin salute. Let's get into it. Errol Spence versus Bud Crawford reportedly have a two-way rematch clause. By the way, this shit's on PBC, guys. This fight is on PBC, first of all. Okay? This fight is on PBC. The Errol Spence versus Crawford fight is on PBC. Now, just hearing PBC, what do you guys think of a fight on PBC? Now, let me ask you guys, what do you guys think of a fight on PBC, guys? It's rigged. So that automatically tells you something is up, right? Okay? Any case, it says it's a two-match rematch clause. The loser will be able to activate within 30 days of the fight, July 29th. It's claimed that the deal will see both fighters basically get $3 million apiece. It says $10 million. It says $10 million, but basically it's about what? They split that in half, $5 million, but that's not even the number. It's probably about $3 million, guys. So there it is, guys. So each fighter is getting a meager amount, $5 million, you guys. It's not $10 million apiece. Sean Anthony, it's not $10 million apiece. It's $5 million. It's between both of them about $5 million, guys. So it tells you that this fight can't garner. It's like I said, the pay-per-view of Lomachenko and Haney didn't sell anything, 89,000. So they're getting a meager $5 million for what they were calling a super fight. They were calling this a super fight, right? And it's only getting $5 million. It's a travesty, guys. It's a travesty. It's a travesty. It's a travesty, not to me. It's a travesty to all those guys who think that this is fucking selling something, right? Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford, a mega fight. Well, guess what? $5 million apiece, and it is Don Ramon champ, and it is overpaid. It is overpaid at this point because, like I said, we broke the numbers down. Haney, a guy who all these guys are going gaga over, only did 89,000 pay-per-views, right? 89,000 pay-per-views. Look at though. This fight is on PBC. So if you're one of those Crips that's a Crawford fan, guys, I hate to break it to you, you're done. You're done. You're done. Chalk it up for Spence. Chalk it up for Spence. As Coppinger, who's reporting this now too, right? He's saying the Crawford-Spence fight, which will be televised on Showtime pay-per-view. Showtime pay-per-view on July 29th. Okay? Contains a bi-directional rematch clause that the loser can trigger within 30 days after the fight. Sources told ESPN it's a two-fight deal for Crawford-Spence with PBC. So basically, they got Crawford where they want him. Crawford bent the knee to PBC. For all those guys who are all about this and that, Crawford bent the knee to PBC, as many have to do, right? PBC is getting these guys. PBC is getting these guys to bend knees. Now, we all know corruption runs rampant in PBC. We all know corruption runs rampant in PBC. If you guys think there will not be a corrupt outcome on this fight, guys, let me tell you there is. There is going to be a corrupt outcome on this fight. And again, it's for July. The guys on the undercard will be Cabrera and Pitbull Cruz. Just from our side, right? But let me say something real quick, guys. Let me say something. This fight is a big deal for what you call the YouTube, the Twitter community, right? The Twitter community. Obviously, some people in the boxing YouTube community, it's very big, right? But as we've seen recently, guys, all this hype that's been happening for the Lomachenko Haney, I guess what they call robbery. You know, you guys saw the videos cracking off constantly about this and that, and guys are out there, triggered and all this type of stuff. That amounted to 89,000 pay-per-view buys. So This hype right here for the Crawford Spence, I'll say this fight probably does maybe 275K at the top level, guys. 275,000 maybe is the top amount of sales that this fight does, guys, because we've already seen it, guys. Just black boxers, they don't sell. Now when you got two of them, one aging, and Crawford, even Spence is aging at this point, it's just not a recipe for sales. It's a recipe for disaster, guys. It's a recipe for disaster. It's a recipe for disaster, guys. Let me ask anybody in this chat. Let's just keep it. Let's just see what the code is here. Is anybody buying this fight? Is anybody buying Crawford Spence fight, guys? Is anybody buying this? Is anybody buying this fight? Are you guys? Tell me you guys are not buying this fight. Let me ask people in the chat. Are you guys buying this fight? Anybody say yes in this chat, guys? We got Sean Anthony says hell no. Top 10 is saying if Spence wins somehow, then no, PVC is rigged for sure. No, but Spence is gonna win, dude. Top 10, Spence is gonna win, dude. It's already a wrap. I am your leader saying no. Let Spence rev Crawford. I don't care. Is what Don Ramon champ. There it is. We all know this. That's another thing. This is a robbery. Look at it. Cowboy Yoda's not buying it. I'm not buying it either, right? I'm not buying it either. Myself, I'm not buying. I'm not gonna get involved in this one. It's what it is. But we are breaking the news here in a sense, right? Now, guys, it's a PBC sideshow. It's a PBC event. It's fake. It's going to be the most fake thing ever, guys. And let me say something else. Let me tell you what the ramifications for this fighter is, dude. The ramifications for this fight is this. They're going to hold the belt hostage for another year or 2 years, guys. So all this, we're on some Virgil. They're going to hold the belt hostage from a guy like Virgil Ortiz for another 2 years, guys. For another 2 years. Chuck Supremacy is saying he's buying the fight. Chuck Salute. He said he's buying the fight, so he's being real. Guys in the chat, you guys be real. I'm not. I'm boycotting this because I know what they do over there at PBC. I'm boycotting this because I know what they do at PBC. And they're trying to keep the belts away from Virgil, guys. They're trying to keep the belts away from Virgil. That's what people aren't picking up. This is a ploy. It's going to be another 2 years of Virgil, just fighting all the top guys in the welterweight division, guys? So you're going to have Virgil fighting all the top guys in the welterweight division, cleaning up the division, while you got Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford, having vacation dates after this fight, which is going to be very rigged, guys. The PVC is very rigged, guys. The PVC is rigged. Look at, simply put, Errol Spence is getting a tie, is getting a draw or a win versus Terrence Crawford. So why would you pay for something that you know the outcome to? And by the way, guys, exactly, I'm your leader. By the way, look at, it's killing the sport. Guys aren't picking it up. It's killing the sport, guys. It's killing the sport. Guys aren't picking it up. Again, these belts have been held hostage for 2 to 3, 4 years, 5 years, 6 years, 7 years, as long as they've had him at the PBC, and obviously Crawford with the WBO. They're not letting anybody in. This is crazy, dude. This is crazy. Virgil himself is going to have to wait another 2 years for these guys. Another 2 years? Another 2 years, guys? Virgil's going to have to wait another 2 years to get one shot at a title belt. This is insane. And the WBC clearly doesn't care. The WBC said Haney beat Lomachenko. The WBC said Haney beat Lomachenko, guys. So, look at, I'm going to say it here, guys. I broke this news three months ago, right? So, obviously, clearly, I don't have a bias, in a sense that I will tell people what time it is when reality comes, right? When it's reality, I will tell them what reality is. I wasn't holding back. I got sources that said this fight was going to happen in July, and I broke it 3 months ago. All right. So that tells you that I have a fair-mindedness about me, right? So I'm going to tell you in a fair-minded aspect something about this fight. Boycott it. You got to boycott this fight because literally it's not going to do nothing for boxing but kill the sport. I'm being serious. It's killing the sport. It's killing the sport because these guys are two older individuals, and I'll prove my point. These guys are two older individuals. They're going to have a belt hostage, and they might mess around and do what Mayweather and Pacquiao did to the sport when they tried hyping a lot of these semi-casual fans about this fight that was the biggest thing ever, and then they go and it's just a puff. It's just smokes and lights. It's just a circus. It's just WWE. It's just WW, all this fake wrestling. Okay? Now, how did that work out for the boxing community when Mayweather and Pacquiao fought, when they were telling everybody that this was the greatest thing of all time? It killed the sport, guys. It killed the sport of boxing. It killed the sport of boxing. I see the same thing happening here with Crawford Spence. I don't think it's going to be something that's going to bring. Look at Virgil needs to be involved. Virgil Ortiz needs to be involved, guys. I'm with you. No one cares, but you're not understanding. You think I care? You think you care? You know, you think anybody? Most people are not caring because they know these guys are older. But the point is, that's not what the media is going to say. That's not what that's not what's happening today when it's breaking everywhere. By the way, I broke the news first, so I got to say that again, right? Okay, so we know this, guys. We know this. We know all this type of stuff. But the regular fans do not know this. The regular casual fan does not know this, guys. The regular casual fan does not know this. So they are casual fans. That's what you're not picking up. When you're going to have PBC, you're going to have Top Rank, you're going to have ESPN, you're going to have all these networks promoting it. They're promoting it to not you, me, everybody in this chat. They're promoting it to casual fans who don't know that PBC is a outfit that basically rigs fights. They don't know that Crawford and Spence aren't that popular in the grand scheme of things, right? They're promoting it to those people. That's the point I'm getting. I've already had my prediction, guys. My prediction is this. This fight doesn't do over 275,000 pay-per-views, bro. Okay? Because you will get some suckers to buy this fight. Let's just keep it real. You will get some suckers to buy this fight. Salute to Yepison. At the end of the day, you will get some suckers to buy this fight. But let's call it what it is. It's a hostage situation. This is a hostage situation for Virgil Ortiz. They're keeping the belts away from Virgil Ortiz. They're going to hold the belts hostage. That's what people aren't picking up. Okay? They're going to hold the belts hostage. Look it. I do know this. There's still people pissed off about the LOMA HANEY thing, right? Okay? I don't know why. Get over it already, guys. For reals, get over it. Let me tell you something about HANEY LOMA. I already broke the news again. I broke the news 2 days ago, right? At this point. HANEY Lomachenko only sold 89K. 89K, guys. Okay? So in the grand scheme of things, it did nothing. You know, it did nothing in the grand scheme of things in regards to the viewing public. The only thing HANEY and Lomachenko have right now is they're trying to do this echo chamber promotion, guys. The echo chamber promotion with guys that are very soft. You know, they're out here thinking, oh my God, something's happened. There's nothing happening. This is an echo chamber aftermath promotion is what they're doing for HANEY and Lomachenko. All right. Again, HANEY is nowhere in the orbit of these guys. And are these guys selling anything? Keep that in mind, guys. HANEY is nowhere near the orbit of a Crawford and Spence, and these guys, Crawford Spence, barely getting $5 million a piece to make a what they call quote unquote super fight. So all these other guys with their whole weird, fantasy world thinking that Shakur and HANEY are gonna make some type of mega fight. Well, I mean, isn't this proof that that mega fight that these guys are talking about only is going to give them $5 million a piece? What are we talking about out here? Is that a huge purse? Canelo opponents get $14 million. Kovalev got $14 million to fight Canelo, guys. Like, what are we talking about? Like, guys are very, easily influenced, manipulated, triggered, gaslighted. Manipulated, triggered, and gaslighted out here easily. They're still, oh my God, Loma. Who cares? It's already over with. Who cares? Haney's not. You think Haney's a tough guy? You think Haney's some type of like villainous character? He's just a nerdy kid who watches Japanese anime, guys, and you guys are making it out bigger than it really is. You guys, a lot of guys are making it bigger than it really is. Haney will never sell pay-per-views again. 89,000 for $50. That's 40,000. Because pay-per-views are at this point about $89 to $90. So literally a half-price pay-per-view for Devin Haney only sold 89,000, guys. Like, come on. Guys are gaslit easily, guys. Guys are gaslit easy. In regards to the Crawford Spence pay-per-view, though, again, guys, it's happening. And the hype, we'll see what the hype is. I'm glad it's happening. Okay, I'm gonna tell people why. I'm gonna tell people why I'm glad Crawford and Spence is happening. Okay, because it will expose the numbers again. Devin Haney exposed himself as being a low-level fighter that cannot even sell upwards of 89,000 pay-per-views. By the way, with a known name like Lomachenko for $50 and half off. Okay. I would not be surprised, guys, if they even put a discount price on this fight. If they put a discount price on Spence and Crawford. But again, I'm happy it's happening because we get to see what happens. We get to see exactly what we've been talking about right here since the inception of CCD. Black boxing doesn't sell. We've been saying it, and let's see what happens. Let's see who's buying this fight. No one's going to buy this fight. I'm breaking it to you guys. Black boxing doesn't sell. So as much as people want to cry about Haney, who cares? Haney didn't do nothing. He beat up an unknown fighter. Is that what we're talking about out here, guys? Seriously? Again, 89,000 pay-per-views for Haney Lomachenko at $50, guys? What are we talking about? Right? Crawford Spence again is going to prove the same thing. It's a trend that is, the numbers are basically telling us what's happening. Crawford Spence is going to, like I said, maybe 270, I guess, and that's being generous. How much did David Benavidez and Plant sell? Very low numbers, guys. Very low numbers, right? So, look at, guys. I'm happy this fight is happening to expose the numbers that will crack off, guys. I really am. They will trick some of these other cucks, though. I'm just gonna put word on the street here, guys. They will trick some of these other cucks because they do have Pitbull Cruz on the undercard. They do have Pitbull Cruz on the undercard, guys. They do have Pitbull Cruz on the undercard, guys. They have Pitbull Cruz on the undercard. So let's see who's cucking out here with that shit, guys. Okay? Let's see who's cucking out here with that shit, right? So it is something to keep an eye on, right? In a sense. But this is big news in your cuck community. That's the point we're now picking it up, guys. All these guys talking about this and that, you guys were the same ones crying like a fucking weenie and a baby. Oh my God, Devin Haney. Of course, we already knew it. I'm Mexican. I already know. That's what happens. You get robbed, bro. Like, what are we talking about? All of a sudden, guys are on some new hurt feeling shit, dude. Oh my God, bruh, I'm used to it. I'm Mexican. I've seen a lot of robberies. What are we talking about, right? But all of a sudden, we got a lot of cucking going on. From Mexicans, they're hurt. Like, what's going on here? Aren't you used to it? What are you getting the cuck mentality too, or what? What's going on here? Salute, I am your leader. Predicted it. He was already ready. He wasn't out here all crying like a baby. He's like, yeah, it's gonna happen. He's gonna get robbed. Yeah, it's whatever, dude. He said, it's whatever. It happens. That's the whole point, guys. Guys, all of a sudden are new, bro. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but guys are new to the sport. Larry Liston saw Robert all the time. That's the whole point. Guys are new to the sport, or they're gaslit, or they're, oh my God, atrocious. Oh yeah, now they're all of a sudden trying to talk about this and that, guys. I've already said it. I said black boxing doesn't sell, and it doesn't. Okay, and I've already said that when people watch boxing, it's not about your favorite boxer. It's usually about race, guys. Let's keep it real. When you watch a Mexican fighter, and if you're a Mexican descent, you're probably rooting for him. You watch a white fighter, of course, you're going to root for a white fighter if he looks like you, right? I say that because I put a little asterisk, right? Because Bevo doesn't look white to me. He looks like a Chinaman, right? So there is some white guys who root for Chinamans and shit like that, right? But that's why I'm saying that, right? If you're black, of course, you're going to be rooting for Crawford. You want Crawford. He's a dog. You're gonna be a dog. You're gonna be on some Wilder, right? If you're mixed and confused, if you're mixed black and confused, you're probably rooting for Tank Davis. You're probably rooting for Errol Spence, probably, right? Because you've been mixed. You've been mixed up right there, right? You've been mixed up. Salute to Alfredo in the chat, right? So this is what happens, guys. We broke the Crawford loaded gloves too, by the way. We broke the Crawford loaded gloves. Salute to BDA Boxing in the chat. Salute to Joseph in the chat. Salute to Smeagol. Salute to Pounds. Pounds predicted the damn Haney UD, guys. Like, what are we talking about? Not salute. John Blaze, salute. Shane, salute, bro. Shane, salute. Shane's been lifting a lot of weights out there. But my point is this. This is happening in July, bro. We broke the news 3 months ago. Why should it hurt your feelings? Why should it hurt my feelings? It's not hurting my feelings. Whatever. Crawford Spence is fighting. Am I buying it? No. All right. So what are we talking about out here? But guys are like, oh my God, I don't want to talk. They're shook all over the place. It's getting soft out here, dude. Seriously, guys, it's getting soft out here. Right? Guys are getting soft, bro. Finally, some guys are waking up, right? Some guys might be waking up, finally realizing that it is about certain ethnic groups taking you over, or boxing's rooted. Like I said, people who think Haney won, they're racist. It's simple as that. People who think Haney won are racist. Let's just keep it real. All right. So what are we talking about, dude? But we've been talking about this for a long time. Bro. Facts, Joseph. Who cares, right? Joseph, like, whatever. We're not like, guys. There's other things to watch. There's other fights. I want to see Venado Lopez and Mauricio Lara, right? That's the fight I want to see this weekend. But we gotta break the news out here. We gotta talk about Crawford Spence's breaking, and you know what? I gotta pick it up, bro. Because guys, really, they're not bigging up shit, guys. Literally, we broke this news 3 months ago that this fight was happening, and people were going ha 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 ha, right? They thought it's funny, and I said, dude. I literally said this fight would never happen, but once I got sources that the fight was happening, I had to break it. That's why I said I broke the news just 2 days ago. 89,000 pay-per-views sold from Haney Lomachenko. 80 to 89,000. Okay? That's why you don't see me ranting and raving about racism. I'm like, dude, the number said that Haney and Lomachenko, dude, they didn't sell anything, right? It's only a couple weird dudes that seen it already who paid for it, right? So it is what it is. Obviously, we had some friends who paid for it, but they were paying for it because they want to see it, right? But get my point? Like, guys aren't watching these fighters, dude. Guys are not watching these fighters. Let's go, Lara. Facts, bro. Facts. Look at this. Something else to this point. You know how they say that you can fake a lot of things, right? But numbers in a sense, money-wise, net worth does expose something, right? I doubt we'll see any of these guys, Haney, Shakur, Spence, Crawford, and any Forbes top list coming here soon at all, guys. And that tells you what's really happening with those numbers and who's selling fights, right? The guys who sell fights was Canelo, dude. The guy who sold fights is the heavyweights. The guy who sold fights was Ryan himself. Other than that, guys aren't selling fights, making fights. Obviously, Jake Paul in the realm of the exhibition world, he sells fights. But the rest, they're just leeching off of the boxing community, guys. Yup, they're just leeching off of the boxing community at this point. Look at, guys. Again, I'll say this. Boycott Top Rank. Boycott PBC, guys. You know, by the way, like I said, I have sources inside Top Rank. You know, I have sources inside at the highest level of the Top Rank, and they don't even care because they know what's going on. You know why? You know why these sources are still in Top Rank, guys? Because they just want to get a paycheck. You know, like I said, Mexicans are everywhere, and Mexicans at the highest level are everywhere, right? So I got sources inside Top Rank who just want their paycheck, but they know what's going on. That's why they fed me the 89,000 pay-per-view, and they fed me other things. They fed me other things that I can't even say that are even more egregious, guys. But if I said it, it's like it's too hot for TV in a sense, because it's only a small circle that would know, so they would know that that person said this. They would know that person stated this, guys. But there's more dirty things going at Top Rank than even you guys would even know, guys. And it has to do with a narrative that they're pushing for black boxing. And this is the truth, guys. I'm just keeping it real. You know, but people don't want to. That's why I know something is going on June with the Tio Taylor fight. I've been telling people aren't picking it up. There's a stunt going on there, guys. There's a stunt going on there. You know, they just think, oh, this is just the Mexican. No, guys, I'm telling you, I have sources in the Top Rank, the highest levels. Like I keep on stating, I can't overstate this anymore. Mexicans are all over the place, guys. They're all over. You would never know that they work here. You would never know that they're at highest levels here. And you would never know that they feed you information, is all I got to say. So we got sources all over the place feeding. We know what time it is. That's all I gotta say. Now, like I said, boycott Top Rank, boycott all these guys. Forget the UFC. Boycott them too. Stream all their shit. UFC is the same garbage as this. You guys are falling for it. You know, UFC is the same garbage as ESPN, and you guys are still falling for it. Guys aren't realizing what's going on, guys. You know, seriously. Boycott ESPN, and again, like I said, even the top guy I know in Top Rank and in ESPN told me he don't even care. He's just getting a paycheck. He's Mexican. He's just getting a paycheck. He doesn't watch this shit. He knows what's going on there. He's just expressing this. He's just getting a paycheck. That's why he's there. You know, that's why he's leaking the info. Guys think they're cool. I'm just gonna watch UFC. No, you're not cool, dude. You're actually just fucking selling out, you know, in a sense, guys. You know, if you guys are gonna do that, just stream that shit. Okay? Stream the UFC, stream all that shit. That's ESPN. ESPN is Disney, guys. ESPN is Disney. PBC and ESPN are the same, bro. PBC and ESPN are the same thing, guys. The same thing. You know what's crazy? Something else, guys. I actually know, there's something else. Some journalists that work for ESPN or that do freelance work for ESPN, I actually know people involved in Top Rank, obviously at the highest levels, that told me specifically about some of these individuals that are double timing all over the place, guys. So you guys think these guys are innocently putting out you guys think they're innocently putting out these, you know, propaganda on YouTube channel? Guys, this is fucking hilarious. Like again, like I said though, if I stated some of the stuff, the shit they're saying, they're gonna know it came directly from that source. Especially they're gonna be, hey, there's only 4 people here knowing this shit, and this guy's gonna be the source, right? That's why I can't break out some other things. But when I do drop out the facts of 89,000, people should listen. Instead of fucking being on some weird shit. When I stated that Top Rank was racist 7 months ago, people should listen, right? When I stated that when I told literally Junior Lopez and Teofimo Lopez that Top Rank was racist 7 months ago, They should have been listening, guys. There's a war going on, bro. You know, there's a war going on, bro. Look at, guys. There's only certain outlets that will pay. Bro, let me ask anybody. You think there's anybody out here? I'll just keep it real. I just know people, bro. I've been on the West. I know people from the UFC too, by the way. You know, I'm just keeping it. That's why the whole thing was there was what Rapid Combat Sports at the inception, right? Because I have inside people at the UFC. This is no cap, no bullshit. At the UFC itself, bro. So I know how jacked up that is too, by the way, guys. Come on. Literally, I know. guys are so easily like, it's just mind boggling. And sometimes you just let guys hang themselves when they're talking, right? It's just whatever. I just listen to shit. I see posts or whatever. And it's like, guys, hang yourself. You guys don't know what you're talking about. You guys think you know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about, right? But the thing is, you're not gonna be dancing on these guys by thinking you're gonna do something to boxing by going, look at guys, stream everything at this point, unless it's a pay-per-view, unless it's a pay-per-view of a fighter like a Canelo, to be honest, a Canelo or something like that, someone who hasn't been blackmailed. All right, stream most of these fights, guys. I'm just keeping it real, because again, top rank PBC for sure have been compromised, bro. Top rank and PBC have been compromised to the 20th, 30th degree, guys. They really have. Alonzo, you know why they're pushing this, right? Because they don't like you, dude. That's why they're pushing it. They don't like Mexican Americans, bro. That's the thing that's really lost here by these cucks right here talking about whites and shit like this. I agree. They don't like whites in America, but I'm telling you this, the number one hated guy out here is the Mexican Americans. And you know why? How I could prove this? There was no outrage when Canelo got robbed by Bivol, in a sense. I didn't see any outrage there, right? But I see a lot of cucks out here screaming like a baby. There was no outrage when Ryan Garcia was fucking robbed and taking advantage of it with the mole in the camp and all this. Nah, we just see a bunch of raza cucking and taking knees, you know? Just see a bunch of raza cucking and taking knees all over the place, bro. You know? Where was the outrage there when they literally screwed over Ryan Garcia? No, you just see raza cucking and taking knees all over the place. All right, seriously. But yeah, a lot of these guys, you know, they're on their little weird world where to them, Lomachenko. I agree. I was back in Lomachenko, dude. You can go look at the live. I was Loma. But guess what? Raza was fucking on some fucking weird shit, to be honest, bro. Because I've been saying Ray Vargas got robbed. I said Canelo got robbed. But what's going on out here, guys? There is no outrage there, listen. These guys are clowns and cucks, bro. They really are. A lot of these guys are clowns and cucking all over the place. Brown Mexican, of course, bro. Of course. That's the point I'm trying to say. It's crazy. Again, I'm team Loma I know Loma got robbed. We all know that shit. But there's few guys who held the same passion, the same attacking spirit when you literally see other guys get robbed. And it's weird stuff. You know, you got a guy like Paulie Malignaggi, who's a cuck, who literally let Broner have sex with his girlfriend. He's a cuck, and he's out here, and you guys are out here thinking he's fucking something. He literally cucked himself out there. This is the epitome of cucking, dude. Epitome of cucking. The guy let Broner have sex with his missus. That's the epitome of cucking. And you guys think this and that, and he hates Canelo. You guys are fucking weird motherfuckers, dude. Seriously. A lot of guys are weird guys out here, bro. The biggest cuck is Paulie. He let Broner have sex with his girlfriend, dude. But you guys are cucking to a Canelo hater, right? So it's crazy shit. Crazy shit. Ultra Instinct salute. Ultra Instinct salute. República salute. Again, you guys are coming through. Yes, it is breaking news. Spence and Crawford is made in July, guys. Will it sell? No, it won't. Will it sell? No, it won't, guys. It won't sell. It is what it is. I'm gonna say something else, bro. I jumped onto surprisingly, right? You know, I've already said this. I'm banned from most every panel, right, out there, right? Boxing YouTube panel. I jumped onto a what we call like a Twitter panel or some shit, right? I basically went in, you know, on some Hell in the South shit, right? On some Hell in the South shit, right? Any case, but guess what, guys? Mexicans are cucks. Are not Mexicans, but this man, there was a Mexican on there. I was cucking like a motherfucker. Guys, it's sad shit, guys. It's sad shit, guys. I hate to say it. How can anybody be against Canelo Alvarez and you're Mexican, bro? It's just sad shit. Sad shit, guys. If you're against Canelo Alvarez and you're Mexican, you're basically salute to Ultra Instinct for the name, but you're an ultra cuck, bro. Is all I gotta say. You're cucking all over the place. You're cucking all. Salute to Never Sober. You're cucking all over the place, guys, for reals. Because that's the worst. That's the worst. Ed Dog, salute. That's the worst person you could be in the world, dude. If you don't have Canelo number one, guys, you're a scumbag and you're a racist. If you think Lomachenko lost, you're probably racist, to keep it real, right? So there's these little tags that you can really hold. Salute to Chingazos. Chingazos, what you think of this? What you think of this breaking news? Salute to Eric in the chat. What you think of this breaking news? Obviously, Spence and Crawford. We knew it was gonna happen. We knew what. We could get into the other thing of Pitbull and Cabrera gonna be used to try generating buys. But what's your thoughts on how you handle this?
I heard about it yesterday, bro. That Pitbull Cruz. How do I know? Because they were saying that Pitbull Cruz was gonna be on the undercard. I think the co-main event or some shit like that. They were kind of leaking that shit. So, but obviously, I didn't really trust it. I was like, you know.
I mean, Chingazo said that 3 months ago. I said it was Chingazo. I said 3 months ago it's Pitbull Cruz versus Cabrera on the fucking co-main of Spence and Crawford, bro.
I think I did hear you say that shit.
Yeah, I said that 3 months ago, bro. I didn't
believe you, bro. You know I don't believe anything, bro. So.
There it is, bro. There it is.
But as far as this fight goes, bro, I don't expect it to make a lot of sales in terms of pay-per-views. I think the arena's probably gonna be full. I don't know, most likely. But the pay-per-views, I don't expect it to do good numbers. It's hard to estimate right now because I haven't seen any of the promotion. What the machine is doing to push this fight towards the public. I haven't seen anything since it just got revealed today. As of right now, I think it'll probably do like 300K, bro. And I'm being generous. It'll probably do like 200K. To be real with you, you know. So, as far as what they're getting paid, I think they're getting overpaid if it's 5 million, bro. But I don't give a fuck. It's not my fucking money, you know. As far as my prediction, I think Crawford should win, but since it's with PBC, I expect Crawford to get robbed, bro. It's probably gonna be a split decision for Spence, or it might even be a draw, bro. So they could run it again. I don't know, and both guys could stay undefeated.
Well, it's a two-fight deal, Chingazo. It's a 2-fight deal, bro. 2 fights.
So yeah, I have a Spence split decision, bro. The decision, obviously, robbery, you know, or a close fight, and with me thinking Crawford won. But yeah, this fight is not what it used to be, bro. Back in 2018, I was like, yeah, that's a good fight to make right now. Crawford and Spence, see who gets all the belts at 147, and then Spence had this accident, and motherfucker hasn't even been active, and Crawford's barely fucking active as well. So yeah, it's not even a good fight anymore. Like it would have been 5 years ago, bro. To tell you the truth, they overcooked this motherfucker. This fight, it's overcooked, bro. That shit's burnt. That shit smells like smoke in the whole fucking neighborhood, bro. Nobody even cares about this shit anymore like they used to, bro. And they should have made it back in 2018, bro. People were buying more pay-per-views back then, bro.
I got it. Bucho's on the panel, Chingazo on the panel, but I got a question for the panel, right? Because I'm just gonna say this. Does this though? You know how me and you don't care? Obviously, the aftermath of Lomachenko Haney is what it is. I mean, I don't think most of us gave a shit, to be honest, right? But guess what? That's us. Do you think this turns into what's happening with Lomachenko and Haney, where these cucks are all over the place? They're so fucking like enthralled in this, meaning this little sector, and obviously the media sector of Twitter and the bigger like networks. Do you think they're gonna be just pounding you over the head with this shit 24/7, just like the Loma Haney shit that no one really cares? that
I
type of
think so,
shit.
bro. I think
Yeah,
as far as the YTBC and the Twitter boxing community, they're gonna be
yeah.
talking about this fight like it's the greatest fight ever. They're gonna be saying this is fucking Manny Pacquiao Mayweather
Hmm.
2.0. They're gonna be saying all this shit, bro. But to tell you the truth, that doesn't really translate to the real world, bro.
Yep.
Like nothing they say matters, bro. The metric is so small of the boxing Twitter and the YTBC that it's how many people you think are in this bitch? Fucking, it's
Uh,
a you know,
hard to tell.
prob-
You
probably
know
not
what they're
even
gonna say?
100K.
You know,
Probably not even 100K to tell you the truth.
nah, this fight is shit. And but the thing is, all of this bullshit about them not fighting for a long time is gonna be overridden by this narrative, okay? And the narrative is gonna be the biggest fight in boxing involves two African American boxers. That's what they're gonna. Yeah, black excellence and all that shit. But
Yeah.
again, we have to never forget that these guys are past their prime, and it took them years to make it. Years. Like, let's never forget that.
Well, I got a question. Is it great that this is announced? Is it great that this is announced coming off the aftermath of a lot of people feeling that blacks are getting favored, especially with what happened with Lomachenko in a sense, at least in this boxing community, even like the higher ups. Is this a great layout when you got two black guys? You basically got two guys who are favored here in a sense. If you look at it that way, when they just created a whole firestorm of this guy Haney, basically getting favoritism for being black.
Could be. I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. But it's for sure they're going to bring back the whole racial thing, though. We have black. Haney just won, right? And then now he's going to be fighting Shakur, two other black guys, right, dominating the sport. And then in this fight again, like they're going to claim it's the biggest fight in boxing. Two African Americans, black excellence. These are the best. It's all bullshit. This fight, like you guys are saying, is not going to sell. I'm not even excited about this fight anymore. It's been like it's just so long to make. And then can I just talk about the lightweight division now? Like people are talking about Devin Haney and Shakur. That fight's gonna suck. Like seriously, like this is bad for boxing, in my opinion. Giving decisions to these type of boxers that are boring as fuck. I think Las Vegas, like you said, they're looking for the new Mayweather. So now they're trying to create Mayweather, the new Mayweather through Devin Haney, and they want people to hate Devin Haney. But what they fail to understand is that this guy is not talented. Like he's not gonna go far. But anyways, they're trying to create a new Mayweather for sure.
Also, the name recognition, and it's too out there. They literally have already said that they're trying to promote this guy this way. In a sense, it's like, dude, it's not working. First of all, because people don't even know who you are. Haney, no one knows who you are, and also something else. You need a proper opponent to pull this scam off of. Like I said, 89,000. Yes, there is aftermath, but that's aftermath. That's just you know what people are saying. So people involved will be, all right, I want to, I'm angry, Lomachenko, all this type of shit, right? He got robbed, oh my God, all this. But those aren't the people that bought, and they will never be involved. Now that it created a tarnish on Haney's name that you feel like you don't want to watch it. You're not going to watch it. You're not forced to watch it. You're really not forced to watch it at all. It's not like I said before, when they used to have a monopoly on pay-per-view, where it was Saturday, you had nothing to do, and they only had one fight up, and it was like Mayweather versus a Mexican guy. So the Mexican guy would just be, all right, I'm buying this shit because there's nothing else, and I just want to watch boxing, and fuck it. Now that's gone. There's too many options. And not enough names for Haney. He would need a big name, and even then, it still wouldn't sell at all because of the style he has, like you said. So that's their thing. They're never gonna be able to run it, but they're forcing it, chingazo. They're gonna try forcing it.
They're forcing us to watch it.
Bro, I don't think these companies like ESPN or the one above them really give a fuck about the sales. I think they're more interested in redefining what boxing should be. For the next generation. And obviously, everybody's going woke right now, and it's not just fucking boxing, bro. We just had La Liga's trying to go woke right now with the Vinicius Junior. That the fans were slandering his name, calling him mono. They were screaming like the fans, and he wanted to get the fans. He wanted to get the ref to get the fans in trouble. and all this shit. And now I see everybody's like, "Oh, La Liga's racist. We need
Yeah.
to make changes." And this
Who's
and
everybody,
that.
chingazos? Who's everybody though, chingazos?
The soccer players, all the soccer players are like, "I'm with you, Vinicius."
Man.
The people from ESPN, the analysts that talk about soccer. I was listening to that.
So
shit
let me
today.
chingazos. Let me
And,
ask you something. Let me ask you something. You think? So you think if me and you played in La Liga, okay, and then all of a sudden a fucking tortilla goes on the field and I go, I'm out of here. That's it. This fucker threw a tortilla on the field. What the fuck's going on here? You think they would stop the fucking entire game and then all of a sudden
No.
everybody would be reprimanded?
No, I mean, you're getting paid what, millions? If you're in La Liga, you're already getting paid millions, bro. So you're gonna tell me that you're mad that the rival team, that the fans from the rival team are trying to get to your head, so you
That's
can
the
play like
point.
shit?
At what
You
point
get
does
me?
it stop, Chingazo? At what point does what you call like tormenting the opponent, basically hating? Like if you're supposed to hate the opposing team. You're supposed to hate the players. You're supposed to be so you're playing like shit. At what point does it turn into censoring even that, where it's like, hey, you're playing like shit. Wait a minute, get him out. He hurt his feelings. Like,
No,
what's
that's
crazy?
that's all over the place. Even in Mexico, the puto, the grito there.
Bandit.
I mean, that's some agenda also going on there. FIFA getting involved, threatening Mexico. Come on.
That's what I mean. Busho's not even about the money anymore, because if it was about the money, then they'll be like, "Oh, we're gonna lose money by not having the Mexican fans in the stadiums, when on their fucking games and all this shit." No, it's not about the money. It's about fucking programming the next generation on how life should be. Who you're not supposed to go against, which obviously they don't want you to slander black people, or they want to at least protect them from slander. You get me? And that's how it is. They're trying to build this society where you're not gonna be allowed to say whatever the fuck you want, bro. People don't realize, but this is against freedom of speech in a sense. You get
It
me?
really is, bro.
And that's what they're attacking: freedom of speech, and people don't get it, bro. They think and they'll never get it, bro. They just think it's about the money. I used to think it was about the money, but nowadays I'm not even sure it's about the money anymore, based on the decisions that the boxing fucking promoters are making, bro.
Do you guys think that in the future they're gonna be like calling people who disagree with the decision that goes for a black guy like racist? Like, for example, oh, Devin Haney, I think he lost. Oh, you're racist. That could happen.
I think so.
Yeah, no, that's what I thought. I'm surprised these guys didn't pull it out of their pocket, dude. They didn't say that there was. If you think Loma won, you're for white.
No. Actually, some people rare breed, the guy Kurt. I don't know why he calls himself when he calls on your show. This guy was saying that I hate black people. He says I hate black people. Okay, I'm like, okay, just because I don't agree with your bullshit. I don't agree with the bullshit decision. I hate black people. And I'm a fucking racist.
No. Bucho is the lead. And Bucho and BDA guys are literally straight up neutral and not even racist at all. These guys just call it how it is. Is this the truth, dude? When guys are out here trying to label them anything, nah, dude. It's the truth. They call it how it is. So anybody trying to put that label on them is a liar and a hypocrite, and they're probably racist themselves. To be honest, they're racist as hell, guys. People don't like fair-minded individuals who really see the world in a and a perspective that's reality, right? That's what they don't like. So they try warping the reality into basically dreams. And so that's the whole thing of Lomachenko. That's why it did kind of open things up, the Lomachenko Haney thing. It kind of did make some people who were still asleep realize that this was happening. I'll say what you call like the white cut community in a sense. Some of these guys thought that, oh my God, it's just a fair decision. No, it's not, guys. These guys saw it today. And if you didn't think that there's decisions happening, especially for black boxers because of their skin color, I don't know what else to tell you. When they're getting paid beyond their means, that's the first thing that you should show people, because no one likes wasting money. No one likes overspending. Nobody. I don't care who you are. You go to the store, you want to buy an apple. If there's one for 50 cents, you're probably going to get the one that says 45 cents, right? That's everybody in America. So why are they paying Shakur 3 to 4 million and this man is not selling fights, chingazos? Or even like right here, we had Crawford and Spence. You said it yourself. They're both getting about 5 million apiece. They probably do not even deserve that, chingazos. They're not selling like millions and millions of pay-per-views. Like, what's going on here, chingazo? That's what I think you mean by You don't think it's about money no more. It's about agendas and
I don't
something
think
else.
it's about the money anymore, bro. To tell you the truth, because if it was about the money, then why are they pushing these fighters that have this style that the people don't like, bro? Like it's already like a casual fan is not gonna like a pure boxer that just tries to jab and fucking back foot bitch, bro. They're not gonna like it, bro. Back in the day, maybe it was more about the money because they used to look down upon back foot bitches. Like the 90s, they didn't like that style, bro. Where it's like jab and run and all that shit. They didn't like that style, bro, because it didn't sell. Nowadays, they don't give a fuck, bro. They're trying to tell you, hey, this is the way you should fight. You know, this is the way boxing should be. And if you think otherwise, then you're a caveman, and you're all about brutality and all this shit, bro. No, it's boxing, bro. Like what? It's a fight. You know, at the end of the day. You know, and I get it. They changed the rules from 15 rounds to 12, and a bunch of shit to make the sport safer, allegedly, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, at one point, are they gonna stop fucking saying that, hey, it's better not to take hits and all this shit? Because all these fighters that have that defensive style end up having PTSD, or I mean, not PTSD, but like brain damage. And you can look at James Toney. He's supposed to be defensive, right? He talks like shit. You look at fucking Evander Holyfield. He was pretty defensive, and you could tell he has something, bro. You know, so that idea that defensive style, it's for the safety of the fighters. Then how come we have fighters like Roberto Duran who went at it, told wars, and they speak properly? How come we have
Chavez is fine.
Morales has his own podcast, bro.
Barrera.
You know,
But that better reflexes, though, that's another thing, Chingazo. I've already talked about this before. This probably should be a whole like another thing, but it's because Chavez and Duran, they have better reflexes that you can't see. Meaning when they're inside, when they're gonna take a punch, they roll with it just that bit enough. These black guys don't have reflexes. That's why when they're in there, they just take the hit.
More than 100 fights, bro.
Yeah, they just take the hit straight up, bro. They just take. I mean, this is a pseudo science, but I've always thought like that's why they always want to. For them to see a fight, they have to see it from the back. They can't see it from the inside. They don't have the reflexes or the vision. That's why they always trying to hit you from the outside. Inside, they have no reflex to take it to when they see a punch coming. To just move slightly to cushion it. Maybe el rolling, el famoso rolling, the one that the Duran says, el rolling. Guys don't know how to do el rolling, right? They don't know how to do that in the inside, or they don't have the reflex for it. That's my hypothesis. That's just pseudoscience or whatever, right?
Look, bro, if they really cared about the safety, how come nobody said anything when that what's his name, Warrington was fighting dirty against Venado, bro? You know, if it was really about the fucking about the safety, because he was hitting Venado on back of the head, bro. You get me? So if it's really about the safety, then how come when there's dirty shit,
if it's really about the safety, how come they let that in the Wilder Fury third fight? How come they let Wilder go all the way to the 11th round? They should have stopped that way back, like way earlier. But they let that shit go.
Because they really wanted Wilder to win, bro.
Well, exactly, but where's the safety aspect of the sport there? Like, oh, I'm concerned about this guy. Oh, like, nah, it's rigged. I'm telling you, it's the referees, the judges are all in it, man. Like, that's why you gotta go for the fucking knockout. You gotta go for the knockout.
But Bucho, you know that. Wait, Bucho knows this. Chingazos knows this. We all have this. We have this sense of that happening. But that's what's comical about the whole Lomachenko Haney thing post fight. A lot of guys, they didn't have this sense with Lomachenko. They were under the impression he's going to go 12 rounds and somehow mystically he has the privilege to get the decision. Because you know what, like I said before, because they saw Bivol get the decision versus Canelo, they saw Usyk get the decision versus AJ. Because I mean, theoretically, AJ could have robbed Usyk, and it would have been this Fury. It would have been whatever. It would have been AJ's the A side. He didn't get knocked down, right? But it happened today, and it happened this week, and that's when it turned into everything that it is, because it blew their mind. They were in the cook mentality where they think they're going to get a decision. Me, Bucho, the rest, probably, like I said, this is my hypothesis. We're already used to it, so we know you got to knock a guy out. Don't be surprised.
Hey, Rep, if it's about safety, how come Montana Love didn't really get like that much punishment when he threw that guy from the ring, bro? That was not safe at all, bro. Throwing your opponent off the ring, and he did it on purpose, bro. Come on. And what's Montana Love like? What happened? What's his punishment for doing all that shit, bro? Like, what are they doing for?
Another fight, bro, is his punishment. He's gonna get
Um,
another fight. Coming here soon.
And I feel like people were getting mad that they stopped the fight. You know, when Montana Love threw that motherfucker off the ring, bro. Like, why is it okay? You know, like, is it because he's black? We're not supposed to say anything, or if we say anything, are we racist because fucking Montana Love is black? Am I supposed to be like scared to call it out? What's going on here, bro? I feel like a lot of people think that way. You know, like, hey, let's not call out Montana Love because he's black, and they're gonna say we're racist. You know, and from the zone, and then fucking Hearn, and like, you know, the people, the commentators, all these motherfuckers, bro.
But what I'm seeing is there is a lot of black privilege in boxing, and it's due to basically a lot of what you call white guilt happening. But beyond that, guilt from everybody, guys. That's part of it. A lot of these guys who run corporations are under the guilted thing. So of course they're gonna have favoritism. You know, they're gonna feel guilty. Dave Moretti probably had that guilt. He probably thought about what happened in the sharecroppers and all this type of stuff. It's like, all right, I'm gonna give it to Haney. There is that, guys. At this point, there is like even everybody with a basically non-biased mind, or just watches boxing in a non-biased manner, saw that Lomachenko won pretty easily in a sense. But again, like I said, these guys, he got to get the knockout. Now, maybe, let me ask, Chingazos Bucho, does this bring back that you got to knock out the champ to be the champ? Something that has been lost for a while, meaning you got to really destroy the champ? Is this going to bring that?
No, of course.
Back,
people are talking about Lomachenko should rematch Devin Haney, but I'm like, what's the point? Like, that guy has to go for a knockout. Like, he already beat him once. What's he going to do in the second fight? Like, he's going to get robbed again. If
Canelo doesn't get knocked out by Bebo, Canelo should win. Because if this is the new, basically the new way, where they brought back the old way. The old way was you gotta really beat the champ to be the champ. Like, if I don't see Canelo get thoroughly schooled, he better get the decision, dude. And I'm gonna be ranting and raving all over the place. But what do you think?
You know how people are outraged right now because of that Lomachenko shit, which obviously was a robbery, and I told everybody it was going to be a robbery, that shit, whatever. But how come I didn't see an outrage for the fucking, what's his name, on the same fucking card? Nico Ali Walsh, bro. He robbed that other guy. You know, I forgot his name, bro.
I didn't even watch the fight. I don't watch Nico Walsh fucking shit.
Yeah, well, he got his ass kicked, Busho, and it was a fucking draw. All of a sudden, you know, and nobody gave a fuck. Why? Because that's fucking Muhammad Ali's fucking grandson, bro. Not even the white people gave a fuck, you know, even though he was a white man, you know. That's my point. They don't even give a fuck, bro. You know, like, with Lomachenko they do, because I guess they're big fans of Lomachenko and all this shit, and I don't blame them. But what happened to the other guy that got robbed by fucking Muhammad Ali's fucking grandson? Nobody's even talking about that shit, bro.
Yeah, but it's just a bigger fight, obviously, right? And you have Devin Haney, who's annoying as hell. He's a fake Muslim. I'm gonna say it right now. The guy's not a Muslim. He's trying to do it to get the Muslim behind it. He's trying to play that Muhammad Ali card type of thing, and he eventually wants to fight in Saudi Arabia or something. This is him and his father. These are just horrible people, man. Horrible. Bill Haney. Bill Haney's like, oh, it wasn't even a close fight. It doesn't deserve a rematch. Basically, that's what he said.
I mean, he knows what it is. He's trying to antagonize. He knows what it is, though. He's trying to also antagonize the guys. Obviously, they're pretty easy to antagonize. Like right now, if I just said, hey, guys, Haney clearly beat Lomachenko, you guys see guys jumping out there, you know, oh my God, you're right. I'm like, nah, you guys are easy to antagonize. They're very easy to antagonize, to be honest. That's why Bill Haney is doing this. But the problem is, those few that he's antagonizing don't really care. He's antagonizing the wrong fan base. Like, it's not going to work. The Lomachenko fan base is big. It is big, but it's usually international. And at that point, those guys are getting free fights. I think it was free in we used to talk for free, right? Bucho, was free. Like, it was free on that side. It was free all over the place, right?
Yeah.
So he's not getting like customers or people who pay for fights. No. These guys are idiots. These guys are idiots. This guy, Bill Haney's an idiot.
Not only that, like, what do they do? What does Devin Haney win? What does he get out of this fight? In a sense, is he winning any fans? No.
No.
So what's the point of like giving him the decision? That guy's boring. Like, where is he going? Where is his
They
career going?
brainwashed him. They brainwashed him. They keep on brainwashing him that there's some weird way that, okay, I'm gonna become hated, and then I'm gonna become Mayweather, and then I'm gonna pay to see you. Like, dude, that's not happening, dude. Like, that's not happening, guys. It just isn't happening, you know.
Without those belts, he's nothing. Without those belts, he's nothing.
And even those belts at this point, no one really cared. No one really cared for the belts.
I know the angle they're playing, bro, and and there's already proof that my theory it got confirmed because ESPN posted a picture of what's his name, Devin Haney, and he said the new undisputed villain, and then they said, oh, he found his new image, all this shit. I even sent it to Rep. He saw it too. And that's the angle they're trying to take. They're taking the antagonist, the heel angle.
Yo, what Rep it called it, man? Remember what Rep you said that before the fight?
I did say that. I said that's how you get people like fired up. You see Lomachenko dominate them, and then you just rob them. You straight rob them, and then you start saying this like it was easy, right? But the thing is, it's hard for Devin. Doesn't understand that. First of all, Devin, you're a nerd. You watch cartoons and you eat cornflakes in your bed, dude. That's you're not a tough guy. He's not doing it. You know what's crazy? I was just saying something about Devin Haney and all these guys. They literally don't get laid, and when they do get laid, they're getting leftovers. Like there's nothing. There's nothing there. It's not like. Before, we used to see tough guys like Duran, Chavez, who partied. Cool shit. I guess what we call cool, like, anti-societal shit, but that's cool back then. Now these guys, anti-societal shit is what? Just talking about a fucking supervillain? Dude, that's a fucking nerdy shit, dude. Talking about being a supervillain, that's what I said. This motherfucker reads comic books and watches Japanese anime. Dude, that's not going to get people to buy the fight, dude. Haney, that's not going to get people to buy that fight. You need to be something else. You need to be vocal. You need to get a speech coach and become vocal, right? And also you need to be more active in regards to saying things that matter. You know, that's what they need to do, Bucho. But again, I'm saying something that's it's just easy, but you look at Tank Davis, he's the same way. Crawford and Spence, let me ask you guys something. Crawford and Spence, do they have a dull personality that no one really gives a shit about?
Like they don't have personality, no. Have you seen Spence at fights? He's always drunk, on drugs. No, it's no personality.
There it is. That's the problem. So we can come up with all these concoctions of marketing and putting pictures up and all this, but if they don't have any personality, if they can't handle the mic, if they can't talk, if they can't bring things up, that's another thing. That was the problem with the Lomachenko and Haney fight. Both of these guys, obviously Lomachenko from another country, so his English isn't the best. They couldn't really sell the fight, guys. That's why it came down to what it came down to. You need to have personality. You need to have something about you. Crazy thing is, Canelo was doing better. Canelo was doing better than both these guys, and he was just speaking Spanish for a while. Once he went English, once Canelo hit the English, he just skyrocketed. With the get the fuck out of here and all this other shit, that shit went super viral.
Yeah, you gotta put some work into your career. You can't just. This is the thing. I mean, and I call it black privilege now in boxing. There is black privilege. They think that you don't have to do anything just because you're black and you're an American boxer. That's it. Now you roll out the red carpet. You know, here comes a champ. You know, no, they gotta put in the work like everybody else. Everybody else puts in the work. Everybody especially Mexicans. I mean, they just don't show up in the U.S. Once, if you see a Mexican fighting in the U.S., usually he put in a lot of work. He had tons of fights in Mexico. You know, battle, poverty, everything. And now he's in the United States, finally. These guys, no, they're already in the United States. They already get affirmative action, basically. They get everything in a silver platter, and then that's it. And then, I don't have to fight twice a year, three times a year. Once a year is enough. Oh, give me more money. I need more money. Look at Floyd. Why did Floyd get so much money? I'm going to play defense, safe. I'm going to play it safe. I'm going to stick out the joint. And then people boo, and then it's not me. It's not my fault. You guys just don't understand boxing. It's somebody else's fault. I'm the king. It's all they're delusional, and they are destroying the sport.
What you talked about, the destruction of the sport and the delusion. It really is that way. It really is that way in regards to this, right? They get given everything, and you know what? I don't know if you guys picked up on this. You know what the path to being great. What the path to being great was, like the start of it. They used to always do this, right? And they're finding out it's not working. You used to have to get a medal. You used to have to go and get a medal in the Olympics. That used to be the entire. Yeah, that used to be the entire thing, right? You know who the last guy that had a medal in the Olympics, who they're trying to promote?
Gold?
Him? Yeah, him. He went to hell, right? He went to hell. But there's another guy. There's another guy currently who got a medal, and he literally, dude. I'm gonna tell you guys. I'm gonna break this. They literally purposely did the same move, and I'm gonna tell you this. This looked a little scripted to me. He did the same thing as what they call the Floyd blueprint. Shakur Stevenson, he got a silver medal, and then he broke down and cried. He broke down and cried like Mayweather. That's how fucking on it they're on out here. You see, that's how on it they're on to try remaking things.
Are they losing?
They don't give a fuck that Richard Torres got a medal, bro. To tell you the truth,
true.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. But that's the blueprint. You see, that's the outdated blueprint that they're on. That they even had Shakur cry on purpose to try making it like he's the second coming of Mayweather. That's the whole point I'm trying to tell you.
Right. Like he's so good that he never loses, and if he manages to lose, which is very rare, he's gonna start crying because it's a shock. It's shocking.
The thing is, all his fights, there's something wrong with all his fucking fights, bro. If you look, like, take the Conceição fight, for example. I mean, he didn't even make weight, bro. You know, so right there, you're already fucking cheating to me. You got the edge. It's not an even playing field to me because the other guy's dehydrated, doing whatever he can to cut the weight, fasting, all this bullshit. Well, you didn't even fucking try to make the weight because you know you're moving up already. You get me? So that one, it has an asterisk, at least to me. You look at the Valdez fight. Valdez is what, like 5'5"? Come on, bro.
No power of 130. And by the way, Valdez already looked terrible against Conceição before that.
Exactly.
So, and where's Valdez now? His career seems to be over almost, or stalled or something. He looked pretty bad in that last fight, last Saturday. So he's not a great boxer, especially not at 130.
You look at the Nakatila fight, and Murataya just killed him like in 1 or 2 rounds. Nakatila wasn't that guy they were trying to sell me, you know, apparently, because Nakatila went the distance with Shakur Stevenson, and Shakur Stevenson said Nakatila had mad power, and that's why he was running, and all this shit. So, I mean, even like that one is bullshit too. Nakatila wasn't that guy. Murataya made it look way easy, you know. Unless Murataya is like fucking an extraordinary elite fucking boxer, you know, generational talent, that type of shit. Which, I mean, he's good. I like his style, and I think he has a good future. But I can't say he's a generational talent or none of this shit when it comes to Murataya. You get me? And so even that one has an asterisk. And then who's the other guy? The Herring guy? That guy was
that guy didn't come to fight. That guy didn't come to fight. He didn't do shit. He was unbelievable. He was the champion, I think. He didn't fight at all like a champion. He was pathetic. I haven't seen anything for Shakur where I go like, whoa, this guy is amazing. He's gonna dominate everybody. I haven't seen that shit.
And obviously, we have the latest one, the Yoshino fight. Yoshino started boxing in his early 20s, bro. Like, that's when he started boxing. He went pro at like 24 or some shit like that. I mean, he had only fought like in Japan, and to be honest, he looked like shit, bro. Like, come on. There's
so many questions.
Like, why should I be impressed over that Yoshino shit? Where it's like, hey, he deserves a title shot already. At 135, he's the best 135 pounder, generational talent, all this shit that the media is trying to tell me. Shakur is over Yoshino. Come on, bro.
Yeah, what's your thoughts on the whole premise that many were saying, specifically Paulo Malignaggi thought he was going to be smartass and said that basically, I found out that HANEY signed with Top Rank, and apparently he hasn't signed with Top Rank. the day before, so they had it fixed for.
Yeah, that's weird though. He came out with that statement, but it wasn't even true. So
Yeah, that's the point. This is fucking crazy, dude. That's the whole thing.
I think it's probably true, bro. I think it's probably true.
Look, I'll tell you what happened, dude. They went straight to the judges. That's what people aren't picking up, bro. They went straight to the judges, chingazos. You think Bill Haney wanted to bother with why do I want to negotiate with this guy? Why do I want to negotiate with Bob Arum? Forget him. I'm going straight to Vegas. I'm going straight to my friend Mayweather. By the way, those are some of the Mayweather judges. We're gonna get this done. That's what he did. That's why after the fight, as Iron Leader pointed out, someone went and whispered to Bill Haney, with everybody was his head down, and then he went and whispered to Devin Haney, "Hey, you won the fight," before the scorecards were even announced. So they went directly to the scorecards. They went directly to the guys who move it, operated in Vegas. It was in Vegas. Devin Haney's lived in Vegas. Bill Haney knows all these guys from Vegas. That's how they got it. It wasn't necessarily, oh my God, the fucking I signed with. I'm gonna listen to Bob Arum and I'm gonna sign with them and all this shit. They just took it from Bob Arum. They took it right out from underneath him, and he didn't even realize it.
I think he's probably signed with Top Rank, bro, to tell you the truth. And they came up with that story that they're not signed, so you could be like, oh, see, there's no robbery. He's not even signed with fucking Bob Arum. All those stories.
I don't think he's signed, Chingazos. Chingazos, I don't think he's signed. The problem is he's not gonna find money anywhere. He's not gonna find money anywhere else.
And about fixing it with the judges, bro. I mean, how else do you think fights are fixed, bro? The manager fixing the fights.
But usually this is what people have been talking. Like, this is what I pick up, right? People are always picking up that somehow Bob Arum, since his Top Rank promotion, he's gonna have the power over the judges, right? They're not picking up that sometimes you could get just if I'm gonna fix the fight. By the way, crazy thing is, all the numbers in Vegas were saying in the 12th round, which was said here during the fight. I said, dude, they fucking robbed the guy when you could make no money betting on Lomachenko in the 12th round, which is astonishing. Yeah. I've never seen a fight happen like that, right? There's only one way that could happen. There's only one way that could happen if you go directly and straight get the judges. Forget the promotion. Forget Bob Arum. No, you got to go straight to the fucking. If you're. By the way, like I said, Haney has connections with Mayweather. Haney has connections with the PVC. Haney has connections with a lot of guys. That's one thing that people aren't picking up. I'll tell you guys right now. Look at Bill Haney and Devin Haney. They have networks from Death Zone, from Matchroom Eddie Hearn. They have network from into Top Rank, but their first networking was PVC and Vegas. So they had it ready to go. They had it ready to go with the judges. And like I said, those are some of those guys are Mayweather judges. Guys aren't picking it up. So whatever fucking good old Bob had in works, if he had anything in works, it went to hell in a handbasket. Even if he was gonna face it went to hell in a handbasket. That's the whole thing about. What did you guys think of the whole Shakur going in for the face-off on Haney?
With a push or what?
Yeah, all that. No, when Shakur went in afterwards on some confusion, he's thinking like, oh yeah, we got this set up for me to do a face-off with Devin Haney.
Oh, Shakur, sorry. Yeah. That was weird. Because, or maybe they didn't tell Devin Haney that he was going to show up after the fight. I'm not sure.
That's the whole point. They were figuring like, oh my God, Haney's not signed with them. So go fuck yourself, dude. I'm out of here. What are you talking about?
Okay. Yeah.
Like, what are we talking about, dude? Like, I haven't. He said the thing is, stupid Shakur was still under impression that Haney was somehow with Top Rank. That's why he was like, They'll be mine. He's like, what the fuck? Like, I'm out of here. What are you talking about? Get out of my face. We just robbed you. We just robbed the whole. And here's the thing. This was under like the money team type of shit where we robbed you. You know how when Mayweather fought on the Zone recently, he called it the get the bag tour or robbery tour or some shit like this, because he's basically saying, I know I don't sell fights, but these idiots at the Zone somehow I tricked them in the Ponzi scheme to give me a contract where literally I'm not selling any pay-per-views. Or else, if he was selling pay-per-views, he would have done it on PVC, right? But he tricked the Zone and they paid him money, right? It's the same thing. Haney basically went in there and robbed these guys straight out from under him, dude. Straight robbed them, and now what it is. I'll say this. Haney will never fight another fighter of any relevance in his life. Period. He's just going to keep it moving. He's going to keep the undefeated thing going. He's going to be very choosy and selected, and he might fuck around and fight a lot of exhibition fights. That's
yeah,
what
and
people
he's
are
gonna
picking
be holding all the holding him hostage. But I don't know because it depends.
No,
on
no, no,
what,
no,
like,
Mucho. No, the belts. No. He's gonna be holding he's gonna be holding the titles. The title.
the
Meaning,
lineal.
no, not that. The title of when he's announced. So every time now Devin Haney's announced, he's gonna be announced as the undisputed champion or former undisputed champion. That's enough. That's enough. You don't need anything else. You could fight as many. Look, and I'll prove I'm right. Tank Davis, he's gotten fights and he doesn't even have those titles. So imagine if you're just if you're just taking Tank Davis on a tour everywhere and you're just your first introduction every time is former undisputed champion of the world. You don't need anything other than that, and he's undefeated. You don't need anything other than that, but that to announce guys all over the place.
Well, whatever.
That's
He
what
has the ring magazine belt there. The ring magazine, the lineal. He can only as long as he keeps that shit, he's gonna be introduced as the lineal. That's enough for him, I think.
Yeah, look, he doesn't even need literally. He doesn't even need one belt no more right now. Is what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah, I get it.
Every introduction from here on out will be undisputed or former undisputed champion of the world. Undefeated, never defeated. So, and his whole thing will be this: I dropped the belts. I beat them all. What are you talking? I beat Lomachenko.
Nobody beat me until the champ. Yeah, exactly.
I just don't buy it. The fucking Bill Haney trick Top Rank, bro. The way you try to make it sound, bro. I mean, to tell you,
you don't need to buy chingazos. All I know is this: Bill Haney has already who else has networked with three top promotions? And by the way, PBC was his first, and that's who they really rock with. By the way, didn't Paulie's the one who said, that he basically Haney was paying guys off at the PBC when Haney was first going in? That's what he said a long time ago.
Mikey Garcia made fucking deals with 3 separate promotions.
No, I mean, but that's Mikey. That's Mikey. He's undefeated. Mikey was undefeated.
They froze his ass for the
I know, but Mikey was undefeated to a certain point. Mikey was undefeated.
If they really wanted to, they can freeze Haney as well, bro.
Look at Devin Haney has Devin Haney Promotions. That's what he has.
I know, bro. I know all this shit. Everything you said, bro. I already know. I know how they rigged the fucking judges. I already know all that shit, bro. But I don't buy
He's
it,
not.
Bro,
I said this before the fight too, 3 months ago. I said, dude, do you think Bill Haney's gonna want to sign with Top Rank ever? You think he's really gonna sign with Top Rank, dude? Why does he want to sign with Top Rank? That's a cage. Look at right now. All this controversy gets him more money.
What? So he wants to be like a free agent?
Yeah, of course. You don't think people are going to be some suckers who think that there's something up with this shit? This is perfect. This is all the money. This is perfect. This is perfect,
me, bro. Because I know different shit.
Chingazo, you don't have to buy it, but we'll see what happens. Because he's never going to fight at 135 ever again. That's all I got to say. He's never going to fight at 135 ever again, and he's never going to fight an opponent of any merit ever again. I'll tell you that right now.
Like,
they don't care. It's just about from here on out. From here on out, it's just about making money. From here on out, it's just about making money, bro.
Hey, Rip,
that's all it is.
I didn't even know Malianagi said these motherfuckers resigned with them. I just found out right now. I just found out about that shit right now. And why would he even fucking lie in the first place, bro?
You talking about Paulie? Because he didn't know shit, but he has guys out here talking all. He doesn't know shit, bro. That's the whole point. But people think I guess people think he's the fucking source of fucking. It's fucking hilarious. He doesn't know shit, bro.
I just don't get why he would lie about that shit, bro. Like he knows exactly, like.
Maybe somebody told him, maybe, and he was. I don't know.
I just don't buy it, bro. Like he outsmarted the Jew and all this shit that you're fucking saying, Rip. But
I mean, outsmarted. Look at. There's another thing. You think Bob Arum has all his wits about him? That's another thing people are confused about at this point, dude. He's just propped up right there, dude. He doesn't have all his wits about him. I mean, the man takes edibles all the time, chingazos. He's half out of it all the time. You didn't know that? He's taking edibles and weed all the time. He's half out of it, bro.
I mean, you go ahead and believe he's a free agent.
Well, let me ask you something. Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something. I don't even want to break it to you, but do you think Paulie Malianagi is not involved with fucking Haney Promotions at this point, dude?
Bro, I don't even give a shit about Polly, bro. Like I just
No,
found
I'm
out he
telling
was
people right
revealing that
now.
shit
Do you
right
guys
now,
think?
bro.
You guys think Paulie Malinagi's not involved with Haney Promotions? He's literally making the fight bigger by making it. He's making Haney. I'm trying to tell people what it is. That's why I'm trying to tell people what it is, dude.
Bro, Malianagi can't make no fucking shit bigger, bro. Nobody knows who the fuck he is.
I mean, he's making it big.
He's making a
Is
bunch
he
of
not making
videos.
it bigger? Is he not making it? What I said about the villainous and all this type of shit.
I mean, I think, because I've seen him in a lot of social media, like he's being very active in social media right after the fight. I saw a bunch of tweets. Everybody was retweeting his shit about the fight. He made a couple of videos, so he's out there. But how popular he is, I don't know, because I mean, I saw that shit, but like, does anybody give a shit about him? I don't know. Like,
I mean, I don't know. I don't get. Look at most of all these guys in the chat. All these guys are on some. Oh, Paulie said this. Paulie said that. He's on the payroll. He's promoting. He's promoting Bill Haney. He's promoting these guys, and guys haven't picked up. Guys have not picked up. He's literally doing the villainous thing. What I said.
Well, I'll give you this. What Rapid? He's coming out of nowhere because I had forgotten about this guy. All of a sudden, he's out there.
He's literally crucial. He's creating the villain. He's doing it on purpose. He likes black boxing. Paulie Malignaggi likes black boxing. He's promoting in front of all you guys to gaslight you.
Yeah, maybe, man.
Who's our pick? I know this. That's why the whole point. I'm just letting guys go. Paulie hates Canelo, of course, Pounds. But people aren't picking him. He's on the Devin Haney payroll. Bill Haney does this with all these characters on YouTube boxing, dude. Fools aren't picking this shit up.
I just don't see why Bob Arum would put a fucking contract extension clause on Mickey Garcia when he only had one fucking belt.
Well, because Mikey's Mexican, chingazos.
And why he wouldn't put one on fucking Devin Haney?
He's always had a heart.
When he had four fucking belts.
Chingazos, why wouldn't he keep a Mexican heavyweight that no one had ever had in Andy? He just said, go fuck yourself. He literally didn't pay him. That's a fucking literally all that money that Andy did with going and beating up Anthony Joshua, he literally didn't keep him.
Okay, he let Andy go, right? He wanted to keep Mickey Garcia in his fucking company.
Well, that's my point I'm trying to tell you. Which is about making money, chingazos. Keeping a heavyweight when you could have the first Mexican heavyweight, have all that clout, but you let him go, right? So that's the point I'm trying to tell you. It's sometimes he's not thinking of. He just has some weird shit going on, dude. That's the point I'm trying to tell you. It's not necessarily all about money or about extensions at this point, guys. That's the point I'm trying to tell you, chingazos.
I just don't get why he wouldn't put that same clause he put on fucking Mikey Garcia, bro. You know, well, especially when there's more belts on the fucking line for his fucking company. You get me? But hey, you think Paulie
Malignaggi is involved in promoting Devin Haney, and guys haven't picked it up. I'm saying it. Guys aren't picking it up to think, oh, Paulie's woke. No, he's not woke, homie. He's involved in promoting Bill Haney and Devin Haney. They're all involved in promoting this shit, guys. You guys are easily manipulated. I already said I have sources inside Top Rank who are Mexican, dude, that watch this shit, dude. The fuck? Guys are easily manipulated.
So you're saying that there's now a campaign, and Paulie's part of it, a campaign to like you said, promote Devin Haney, but also make him a villain in a way.
There it is. Yeah, I told you that. I said that's the easiest way. That's the easiest way to do it, and he's doing exactly what I said, Bucho. Why is he creating him a more villain? Why is he gaslighting everybody?
And he would do it by putting his integrity on the line as a liar.
What integrity? What integrity, chingazos? He let Broner have sex with his girlfriend, which is ultimate cushion,
bro. I know that shit, bro. But I mean, as a liar, you get me? Because he's coming out telling lies about.
This is boxing, chingazos. This is boxing. This is promotion, dude. This is all this type of shit involved. Money moves at some of these points.
So it's only boxing for Malignaggi, but not for Bob Arum. You know, like, come on, bro. What are
I mean, Bob Arum, chingazos. Bob Arum's doing what he's doing.
Or fuck Bob Arum. Whoever's in charge of the contract, bro, and Top Rank, bro.
No, Alfredo's laughing about the integrity. You know, it really is, guys. Like, Alfredo's laughing about the integrity, guys. This shit it's money, bro. It's money, guys. Larry, salute. I'm calling out the facts, dude. Guys are fucking easily gaslighted. Guys are not realizing what's happening. I called. Bucho said it. I was talking about trying to create something. And by the way, other channels have already said this. Bigger channels have already said, "Hey, Bill, all you got to do is create a villain." Yeah, of course. You went and paid off Polly, and you guys are. Let me ask you something. Why is? Oh man, it's so easy, guys.
I mean, if by you guys,
Guys.
you mean me, bro? Let me tell you
No,
something,
not you,
bro.
Chingazos.
No,
Not you. Not you.
I'm gonna just say this, bro. I was saying the fight was
Chingazos,
rigged.
not you. Chingazos, not you, bro. Chingazos, not you, bro.
And I was saying this motherfucker already had a contract with Top Rank based on the extension before Marianagi came out and said all this shit, bro.
No.
You know,
Chingazos, not you, bro. Not you. I'm trying to tell people how they're so easily like. You even got this guy's like, dude. I'm seeing it on Twitter. I'm like, this is fucking so easy to spot. You got these guys trying to push to them, dude. They don't care that. You think they care that Lomachenko lost?
Bro, I even told you they're gonna sell this guy as the fucking villain, and you told me that they're not gonna make money off it on this shit. And what did I tell you?
I'm telling you, I agree or not. I agree, Chingazos. I'm trying to tell you, Chingazos.
That's the angle they're taking, bro.
Chingazos. I agree that they're not gonna make. I'm trying to tell you the angle they're taking. I'm not saying they're gonna. I said they're not gonna make money. I'm trying to tell guys that guys are out here on some. Oh my God, Paulie's dropping things. You dummies. He's literally bringing more promotion for Haney and Bill Haney promotion, bro. What the fuck are we talking about?
He's a dumbass, bro. I don't even take him seriously.
He's trying. They're all involved. They're trying to create this, like we said, the villain factor. That's what people aren't picking up. So of course they're gonna gaslight some of these guys. It's dumb, dude. It's dumb stuff. Guys aren't picking it up. It's just. It's out there, guys. It's out there. By the way, Paulie's biggest fight is this one, by the way. Paulie Malignaggi, you guys are all on this. He said this is the biggest fight in boxing, dude. So there it is, you cucks. That's all I gotta say.
But yeah, let's see what happens, bro. With the Haney. So the truth, I don't even give a fuck about. What
I don't care either, Chingazos.
bro.
We went down the tunnel. We went down the dark. Like we went down the dark. Like I didn't want to go there, but we went down the dark path of like trying to break it down. Now, Chingazos, I'll say this: what happens if this fight happens and we get Errol Spence wins or whatever because it's PBC? What happens with the bout? What happens with Virgil? How long does Virgil go, bro? 2 years? 2 years without getting a chance at this shit?
Probably 3, bro.
This is crazy, dude.
These fools are gonna get vacation after the fight.
Yep.
He has to fight who Stanion is now, so they're not even gonna be like, oh, we gotta, like they don't give a fuck about Virgil, bro. The boxing industry, to tell you the truth. If they did, he would have already gotten a title shot, bro. You get me? But he hasn't.
Hey, Chingazos, look it. Think about this. So coming up, we got this fight obviously popping off, which this is gonna have controversy too because guess what, Chingazos? There's gonna be a lot of guys who want to see this fight because of Pitbull Cruz. You know, a lot of guys are gonna say Pitbull Cruz is here to save us, right? This is a new term. He's here to save us all, right? From Big Bad Tank Davis, right? So you might have some of these guys who buy that for this shit, Chingazos.
Pounce is telling me I'm retarded, bro. He's telling me, but the thing is, he's telling me they wanted to keep Mickey Garcia in Top Rank because he doesn't sell. Wouldn't they want to fucking let him go since he's not selling shit? You know?
No,
why keep a motherfucker who doesn't sell? You get me?
Chingazos is the corporate world. It's very dirty and nasty. So even if he doesn't sell, you still don't want the rival.
I understand that angle too. They don't want another promotion to get the power that Mickey Garcia brings. But why would they be scared of the power that Mickey Garcia could give to another promotion if he doesn't fucking sell? And if he doesn't fucking sell, why did he fucking sell 300K with Errol Spence, bro? Why is that the biggest fucking pay-per-view that Errol Spence has? You get me? That, like, you gotta look at it from every fucking angle, bro. Mickey Garcia was getting popular, bro, when Top Rank wanted to fucking keep him, bro. He had actually won a vacant title before, I think. And he vacated that belt because he thought, oh, if I vacate the belt, then I don't have to fucking keep fighting for Top Rank. And that's when Top Rank pulled out that extension. And they froze him for 2 years, bro, So, I don't know, bro. I think motherfuckers like Pounds don't understand boxing, bro. And they think they got it twisted. They think I'm the one that doesn't fucking get it, bro.
What's your disagreement with Pounds? Basically, that he's saying that you don't know nothing about boxing, Chingazos?
I mean, he's calling me a retard because I'm aware of the Mikey situation, and he's saying they wanted to keep Mikey Garcia because he doesn't sell. He's like, oh, we'll keep Mikey Garcia because he doesn't sell. Like, Bro, he has it all twisted, bro. Like, if a motherfucker don't sell, you let him go. Why do you think they let fucking Andy go? Because he
That's
wasn't
no,
selling, bro.
that's
You
why I
know?
brought up that. That's what I brought up the point, Chingazos. Like sometimes it's so you know, you're trying to make sense of how why they would not why would they not re-sign Devin Haney in a sense. In other words, to make this whole thing happen, because sometimes boxing does have these weird discrepancies. Like I said, like where they were trying, well, dude, Mikey's not gonna sell anything, bro. Right at those weight divisions, but they let go a guy who possibly can blow up in the heavyweight division. It makes no sense. That's the point I'm trying to say. Sometimes there's petty feuds going on in certain things. It could be a petty feud of like, wait a minute, I can't let this guy because it's gonna become a pattern. So there's always petty feuds involved in everything in boxing, dude. So everything is never on a linear path, dude. I don't know if you get my point, Chingazos. It's not always gonna be like, it's not always gonna make sense. In a sense, there's always a little petty thing happening in each negotiation or each case, is what I'm saying.
I don't know, bro. I just have my way of looking at things, bro. And why would they fucking go through all that trouble going to court to keep Mikey, or to not let another fucking promotion have him? Because obviously Mikey's a product, bro, and you don't want another promotion to have him because he's a good fighter, and he could. You get my point, right? And
I get your point, but think about all that they did for Mikey, and literally was the investment were gonna come back, bro. That seemed like it was some type of petty stand-the-line thing where they didn't want other fighters to. It was almost on. We need to get this guy in line, because or else other fighters are gonna start trying to do what Mikey's doing. So we need to make an example out of Mikey. So this is where the line is drawn, and that's why they went to court. It wasn't about like, oh my God, Mikey could make us money, or it was like go fuck yourself, Mikey, that type of shit. We're gonna draw the line here and make other fighters notice that if you want to leave Top Rank, you're gonna have to be sitting out 2-3 years. If you want to, if that's what you want to do, if we want to throw you, we'll throw you. But if you want to leave, no, we're gonna make you guys pay the price, in a sense. I think that was the line they were trying to do. And Pounds is saying, I said Haney does not sell. Why would Bob keep him? Is what he's saying, Chingasos.
because it's not about him selling, bro. Like I told you, bro, it's about the agenda that, hey, we got the best black fighters on Top Rank. We got Jared Anderson, fucking Shakur Stevenson, and you think Keyshawn Davis is selling, and why is fucking Bob Arum telling me he's the future? No, they don't give a fuck about the money that much, bro. They give a fuck about the look that ESPN, the future of ESPN, the look, the appearance. Where, hey, you know how we got the NFL, we got these black guys right here. We also have the boxing, and it's the same. Look, we have a bunch of black guys that are dominating Top Rank, whatever. That's what they're trying to do, bro. And Haney's one of those black guys, bro. You know. And at least that's how I'm seeing it, bro. And as far as somebody coming out saying that Haney's a free agent, in my opinion, I think that's for people to be like, see, Top Rank wasn't even involved in this. Top Rank is a good guy. They didn't rig it.
Hey, Chingasos, when's the last time?
Shit, you get me?
Chingasos, when's the last time though? Look at, I'm gonna tell you why they wouldn't keep Haney. When's the last time you saw two black boxers involved in an in-house fight at Top Rank, bro?
That's the thing, bro. I don't think they want to make him fight Shakur. I think they want to make him fight the winner of Rolly. Well, who was Rolly supposed to fight? I forgot, bro. But they already had the names, bro. At Top Rank. The winner of, my bad. The winner of fucking Josh Taylor and Tofino Lopez, bro.
Now let me ask you: do you think Haney wants to fight the winner of Josh Taylor and Teofimo Lopez?
I mean, probably, bro. To tell you the truth, they'll just.
He doesn't. Why would he want to? He's undisputed. He's undisputed. He's gonna, if he loses to the winner of that, he already risked right here. He just pulled out a miracle here by paying off the judge.
He's not gonna lose, bro.
No. He will, dude. He just pulled out a miracle right here with Lomachenko. You think he's gonna risk fighting another tougher competition where he could possibly lose? And then really be screwed? He basically pulled out the miracle of his life. He's just going to go the rest of his life fighting exhibitions or bum fights, dude.
They already saw, like Bill Haney saw his son unable to defeat a 35-year-old featherweight, basically. So they know that they cannot compete with these guys. Like, it's going to be very difficult. So it could be that what Rip is saying is correct. This guy's going to be going on like hiding and waiting for everybody to fight each other, and then he's going to appear and challenge that guy.
Well, if Rapid is right, then be ready to keep fucking watching Haney win everything, bro, and go undefeated and all this shit because he's above Top Rank, he's above PVC, and he's above the Zone, bro.
He is though, but that doesn't necessarily mean he's gonna bring in money. He's not gonna bring in mega fights, but he is above all this. He can just set up his own promotion. He already has Devin Haney promotion and fight bums and exhibition fights for maybe $1 million, and that's all this matters. They don't care, dude. Chingazos. Literally, Charlo would rather fucking go broke and die and keep his undefeated record than make money, dude.
Well, there was a rumor that Eddie Hearn wanted him back, though.
If he's above all that shit, he's gonna sell eventually, bro. To tell you the truth, bro.
Hey, maybe he'll sign like a 3-fight deal with Eddie Hearn. That way he avoids everybody else, because I don't think Eddie Hearn has any fucking lightweight.
Ucho, let me ask you something. What's the only way you can make money substantially? He's still a young guy. The only way you can make money is by keeping the undefeated record and keeping the title of undisputed. Yeah. So if he could run this game for 7 years fighting nobody. That's what people aren't picking up. That's money.
Yeah.
You cannot him fighting Teofimo and risking just fucking getting shot down right now at the age of whatever the fuck he is, 23, 24. He's never gonna make money again because undefeated record. That's what I'm trying to tell people. He's never gonna fight nobody. You think he wants to sign a Top Rank and say, oh, fight me versus Teofimo, dude, or Josh Taylor? That's a money breaker. Here they already escaped. What would have been the hardest thing. Now they can just fucking coast it and run it like Tank Davis, where he fought nobody. See what I'm saying? Fought nobody with that. And even if it's not, even if it's not $10 million, you're still making $1 million more than you would have made. If he's making $1 million per fight, that's still $1 million more than what happened if he lost that O.
He also gonna come up with fake ass injuries. I guarantee you, man. He's gonna be doing that to stall his career and stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, and by the way, he can't lose all the belts at once, by the way, guys, right? So he knows he can drag this for a long time. They're going to take one belt away from him. And then, a year later, another one. He still has one. He's still undefeated. He's still that guy who beat the guy with one belt, but doesn't matter. Yeah, he might drag it like that, yeah.
No, he is. He's not dumb. Bill Haney's going to say, all right, I'll drop this belt, but how much are you going to pay me? That's what he's going to tell each person who wants the fucking belt. So, Shakur, you want this belt? Hey, go tell the WBA that, because I'm already doing business with them, to pay me. WBC, you guys already saw it. It's in the title. Mauricio Suleiman said Haney won, and it's a close, but Haney won. That's what Mauricio Suleiman said. Haney won. Bill Haney's already cool with Mauricio Suleiman, dude. So what are we talking about? So people are going to have to go in.
In the chat, Chris Manick says Jermel Charles doing that like already. I think he meant Jermal. No, Jermel, but Jermal as well. Look at his career. Yeah, he never did anything. He's still considered like a top guy that's being avoided. African American boxer. But he never fights anybody. He's one of the weirdest careers.
And he hasn't fought in a year, Bucho. He hasn't fought in a year, and he's had all the undisputed bouts. So, guys, Devin Haney has a year to not fight and just parade around on everybody.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a year celebration. This win, he's gonna celebrate for a year. I don't think he's fighting for a year.
He has one fight. Guys. He has one fight. Actually, he can have one celebratory fight. He has one celebratory fight, and then he retires it for a year. So he's gonna come out and fight one time. Who that is, I don't know, but it's obviously gonna be a figure he could just like knock out, and then oh my god, he's the greatest. He could be a bum, bro, and he can go into retirement for a year with all the undisputed belts and let guys fight it out for nothing, guys.
Hey, Red, did you see the belt they're making for? We probably saw it because I tagged you. I don't know if you saw it, but they're making a belt for Mayweather, the Juneteenth fucking belt, where he's fucking breaking the fucking chains.
Yeah, I saw that. That's what I was trying to. I put that in connection with the Teofimo thing. It's It's just a bunch of weird stuff, dude. Obviously, that's what they're promoting. They're gonna promote that fight like that, dude. The Juneteenth bout. It's a WBC bout, right, Chingazos?
Yeah, it's a That's a WBC. You already know their work, but I believe you though, bro, about the fucking the Tofino Lopez shit, the Juneteenth and all that shit. I mean, it makes sense, and we see fucking Tofino Lopez with the African tattoo and all that shit, and Josh Taylor. I don't see how Josh Taylor has anything to do with Juneteenth, or ¿cómo se dice esa madre?
Well, he's the white guy.
Yeah,
he's a white guy, so he needs to pay. He needs to pay the price.
Not only is he white, bro, but he's from the UK, so he has nothing to do with Juneteenth.
What the fuck is Juneteenth?
Juneteenth is the day that they freed the slaves in the United States of America.
Oh my God! Are you... what's that have to do with it? This is so... Don Chingasos is right, man. Boxing has been now corrupted by this woke fucking agenda.
I'm not telling you, bro. I'm not like if I see it, bro. Like, well, what can I say? But yeah, the I don't know. I tagged you too, Busho, on the second Renaissance, but maybe you didn't see it.
No.
But the belt, it's somebody breaking the chains, bro. You know how it has a picture, so it's like it's two hands breaking two chains, and Mayweather's gonna get that belt. I think he's having an exhibition that day, or I don't know what the fuck's going on. But yeah, that's what it's all about right now. The WBC and the other guys are the same as the WBC, bro. To me.
Yeah, they're fighting. They're gonna fight it out, but that's the basis. The entire month is I think the entire month's gonna be dedicated to that stuff. What they were trying to do is basically figure out. This is what they were trying to do, Butch. They're trying to figure out a fight date. You know how the Mexicans they already have May and September. Mm-hmm. They made it official fight dates. They said, how can we... PBC is the one that came up with this contraption, though, by the way. They said, how can we make a fight date for black guys? Right? Where it's just like a celebration and everybody goes and, makes a barbecue and it's a day for fighting.
Yeah, I thought about that before because I remember Floyd always fighting on Cinco de Mayo and Mexican Independence Day. I was like, well, what do they have? They have Martin Luther King Day, I believe. And then they have Kwanzaa. That's it, man. So
the first,
I didn't know this Juneteenth existed. So this is a perfect.
No, it did. It did. Yeah. The first celebration of this, the first celebratory fight of this was Jermell Charlo versus Montiel. That was the first celebratory fight, and I think it might have been obviously Tank Davis. Tank Davis had a fight on that date too, and so yeah, this has already been it's something in the works of the Juneteenth.
Hey, Busho, I grew up in America, bro, and I didn't even know about Juneteenth, bro, until fucking Rapid started bringing it up, and he even asked me if I knew what's up, and I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Some shit." I told you something, right, Rep? That it's like,
yeah,
I don't know, but yeah, and I looked into it, and yeah, that's they abolished slavery and they got freed or some shit like that, and it makes sense that that's gonna be their May. You get me? Because we have May 4th, right, where the Mexican cash cow of that era fights, which right now it's Canelo, and we also have September. And Mayweather adopted fucking May, but it's not really theirs. You get me? It's the Mexican it's the Mexican holiday. So the other guys, they need to find a day to sell where black people could celebrate and have a fight to watch, and it's gonna be the Juneteenth shit, bro. To tell you the truth, I agree with Brett on this take, bro.
You know what though, Chingazos? Their calculations is that in June they're really like the major sports in America, which a lot of blacks do follow. They're not on, so you don't have football. The NBA is over with. Baseball is a sport that the Africans don't even follow no more. So they're saying, all right, we could make it on this day and maybe reel in some of these Africans that are not watching the boxing. We could reel them in.
Hey, I don't even think we have soccer on June, right? Like,
yeah, it's an open, it's an open. It's like a silo, similar to which crazy. I'll just go back real quick. Similar to Lomachenko and Haney, which was a day that literally had no competition from the UFC, had no competition from any other sport, and they still couldn't sell 89,000 pay-per-views, which is astonishing.
Yeah, it makes sense though. June is like you said, all sports are over in the US, so they're gonna try to But who are they gonna put on this date though? Like, that's the thing. No, but you know what? Like, this could actually work because now there's a whole woke thing and like the pro-black and BLM stuff going on. So just by saying, "Oh, it's Juneteenth," it's the Juneteenth boxing fight of the year, ex-black fighter against whoever, and people are gonna tune in. Maybe, I guess. Oh, yeah.
Well, does this entire controversy, does it make the black fan base bunker down and even new, and it creates new black? Look at this whole controversy that's a week. There's guys on Twitter seeing this, and you know how Twitter is the atmosphere of like a lot of political things. You might see some new activists join the sport of boxing, seeing that the Black Devin Haney, a sweet young kid, a sweet Black American kid who just loves his father and is a father's son and is a family, is getting attacked by these racist Lomachenko fans, you know. So they might get some new guys into the, they might get some new like activists into the sport of boxing with that type of stuff from what I'm seeing. Because it's afterwards. It's not about the event itself. The event itself was trash, right? But that's what I'm seeing. I think they will get some guys. You'll see more what do you call it, you'll see some more guys who are very inflamed about the black inferiority is happening or something, or something is happening to black people in America when we all know it's not, right? We all know it's not, guys. We all know that America realistically is caters to a lot of black people.
Oh man, yeah, of course, yeah. No, they have privilege in boxing. This is what I find funny from the LWBC when they claim that black fighters don't get their fair share, and it's like they get more than their fair share. They get more than everybody else. And we see it time and time again with these decisions, with the referees, how they protect certain fighters, and they still claim that, you know. Like, by the way, if blacks didn't get their fair share, Haney wouldn't have won that fight. That's what I'm saying. You know, the white guy is not supposed to be.
Maybe in the 1950s they didn't get it wasn't fair, but it wasn't fair for Mexicans either back then, bro. You know?
Exactly.
But it's been what, 70 years or it's been a long time, bro, where it's fair for the Black Americans in boxing, at least, you know. I mean, the 90s is filled with them getting title shots, bro. What else can I say?
Yeah, you know,
the 80s too, bro.
Hey, chingazos, you know the only time some of these guys make co-promotions in fighting and boxing? Obviously, this isn't a co-promotion. This is obviously Terrence Crawford, the free agent. The only time they make co-promotions is when they want to get black fighters money, because there's no money in black on black fighting, dude. You know, if there was that, the PBC would never have to come get out of the PBC. They would have been happy with the Porters, with the Thurmans. By the way, think about this. There's a reason they never made Thurman and Spence. It doesn't suit them. It doesn't make any money.
That's what Steve Kim said.
Yeah, you rather have two undefeated fighters, you know, just as characters. I've always said this. There is something about having characters in your PBC is the master of having characters. You know, just want a lot of characters that are undefeated that you could tune in on Saturday, and that's the undefeated fighter, that's the undefeated fighter, that's the undefeated fighter.
No, yeah, like there has to be like, okay, let's take Spence and Crawford. Like they're gonna build up as the narrative is gonna be the two best welterweights. They're gonna compare it to Leonard Hearns, De La Hoya, Trinidad, and stuff like that. But think about it though, De La Hoya against Trinidad, because I remember that shit. Both fighters were active. They were fighting 3 times a year. Obviously, De La Hoya, like, he was exciting in the ring. Trinidad, of course, he was exciting. He was knocking people out. Both had big fan bases because of that as well. And then you had the fight of the millennium, as they called it, in 1999. But this fight, like, it's not going. They're gonna try to sell you bullshit because these guys never even fight. I don't even remember who Crawford fought last time. Like, who was it? Was it Porter? I don't even know. And then Spence as well. He never fights. Like, I don't remember when it was the last time he fought. So you can now you're gonna see the push for these African Americans, because these guys don't deserve the shine, don't deserve the attention. They don't deserve to be praised. The complete opposite. People should be pissed off that it took so long. But everyone's gonna forget that. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. No, never.
No, this.
Bravo, applaud it.
yeah, they applauded. They applauded like the Pacquiao Mayweather. That suckered in a lot of people too. But the thing I was gonna say is they're gonna try promoting it. Obviously, that they brought in Pitbull Cruz to try selling this fight. No, I wonder if you think Pitbull Cruz is getting any points off of this pay per view, Bucho.
I don't know if how popular is he though? I think I don't know.
So I'm just
No.
asking. Like,
The
Yeah.
undercards don't get any points, bro.
that's what I'm
No.
asking. So that literally
No.
you could literally they're gonna use them as a prop. This is the thing that Earl Spence has always done. He used Benavidez as a prop on his undercard.
You know, they're just gonna like the Aztecs. They used to have this weird ass fucking ritual. They would take a guy for a year, 1 year. They would give him all like he would live like a king. They would give him all this food, all these women to fuck and everything. He would be treated like a king for 1 year. At the end of the year, he would be sacrificed. Okay, this is what they're doing with Isaac Cruz. They're treating him like a king, whatever. But then they're gonna feed him to one of these guys that they have. This is what I think is happening. I don't know what you guys think.
It sounds like it. It sounds like it. It sounds like it. They're gonna treat him up. They're bigging him up. They're sending them the black women to his hotel room and all this type of stuff. Yep.
I mean, he already got fed to Tank, but it turned out that Tank couldn't finish him, and it turned out that probably Pitbull Cruz should have gotten the decision. So now they don't have a choice but to bring him up again, so they could feed him to the next guy they want to bring up. You know, that's their little fucking.
That's why he's there, so you don't forget about Isaac Cruz. Don't forget, this is the guy that should have beaten Tank Davis, but he didn't get the decision. Remember this guy? And they keep putting him in the undercards and stuff like that, and then they're gonna just rob him or something else. Some weird stoppage.
They might throw him at Frank Martin, for example, and and even if Pitbull wins, he doesn't get the decision. That type of shit. You get it?
Yeah.
They get the entire point is you really do need, like, at this point a fight like this. The fan base is not so solid. Like I said, I've estimated maybe there's about 60,000 prime paying black boxing fans. 60,000. My estimation came from Wilder, because Wilder, the fanatical Wilder fans were usually the fanatical black fan, and usually the fanatical fans that pay for fights, right? They will pay for fights. It was about 67,000 versus Hellenius. By the way, that's another point, because they will pay when I got that number as the fanatical fan or the boxing paying fan, because that was the fan they wanted to pay to help Wilder come back, meaning the black brother. I think the rest are just a bunch of. It's basically a bunch of other people's, obviously Mexican Americans. I don't know about the other places, but in the United States, it's definitely Mexican Americans. And yeah, 270,000. That is obviously some whites too. There is some cucks out there that they're not like me, you chingazos who are watching this, keeping an eye on this. They to them, they just want to drink a beer on Saturday and see some fights, and everything they see is on ESPN or on a network or some shit like this. So to them, this is still a big fight, and they do recognize some of these guys. That's how you get 275. Other than that, for the hardcore, we're really not. Can I even say that, chingazos and Pucho? You think the hardcores give a shit about this, like about this fight at this point?
No, I think a lot of people have said that they don't really care about this fight anymore.
I don't think so, bro. I think this fight lost a lot when fucking Errol Spence fucking crashed on his fucking Ferrari going like 150 miles per hour. So he's damaged goods, and let's not forget, guys, this is the same guy that pulled out of the Pacquiao fight for having a detached retina or some shit like that. So
he's breaking down.
He's damaged goods. Yeah, he's breaking down, bro. I mean, and the hardcore fans know this shit, bro. So it's not the same, and they're both older. You guys already know the deal, bro. You know.
Right. I mean, Crawford's 34. I think he's gonna be 35. Inactive. Spence as well. Spence is breaking down. His last performances haven't even been that impressive. Like who he fought Danny Garcia, and then who else? Oh, Ugas.
Who had like 4 losses already, but hey, who gives a shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, terrible. No, this fight, I'm not even excited at all for this fight. Like your question was, are hardcore boxing fans excited about this? I don't think so. because Steve Kim said that this fight's no. The reason why they weren't making this fight was because these two guys were asking for too much money, and they were being told, "Listen, you guys aren't that big." So hardcore fans are not into it, man.
There it is. They know what it is. There's no investment. Also, the age, right? They're not big, and there's no age for investment. That's another. It says like you're paying Shakur $3 million per fight or something like that. That they're trying to invest in them. It's just money going down the drain, right? But they're trying to invest, thinking like something's gonna happen. That's the problem. These guys are 32, 34. So it's like you pay this guy.
Never so we're saying he's 36. It's true though. Crawford's 36. That picture you're putting up is old, outdated.
Yeah, I just put it up. I don't even.
I know
what you mean. I know what you mean. Yeah, he's older than that, guys. But point is this. Point is this, guys. This fight right here, it's just not gonna sell, guys. It's just not gonna sell.
No.
You know what?
I mean, it's fine because listen, these two guys are holding up the welterweight division. They need to move on, man. They need to go away. I want to see Ortiz, man, do his thing. I think he's. Because I mean, Boots Ennis, man, like maybe he's good, maybe he's not, but I can't tell right now. But the opponents that he's fighting, they suck. They get hit and they just fall down. Like,
but that's
weird.
That's the reason they're gonna. That's another one. They're gonna hold that. They're gonna hold Boots Ennis as the guy who picks up the belts, because I think Virgil. If this holds on for another 2 years, there's going to be no reason for him to come back and fight at this division. He's going to be held out for 2 years. He's going to have to go up. He's going to have to go up and wait to get a belt. And then that's another campaign. That's another campaign that's going to take some more years. So they have a monopoly on these belts. These guys have a monopoly on these belts, man.
Yeah, PBC has a monopoly on this.
That say that the welterweight division is the best in boxing and is the glamour division and all this shit.
It's not no more.
Maybe 10 years ago it was
historically, but that's historic. Who cares historically, you know?
But I mean, bro, right now, these people mean like right now, like it's
no.
You know, the same way. But I just think they hear it and they're like from somebody else that's an analyst or whatever in boxing, and they're like, oh. It's the welterweight division. That's the best division in boxing. But then you actually pay attention, and it's like, damn, they haven't been doing shit in that division for.
Well, it's because it's because it's run by Americans, African Americans. Like when you have a division where there's no African Americans, they don't mention it. It doesn't exist. Like for example, the light heavyweight division. Man, you got Bivol and Beterbiev there. That fight's huge. It would be huge. I mean, for hardcore boxing fans, that fight's great, huge. They never mention it. It's like, oh, who cares? You know, oh, but Spence Crawford, oh my God, oh, you know, that's a great fight, great historical fight. Can't wait for it. Man, it's just the fact that they're Americans. That's it.
Yeah, when it comes to entertainment value, fucking Bivol versus Beterbiev is a way better fight.
Oh, man. Like, technically speaking, skill-wise and everything, aren't they both undefeated as well? So... they just want to shove this Spence Crawford fighter down our throat. It should have happened years ago. It's happening now, finally, after both guys have been inactive for a long time. One guy's 36. The other guy Spence is Canelo's age. Compare Spence's career with Canelo. Everything that Canelo has done, taking on challenges. This is what I told somebody, I think Rarebreed, whatever. I said, look, great fighters take on challenges. They fight bigger guys, and when I mean bigger, they fight bigger guys who have longer reach. Who, like compare, for example, Canelo versus Bivol. That's the real challenge. De La Hoya, when he moved up to middleweight to fight Bernard Hopkins, he could have stayed at 154. And De La Hoya was super popular, huge, right? He could do whatever he wanted. He's like, nah, I'm gonna try to go to middleweight. It didn't work out, but whatever. He tried it. Never saw Floyd do that. Right, fight a bigger guy like Paul Williams or Margarito. He avoided those guys. He retired. Oh, what a coincidence, right? And then when it comes to Spence and Crawford, when have they fought somebody that's bigger or something like, or where you go like, oh shit, they might lose this fight or they're taking a big challenge? Never. These guys, they're overrated, man.
Oh, but here's another one. Like I'm gonna break other news on another live, but I got breaking news. I've always said this is gonna be an inner gang war between the Crips and the Bloods, guys. There is an air warfare going on here. People don't realize, and PBC itself, dude, this fight is all PBC, guys. So anybody thinking that this is a fucking, it's a fight that's even fair. If you're black and you think this is a fair fight, Spence already won. It's a PBC fight, guys. Spence won. That's all I gotta say. There's no way Crawford's gonna win. So again, you guys are gonna pay. Guys are gonna try paying for a fight. Dude, you're paying for an outcome that's already known. Spence is winning. That's it.
And if you don't believe that shit, how many times haven't PBC fighters talked shit about Crawford? How many times have Crawford not even been mentioned by the PBC as a champion? All this shit. Obviously, they don't like Crawford and whatever. I don't really give a shit that they don't like them. That's cool with me. I don't care. But that's just telling me that they're gonna favor Spence, bro. That's their guy, bro. I don't see how Crawford can win this shit. I mean, besides a KO.
No, he's not. Exactly. He's not gonna win. He's not gonna win. He's not gonna win. That's the whole point. He's not gonna win. The thing is it's gonna get these guys semi excited. But that's look at the bottom line. Even those guys know, guys. Anybody who, even if you're a black fan or whatever, and you're on some Terrence Crawford, you know Terrence lost already because he took the knee to the PBC. That's the truth. He took the knee to the PBC, and that's it, guys. Because you know what? He was a free agent and all this. Well, there's his free agency. His free agency, he should have signed a four fight deal with the PBC. Maybe that would have helped him. But other than that, he took the knee out here.
If you're the PBC, you don't want a guy like Crawford who can challenge you, who's able, who stands up for himself. Although he did it for the wrong reasons against Bob Arum, but he still did it. Crawford is a retard. I mean, and literally speaking, like he looks like he's fucking slow. So the PBC also they want someone that they can control, and obviously they can control somebody that's mentally challenged. So
the fool so stupid. He thought he was fucking selling, and he was being ripped off.
Yeah, exactly. They just tell him any bullshit. He nods and he's like, "Yeah, I'm the king."
No, he's like, that homie, Bob Arum had your fucking back, bro, and everything, money, fucking making fights for him, making fights in Omaha, Nebraska, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Hey, Chingazos Bucho, let me break this down just real quick. I'll just delve into this real quick. Which black guys were saying that Lomachenko won? Black boxers. Which black boxers were saying Lomachenko won?
Shakur, Crawford, I don't know.
Keyshawn Davis,
yeah.
Yeah, that's why I said there's a Crip and blood warfare. And then the opposite side was saying Haney. Now, if you guys don't pick up what's happening, that's why I said I'm trying to tell people Bill Haney had the judges. He's not in that. He's not involved on those sides. He's on the blood side. Haney and Devin Haney's on the blood side. Shakur, Crawford, all these guys are with Jay Prince, the blood side. Guys aren't picking it up. And that's why they're going. They're going to hate on everything opposite sides. Guys aren't picking it up. There's two camps, guys. There's two camps going on in black boxing. People don't pick it up. It's the Bloods and the Crips. It sounds funny, but it's the truth. And the crazy thing is, the PBC founder was a Crip, but Jay Prince is almost on some blood stuff. That's all I got to say. And they got him. They got those guys. They got him. They put one over on all of them. That's why you see Keyshawn going, Lomachenko was robbed. That's why you see Crawford. You saw it. He had his little military outfit on, and he's saying, yo, Lomachenko was robbed. That's why they're like that. But here again, they sent in Crawford, and now he's going to get robbed. So it's over for him, too. He basically fell for it.
It's a war coming.
Yep, there is. It's an internal warfare. It's an internal warfare going on. You got Prince versus you got Jay Prince versus Al Heyman. I've been saying that's why people thought the Bloods and the Crip thing was fake. It's not. You got Al Heyman versus Jay Prince. That's why you will never see a Shakur. They're never gonna move Shakur that way. That's why Shakur talks shit about he talks shit about Tank Davis. People aren't picking it up, guys. People aren't picking it up.
You might be onto something here.
That's the truth. I'm just telling the truth. You know,
I already knew that shit, bro, to tell you the truth. But most people don't, obviously, and that's why fucking Crawford isn't gonna fucking. He's not gonna win, bro. Like,
why do you think Crawford came out with red gloves? Is all I gotta say. Why do you think his favorite color is red? Why do you think Shakur loves? That's all I gotta say, dude. Jay Prince, Notorious. That's all I gotta say. People aren't picking it up. The PBC is run by Blues.
And Shakur, bro, Shakur, he wants people to be like, oh, this is the guy that's gonna avenge Lomachenko, right? Because
Yeah.
because they robbed Lomachenko, right? And they're both under the same promotion as well.
Oh, they train together too. You got Keyshawn Davis, Shakur Stevenson, Bud Crawford, all training together under the same roof, and other fighters, by the way, right? So there is that, but there is like a little internal aspect. The whole thing is anybody who's a super Bud Crawford, because I've seen this. I wasn't involved in it because I don't care about either. That's why Never Sober. I found out Never Sober was a hardcore Bud Crawford fan because he knew how old he was. I don't care how old he was. I'm not a fan of him, bro. You know what I mean? Never Sober. I'm not a fan of Bud Crawford. I don't care how old he is. I don't know how old he is, bro. You know what I mean? So it's like, but I'm gonna say something. From those guys' perspective, they've always had this Bud versus Crawford thing. Bud versus this. Bud versus that. All right. Bud versus Spence, and it's been a little war, right? Well, officially today, guys, if you're a Crawford fan, Justin and all these guys, today, officially, Crawford lost the war, the battle, and everything. Spence beat Crawford. Spence beat Crawford today. He made Crawford bend the knee to the PBC. Now, if you guys think this is going to be a real fight, you guys are lying to yourselves because you guys even know. You guys even know what the PBC did, and now you guys know that it's over for Bud Crawford. He sold out. He sold his last everything to Errol Spence, guys. And it's a wrap.
Yeah, they're gonna treat him like shit. I don't know. This might not make sense, but I don't know if you guys are old enough to remember when they had the WWF and the WCW, and then they came together, and then they merged basically because the WWF bought WCW, and then these WCW fighters ended up in WWF, and they were treated like shit because they were still, even though they were part of the same company now, they used to be enemies before, and so that animosity.
Yeah, just based on loyalty, right? Like, hey, you want
type of thing. Yeah, because Spence has been with these guys since the beginning.
Yup. Yeah, Spence has had the loyalty. That's one thing that these guys over there at the PBC do have. They do tend to be on some like, dude, they're not even making money. Hey, chingazos, they're not even making money, but they're sure they won't even fight, dude. It's insane. They will take it for the team, as they say.
Yeah, I noticed a lot of them get offers from the zone to go fight over there, and then they start with this narrative that the money's fake. I don't know where the money's coming from. All this shit, like, motherfucker, do you even know where the money that fucking PVC is coming from? You don't, bro. You're just talking shit, you know?
Well, it's like Pounds is breaking it down. It's basically a 2-fight deal for both fighters, and both are getting $2.5 million per fight in a sense, because they're both getting $5 million apiece for 2 fights. So that's $2.5 million a fight. That's nothing, dude. That's nothing compared to, think about how crazy this Chingazo. How much did Kovalev get versus Canelo? 16, 15 million or something like that? 14 million?
Yeah, but I mean, we're talking about Canelo, bro.
I know, this is peanuts.
A real fucking pay-per-view. Look, these guys are fake pay-per-view stars. Canelo's a real pay-per-view star.
Yeah.
There's a difference, bro.
I mean, you Tank Davis against who did he fight? Garcia? Another Garcia. That was on pay-per-view, I think, no?
Hector
Garcia. I mean, that's a fake pay. I mean, sure, you can put anybody on pay-per-view, but you are a pay-per-view fighter when the numbers show up and you say, okay, that those numbers prove that you're a pay-per-view fighter, that you belong there.
Yeah, that's the thing about PBC, that Fox doesn't want to foot the bill for them anymore, so they can't really do fucking fights on Fox. And Showtime, I don't know how big is their budget, but apparently they could only give him so many dates. That's what it seems like to me. You know, and so yeah, they're pretty much screwed. So the only way to make fights happen is having the fans buy the fucking pay-per-views, bro. You get me? That's the only way they can make money.
No, dude, that's the secret. Let me tell people the secret to PBC. What people never pick. I've always said this, but people didn't pick up. I was fine with them. I was fine with PBC. With PBC doing the pay-per-views, the pay-per-view model, right? Because you know what they were doing? They were purposely exposing themselves for what they're really worth. And Al Heyman knows that basically the dirty secret in boxing that Al Heyman knows is this: these black guys aren't worth nothing. That's why he didn't want to let the numbers out At first point, when Crawford came out and started crying like a baby, he's like, "You dummy, you idiot! Don't tell anybody about how much I'm offering you, freaking moron." Why? Because you're gonna expose that your value is less, so you're gonna mess up the bag for other black boxers. That's what Heyman's been doing secretly. That's why he don't release the pay-per-view numbers.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to expose the worth of black boxers. That's why he's like, I'm glad. You don't think he's happy that these other guys are making money other places? These guys are very black supremacists, dude. If they really expose number by number, like what these guys are, what they're selling, what they're doing, dude, they will never pay a black boxer $3-4 million. You think they'd be paying Shakur $4 million, even though we know it doesn't make sense to us? They're still gonna fall for the trap and giving them a salary. Like, what the fuck?
If they're making so much money, then they then just show the numbers and shit. Obviously, they're not.
They're not.
No, the fact that, like you said, the fact that they're hiding everything, it's just fishy. It's weird.
Well, they know once, like, what happens in business. In business is this: the minute you take an offer, that's how much you're worth, right? Or the minute someone sees how much you're worth, like if anybody who sold a home before, you know, the value of your house will influence everybody around you, everybody in your neighborhood, right? So if you sell a house for a certain amount, everybody else in your neighborhood is probably going to say, "Hey, I just know a realtor told me that house is worth this much, so why would I be offering you much more substantial amount?" It's the same thing. Al Heyman is always wanting to hide what the real estate is. He's always wanted to hide it because he knows that if he exposes how much the real estate is, what he's doing with the black boxing would be like, it'd be so out there, right? It'd be so out there. People are like, wait a minute. These numbers aren't adding up, but you're still promoting this nonsense?
Right.
See, it's easier to call out. So he's protecting the real estate. He's protecting the real estate numbers.
How it is, bro, then if that's the case and he's revealing every number and people find out that their numbers are low, then whenever they try to negotiate something, they're always going to be the other guy, the opponent is always going to have the edge over you because they know you aren't worth shit. You get me?
Exactly.
So, like, for that negotiations, it matters, bro. You know, you want.
I know Chingazos. They managed to rob Fury out of a lot of money. That's why he's mad. That's why he's going on Usyk. Because he was robbed. He thought, look, Fury was innocent. He's from another country. He's under the impression that Wilder has this fan base that's worth all that money, worth giving 50%. He's thinking, well, shit, he must be bringing in like this mega group of fucking, of black people to buy the fight. He found out that's not true. That's why he's going so hard on some of these other guys. Literally, guys, even the Tank versus Ryan fell for it in a sense. Ryan, if you would have known, a lot of these guys don't know any better, right? Dude, 80-90% of that people who bought the fight were Mexican Americans buying the fight to see Ryan, right? But these guys, they're still under a lot of people are still under the impression that there's this massive support of black guys who are buying fights. They're not. That's how they've been getting it over. That's how they've been getting it over on people.
If Al Heyman wasn't bluffing, bro, and he was revealing the numbers, being transparent, then the negotiations of Tank and Ryan would have gone way different, bro.
Exactly. That's the point I'm trying to say. But we can say this, but I'm seeing some of these promoters don't realize this still. They still don't realize it. So they're still kind of like, that's why they kind of give way, right? Like I said, Fury, that's the reason he's on this tilt. Obviously, people don't like him, what's happening with Usyk. But the reason he's on this because he saw that. You don't think how disgusted Tyson Fury was when he saw that Wilder sold 60-something thousand, but Fury is selling like 1 million versus Chisora, a bum? He's like, what did I gave this guy free money? I'm being used here. I was used. Right? And that's what's happening with all these fighters. They're getting used. A lot of them. Even Ryan got used in a sense. He basically made that whole fight for Tank in a sense, right? That's why I've always said, hey guys, Tank's never gonna sell anything. These guys are dumb. That's why I'm trying to tell people, hey guys, don't worry about Haney. Even if I'm exposing that that they're trying to prop him up and other stuff, it's not gonna work. He's still not gonna sell, dude. Only thing I wanted to expose is the promotional aspect of Bill Haney, who is paying a lot of guys off that you guys don't even understand. You guys think Pauly's organic or something like that? He's not, guys. He really isn't. Hey, Chingazos, what do you think of the fact that this fight right here, we're gonna see it cracking off for 2 more months or 3 more months or whatever? Who knows? The aftermath might be something on this, right? Especially, but what do you think of like the gravity of what we saw this year in this year in boxing. Is this even top 3? Meaning, look at if this fight happens, it does what it does. Will it even be top 3? I mean, top 3 would be Canelo, Ryan. Would this even come close to that in a sense? Like, it's really not. I'll even throw David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant. Chingazo, that's, that was supposed to be a big fight, and it didn't do many numbers. So it's like, what is the gravity of this fight in regards to this year? And even with the announcement of what Canelo could do next, if Canelo announces something else, rate this fight in regards to even with your own viewing, the way you view fights. Rate it, dude. Rate it as the gravity, the size of this fight.
In regards to probably do like 200, between 200, 300K, bro. Just because it is gonna get a little bit of attention. But is it a top fucking 5 this year so far? Probably, yeah, bro. I don't think so. Let's see what happens. I mean, we still don't know how much it's gonna sell. That's just my prediction. I don't think so, bro. I mean, we had the Ryan did good numbers, right?
Yep. About 800,000,
a million, some shit like that.
800,000, 880,000.
And who else fought this year? I don't know. I don't think I do.
David Benavidez versus Plant. David Benavidez versus Plant was another one.
How much did that shit do?
They did like 150 or something, 150,000. It was getting over. What I'm saying, just in the interest, from your interest level, it really isn't that big, right? It really isn't that big.
As far as me looking forward to it,
yeah,
I really don't give a shit, bro.
Canelo announces. Chingazo, Canelo announces the fight. That shit's gonna blow up, bro.
I'll watch it and shit, but I mean, it's not like if I'm like, damn, I can't wait for fucking July, bro. This is the big fucking fight that I've been waiting for, or anything close, bro. I'm like, as far as entertainment value, I don't even think it's gonna be very high, because I mean, we have a 36-year-old and we have another guy who's damaged goods already. So how great can they really be? To tell you the truth, bro, this fight happened way too late for me. I'm not looking forward to it. I'm not excited for it. But are other people excited for it and shit? I don't know, bro. So some cooks are going to be. They're gonna follow the narrative that this is the big fight. They'll believe it, bro, just because they hear the media saying it. And that's why I think he'll do like 200, 300K, bro, somewhere around there, which isn't even nothing crazy, but it's more than they would fucking sell fighting somebody else, in my opinion. That's not Virgil,
Yo, CR, salute, bro.
Yo, salute.
What you see cracking up on Twitter, CR? I know you have Twitter. I know you see things cracking up. What you think of the hype on this fight? And obviously, you saw the hype of the Lomachenko, and like, I don't know if you heard me say that basically Paulie is a scumbag, and he's promoting Haney in a sense. But what's your thoughts on the gravity of this fight, Terrence Crawford, Spence, in regards to fools, if they're gonna pay for any of that stuff?
I don't know. I'm kind of along the lines where, like, Bucho was saying, I'm not even that excited for it no more. I don't even believe it's happening yet, because they said fucking contracts aren't even signed. So let me know when the contracts are signed, at least, because, dude, I can't even believe these people.
I mean, Errol Spence is in camp already, bro. I know that much. I think he barely went into camp today or yesterday. I saw the picture, and he said the first day. So Errol Spence has a fight lined up already. I'm thinking it's happening, bro. But I mean, like you said, you never know with these motherfuckers, bro. They could just change their mind.
The same timeline as last year. It was like July, then August, September.
I mean, Spence versus Pacquiao was supposed to happen, right? And then Spence said he had a detached retina. Well, why should I believe that it's not gonna happen in this fight? So I get your point where you're coming from when you said it's probably not happening. I think it is, bro, to tell you the truth this time. But let's see.
I mean, I hope for like the 100th time it is, but like I said, I just keep hoping. But I don't know. Contracts aren't signed.
They're putting Pitbull Cruz as the co-main, bro.
Yeah, I've been listening to you guys.
They're putting Pitbull Cruz as the co-main.
You're right, though. You never know with these motherfuckers.
Skepticism is right, bro. The skepticism, guys.
I thought he was fighting Pacquiao for sure. Cause
think about it. Yeah, think about that. Think about that. What CR and what Chingazo said. The fight was ready where Pacquiao signed, sealed, delivered, and they cut it off the 3 days before, bro. Or was it 3 days? A week
not
before?
Not only that, Ugas was already fighting on the undercard, and somehow his opponent comes up with a detached retina too, supposedly, like days before the fight, and then it's like, oh, Pacquiao Ugas. Like, it was totally rigged.
Hey, CR. Like I was asking you, what's your outlook on the Twitter thing? Do you see people excited for this shit? Like it's the biggest thing in boxing ever, or what?
Honestly, like when I first seen the first post earlier about it, I jumped on Twitter, and then I've just been listening to you guys, and I was like looking up shit online. So I haven't gone back on it since then, but I don't know. I haven't been on it right now. I just saw the report, the initial reports, but like I said, I don't know. I don't believe it. Like, I really don't believe it.
How many pay-per-views is this out, bro?
Like 250 top.
There it is. This dude knows boxing. CR knows boxing, bro. It's really not gonna sound. But you know what's crazy? That you're a logical guy. A lot of these guys were under the impression that this fight was gonna be made and broke everybody out the water. You know. Oh my God!
Dude, these motherfuckers were they're still trying to hype up Tank like he sold all those pay-per-views. I'm like, how is that even possible? They're like, oh, well, Ryan's never fought on pay-per-view. I'm like, yeah, but the PBC's only fought on pay-per-view because, like, you guys were just saying, like, they don't have the money to pay these motherfuckers. Like, those fucking buys are like their purse. Like,
yep.
They don't even have guaranteed purses. That's what Crawford was saying last year when these negotiations went down. He's like, dude, I agreed to like a no guaranteed purse. Like, who says that? And then fucking Spence jumps on Twitter. I was a no guaranteed too. It's like, okay, so you know what I'm saying? So they don't even have guarantees. So
well, you know what it is?
Tank's been
Crawford was used to getting paid. Crawford was used to getting overpaid as an employee, bro. You know, he wasn't getting paid on what he was earning. He was used to getting paid on, hey, you know, you're a nice black guy. We're gonna give you $5 million here. You know, and it wasn't necessarily what he was bringing in. He was just getting paid as an employee.
Yeah, he had a minimum.
Yep. He had a minimum, bro. And that's what's weird. That's what I find weird, that they give these guys these big minimums, and then they try forcing them down the public eye. But if you left them in the open market, bro, they're getting nothing, dude. And for whatever the PVC does, dude, they're left on the open market, and these guys are bums, bro. They won't get nothing.
Dude, that's what their Top Rank's about to do with Haney. The exact same thing they're about to do with Haney. They're about to try to hype him up like he's some great shit, and that's it. Like, that's what they're about to do with Haney. And they're gonna give him some fucking overpaid contract. Dude, we already know he doesn't sell. Even like we talked about coming up to the Ryan Tank fight. Remember that fight? I think it was against Campbell when Ryan fought Campbell afterwards.
Yep.
Dude, Haney was there. He was in the crowd. The zone was trying to set up like a fucking thing, and the whole fucking crowd was like, Tank. Like, dude, no one wants to see Devin Haney. No one gives a fuck. And now that he's been exposed for the fraud that he is, with the majority of people knowing fucking Loma got robbed, dude, I don't respect him for shit. I don't want to see him. I don't want to see him fight for shit. Fuck him.
What do you see more outrage for Loma getting robbed than you see Canelo getting mistreated?
Well, dude, because it's like I see it now because it's happening, but it's like, dude, the hate for Canelo is like nonstop. Like,
that's what I'm saying, bro. That's why I was ranting and raving. I'm like, hold up. Guys are all of a sudden on some shit like I'm with it, bro. Loma got robbed, all this shit, right? But guys got to have that same fucking fervor and heat when Canelo is getting screwed all over the place, or when these decisions, like, theoretically, couldn't Canelo have robbed Bivol?
Yeah.
So he's a super A side. Like, what the? You know, like, what are we talking about? Like, guys are kind of soft, bro. Every time a Mexican loses, it's like guys just take it with like whatever, dude. They go, oh, it's just another day in their life. Guys need to have the same passion for Mexican boxers all over the place, dude. If something is happening to them, dude, that's what I'm not digging at the moment, to be honest.
Well, I mean, let's just keep it real. It's the niggas. That's who it is. They hate so bad that Canelo makes so much money. Like that's why they're trying to push the narrative, which is just propaganda that Tank is somehow the face of boxing. Like, bro, this is prize fighting. Like, if your name isn't on the Forbes fucking list, like Canelo's or AJ's, you ain't the face of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just that simple. Like, but if they just spew the shit, see, this is what it is, bro. And it goes back kind of like what Chingazo said that you were saying, which I never heard you say, but you're completely right about how they're trying to like push Haney as the next Mayweather. Well, dude, he's behaving just like him. He's trying to act just like him. He tries to talk like him. And the thing is that, like, dude, they're just like, they spew bullshit to the crowd. Like, that whole fucking narrative, like, oh, Loma's been ducking me for 4 years. It's like, no. You guys, you know, it's all just bullshit, but it's like, just like the Mayweather fans, you know, these fucking brainless niggas out here. These motherfuckers spew the shit, just like Ellerby and them saying, like, oh, man, whoever wins this fight is the face of boxing. Dude, even if Ryan would have won the fight, he's still not the fucking face of boxing.
It's Canelo, bro. Of course it is. It's Canelo. That's what fools are picking up. Yeah. But the thing is, there's so much hate. That's the whole point I was going to say about Canelo. There's so much hate for Canelo, bro, that it's like, I just want Mexicans to have that same fury, that same type of fervor and defense for all Mexican boxers, bro. That's the problem I see. Like, I'm sick of it, bro. I was right here saying Ray got robbed. I've always said Canelo got robbed, bro. It just sickens me when I just don't see, like, it just pisses me off, bro. It really does piss me off, to be honest. Because, guys, like, if everybody in this chat was, you know, everybody in the chat was hardcore, salute to everybody, or everybody listening out there, you know, if guys had the same heart that they had what I saw about guys just defending Lomachenko without their heart, come on, guys. The Canelo shit would be easy for all of us, bro.
Well, it's like, dude, it's all the fucking narratives. Like, the blacks are trying to push the fucking, the Benavidez narrative when it's like, dude, Benavidez ain't shit. Like, look how he just struggled with Plant. Like, he's not gonna do anything. Like, there's gonna be an excuse after that. Like, I don't know. Hey, who do you think is Canelo's fighting next?
David, bro. I've been saying he's fighting David next, bro.
Yeah,
he's fighting him, bro. I hope it happens. I want to see it. Salute to CR, salute to Gonzalo. I want to see it on the zone, bro. But I don't know, dude. Like, I hope it. This is my suspicion, guys. I'm gonna hit you guys with another one. Another, like, a semi, like a little suspicion here, right? You know how they were having problems getting this fight done? You know how they're having problems getting this fight, Earl Spence, Crawford done, the finalization of it.
Right.
Okay. Okay. Now let me ask you something. Did the Ryan Tank bring money into PBZ?
Yeah.
Okay. So now let me say something else. It might have brought money, but here, you know what capped it off? I think they know that they're gonna get Canelo into PBC, bro. So now they said, all right, we're gonna have money off of the Canelo Benavidez. Let's make this fight now. Now we could pay these hammock swingers $5 million. See what I'm saying?
No, but fuck that. Canelo should make David come to the zone. He's the A side all day. They want to preach that shit all the time. The PVC, this A side bullshit. Well, Canelo's the A side. David's got to come to the zone. Like,
hey, I gotta say one thing though. Benavidez did not struggle with Caleb Plant. He beat the shit out of him. Come on, man.
Go in, Gonzalo. I agree with that. He beat him, and he was going up against the ref. So there was that. But what you
he fucked him up. What did Caleb Plant do? He took a beating for the 12 rounds. Brutalized them.
I just thought Canelo beat him more. That's all.
He you know what it is, Gonzalo? You know what it is? It's that I'm just gonna keep it real, dude. No, you guys might say something up, but I'm gonna say something, bro. It's because he had guilt versus David Benavidez because he was darker, bro. Caleb Plant, bro. So that's why he was right there on some, he was right there on some not attack. I'm just gonna say something. Hey, Steve, you know what's crazy? How come Caleb Plant was like turning up against Canelo, bro? Turning up, meaning like at the press conference, trying to slap him and all this shit. You get my point?
Because he was trying to sell pay-per-views, bro.
No, because he's like, oh, Canelo's light he's light motherfucker. I hate this. I hate myself. I hate light motherfuckers. Get him out of my face, bro. Like fuck him. You know, he's a knee bender is what I'm trying to say. But he's like, I better watch out around David Benavidez because he's like, you see what I'm saying? He's like, I better watch out. I'm gonna treat him nice. Yeah, because of reparations. That's all I gotta say, bro. But Gonzalo, what's your thoughts on the Crawford Spence, and also your thoughts on everything that's going around in boxing, bro? Because I never heard your thoughts on any of this. You saw the conspiracies going down now with the Lomachenko and all this type of stuff.
The Crawford Errol Spence fight is like whatever, man. I probably I don't even believe it until I see it, and if I do, I hope I'm just gonna be waiting for them to put on the show. If they don't, I'm gonna talk shit about it. Yeah, I want Crawford to win though. If I were to pick one guy, I wouldn't say I want him to win. I think he's gonna win based off of skills.
Even on PVC, Gonzalo. Even if it's on PVC, because that's where the fight's at.
No,
PVC.
he's gonna knock him out, dude. He's gonna stop him. Crawford's
I don't know the whole deal about the promotional companies. I mean, how they figured that out, because they're both divas.
This is all on PVC, Gonzalo.
Well,
so basically,
a promotional company.
That's my point. Crawford went straight to PVC. Crawford's a free agent, and he basically signed to PVC. And who's their guy? Spence is their guy. So if it goes 12, I think Spence is going to put this in his pocket. They're going to give it to him, right? But like you said, Gonzalo, you know boxing, so you're saying he's going to knock him out.
Well, yeah, Crawford's got like 9 knockouts at welterweight. All the fights at welterweight, he's gotten KO. So Errol Spence be looking like a shell of himself when he fought you guys. He got hurt by a guy that really can't punch. And I mean, it's boxing. Anybody can get hurt. I'm just thinking he's a counter puncher too, but I'm thinking he just doesn't take a punch as well as he used to. Because of the brain trauma, the car getting jolted in a car like that, losing your teeth, freaking all them injuries sustained. He's getting older. The drinking habits. The inconsistencies when it comes to fighting regularly, shit like that.
Hasn't fought in over a year.
Yeah, that's what I said. With the Lomachenko versus Haney, look, man, that was a close fight. Haney fought well. He talked a lot of shit, like, fuck, dude, I hate that dude. But when it comes to, like, the actual fight, I give him some credit, but I still think Lomachenko did better. And the whole thing with adding the rounds, like the 12th round, obviously Lomachenko stepped off the gas. He had a dominant 11 and 12, but just because he wasn't as dominant as he was in the 11th and 12th doesn't mean he lost it, in my opinion. You're just basically giving the dude the last round because Lomachenko is not looking like he did in the 11th. Like, if you really analyze that round, like even Timothy Bradley and Andre Ward said 30 seconds left on the clock, they said it's still up for grabs. Somebody got to close the show. And with that being said, you can't just say, okay, because there's 30 seconds left, nobody closed the show, I'm just going to go ahead and give it to Haney. When Lomachenko was pressing that 10th round, I heard somebody else say, I'm just going to repeat it, because it's just the way it is. In the 10th round, when that dude gave Lou Moretti, the referee gave Devin Haney the round. You know what that means? Basically, Lomachenko was coming on strong. Lou Moretti thought, I got to give Haney a little bit of cushion. I'm just going to fucking go ahead and give that to Haney because it looks like Lomachenko's going to continue winning the 11th and the 12th. And just to give him that extra cushion, even though Lomachenko clearly won and there's no two ways about that, I'll just go ahead and give that to Haney just to give him a little bit of leeway, a little bit of a cushion. Meaning when Lomachenko comes on strong, the way it's looking, and he wins the 11th and the 12th, we got that little bit of extra cushion for him. That's just the way it goes, man. That's fucking corruption. And with the beginning of the rounds, I mean, the early rounds, yeah, you could have given Haney four out of the first 6, but definitely I'd give Lomachenko the first 2, and then like the middle to like latter rounds, they were close rounds, but I would edge Lomachenko. Haney, the more flashy shots. Lomachenko, the quality shots. Lomachenko, Haney, the more flashy. Lomachenko, what's the word? Lomachenko, the more effective. Lomachenko, the more effective shots. But it was a close fight, man.
Hey, Gonzalo, you want to know something? Do you remember Shakur Stevenson Valdez? Salute to Don for telling me this, by the way. Do you remember Lomachenko Valdez, that fight? Do you remember the 12th round?
Lomachenko Valdez, Lomachenko.
I mean, Shakur.
Shakur, I can't
Valdez.
recall the 12th round, but yeah, that fool was running and
Yeah, he ran the entire. He didn't even throw. He ran the entire 12th round, bro, versus Valdez. And I don't care what anybody says. Like, I'm not gonna. Valdez did do well in some of those rounds, but he ran the entire 12th round. Now, were they saying Shakur needs to finish strong? It's a championship round in round 12 versus Valdez. They weren't. They were cheering it on. They were saying this is how you do it. Like, this is. So it's crazy how Lomachenko had to do what you said. You see what I'm saying? It really is, because it is true. He really did need to do it. But on the other side, they could just jump around, run around the 12th round, and dance all over the place. And they say that's good. That's not. That's, oh, look, he's finishing up the fight. Don't risk it.
Well, that's what they said about De La Hoya versus Tito Trinidad. Yeah. And De La Hoya was winning, but he got on the bike for the last 2 rounds because he thought he had enough in the bank. So they fucked him over. He should have won that fight. See, they don't reward certain fighters. I was gonna say all Mexicans, but Lomachenko's not Mexican. But it kind of like, I almost think that he is based on how they scored. Because when it comes to Haney, they usually never, like, when it comes to like a Mexican, they don't count the body shots. Yeah. But now that a black dude's landing them against the Eastern European, now all of a sudden that shit fucking counts. You gotta watch every fucking body shot.
Now they count body shots, Gonzalo. Now they talk about the body shot and all this bullshit.
I want to see them keep the same energy when a Mexican fights an American on American soil.
Hey, I'll tell you what they didn't. Go look at Ray Vargas versus Oshaki. Ray is fucking hitting this guy to the body all over the place, and they never counted one of those punches.
No, Mexicans can't do that. Mexicans can't be boxers, and they can't. That's rock'em sock'em to them.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, last night I was hitting the punching bag, Rip.
Yeah.
And I remember what Justin asked me, what's better to where to put your weight when it comes to throwing a punch. I was like, you can't think about it. It's just balance on the 2 feet. But when you dig your heel to the floor, like basically not the ball where people say, oh, you got to spin the ball of your foot. When you fucking plant your heel and you put the weight on your heel, you punch twice as hard.
Yeah,
that's what, because I noticed that when you do that, because Canelo does that a lot, and somebody spoke about that, like it's a good thing. Not too many people will say that. When you dig your heel in the fucking ground when throwing a punch, you're gonna hit twice as hard, dude. Going back to the fundamentals.
No, I know. I've done that myself. You literally can't get any power being on the ball to your feet, dude. You feel like a clown, dude. And how the hell are you sitting? Hey, Gonzalo, why would anybody be on their balls or their feet in front of a bag that's not moving?
That's right. And then you think about, what if you miss? What are you gonna do after you end up when you throw that punch and you need to throw some more? You got to think about what's coming next. You can't spin up the ball of your foot like a clown all the time and be thinking, I'm gonna be out of position to punch and my body's gonna be all over the place. And what am I gonna throw with weight behind my punch if I'm flying all over the place with my feet? They're not well planted. You got to think of what's coming next. If you want to continue punching, you want to be balanced all the time. With weight distributed on both feet all the time, and the feet well planted on the canvas, dude. And you want to dig in, man. But I get kind of like, I don't know if the word's upset, but I get a little frustrated when people, like, they don't give credit to Mexicans when they dig down. Because obviously you're going to be a little slower on the feet, but you're going to end up punching harder. And when it comes to exciting fights, they're going to give you an exciting fight. So why do you want to be like a clown all over the place with your feet fucking flying everywhere and look like a clown? That's what we do not want to see. We want to see exciting fights. We want to see people dig down and exchange punches, but I don't want to see like everybody calling that rock'em sock'em, because it's not.
Yeah, you can't. Here's another thing. You can't throw every punch on the ball of your foot. That's not the way it works, bro. Like the famous gancho al hígado, you're not doing that on your fucking ball of your foot, dude. That's all I gotta say. You're not doing that at the ball of your feet, the left hook to the body. You're not doing that. You're not going to have no power doing that on the fucking ball of your foot, dude. Both of them, dude. And you can't get that lean, by the way. You can't really get that lean in a sense. So you're going to have one foot kind of like almost half planted, if you get my point. You're not going to be fucking like planted on the ball of your foot at that fucking gancho illegal, especially with the lean you got to do, bro. There's a lot of stupid shit that I hear, but it's because what these guys just say simplistic things like the fundamental of boxing. You gotta throw your punches on the ball of your feet. Like throw your punches, dude. Like what the fuck? Like it's not the case. Now, can you be? Let me ask you something, Gonzalo. Here's another thing. Can you be on the ball of your feet while you're on the ropes or when you're close to the ropes?
No.
Of course, that's part of boxing. Part of boxing is being along the ropes at times. Is it fundamentally incorrect to be throwing up? How are you throwing a punch off the fucking ropes? You're gonna be on the ball of your feet throwing it when you're fucking like, come on, dude, it's stupid. The ball, yeah, I understand what the whole ball of your feet thing is and all this shit. Come on, dude. We've all been to boxing gyms. These guys are always trying to tell you, but you can't be on there. It's not a 24/7 fucking ball on your feet shit going on here, dude.
Yeah, most of the time you could turn into a punch with enough power just by turning your hips and your shoulders. And if you roll on the ball of your foot, when you miss, or let's say you land, you think you're going to be as quick as on throwing the second and the third and the fourth punch if you're always turning over and like tilting your body one direction by turning that ball. And you're rotating all the time. No, you're going to get countered. Plus, you're going to get countered and you're not going to be able to follow up on your own shots. You want to steadily continue throwing. And by doing that, you plant your feet, and you move forward, you come forward, you attack. But you got that whole mentality, right? I'm not committing fully to one shot like 100%, because when I do, I'm probably going to get countered, because the longer it's going to take for me to draw that arm back and get my body back into place, because I'm going to lose balance. So, yeah, I would say turn on the ball of your foot ever so slightly when you got the opportunity, when like you're dominating that fool, when you got that fool hurt, when that dude's slower than you are, when that dude can't punch. But if you're going punch for punch, you want to continue throwing punches, and turning on the ball of your foot all the time is counterproductive to being effective. It's just not going to pan out for you. I would say balance. Balance is key, man, on the 2 feet. And if you think too hard of where you got to put the weight on your foot, that shit's not going to work out for you like in real time. When you throw a punch, automatically your body's going to shift that weight into that foot. But that's got to be ingrained in your mind. The balance, the whole situation with the balance and the way you're moving your body. It's all got to come, it's got to flow. If you think too hard, I got to put my foot over here. No, in real time, your feet are not going to catch up with your shoulders and your head and your mind.
Hey, Gonzalo, what you think about holding boxers accountable for the bullshit? And right here, we got Kevin Iole saying that boxing pound for pound rankings, Devin Haney's so-so win cost him top 10 pound for pound, meaning he don't believe he's the top 10. He's not even a pound for pound fighter, is what Kevin Iole saying.
Devin Haney?
Yeah, he's saying that the performance to him, that's not a pound. For whatever, even if he robbed the motherfucker, that's not a pound for pound performance. He got all the belts, but that's not pound for pound in his assessment, because he knows what pound for pound is. And to him, even though he won, that so-so performance cost him pound for pound as a top 10 fighter.
He's all right. Devin Haney probably top 10, like number 10, top 15, top 10, maybe like at the lower tier. He's pretty good, man. Lomachenko's good, and I'm surprised. Actually, I'm quite surprised. He gave a good performance, and really, I don't think Devin Haney's cheating, to tell you the truth, because you take punches like that from Lomachenko. When he fought Linares, I had to like think about it a little bit longer, and really, to tell you the truth, Linares is a sniper. That dude was gonna catch you in between your shots. He's gonna time you, and he's gonna throw a quick shot, straight shot, like a sniper, boom, down the middle. So he can take that punch for Linares, and the punches he took from Lomachenko, the dude's got a good chin. He's got a good chin, and he's a good fighter. I mean, he lacks power, but he looked good against Lomachenko. I still thought Lomachenko edged it out, right? I still think Lomachenko is a pound-for-pound fighter, like even higher than Haney. Like, but I would put both of them in the top 10. But I mean, there's also a lot of other good guys too, so it's pretty stacked. If not top 15, because of the other guys that are still in.
what did you think of some of the reactions, Gonzalo? Because to you, obviously, it's whatever. You know, you're not going to be triggered or anything. What did you think of some of the reactions of either or? You know, people saying it's a tremendous robbery, and other people saying Haney clearly won. What was your thoughts on that?
It's going back to the whole eye-catching shots and the effective shots. Since Haney got longer arms. He's a little bit taller. When he loops his punches in, they're a little bit more. Jesus, for the lack of a better word, they're more attractive to watch. When he turns them over, they're a little bit more flashy, and then the judges can go, whoa, whoa. It's like the way he turns them over. It looks a little bit more like looping and like he's drawing a picture. Lomachenko, they're short, snappy shots. So, like, if, for example, one judge is like, he's facing Haney's back, and Lomachenko is like right in front of Haney to where the judge cannot see Lomachenko because Haney's back is covering him. And Lomachenko throws a 2-1 or a 1-2-1 short, snappy shot on the inside, and the judge can't see that. It's going to look far from flashy. But still, snapping that dude's head back where they're effective shots. Bam! He's pushing his head back. But the judge is not seeing the whole looping movement. So in his eyes, he's kind of like not drawing the picture that Haney's drawing when he's throwing the shots. So yeah, I would say that Haney shots may look a little bit more flashy, but Lomachenko's more effective and more substantial. I think he actually hit a little harder than Haney. So I'm going on those close rounds. On those close rounds, I'm giving some to Lomachenko and some to Haney. Watch what I just said. I didn't give all them to Lomachenko. I give some to Haney, but the way Lomachenko closed, I'm just gonna say Lomachenko edged it out, like 7-5. Even like a draw's cool, but like, man, I get it, but it's just the whole 10th round makes it suspect where you give that dude that extra cushion because there's no way in hell that guy won that round.
You think Lomachenko kind of went soft then? You think he needed to go in for the knockout and he didn't go in? Is that what you're saying also, Gonzalo? Like he kind of like just thought like, I'm going to get a decision here. He was kind of too comfortable in a sense?
I think that he did pursue the fight. He kept going after him. But he didn't just want to run in there recklessly when he was like a little tired after like expending his gas tank in the 10th and the 11th, because if he ran in there recklessly, a little tired, lethargic, he would have got countered, and then he would have ended up getting like clearly beat on points in the last round. He didn't want to get tattooed with a 1-2 hook or something with some shots to the body and be like, okay, I came forward, but I still got outboxed because I just didn't like fight cautiously. Because he still was kind of cautious in the last round. Although he was pressing forward, he did keep stepping back and try to pick his shots. So he was careful, and that was kind of effective. And that round was pretty even. I could even say, okay, I would have to go back and look at it and maybe give it to Lomachenko, but they gave it to Haney. But yeah, he didn't want to take no more punches that he did take in the last round, and that's why it kind of looked like half-half. So I guess he was a little tired, but at the end of the day, you're rewarding the other guy for maybe Lomachenko not being as dominant, and then you're just gonna say Haney won it like that because that guy was less dominant in the 12th than he was in the 11th.
Hey, Gonzalo, were you disappointed in Lomachenko's fight then towards the end of it?
A little bit, because I wish. You see, it's a game in inches in all respects. I mean, when it comes to dimensions, well, whether like rounds are close, some guy edges it out while the other the same. Sometimes it's kind of like that back and forth. But I mean, it's a game in inches. It's like at the elite level, shit is so fucking close sometimes. That it's hard to create that separation. But yeah, I wish one guy would have he would have done a little bit more. Lomachenko, I wish. Or Haney, I don't give a fuck. Whoever, just so there would be no controversy about it.
It's a fight that basically created a lot of chaos. Lomachenko kept pulling himself back, is what Jack Ripper's saying. Do you agree with that, Gonzalo? He kept on pulling himself back.
pulling his body back and not
Yeah,
continue
like
pressing.
not committing to the knockout to pace himself instead of just saying fuck this shit. You know, I know you can't leave it to the scorecards. Let me go all in instead of pacing myself. Let me just attack and finish him. Like I think it was the 11th round where he literally. If he would have said, "I gotta lay it out on this guy," I think he could have stopped Haney, bro. If he would have just, I don't know how many notches he could have taken, by the way, because it's already 11th or 10th round, and this guy was already tired, right? But Lomachenko really put it on Haney late, and I think if he would have he could have. Now looking back, if he turned it up, he could have stopped him. If he just, he probably looks back at the fight and says, "If I turn it up, I could stop this guy."
Well, it's easier said than done, but yeah, I think so too. And he didn't have to do a whole bunch of different things. He just had to continue trying to get him with the left hand, because even Timothy Brelli said he can't miss with the left. And when Haney was talking to his dad in the corner in the tent, Haney said he's coming with more than one. When he was referring to the left hand, he's when he's done throwing the left, he continues throwing lefts, and basically what he's saying, I don't know how to get away from that punch. So, but he had a hard time dealing with the left, and Lomachenko, was landing more than one left hand. So he kept scoring, he kept hurting him with the left, and I would have just kept throwing more lefts instead of doing a whole bunch of different things. Just step into him with the left constantly. Boom, boom. Not pulling back or anything on his chest. Left. And maybe you get hit to the body every now and then, but then you maybe get the knockout or just keep scoring because that dude can't get away from that shot. And he couldn't. Lomachenko wasn't missing. He kept landing the left.
You know what I was going to say? If you're just going to take the 12th round off, Loma kind of took he was probably gassed, or he figured he's gonna win the fight. Wouldn't you just commit to the 11th and just do everything you can to just stop the guy, Gonzalo? Especially knowing that the cards are probably against you.
I don't know, man, because I don't know how hurt Haney was. He did pull back. He did stop throwing with 40 seconds left, and I thought in his mind he was reasoning, okay, I clearly beat the shit out of him this round, so there's no way they're going to give this round to Haney. I'm just going to save my energy to close the show on the 12th. So I don't think he wanted to punch himself out late in the 11th. He wanted to conserve his energy because obviously he was tired by the way he looked in the 12th. But with that being said, Haney didn't do a whole bunch of he didn't do a whole lot in the 12th either. He didn't do a whole bunch of anything. Right? Yeah, that's where the frustration kicks in. That's where the frustration kicks in as a fan.
Yep.
Because damn, right there's a little bit of gray area to where you wish that somebody would have done just a little bit more. And since I was rooting for Loma, the fans didn't want Haney to win, obviously, because he's a dirtbag. And that had a little bit to do with that came in a little bit into play as far as the reaction and the disgust. I get it. There's nothing that came out of Haney's mouth that told you, hey, I like this guy or I want him to win. He's basically a piece of shit, scumbag, fucking alhamdulillah, all that bullshit, fucking you're dirty when I'm the dirty one. The whole fucking 36 hours rehydration. People notice that because we live in the YouTube era. It's not like before. Shit doesn't go unperceived nowadays, right?
Yep. We pick up everything. Everybody picks up something. Everything we picked up this, Gonzalo. I know you didn't want to. You were busy watching the fight, but no one picked up this addressing the Haney rap, man. I mean, is that a natural rap to you, Gonzalo? That shit looks
looked a little puffy to me, right?
Dude, that's insane. And I was like, how did no one care? How did no one check? At that point, when they were letting Haney walk in with raps like this, it told you that there was something happening here, in a sense. Any little advantage they were giving it to Haney, it told you that something was happening.
Yeah, we live in the YouTube era. And the thing about these old fuckers like Dave Moretti, they're still back in the 1980s. Their brain doesn't compute that there's we live in a technological world that is advanced. So dude never thinks that they're gonna fucking call him out on fucking like soccer, like BCR, like people are just gonna go back and review that shit. Where they're gonna post it, their brain doesn't compute that. They're senile. They're old school. I'm not saying they're stupid, but I'm just saying they just can't catch up because something's embedded into their brain that they think it's all the same as it was before, but it's not. Motherfuckers don't even realize that probably there's like YouTube channels that talk about them.
Yep.
They don't care.
Yeah, they don't care.
Yeah,
they don't care.
that's the suspect though.
Yeah, they think this is the era where they can still rip guys off and no one's gonna complain, and that there's not people or what. There's masses watching under that you might not know and you might not hear about them, but they're watching and they're picking up what's going on. Moretti thinks he got away and that's it. Now he did become famous now in a sense, but people you think kind of like Kenny Bayless became famous. Now Moretti's famous on the Kenny Bayless fame. If you see Moretti, that's a suspect motherfucker, right?
Just like Tony Weeks, you can't go anywhere without making a stupid face and people knowing that hell there goes that clown.
Yup. And there goes Tony Weeks. He's been exposed. Tony Weeks is exposed, guys. He really is.
Yeah, I think you're right. Kenny Bayless, like he did something suspect too. Because I recall when you said Kenny Bayless, I got the picture of a clown in my head too. He's a clown.
Yeah, there it is. Yep, there it is. So there is this where if the guys do make one mistake, they can get forever tarnished, especially in this world we're in, dude. They can get forever tarnished. The problem is they do it in big moments when they won't be needed in another big moment. You know, Dave Moretti is already an older guy. I don't think he was ever gonna. He might not judge again. Who cares? He already did what he needed to do. He was a hitman.
He's got to take the knee, like when the cartel like has to give some fools up, like when they killed those dudes in Matamoros. He's got to give you up, like or Bob Bennett's gonna roll up to it. Like, sorry, I like you. I mean, you're part of the crew. Been that for 20 plus years, 30, I don't know. But right now, this is it, man. It's a new world. Like the cartel, you fucked up. We're just gonna turn you in for the good of for the better of the business in general.
You're right. For the betterment. Hey, just stay in there for a year, and then we'll take you out when the heat comes off. Anyway, that's another one they do.
Well, maybe not. It's just like we gotta turn you in because it's either you or us, and I mean we're not gonna go down with you, so we just gotta turn you up. We gotta turn you in. I mean, it's better you or us.
Hey Gonzalo, watch Moretti get stay off of like fight cards for like a year, and then they bring him back. You know what's crazy? I hadn't seen that guy. What's the guy you mentioned? The black guy with the flat top.
Kenny Bayless? Who? No.
The other one.
Tony Weeks. Yeah, Tony Weeks.
I hadn't seen him ref a main event in like a while, dude. It's been a while since he had ref the main event. Some fool thought he had retired, to be honest, because he hadn't ref the main event. But they brought him out of nowhere for that. So that's what they'll do. They'll hide him and wait, hold him, and boom, bring him back. Bring him back when you least expect. That's what Moretti will do, probably. He'll do that. Hey, Gonzalo, what you think of, obviously, Pitbull, obviously, fighting on this card, too, by the way, the Spence and Crawford. He's fighting El Cabron Cabrera.
Okay.
He's a boxer.
I would have to say
he's a boxer.
Yeah,
bro. He's a boxer.
I mean, he's all right because he beat Gabriel Flores Jr. He's got another win over. He got another win over the dude. Who did he? The guy that beat Gabriel Flores. I mean, what's his name? It's a Mexican dude, Giro. He don't know.
Yep.
Who's the guy that let me see. Gabriel Flores. No, the guy that knocked out. Who's that one fool that Valderas? The guy that beat Valderas. Remember Carlos Valderas?
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. He knocked him out. Bro. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I forgot his name, but I know what you're talking about. He knocked out Valderas, huh?
Yeah, that little short, stocky.
Yep.
White Mexican dude. El Giovanni Cabrera, Giovanni, what's his name? Cabrera?
Yep.
Giovanni, el Macetón. Yeah,
No,
that
they call
fool.
him El Cabron. They call him El Cabron.
Oh, el Cabrón.
You're right.
Oh, yeah, there was a Mexican dude in TJ. They call him El Macetón Cabrera, but El Cabrón Cabrera. Yeah, that fool, the guy that beat Carlos Valderas, El Cabrón Cabrera beat him, and then he also beat Gabriel Flores Jr., so he's taking out 2 prospects. I would say that guy's good. So he's facing El Pitbull Cruz, no?
Yeah.
Damn, that's a good fight. Yeah, I would say Pitbull Cruz is faster. I would pick Pitbull Cruz to win.
Does he have the style though? Has Pitbull Cruz fought this style?
Well, I think that dude, Cabrera, he's got good timing, but I don't think he's like a devastating puncher or anything. And Pitbull Cruz got a hard head, and he's quick, so he's just gonna like soak up the punishment and land his combinations. Beat him up on the inside. But I don't know. Then again, I don't know too much about that other fool aside from the 2 victories and a little
That's
bit
what
of
I'm saying. I don't know if he's gonna be able to corner him. The guy's a back foot guy, and the thing is, they never prepared. From what I've seen, they've never prepared a Pitbull for fighting his style. Never. They've never prepared him. They've been moving him on purpose. They don't move fighters like they used to when they say, "Hey, let's match him up here to see if he's this. Let's match him here." They literally had a Pitbull facing guys who just wanted to come and punch him in the face. So that's the thing is, this guy's gonna be on the back foot, throwing the jab and moving.
Well, if he does get on the back foot, it should be an interesting fight. I would assume that Pitbull is the A side. Believe it or not, I mean, well, I'm saying this to myself. That's a real thing. Even with 2 Mexicans, Pitbull's probably the A side here, so they're gonna favor his style, and they're gonna have to. Yeah,
he's the A side on he's the A side on PVC. He really is.
So with that being said, if the Cabrera team know that, they should be stepping to Pitbull Cruz, because they know that getting on the back foot too much, they're not going to win rounds like that by doing that. So, yeah, hopefully he steps to Pitbull Cruz. At least keep it in the center of the ring, you know what I mean?
Well, let me ask you something. Can you frustrate an opponent that's never fought this style? Like a Pitbull Cruz never fought this style. Can you theoretically frustrate him for him to run into a punch? If you frustrate him for 4, 5, 6 rounds and you start becoming frustrating, can that be frustrating for Pitbull Cruz if he's never fought this, because he hasn't fought this style?
I would say especially maybe yes, Pitbull Cruz, if he keeps throwing like un voladito, like a haymaker over the top, like an overhand right that he throws. You know how he throws that over the hand like a Golovkin punch that hits you on the top of the head? Yeah. He goes over the top like the Canelo punch que dice, se lo voy a clavar. You know, he says, I'm going to dig that punch in. Like he's usually like hitting the governor back, the round ball, the shield, when Reynoso's holding that with the 2 hands. Yeah. And he's throwing that overhand and he's like digging it in. Probably digging his heel in too, like when he throws it. And when he lands it, he's like sinking it in. When he throws that overhand, that punch, I would say, if you're pulling back, it doesn't have like it doesn't have like as opposed to like a straight punch that you can catch somebody at the end of your punch with a straight punch that like you can target and like land because it's quicker. A straight punch will get there quicker. That looping shot over the top, if somebody pulls back, you're gonna miss. It's easier to miss. See, like if you're throwing a looping shot over the top, you can catch somebody. Like if you're pointing to his head, but as soon as that dude pulls back a little, you're gonna miss because it's like a circle. It's like a draw circle in the air. The apex of that circle is gonna hit about 45 degrees prior to hitting the target that's probably like in the front. So when it's like a little bit over the top of your head, that's like the apex, like right, or like that's not the apex. That's like the point where it can catch you like at its furthest point. But once it's like in front of that, it's gonna like become a little shorter. So it's gonna miss when it does a complete fucking like a half a moon. When you throw the half, you know, like Guile in Street Fighter, when he throws the half moon kick, like the reverse on the bottom, like dude, there's a point where that kick when it's circling, like it's clipping you on the way up. That punch on the way down is clipping you at a certain point on the way down. But once it's like fully like turning and you're on the front, you're gonna miss. It's gonna if you're pulling back. If you're throwing that shot like over the top, fucking bam, like a fucking roundhouse over the top, like a haymaker. Yeah, it's gonna clip you on the top. But if you pull back just a little bit and the dude's like pulling back with the legs, you're gonna miss. So maybe that's where a little frustration could set in if people's missing that shot. I don't know if I explained myself, but that's just the way I see it in my mind.
Yeah, you're saying like anything it hits, yeah, the sides, anything, the after, the pre, anywhere in between of that motion is gonna injure a motherfucker in a sense.
Yeah, it's like something that it's like a circle that's turning. There's gonna be a certain point, like if you're inside, it's gonna clip you. But if like you step, it's gonna miss, and it's probably gonna clip you in a certain angle if you're sitting within that punch. But I'm just saying.
The thing about this entire fight, guys, is this: Spence Crawford, a fight that will not sell, guys. It really won't sell. It's going to be promoted extensively, right? Obviously, us here, we're not going to buy this, right? We're not going to buy this fight. For most 90% of people hearing this are probably going to stream this fight, right? They do have the apparatus, though, guys. Don't be surprised if you see the same apparatus, the same people that kept on talking about the Lomachenko-HANEY robbery, right? It's been active, right? It's been active, guys, right? Let's just keep it real. It's been active. They start promoting this fight, guys. It's the same people, the same outrage, the same people. They're gonna keep on pushing this fight heavy, right? From my standpoint, from my view, guys, Virgil Ortiz needs to get involved here, guys. That's the thing that I'm seeing that I don't like. Look at Crawford Spence. Will say whoever wins, right? Salute to Chitlin. Whoever wins, right? But the winner of that is probably going to take a year off, maybe even a year and a half off, right? Because they're gonna have their little like victory, what the WBC or what these fighters from PVC do, right? They take their entire year off. That's going to be another year of Virgil not getting the shot, guys, because they already have a rematch clause on this shit too, by the way. They have a rematch clause on this, guys. It's going to be another year of Virgil not getting the shot at the titles. And by the way, Virgil's cleaning out a lot of the toughest competition in this division. He's going to fight Stanionis coming here soon, which is a tough guy, a competitor, a fighter that Spence did not want to fight. So you got literally Virgil almost defending the entire welterweight division, meaning Virgil the one cleaning out the welterweight division at this point. You can't say that for any other fighter in any other division. So you got champions, but you got one guy cleaning out the division of welterweight, and his name is Virgil Ortiz. He cleaned out Mean Machine. He cleaned out McKinnison, an undefeated fighter. He's going to clean out possibly Stanionis, a fighter that, again, is very difficult. Very difficult. It was somebody that should have been a challenger to maybe Spencer Crawford, but again, Spence stuck Stanionis. That's my only beef with this fight, Gonzalo. It's going to keep Virgil active. It's going to keep Virgil inactive to get the belts, in a sense. Like, he's not going to have any chance of getting the belts as long as it's held by these two guys, or they're going to hold up the division, bro.
Yeah, I don't know if he's sick or something, man. That sucks. I feel bad for that guy. Something's wrong. Pobrecito, he's enfermo. Oh, hey, Rep, I just want to say, I wanted to correct myself because I kind of sounded a little like a dumbass, I guess. Like, it's not the apex. Overhand peaks at a certain height. When you're pulling back, if it peaks at a certain height, you're going to miss. Because it's like a half moon. It turns, right? It's like a half moon. It's going to peak at a certain point. And then when the hand drops, if you pull back, you're probably going to miss because it's not going to skim your head as the punch is coming down in a half moon. That's what I meant. It peaks at a certain height. Yeah, no, with not the apex. I meant to say peak. Yeah, no, with ¿Cómo se llama el pinche el Virgil Ortiz? Ah, that sucks, man. Something's wrong with that kid.
He's fighting Stanionis though. He's already gonna fight Stanionis
Okay, cool.
in June. But the point I'm trying to say is this: I have him beating Stanionis, but that's another guy who's undefeated. Stanionis is a guy who should have possibly fought Spence and made him challenge. But you're gonna have Virgil cleaning out these undefeated fighters. Well, Spence and Crawford aren't doing nothing. They're gonna maybe fight between themselves. Obviously, the PBC is gonna give it to Spence, and you're gonna have Virgil out on an island with nothing for a year. Now, if he's having problems in that weight class, you just move up and might as well start campaigning somewhere else, guys. Because it's like these bouts are held hostage, bro, and there's certain things fighters can't do no more.
I mean, that's a good thing that Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford are fighting each other because the winner, but they're stuck in a 2-fight deal. Yeah, you're right. That's just gonna drag on for like another year and a half.
2 years probably, Gonzalo. Because look at the guy's gonna win.
Bro.
Yeah, the guy's gonna win. The winner is gonna go on. Is gonna be like the small Charlo. The small Charlo got undisputed and he hasn't fought in a year, dude. When he beat this other guy, he's been resting on his laurels. Look at even Zeus. Zeus fought multiple times trying to get into that, trying to get a belt, and he's out of there. He's just fighting. He's fighting all the guys that Charlo should be fighting. He's fighting every guy that Charlo should be fighting, bro. So you got Charlo making this guy clean out the division while he has the belts, bro.
That's bullshit. Yeah, man, that's crazy. I never thought about that. Yeah, and the thing with Virgil, he can't keep cutting that weight because he's gonna put his body through stress. I'm not a doctor, obviously, but the way it sounds, the whole cutting down is kind of has a little bit to do with the condition that he suffers from. I'm thinking, I don't know. So he's probably best suited for 54. If Dimples ain't gonna fight you after you beat Stanionis, just go ahead and move up to 54, man.
I'm with you, bro. And you know what's crazy? At 54, Gonzalo, who's at 54? You got that guy, Mondo Ramos, who's a beast. Virgil's gonna have to clean out a lot of guys for no damn reason, unless those belts are dropped. I don't know what's happening with those Charlo belts, with all the undisputed belts, but it's gonna be another year or another 2 years of campaigning at 154. So it's I hate to be the bearer of bad news, guys, but it's looking bleak right now. Unless something happens with these bouts of Crawford Spence, Virgil's really gonna be in for one, bro.
Yeah, it looks like Virgil Ortiz's career has already stalled like for 2 years.
Yep.
More the same.
You know what Virgil should do, guys? Virgil should just go and, to be honest, now that I'm thinking of it, if I'm thinking of it in this manner, he should just go up to 160.
Go up to 160.
Yep.
He should go to 160. He's pretty much Golovkin size, so I mean, not yet, but when he fills out, puts on some muscle, maybe on the forearms, the shoulders, the back, the legs. I think Golovkin is 72-inch reach with he's 5'11", I think, so he's right around that size.
Yeah, Virgil should go to 160, guys. Just grow into that weight class. Knock out Janibek real quick, because the Janibek to me doesn't have the ability. Just knock out Janibek, take that title, and something else. That weight class is moving on. There's no one really. I don't even think Jaime is gonna campaign at 160 no more, Gonzalo. So that weight class is clear. There's no one around. There's Janibek, who's a bum, and obviously Triple G. I think he's retired at this point. I don't think he's gonna come back, bro.
Yeah, he's retired because he relinquished the belts. So why would he fight? I mean, it's like Golovkin. He fought most of his career at 160. So I mean, you can still get credit if you wipe out one division and like fight for your whole career and stay in that one division. Why not? So yeah, Virgil 154, 160. That's cool. I mean, Canelo started at 147, but he didn't really stay there. He fought
Yep.
for a title at 154 because he outgrew the division.
Yep.
I mean, it would have been great if he would have garnered a belt there. If he would have been like a 5-division world champion or whatever he is, 4 or 5, or is it he had 3? But anyhow, yeah. If he just can't stay at 147.
The belt's already taken up, guys. I'm just breaking the reality. And then 154 again. The belts are still basically they got him, guys. They got him on a lock. It's gonna take what, like, they really. I think the best case scenario for Virgil, he moves to 160. Train. Hey, Gonzalo, he should just stop. He should just eat right and see how his body looks at 160. That's what I would do. He's obviously training real hard, so he probably is 160 when he's training. Like, let it run, right, Gonzalo? That's what I would do. Why not, dude? Because it's like cutting for no reason, and then cutting to not get rewarded. You know, fighting Stanionis is good. Yeah, he's gonna beat Stanionis in my opinion. But what else after that? You want the belts, man. So it's like, are you gonna get a Errol Spence Crawford fight? Probably not. You know, so if I'm Virgil, I move up. I try molding my body into 160 because that is a glamour division. He could be the glamour division of that. Of 160. The last 10 years, that's been a glamour division with Triple G. So it's not like it's unprecedented that that's a glamour division. Triple G, Canelo, these guys made it the biggest division in boxing. To be honest, bigger than welter. You know, that division was making more money than welter, or other than heavyweight, I guess. So if you're Virgil, why not? Right, Gonzalo? Why not? I mean, how tall are you, Gonzalo?
You're right about that, man. You're right about that. Yeah, that was crazy what you just said. It's just like another level. Yeah, I never thought about that. The 160, the one that's been holding it down for all these years, the most exciting. While 47 is kind of like a monopoly now for the PVC.
Yep. Hey, Gonzalo, how tall are you? 5'10", 5'9"?
I'm 5'9" and a quarter. The reason I say a quarter because I know they always kept saying that to me when they measured me in the military. You're 5'9" and a quarter.
And how do you feel at 160?
At 160, I feel all right, I guess. I mean, I'm older, but it's like whatever. I'm 157 and 158.
Do you feel fat? Is what I'm saying. Do you feel fat?
Do I feel fat? Yeah, I can lose a little bit more pounds because, like, when you start dieting and exercising, like you get more in tune with your body and everything that you eat. You could kind of feel it, like that. Like when I said the sugar, you can feel it coursing through your veins, and for one, it tastes like shit. Then, like when you eat a little bit of fat, like a little bit of butter or cheese, you can feel it in your body. Actually, you're like, it's like you got like more of a presence of mind when you start building discipline and like you start noticing there. Even when you drink water, you could even like feel it going down your body, like how it feels. So like, yeah, maybe I'm just a little bit like tuned into how my body feels right now, that I could say that I feel a little fat, but and that I could cut a little more. But really, that's just me, like just being a little too mental with that. Yeah. Really not. I'm not. Fuck, I lost 43 pounds already.
It's crazy, bro.
You get a little bit more sensitive, like when you get on. It's not just the dieting, but like when you get on a discipline, because you start noticing every little thing.
The reason I bring that up is because, to me, what do you think Virgil walks around at when he's training before he cuts? How much water weight you think Virgil's cutting? Because he's obviously, they said he's been having problems making the weight, right? Making welter, right? So he's heavy, bro. Like, that's the whole point. I think he could make 160, bro. I think he could make 160, Gonzalo. I think that the problem is someone having the guts to make that move, right? Or to the thought or the process to say, fuck this, let's move it along.
Virgil Ortiz probably got heavy bones, man, because he's tall, he's solid. The way he throws that heavy jab, the dude's probably heavy. He's got like heavy bones. Because he's skinny, but he's heavy, he's big. how can I explain it? But yeah, that's true. Look at his dad. He's tall. He reminds me of them. What do you call it? The Cherokee Indians. The fools from not the Cherokee, but that fool got Indian blood in him for sure.
Aren't the Yaquis big, bro?
The ones that from California, maybe the Yaquis too. The from Sonora, but yeah, they're big. But let me see, the Mohawks. What is it called? The Indians from California. Damn, can't think of the name. Yeah, but he's fucking big, Virgil. He probably walks around 170 because he got a lot of muscle too. That skinny, lean muscle.
Eric salute. Yeah, that's the sad part of this fight, guys. Right? Obviously, I don't really care for much. Gonzalo don't care much for the Crawford Spence fight. But the angle of Virgil, that's what I'm talking about. Like he's beating guys that are the best in the division.
Yeah, so because in the end of the day, you want to become champion, right?
Yeah, he beat that McKinnison guy who was undefeated. He's beating this Stanionis guy who was undefeated. Salute to Knockout who knows what Kumaya. What is it called? Kumaya? I know what that is. That's Highway 8 though. Knockout, that's what they call Highway 8 now. Did you know that, Gonzalo? Highway 8, they call it Kumaya. Yeah. Kumaya or whatever the fuck.
The Kumaya Indians, yeah. Highway 8 going to Arizona. Yeah, from California. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. The Kumaya, yeah. Them fools, fucking Virgil, man. Yeah, look, and he broke down McKinnison, and he knocked him out. That dude had never been knocked out, but he hit him to the hip. He caught him. He caught him in the bony area. So obviously, that dude's hands are strong. He's heavy-handed. He can fuck you up and break you down, and he's not hurting himself like that. So that means he can crack hard as fuck, dude. That dude break bones. Virgil can do good at 160.
Hey, Gonzalo, they have the casinos, huh? They got Knockout Net. They have Viejas Casino. They have that other one. What's that other shit? It's over there.
They got Viejas. They got damn it! I've been there too. All them places.
They got one called Golden Acorn now. This is like a small one, Golden Acorn. They got another one called what's the other one called, bro? It's right going passing out El Cajon, bro.
Yeah, it's true. Remember El Cajon? They got the bus, the transit center there. No, that's where you get the bus to go there.
Yeah, they got driven also. Oh, wait. Hey, knock on that. They got Cyclone, but they got another one, bro. There's one more, bro. That's more like it's more famous. I always see this shit when I'm going to the airport. When I go to the airport in San Diego, bro.
Yeah, Viejas, we got Viejas. What's the other one? Fool? I've been there too, dog. I can't remember. Yeah, I went there with my ex-wife, and like I didn't have no money. I told Alien borrow $5 to my mother-in-law, and then I walked out of there like with $600 from the blackjack table. They were hating because they lost all their money, but not me. Yeah. They wanted a part of the money. It's like, give us some. Like, no, hell no. Later. Viejas, they got fucking, dude.
There's a bigger one not down there. There's a bigger one. I always run into it when I'm going straight to the airport, bro. I'm going to the airport, bro. What's this shit called? What the fuck is it called, bro? Hey, Gonzalo, you know what? Is it Tyler Street? Which is the one? Tyler Street over there in San Diego. Which is the one? The one that goes into the airport? What is it?
I can't recall. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It's a Pachanga, bro. Is it Pachanga? No, it's not.
No, Pachanga's in Temecula, dog. Pachanga's in Temecula.
Yeah, knock on that. No, it's another one, bro. It starts with a B, I think, bro.
Barona. There you go.
Bro. Barona. Yeah, Barona, bro. That's the one, bro. Barona, bro. That one's right there all over the place right there, right? That's the big one right there. It's right by it's inside the city, right? That's why it's fucking big, bro. Barona,
dog. Barona.
Did you go to that one?
Yeah,
you went to that one?
Cool.
You went to that one?
Yeah, I've been to those places.
I haven't been to Barona. I haven't been to Barona. I've been to the Viejas. I've been to like I said, there's one over there going towards Jacumba. You know where Jacumba is, right, Gonzalo?
Yeah, Jacumba. That's where I'm telling you that I'm thinking about like living over there.
Jacumba. Yeah. On the other side is Tecate. When you hit Jacumba, on the other side is Tecate, right? On the opposite side is right there. Is Tecate's on the opposite side, right?
Tecatito. Yeah. You got Tecatito, Tecate, Dulzura. You got Dulzura. right there.
Yup. So they put
Tacumba's a little bit more that way.
Yeah, they put one as you go further east. When you go further east, no, when you go further west from Jacumba, you go further west. They put one called, it's like a small one, bro. It's called Golden Acorn. I went to that shit one time. It's like a small one, bro. I went to that shit one time, won like 500. Like 500,
Yeah,
bro. 500, bro. It's like a small one, bro. It's called Golden Acorn, bro. If you guys know what it is, you guys know what it is. If you're only from deep in Southern California, if you guys know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. Few fools know though.
Yeah, I've seen that one too. I've seen that one because I passed by it. I passed by it because I had to. Where did I go? I went to go pick up a 64 Impala to Mexico, and we took that route that way, and we brought it to San Diego.
Would you go to Calexico? Did you go to Calexico? Did you go Calexico and then Mexicali from there? Or what?
Yeah, I can't remember. It was my friend. He was with me at the Veterans Village, and he's from over there.
Yeah.
And some guy gave us a ride. He had like a hitch on his truck, and we went and picked up that car, and I put it on the garage. I can't remember the details, man.
Hey, Gonzalo.
But it was down that way. It was down that way towards on the Mexicali, Calexico over there.
Yeah. You know, on that Highway 8, bro, it's called Kumaya or whatever the hell, what Nakalnet said. On that Highway 8, bro, there's a story. I think you probably heard, I don't know if you heard this, what I said. Some fool, bro. You know how you're obviously on the 8, you see like hitchhikers sometimes on the side and shit? Some fool, bro, at night, bro. All right. He went and tried picking up this hitchhiker right there, right? It's the news, bro. This was world news, right? He went and tried picking up a hitchhiker, bro. A guy. It was a guy picking him up, right? You know what happened to him, Gonzalo? The guy pulled out a gun. The guy pulled out a gun and raped him, bro. The hitchhiker raped the guy, bro, with the fucking gun at gunpoint, bro.
That's crazy.
Nothing about this. When I heard that, Gonzalo, I was like, "This world's corrupt, bro. You got guys out here. You got guys out here raping guys at gunpoint, bro." What kind of world we going? What kind of world we living in? Gonzalo, the crazy thing is this: how did that fool go over there to the place? Why would that fool even report that shit, bro? That's embarrassing. He went over there and reported it like a fucking in San Diego. He went over to San Diego and reported it. It was like a whole like big story, bro. It's like who's gonna report? What? I was like, why don't this guy take it to the grave, bro? Why is he reporting that shit, Gonzalo? No, that's
crazy.
Yeah, BDA salute. No, but Gonzalo, why won't that guy just die? That he's like over there going to the police station. He's going over there reporting, hey, I tried picking up a hitchhiker, and then the guy took out a pistol and raped me. Come on, Gonzalo. It's crazy,
Maybe
bro.
give him AIDS or something. I mean, I can't be in.
No, but Gonzalo, what kind of world are we living in? Hey, Gonzalo, what kind of world are we living in where fools have to guard their ass now, bro? Where male dudes have to guard their ass. It's so crooked out here, bro. It's not chicks getting done dirty, bro. Wild, bro. Wild. Well, moral of the story, guys. If you guys are driving, don't pick up a hitchhiker, dude. You know, especially if you're some type of server like that.
Yeah, I picked that car up in San Luis. I remember now.
Oh yeah.
Rio Colorado. San Luis,
so you took the 8. You took the 8 through the desert then, huh?
Leo Partida, that's his name, my homie. El Leo Partida. We went to San Luis, Rio Colorado, and we took the 8, but we took like this because there's a lot of hills down there.
Yep.
I've taken that highway many times. Like when I was younger, I remember like on the way back, dude. Like you gotta pay attention to your radiator, man, because like going uphill and it's hot as fuck, dude.
Yeah, you're going up the mountain, bro. You're going up the mountain.
We're going up I was driving an F-150 like, I don't know, 15 years ago, coming back from Kansas, headed to San Diego, headed over to Mexico, like from over there, headed down right to California. And you're gradually going uphill, and the hose from my radiator popped. It's like, damn, what the fuck happened? Popped up the hood. I don't know, man. Just the pressure, the heat.
I'll just say this, guys. If you guys are traveling in Southern California and you guys are going deep into the Southeast, you better have a decent car, especially over there in the mountain. And like you're going down the mountains, up the mountains or down, especially to the desert. You do not want to get stranded out there, bro. Obviously now fools have no one's out there with some Gonzalo, you cut out. No one's out there with older cars. Like if you have a guy like, you just don't want to get caught out in the desert, guys. You just do not want to get caught in the desert. So we can go into what you call boxing after dark. There's a lot of crazy shit that happens in some of these places in the outskirts of the desert in California, dude. A lot of weird shit going on out over there, bro. By the border.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Hey, Gonzalo, out there's a lot of weird shit, bro. Like there's like these weird, like I'll tell you one. I know for a fact, Arnold Schwarzenegger has a house somewhere over here in the desert, bro. And it's weird. He flies in and with this full John Travolta, bro. And they got like a weird compound, bro. A weird house with back in the medieval days, Gonzalo, the medieval days. You know how in the medieval days around the castle, they used to have that what they call the moat. The moat with how they would drop the bridge over the moat, and then that moat would have crocodiles and all this shit, so you won't get in.
Yeah,
Schwarzenegger has a house like that out there, bro. I know this for a fact, bro. Someone I know did work out there on the plumbing, and he got like a secret house out there, like a mansion, bro. It's wild. Now, what do you think? Why the hell would you need Gonzalo, why would you need a moat with fucking crocodiles and all this other shit and to have a bridge like that, bro, in a fucking house, dude? Out there in the middle of nowhere. You know what I mean? In a mansion out there, bro. They're doing some weird shit out there, dude. Oh, man.
That's crazy. I don't know, maybe.
There's all kinds of... Gonzalo, you don't have any, like, crazy stories from going out there or from going around those areas and shit like that?
I spent some time in Barstow. Looking for old cars in the junk shops over there. It's kind of cool. They got like these crazy ass like monster trucks over there that some fools used to like make, and they keep there, and it's kind of like a tourist like kind of an attraction if you go down that highway. I think it's 101, like the old highway.
Yeah,
and that's kind of cool. I used to look around for old cars there. Because there's hardly anything in Barstow. That's where they film movies. Barstow, they filmed a few movies. I think, what is it called? Fast and the Furious.
Yeah.
And we did training out there in the military, in the desert. You can see the lights from Las Vegas. A lot of people die there, man. Headed to that military base from Barstow. It's crazy, man. It's real dangerous. I spinned out one time, dude. I understand why people die, man. It's like, it's just flat as fuck. I guess if you're going if you're driving there all the time, you could lose the sense of like how fast you're going, because since it's so flat, you think you're going slow, but actually like you could be going real fast. But then as you're looking down the windshield, everything could like look like it's like slow motion. Because you just fall into that pattern of driving like this flat area, and you start stepping on the gas, like, and you just get used to it. But really, dude, you're fucking flying out there, and I think people lose the sense of how fast they're actually going, and that's why people spin out. Maybe it has a little bit to do with how hot the surface is, ¿cómo se dice? The asphalt too, and like the sand and everything, that people slide out, but they kill themselves. There's a lot of crosses. There's a lot of crosses there. Yeah, people kill themselves all the time. It's one of the most dangerous highways in the United States.
Well, chingazos. Come on, bro. I know about La Salada, bro. Come on, bro. Like, I don't even want to. There's a lot of dog. Come on, bro. I already said this story. Like, I just know people who threw bodies there, bro. Gonzalo, I just know people who threw bodies in over there, bro. What Chingazo was saying. I don't know if you're familiar with it. But I know, Chingazo, I know people who threw bodies. They used to, they used to throw bodies. I mean, fools got out of certain positions because they used to make them throw bodies over there, bro. They used to get the bodies and fucking throw them over there, bro.
you also got people that are kind of like inbred there too. In certain pockets, like the hills have eyes. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, like like in like over there in like the way they describe fucking what's it called, the Ozarks or some shit, right? The Ozarks.
Yeah, like that town you were talking about. Remember you said about a town where they throw the garbage and people just collect like all the stuff and make like these makeshift houses.
Yeah, what's this shit called?
And it's like Tweaker Town. It's like Tweaker Town.
It's like they got the hearts and they got the color all over. They paint rocks and shit. Is that the one you're talking about?
That's right.
Yeah, that shit's great. That shit's, you go out there, just a bunch of fucking. You know the hipsters love visiting out there now, Gonzalo?
Yeah,
like
people go out there and just like they spend some time there because they don't have to pay bills, they don't have to go to school, they just they mooch off another motherfucker, they smoke a little dope, maybe do a little man, shoot up a little heroin, and
they do all that shit out there. Yeah, they do all that shit out there, bro. Fools don't know what we're talking about. They
start tinkering. They start tinkering with like they start tinkering with the stuff that they throw there, and they get busy and like they enjoy it.
Sounds like a party, Gonzalo. Sounds like a party.
I mean, it sounds cool like for a few days, but the motherfuckers get stuck out there for years. No, and it become a doggy dog world. No, it become a doggy dog world where the other motherfucker like he wants to kill you.
Next thing you know, you got yourself a fucking tent and you're just looking everywhere, and every day's a fucking. It's like a damn. It's tweaker, bro. Hey, Gonzalo, imagine tweaking out there with a bunch of fools that got tweaking all over the place and everything's going. And it's just crazy, dude. The desert. It's fucking crazy, bro.
No, motherfucker want to kill you or a bag of Cheetos or something.
Yeah.
I forgot.
It's crazy though, Gonzalo, how they survive out there with the fucking how they have to go and get water, bro. They gotta go like every other 2-3 weeks and get water, bro, because there's no water out there, bro. Crazy.
Yeah.
So they gotta send one. That's what I want to do. Yeah.
I want to do that, like the whole Jamul thing that you were mentioning, like Dulzura over there. I want to do that, but I want to do it like Tecate style, like in Mexico. You know where they get that white jug and they fill it up with water, then maybe you buy like an old motorhome and make it into a house and like shit like that. Then maybe make it buy like an acre.
Yeah.
That's what I want to do. That way I can take my dogs and like, like the Tecate Rancheros. That's like my style, bro. That's the way I want to live.
Hey, Gonzalo, but you know the problem? Hey, Gonzalo, you know what the problem is though? A lot of fools are robbing fools at the ranchos now, bro. Over here in Mexicali, on the outside, they're fucking breaking in and robbing fools that are, they're just robbing them at night, bro.
That's the problem too, because you got the illegals that jump over and they have to they hide out. Yeah. The illegals. But that place is kind of cool because then you got the Otay Lake right there. You can buy like a little boat and drive it over the 94, where and the white.
Some catfish. Gonzalo, some catfish at Otay Lake.
Yeah, the catfish, dog. That's where they found one of the biggest catfishes in the world.
Yeah, I know, bro. I fished catfish myself, bro, all over Southern California. So yeah, I fished catfish. I think one of the biggest was like 40 to 50. I got, bro, 40 to 50. I threw his ass back in, bro. But yeah, that's how they catch those big. Those big ones. They usually catch and release them, bro. So someone else is probably catching them, bro. But that Otay one was like 100 or something like that. That Otay, was like a blue catfish or some shit. It was a big ass catfish.
That motherfucker was big. Yeah, I remember that. I've been there with my dad. So you rent the boats and you go there, but I want to get my own boat. That's the way to do it, man. Like maybe Alpine too is cool. Julian.
Of course. You never got the Julian. You never got the Julian pie.
Yeah, the Julian pie. I went there for my elementary field trip, camping. Yeah,
they got the best pies, fool. They got the best apple pies in the world.
Dude. Hell yeah, the best apple pies in the world are Julian pie. Hell yeah.
Bro. Seriously. Hey, Gonzalo, now they have them all over, like, at least from San Diego, in the San Diego area, they have them all over the fucking, like the Vons, the fucking Safeway, all that shit, bro. They got them in there. So they already have them. They already, like, make them and they send them out, bro. They sell those shits quick, bro. I think you could order Gonzalo. I think you could order one for over there, bro. I think they ship them, bro. They ship them frozen.
really?
Though. Yeah, they probably ship it to you
I'm a-
frozen, though, bro, or whatever the fuck.
Oh,
But they
damn.
ship them, bro. Yeah, Julian Pie. I think is .com or something. They'll ship them to you, bro. I think.
I'm gonna find out, but yeah, man, hell yeah. Julian, oh, you know what they also got there? I forgot Potrero. They got this place called Potrero on that side of the border.
Yep. Hey, Gonzalo, what's the demographic of Alpine though? The demographic, bro, of Alpine.
I think it's more of the people like the races.
Yeah.
I think it's more white.
Hey, bro, they had like a over there. They had like a Grand Wizard Lodge, bro, in Alpine, bro. Over there in the back, right there. They had one of those Grand Wizards. I remember as a kid, I went there, bro. I was like, "What the fuck?" It's like it's funny, but I've gone there before. I've still gone through every time like, I'm going through San Diego and shit like that. I go in there. I don't give a
It's
fuck,
like
right?
Carlsbad, no. Carlsbad, all that, those places. They have a lot of white people.
Yeah, like Carlsbad and all that shit.
Yup, those fools are crazy too, man. Them fucking white kids, like, they're fucking nuts.
Yeah.
Fool.
Hey, Lakeside.
Carlsbad.
I think is it Lakeside? Is it Lakeside? What's this shit? Is it Lakeside right there, brother? Or what the fuck is it? Lake some shit.
Lakeside, you got a lot of Mexicans over there. It's probably like
Yeah.
cartel fools, Rancho Tay, all those places.
Yeah,
Fools from
bro.
Mexico that buy property over there.
Yep.
Son los juniors. Todos los juniors mexicanos, they live over there.
They're in Lakeside, bro. Lakeside,
Lakeside, Bonita, fucking Rancho Tay, all those places.
Yeah.
And Rancho Tay's over by the 94, by the Otay River, but that's like the new area. Those are the new homes. Those motherfuckers, I think Eric Morales got a house over there.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, I think so.
So he's already like fuck all that. He's already on the. Is he American citizen or no?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. But his kids are. Some of his kids, not all of them.
Yeah.
Some of his kids are. Supposedly he lives in San Isidro, but I think he's got a pad over there in Otay. Because obviously, that fool made millions probably. So he bought.
Yeah, he's got to be living. But even him, bro, he's probably having problems buying a house. It's just fucking expensive, bro.
Yeah.
All that shit went up, dude. Like crazy. If you're in San Diego and you got a house by the beach, you're a fucking filthy rich motherfucker, dude. Seriously.
Yeah, the cost of living. I mean, right now I've been watching this program on TV. Like, people can get like consumer goods, like clothes. Like you could own a big TV. All that shit's gone cheaper. But to purchase a house, that's like 6 times what you would earn in a year. Before it was like 2. Like that's why the middle class back in the 70s and 80s, they did well because you could purchase a house for cheaper. Now that's like 4, 5, 6 times more expensive just to get a house. Like 400,000, maybe like $500,000. Before it used to be like maybe 100,000, 120,000. So although you might have like more things like clothes, a big TV, maybe a decent car, your house is going to be small, or you're not going to be able to buy one. It's like you're going to be renting all the time.
Well, Gonzalo, how much did your truck cost, bro? It was expensive as fuck, right? Like even the vehicle costs are expensive now, bro.
Here in the Philippines, the truck that I have now.
Yeah, that shit was probably like what, 50, 60,000 or no? Am I tripping?
No, yeah, maybe 20,000.
That's a good deal, bro. That's a good deal, to be honest.
Yeah, like 20,000 in Filipino pesos.
No, that's a good deal, bro. That's a good deal for a truck. Over here, the shit's, United States, all the vehicles is expensive now, bro.
Yeah, I heard they're going up.
Yeah, pound.
Yeah,
Used cars prices went up like a motherfucker, bro. Especially during the when the whole chip thing, bro. I saw trucks going for 70 to 80,000, dude.
even used cars.
Yup.
Or
Yep.
right?
The truck, yeah, the truck specific. The trucks that I seen though was that like a 250, bro, like a fucking 250, or these bigger trucks. They were going for like 60, 70, 80, $90,000, bro.
God damn, dude, that's freaking expensive. That's like
Yep.
the price of a house back in the day.
Yup.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking, man. Get some undeveloped land and right there, stay busy and build it up and just protect my shit, like in case the illegals try to like get in the middle of the night.
Facts, man. Hey, Gonzalo, do you recognize these people right here, bro? Do you recognize these people? Check this out.
Fuck, bro, that's yeah. I'm appalled.
Who is this, bro?
That's Tony Weeks. That's Luma Reddy, Adelaide Bird, and the other chick. I forget her name. Yeah, I forget her name.
These are the judges. These are probably. They wouldn't be surprised me if these are the judges for the Spence Crawford fight, bro. Adelaide Bird already, bro. This is the type of people who's gonna be in the Spence Crawford fight, bro. The blonde chick, I still don't remember. I don't remember her name, but you got the other ones right, bro. Does anybody know what the blonde chick is? The fact that we even know who Adelaide Bird and David Moretti look like, that's what's wrong with the sport of boxing, bro. Seriously. Because we shouldn't know what a judge is. We shouldn't know the fact that they're famous means that they're doing something wrong, right, Gonzalo?
Yeah, they're infamous. When you're known for the wrong reasons, you become infamous.
Hey, Gonzalo, how many more years you got there then in the Philippines, huh?
I got 2 years left, and it almost feels like I'm counting down, like the World Cup. That shit's gonna fly by. Hey, Repe.
Yo.
Hello?
Yo.
Yeah, hey, I'm thinking about, I want to put a punching bag inside my room, but I want to put a punch, but I don't want to bolt it onto the wall, man, because it's going to shake the whole freaking wall. And I've seen people do it where you could get this frame, and even like the good ones that you could find like eight places to, like 8 holes to bolt it onto the wall. They got this one stand called Yes for All, so it's got 8 points of contact. But still, man, I don't think that's good.
It's gonna make noise and move the house. It's gonna make noise and move the house, right? Is what you're saying?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I don't want to, like, if I place it on the floor, it's probably gonna bust up the tiles too because it's gonna vibrate. So I like, dude, how should I make this thing? Because I don't want to spend a bunch of money. I had an idea of like taking out the window and making like a bay window, where I can actually extend the room, and then like I can have like a cement roof and like put a clip, kind of like the ones that I saw in the Arellano house where they used to clip the bodies like a hook on the cement. But that's gonna be like a lot of money, man. You know what I think I'm gonna do?
What?
Let me show you here. I think I'm gonna make a hole on one side of the wall over here. Then I'm gonna make another hole on this side. Then I'm gonna stick a piece of rebar through the holes. So basically, I'm gonna make a hole on each side of the wall, and I'm gonna stick a rebar through the holes. But then I'm gonna put like a rebar on the outside, and a rebar on this other outside of this other side of the wall. Basically, like a pull-up bar. But the 2 bars are gonna be running up, like vertically, are gonna be on the outside of the house. And the one running horizontally is going to penetrate the hollow block on each corner. And then I'm just going to go ahead and like those holes, I'm just going to go ahead and put like something on the, like a piece of like foam or something. That way like the rats won't get inside.
What's your wall? What's your wall made of? Is it standard American Southern California style where it's wood and then it's what's it called? It's the fuck is this shit called? Sheetrock?
No, that's concrete right there. That's cemento and
so you're gonna have to fucking you're gonna have to fucking drill. You're gonna have to use a fucking one of those drills to fucking drill holes in that bitch, huh?
Yeah, I have to drill a hole to stick the rebar through. And once I make the hole, I'm gonna dress it up and like put some more cemento, so like the hollow block won't keep like chipping away and like making a mess and just not looking good. I'll make that whole curve to where aesthetically looks good.
How thick is that wall, bro?
Well, hollow block is like 7 inches thick. So with the coating and everything, with the cement, con lo emplastado, that's probably like about 10 inches.
So you got
like
10 inches to each side, 10 inches to each side.
10 inches. Yeah. Then drive a rebar diagonally across.
You know what you gotta have
not have it. And I'm not gonna have it where the rebar sits on the hollow block. I'm gonna have it to where I make a.
Yeah, it has to be tight.
No.
It has to be tight. It has to be tight.
Well, it's gotta be tight, but I don't want the rebar to sit on the hollow block, because that's even gonna mess up the wall and it's gonna chip away and it's gonna shake. Like you said, it's still the same thing. I have it to where like I drive it through the hollow block, but then I'm gonna make it like a pull-up bar on the outside, where it's gonna be held up by 2 pieces of bar, one on each side of the house. See what I mean?
Yeah.
Maybe that's the best way, or I can make like a full fucking cage, like, but that's gonna be a lot of money, like a full fucking cage where, like a big cage. But nah, man, that's gonna be expensive too. So I'm just gonna do it like that.
If you could get a hook, Gonzalo, if you could do a hook, like you said about the hook, bro. Like a candy cane.
What do you mean, like a candy cane?
Yeah, if you could somehow get the thing is, it would have to be right to the corner, bro. So you could get
I see what you mean.
Yeah. Because it wouldn't shake as long as it's like on some. The thing is you need space for the bag to move back and forth. That's another thing too, bro.
That's what I was thinking too. I don't want to be stuck in a corner, like.
Yeah, you're just gonna be hitting the bag's not going anywhere. You're just it's like almost having a fucking, a static bag right there, just punching the living lights out of it.
Yeah, and it's kind of a good thing too. Like sometimes you will reason, you say, if I don't have room, it'll have it to where I'm keeping my shots tight, like in shorter. But at the same time, if you're throwing within a confined space, you're kind of afraid to throw with confidence. Because if you throw like a looping shot, you're thinking, man, I'm gonna hit the wall, I'm gonna hit the piece of steel or something. You gotta feel like you got enough space to throw your punches, because then you're gonna be afraid to throw with confidence.
Yeah. That's the thing. That's why I hate these indoor. I did one for my. I might show it to you one of these days, bro. I have to pull it up though. I have to go to his house and do it. But I did one for my brother, dude. What I did is I welded like some tubes, and then I basically I bolted them to the ground, bro, right to the inside of his garage. But it does make noise, bro. He got the Canelo style heavy bag, and he got the Fairtex kickboxing the Fairtex kickboxing, because he's in MMA. We're in the MMA and all that shit too, right? Yeah. But he has it, but it does make a lot of noise. But you could do pull-ups on it and all this shit. It's similar to what you see in MMA gyms, where you can put like you line up the bar and you can put up the heavy bag, the Fairtex kickboxing heavy bag, and obviously the ball, the what do you call it, the big leather, bro. I don't know what you call it, bro. What do you call the leather one? It's almost like the water bag, but leather. It's big. Like
the maze bag, a maze bag.
Yeah, a big one, bro. It's a big one, bro. Like it's a big one, dude.
Oh, you talking about the wrecking ball?
Yeah, it's
the
big.
Uppercut bag,
bro. I don't know what it is. Yeah, dude, I'm not a hipster.
Some people call it the uppercut bag, or some people call it the wrecking ball.
Yeah, probably the uppercut bag. Probably that's what it is, right? So you could hit it with the all that shit. And this is pretty nice, bro, but it does kind of shake, bro. It does kind of shake, like shakes the, like, you know what I mean? The whole, like, that's the only thing I don't like, bro.
That's the thing. sometimes people like, I mean, a lot of like everybody that does home gyms, I've been looking at that at YouTube. They'll make these stands and like whatever, but a lot of the times, yeah, they're shaking all over the place. That's one thing you want to avoid, man, because it's like, como dicen how's the saying go? It's like working double. You're gonna make something that you're gonna have to end up breaking down and redoing again. It's like twice as hard. Basically, do it right the first time, and that's it. And doing it right sometimes implies maybe breaking your walls and like I want to do, and it's probably not something that you want to do. But that's why I get it. Why people do it the way they do sometimes, because they got no other way about doing it. You don't want to like drill through your whole.
That's the problem. Like the project I did was fucking it's good, bro. It's good, dude. Like there's heavy bags on it, but the thing is that like it's still like I literally want perfection where there's like you like no like you know what I mean, like no fucking like no none of this shit, bro. And it's sturdy. It's sturdy. I could literally do put like that shit is like sturdy. I could do pull-ups, all this shit, all like it won't move. But my point is this: you do need. There's another like. There's another way, bro. I just if I would have taken the time to engineer more, I think I could have came up with something better, bro. You see what I'm saying? But I know from experience, like.
Yeah, because you build a cage. You basically build a cage, like a square or like a rectangle cage. And the thing about that, yeah, you said you bolted it to the ground. That's good. But then when it starts shaking, you also have to start looking at, I got to brace this thing. Then you got to brace it to the walls, and you got to add more fucking steel pipe and shit like that. Then maybe I got to brace it to the roof.
This shit is welded like a motherfucker. This shit is like a fucking steel cage. This shit, what I'm saying is this. You're still going to have noise, bro. Like, it's not about shaking. What I'm saying is the noise factor. That's my point. I'm saying, like,
the vibration.
The noise factor. Like, this shit's not moving. A fucking tank could throw an atomic bomb on it. Like, it's none of that. It's not that it's the thing is the noise. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I could only imagine inside your house if you have that, bro. Even if you really get, like, even if you get it sturdy, it's still going to create some shit, dude, is what I'm saying.
The best thing is not to use chains. A lot of people stick with the chains. It's better to use the strap.
Yeah.
The loading strap. Fuck the chains, dude. You put up a heavy bag, use one of them loading straps, the heavy duty ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chains make a lot of noise. And yeah, man, I'm trying to avoid the shaking. Hey, rip it.
Yo.
I've been ranting for a while. Hey, I'm gonna make my food. Are you still gonna be on?
Yeah, of course. I'm gonna break down this salute to Gonzalo. Are you gonna eat the fish or what?
I ate the fish yesterday. Today I'm gonna make mushrooms with eggs. I bought the mushrooms at the store. Like the real mushrooms. That's a superfood too, by the way. So I get the big ass mushrooms.
The white ones or what?
Or the shiitake,
shiitake, oyster.
They're great. They're grayish mushrooms, and they're big as hell, and they're dry. So what I do is like I'll cook like a whole pot of those, and then once they become soft, I put them in the refrigerator. And now I eat fish one day, then I eat eggs the next day. When I make the eggs, I'll chop up like a batch of mushrooms, and I'll put some onion and tomato and like a bell pepper. Then I'll cook those with olive oil, and I'll make myself like 4 eggs with the mushrooms. That becomes like a big portion because the mushroom is like a meat, and it makes like a big plate if you mix a batch of mushrooms into your eggs. So I'll eat that, and I'll make some beans. Like I'll cook like Chingazo was saying, like 2 kilos of beans. Maybe not 2 kilos, not even 1 kilo, like a pound of beans, like a pound, like half a kilo. Yeah. And I'll cook that, then I'll put it into toppers in the freezer. Like I'll cook beans for like 2 days, and I'll pull out the beans, and one day I'll eat beans and fish, and then the next day I'll eat eggs and beans.
Hey, the fish cheap out there or what? Eggs. Is the fish cheap out there or
what? The fish maybe like for $10, like a kilo of the fish. So like I'll buy like 4 or 5 kilos of it's called tanigi, the wild fish here in the ocean. It's called tanigi. Because you don't want to get the fish from the farm all the time, because the fish from the farm is kind of like the chicken.
It's just tilapia, right? It's tilapia, right?
No, that's not good, because
what are you getting? Those are like the fish. What's the farm fish over there? Is it tilapia or what is it?
The bangus, but you want to get the wild one, because the ones from the farm, they're kind of like, they just feed them in the little farms, and they don't gain the nutrients from like being roaming wild in the ocean. Mm-hmm. You want to have like the wild roaming fish, where it can be like, and it's like 2-3 years old. Because if you get a fish that's cultivated in a fish farm, that thing's only living like for maybe 1 year tops, and it's feeding the food that you're giving it. It's not actually like gaining all the substances that it needs to. When you catch it in the wild, it's got more vitamins. It's kind of like the fish too. Hey, the chicken that you grow and you give the feeds, and it grows like in 3 months. What do they call that type of chicken?
The one that grows in 3 months? What type of it? Like a? Is it a pheasant?
No, it's like the chicken, the broiler chicken. It becomes big in like 3 months. In 3 months, 3-4 months, it's like 4 or 5 pounds, maybe more. Then they kill it. Then you sell it for the meat. So people buy like these little broiler chickens, the little chicks. Then they give it feeds. And in 3 months, it's ready to kill for the slaughter. And then once you kill it, you sell it by the pound or the kilo, depends on where you're from. So now you're selling it for the amount of like the meat, for the weight. And but then again, you buy a broiler chicken that's grown in 3 months, it doesn't really have all that much vitamins or like nutrients, because it's only like developed by you giving it fish, and it's like basically in a small space. So it's like not roaming free.
It's the first time I heard of broiler chicken, Gonzalo Ferruz. I never heard of broiler chicken, bro.
In other words, and the eggs too. The eggs that pop out of the chicken that's like in this little enclosure, and then you give it the feeds. You want to eat the eggs where the chicken is roaming free. That's what they call the free range eggs. Yeah. When you go look at it, it's usually the brown box. When you go buy eggs, make sure that the box says the chicken are free range, meaning that they're kind of out in the wild, in a bigger, not in the wild, but like in a bigger pen. Yeah. And then they're feeding it where they're like walking around and eating and like that. Because then you're gonna get eggs of like better quality. Yeah, you don't want to eat fish from the fish farms, because they got no nutrients. You want to eat fish from the ocean.
So you're saying you just eat ocean fish?
Well, I'm picking up on some game, because like I know that the bangus is wild, and a lot of the bangus here is from fish farms. So like if I go ask these fools in the store, wait, where is this fish from? A lot of times they'll lie, because that's what Filipinos do.
They say it's all fresh caught from the ocean, bro. Right?
They don't like to speak English, because some of them they'll clown, and some of them get kind of like embarrassed, like they don't want to deal with it. So a lot of times they'll say not available, and you'll ask for something. Food aside, anywhere you go to the store and you ask like for something, now can I get like these bowls or something at the store? And because they don't want to go look for the product, they'll just say not available. So it's the same thing with the food. I'm picking up on some game. I know how they are. If you ask them a question, they'll be like, yeah. They won't actually tell you the truth. So I gotta like really harass them just to get the truth out of them, because they want to avoid. I fucking hate that, and it's the truth, man. You tell them something, they go yeah, and they're not even paying attention to what you're asking. So in the end of the day, you feel like they're doing you the service, like they're kind of clowning on you. They don't give you no respect. But it's kind of like they're ignorant in a lot of ways because of that, because they don't want to deal with they're racist too, man. There's Filipinos that are good people, but a lot of them, they don't want to deal with the foreigner. And they're haters too, because they say, well, why is he here? Well, why is he here? They're always wondering that. So I'm picking up on some game, and I don't want to get the fish from the fish farms. But to find that out, I have to be like, I gotta really search for the answers. Hey, where the fuck is this fish from? Aside from the fish that obviously is like a big ass fish from the wild. It smells like sea salt. You could smell it too. You know that fish is from the fucking ocean. So
No
I'm sticking to the more expensive fish for now. From now on, I mean, for sure.
No doubt.
The fish from the ocean is more expensive, but then aleguas you can tell. And how can you tell aleguas? Because it's bigger and it smells.
Hey, Gonzalo, the health you broke down, Gonzalo breaks down health and everything. He broke down the Spence Crawford fight. Gonzalo's always saluted here times a billion. And if you don't like Gonzalo, I don't like you, bro. Keep it real. Gonzalo, thank you, bro, because I don't want to keep your time in regards to everything you're saying, Gonzalo. Salute to Gonzalo's going to get his dinner out right now, bro.
All right, peace. I'll be back.
Peace out, bro. For real, Gonzalo, salute, later, bro, for real. Well, guys, if you guys are coming through, yes, Crawford versus Spence is made in July. What are the ramifications of this fight? Ramification of this fight is this, guys. We'll see how much they sell. We'll see if black boxing is actually selling. I don't think it's going to sell, guys. Just keeping it real. I do not think it's going to sell. It's usually, guys, proven factor is what I broke the news. I broke the news 2 days ago. When Lomachenko and Haney, the pay-per-views numbers were released, because I have sources at Top Rank, you know, I have inside sources at Top Rank, said it was only a meager 80 to 89,000. Now, will this fight sell? You guys tell me. Whose side are you guys on? Will you guys buy the fight? Will you guys promote the fight? What do you guys think of this fight? To me, what I'm saying, I don't think it's gonna sell. I think it will be maybe 250,000 pay-per-views at the most, I guess, and that's being generous, guys. The only ones that sell right now is Canelo Alvarez, bro. Ryan Garcia, guys. Fighters like that. Now, Ed Dog salute. This sells 5,000 is what Ed Dog. Ed Dog, you're saluted. Ed Dog, you're saluted times a billion. Look at. Point being, guys. Point being is this. Look at. The travesty you guys saw last Saturday, right? The travesty you saw on Saturday, it really was nothing in the grand landscape of boxing, in history of boxing, right? There's always only a meager 80 to 89,000 who bought the fight. Now, does the aftermath of that fight have anything to do with this fight? Yes, it does. Let me tell you why. A lot of fight fans right now, a lot of boxing fans are sick of what's going on in boxing. They look at the Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence fight as something that they do not want to see because they're seeing there's a lot of black privilege in fighting at the moment right now, guys. We got Jack Ripper. Jack Ripper, what's your thoughts on this? The Errol Spence versus Bud Crawford and the ramifications of what's happening and if it's going to sell anything, right, at this moment. By the way, this fight is happening in July, guys. It's a fight that's happening in July, okay? All right, and each fighter will be getting approximately $5 million for 2 fights. So it's $5 million for 2 fights, and this fight is happening in July. But Jack Ripper, what's your thoughts on this entire thing you hear cracking off with this fight?
Typical PBC bullshit. I think they're gonna fill the card up with Mexicans. They're probably gonna have Pitbull Cruz on there, and who else? What else do they have? They could fill up the fucking card.
That's about it.
They have him. They have some other token ones that they're trying to build up before they feed him to a crib. But this shit ain't gonna sell. I mean, everyone knows that black versus black isn't entertaining fights. When's the last time, like, you have to go back to the 90s or something? Because they're not very entertaining when they fight themselves. It's usually just the boring, They like to fucking cover it up by saying the sweet science, right?
Yeah.
But it's usually just a bunch of staring at each other, a couple of jabs, some fucking hugging and shit like that. So I don't think this fight's gonna do all that well at all. They're probably gonna want $80 for this shit too. Watch, they're gonna break that up to like $80 fucking dollars. No one's gonna pay that. Hey,
Jack Ripper, are you paying for anything? Let's break it down. I know the answer, but for those fools, are you paying for this fight, Jack Ripper?
No, fuck no. No one's paying. Anyone who pays for this fight and is in a crib is a cuck. Like straight up, you gotta be with one of those fight hype white dudes if you're gonna pay for this fucking fight.
Do you think the cucks will pay for it? Then that's another one. You think the cucks?
Oh, yes, of course they're gonna pay for it. You know why? Because they want to market this like as the pound for pound. They're gonna market this like whoever wins is the pound for pound king. That's what they're gonna say. Watch. So you got all the cucks who want to put the fucking black face as boxing. They want the black fighter to be the face of boxing, right? So they're gonna say whoever wins this fight is the king of boxing. Now watch.
No, that's what it is, guys. Now let me say something. In a just analyzing this fight, this is where I'm interested. I'm interested in this for a fighter that I back, Virgil Ortiz, guys. Virgil Ortiz is gonna have to wait for these guys to maybe fight one time, and then have a rest, and then those belts are gonna be held hostage. What's your thoughts on that, Jack River? About the belts being held hostage, bro?
Boxing is cooked right now, dude. They have the promotion, the promotions. Plus the fucking rest, plus now the belts are helping them out. Look, remember Canelo got stripped of the IBF 1 month after he won the fight? Like, after the money he won it. Spence hasn't fought in fucking years, dude. He hasn't fought no mandatories. They let him hold up the hostage, the whole fucking division. Finally, they fucking make this fight. Finally. And they're going to have a rematch at that? Like, come on, man. That's why I said it'd be better if they just segregate the fucking boxing. So they could so these black fighters can go fuck up and die.
Hey, Jack River, I got a question. Do you remember when I broke the news that this fight was going to happen?
Yeah, I remember.
What'd you think when I said that?
I mean, I believed you because you're usually right. You usually got the right sources and shit.
But let me ask you, you think I would be saying that because I like the fight? I was literally the guy saying it wasn't going to happen, dude. But then someone told me that I know with sources said this fight's going to happen in July, bro. That's why I fucking broke it. Yeah, it's not like I'm on some like, oh my God, I just want people to know I broke it. You know, I broke this shit long time ago. Now you see all these hipsters on the internet on some, oh my God, I broke it. Guys, we had this information. I also broke something else, Jack Ripper. And people, for some reason, they don't want to accept it. I don't know why. Guys, Devin Haney sold under 89,000. Look at the number I got was 80,000 to 89. So I'm saying I put 89 just to be generous, bro. Okay, I put 89 just to be generous, to be honest. So
that's on par with the numbers, because remember Tank was doing 50, 60K versus Tank versus what's his name, Cruz. Yeah, they do low numbers all the time. They always need to leech off a big name. That's why they needed Ryan so bad, because they knew
You know what's even sad about this? The fight was at half price, bro. So that number of 89,000, that's actually like 40,000 because they were selling the fight at $50, bro. So that's not the way a regular pay-per-view now is like $89, dude. So they were selling it at half price, bro.
We're Lomachenko fans too. They were the white the white Americans plus all the other white fucking people that bought the fucking shit, because you know they're big fans of Loma.
My point is this. There was no one involved, invested. Now, after the fight, yes, there's people who are talking about Mark, you're saluted times a billion. 18th Street's always saluted. 17th, if you have something to say, Jay Curtis, you have something to say, jump on the panel. But what I was saying is,
cowards, they don't want to get on the fucking panel.
Bro, I roasted. Yo, I'm gonna say something though. Hey, Jack Ripper, fools haven't even seen me roast fools because I'm usually moderating, bro. That's the problem. I'm usually trying to moderate and let fools do their own cooking, bro. You know, but sometimes
fucking Italian guy last time. That's the only time I seen you do it.
Well, the dog, because I haven't even broke. It was gonna get worse than that, bro. It was gonna get worse than that, bro. It was gonna get worse than that. A lot of these fools on YouTube, bro. I've already roasted them. I'm banned from their channels, bro. I'm just serious. Like I got like a, what do you call it? There's like a, what's that word called? A head, you know, a trophy case of heads all over the place, bro. Scalps, bro. Scalps all over the place. All of the guys that you talk about on Boston YouTube with the channel that are cucking or looking weird, I've already done them dirty 10 times to the 1,000. They're scared as hell, bro. That's all I gotta say. That's why I don't even I can't even go to those channels, bro. Name a channel and I'm blocked from it, bro. That's all I gotta say. Any case, my point is this, guys. If you guys really have something to say, you guys feel some type of way, jump on right now and we'll see what happens. because I'm ready to go. I'm really full tilt, to be honest, right now. And we can keep it boxing, or we can keep it whatever you want, dude, because I'm good at the other stuff too. But the thing is, Jack Ripper, for us, we're looking forward to Virgil, bro. Virgil's gonna fight Stanionis. Stanionis, that's a more competitive, better fight than this, right?
Yeah, both of them are in their primes too. They're like in their 20s. They're in their 20s. Both of these fools are like in their mid 30s right now. They're already going down the fucking. You know, their spike is over. Their run is over already. They're basically fighting for second place at this point because Ortiz is gonna. Whoever wins that Ortiz fight is number one. They should be number one.
Guys, if you guys want to know about what Virgil Ortiz is doing, literally Virgil Ortiz is doing what kind of Canelo does, but he's not getting credit for it in a sense because he's cleaning out the undefeated fighters. He cleaned out McKinnison undefeated. He's probably going to clean out Stanionis who's undefeated. These guys aren't doing it. The last opponent that Crawford fought, guys, had 3 losses. The last opponent that Spence fought, you know how many losses he had? 5. 5, bro. 5, bro. And guys are giving these guys credit like they're doing. No, they got Virgil doing all the dirty work, guys, just like this country. In this country, what happens? The Mexicans do all the dirty work. They don't get credit. All they do is get deported, bro. And then they bring in other guys from another country. So we're doing all the dirty work while these guys are out here getting all the credit, guys. That's all I got to say. That's what's despicable of what's happening in boxing. We need to change that. We need to change that, and we need to keep on calling it out, dude. Because a lot of guys are cooking for all these other guys with a passion, dude. Like, come on, guys. I want to see that same fervor when Canelo fought Bivol. You know, we know Canelo's a super A side. How come he didn't get the treatment of a Haney, dude? That's what I want to know, guys.
They tried to run him in the last fight with the Golovkin. Remember they had
Of course they did.
5, barely giving him the win.
Yeah, man, it's some crazy shit. Boxing scientist, what's your thoughts on Spence Crawford?
Oh, I think it's over marinated chicken and waffles is what the fuck that is, fool. And that just stinks. Smells like mierda. And I'm not buying it. You know what I'm saying?
Do you eat fried chicken?
It's like rarely, fool, rarely. Like I don't honestly I don't remember the last time I did, man.
Like
You never had a bucket of KFC? Not one time?
Yeah, like years ago, fool, but no, that shit's bad for you. You know?
What's the healthy meal that you eat then, Boxing Scientist? Break it down.
Like I had like a ensalada earlier. with my chela. I just drink beer.
There it is, bro.
Yeah.
You eat salads and beers. Salads and beers, bro. Salads and beers is the Boxing Scientist diet, bro. That's the health, right? And then when you go get your doctor checkup, they say, dude, this dude's blood is amazing, right? Is that what they say?
Yeah. The mosquitoes don't even bite me, full, because they're scared of my blood. You know what I'm saying?
Is that garlic? Do you eat garlic too or no?
Like garlic breadsticks sometimes, like when I order a pizza or some shit. I don't really fuck with too much garlic. Like, I mean, ajo. Yeah, I heard ajo is good for you. I should probably eat more actually. But I don't know. That shit makes your breath kind of kick, you know.
Yo, Eric, salute. It does. But again, who do we care, man? It's not like we're gonna like. It's not like we care if it's gonna make some some dude's fucking life feel bad. You know, fuck it. You know, just eat the garlic, bro. I was gonna say. Hey, what you think of the whole back end of Lomachenko and Haney, and you see these guys defending life and death? I agree, Lomachenko got robbed, bro. I'm with that, guys. I said it after the fight. I said it like, oh my god, yeah, he got robbed. I was, one of those. But dude, where's the rest of the people going in when Ray Vargas got robbed? When Brandon Figueroa got robbed? When some of these guys get robbed, I don't see the same passion and fervor, bro. Is what I'm trying to say. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, no, I agree, man. I agree. We gotta support Raza and make sure that we're heard. Make sure we have a voice, because, yeah, I mean, Loma did get robbed, like you said, but I've seen worse robberies. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
The Rayo was worse, to be honest. Because he got
And
that knockdown in the 10-round fight.
they always favor the changos for some reason, bro. Like I don't know why they don't even sell. I don't know why.
Fucking annoying.
Yeah, like remember when Provodnikov beat the living shit out of Tim Bradley?
Yeah, they fucking gave it to him. It's always they always get the fucking benefit of the doubt, and no one wants to talk about it.
Yeah, and whenever Tim Bradley opens his fucking cocksucking mouth and he pisses me off, I always go back and watch that fight just to see him get fucked up, man. You know what I'm saying?
Fucking super bites. They don't even fucking try to hide it either.
I know, but then he married some fat single slut, Mexican bitch.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? He wants to hate on Raza, but then he wants to fuck our bitch, like our leftovers. You know what I mean? She already had kids from some vato, and that's how they are, fool. That's just how their mentality and shit.
Right, but you know what? Lomachenko pissed me off in that fight because every time he landed like a 3-hit combination on Haney and he stunned him, he would back off and then like he would try to fucking not get all his energy out and shit. He tried to pace himself. That's what fucked him up.
Well, I mean, but Tim Bradley clearly lost that fight. That's one of the biggest robberies I've seen for, and he lost his ability to speak temporarily. I wish it would have been permanently, because every time he opens his mouth, it just irritates the fuck out of me. But yeah, you know, we could go through the list, man. It's countless examples of robberies that favor the Mayates, and they say, well, who cares what you think? It's all about the, I was arguing with some Mayates last night on another channel, and I was going in on these fools, and
you know what it is? I think that the fucking judges are like mentally cucked, like since the Mayweather era, like they can't.
I don't even think they are. I'll tell you, it's even more sinister than that, Jay. They don't look at fool. They don't like Mexicans, bro. Let's just keep it real. They don't grow up with fucking Mexicans as their idols. They grow up with blacks as their idols. They grow up with like basketball players. They grow up with football players. They grow up with the NBA players. They grow up with their singers.
Yeah, but they're screwing everybody.
Michael Jackson fanatics, bro. You know, all this type of shit, right? So,
but they're screwing everybody though. It's not just Mexicans they're screwing. They're screwing everybody that ain't fucking Afro-American, fool.
No. I'm gonna say something. You guys saw Lomachenko get screwed. I mean, that's true. But let me say something. The reason fools were so bent out of shape, bro, I'm gonna tell you guys, it's because they take on the white cook mentality. What do I mean by this? So they were in there saying, I'm gonna watch Lomachenko and he's gonna go 12 rounds, he's gonna get the decision. Because they're used to seeing that. You know, me, I'm Mexican, so I'm used to seeing the fucking robbery. So I'm not gonna be all like, all right, it's whatever. I'm used to seeing a Mexican get robbed.
Yeah, that's true.
But to them, they're on like, oh fuck, it's 9. I saw it. You know why? Because they literally saw Bevo fucking take it from Canelo.
You know why? Because that's the first time that they got screwed like that. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. And but Mexicans took it on too, because Mexicans are thinking, hey, don't worry, it's Lomachenko. They won't screw him. That's why you see a lot of Mexicans, like fucking, in
an uproar.
Yeah. They took on the white cook mentality in a sense, bro. Like, that's the problem. That's what I've been saying. They really did. They really took it on. Like, no, you should have gone in there with your Mexican mentality. You just used to basically seeing what happens. And what I'm saying is this: a lot of these guys should have gone hardcore. Like after Ray Vargas lost, when I was literally screaming at the top of my lungs, and no one gave a rat's ass, bro. That's the thing I'm trying to say. Like, I mean, all of a sudden they become unimmune. They were sure immune to Ray Vargas. They were sure immune to Brandon Figueroa. They were surely immune to all these other guys. But what the fuck, dude? See what I'm saying?
That's a fact, man. We have to just fucking, like I said, we gotta voice our opinions more, and because of that, I want to start my own channel too, man, and because we have to start, controlling the media more. We're underrepresented by the media.
That's another good That's another good point, because there's a whole bunch of LWBC channels with a whole bunch of followers that they get to control the narrative in a sense.
Yeah, and so I want to start I want to start going live. You know what I'm saying? And I would love for you to mentor me, rep it, and that way
That's what
You
we're
know what
gonna
I'm
change. That's the whole point, bro. I back everybody who backs out here. That's the point. I back everybody. I backed a lot of people. That's the whole point. That's why we started all this shit to create a fucking environment of fuck you motherfuckers. Like seriously, you know, like if you boxing scientists, you say rep it. I need you on a live. Guess what? I'll jump on a live, bro. That's the thing, because I'm like that. The problem is, I'm gonna tell you something, boxing scientists.
Yeah.
Fools don't know the difference. Like, dude, like you put me with 4 like changos, bro. I'm ripping them to pieces, bro. They won't come around no more, bro. I'm just trying to tell you the truth. I'm banned from everywhere.
Oh, no,
all these
I'm
guys
cool
out
with
here
it.
doing all these guys doing all this other like thing. I keep it kind of solid here, bro. I keep it kind of like soft or whatever. I'm like, I'm moderating here, jump on and get this guy or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a nasty figure out here, dude. I'm just keeping it real. I'm just
That's
keeping it
cool.
real. People
That's
who
cool,
know.
dog.
People
Hey,
who know.
I expect-
Some of these
I ex-
other guys on these fucking weird like dog. It's easy work, bro. That's all I gotta say. The point is, yes, you're right. We need more. Salute to Bucho. We need guys like boxing scientists make a channel and shit like that. Everybody should make a channel, bro. I'm keeping it real, guys.
Yeah.
Because we need
Yeah,
the
and
fucking.
I'm down to support all the channels, and you know I would never want to step on your toes, so I would never go on live at the same time as you. I'll work around your schedule. And
No.
that's
Let me tell you. No, let me tell you something. Look it. That's the whole main point. Is this, bro? If someone's attacking, if someone's just basically calling out what it is, bro, that's the main effective tool that there is, bro. I'm just keeping it real. Because a lot of guys are like this and that. No, bro. Attack, guys. Attack with a channel like a boxing scientist is saying, or like a Jack Ripper is saying, bro. That's what I've been saying, bro. It's just it don't matter about stepping on toes and shit like that. Like do what you gotta do, bro. Like I said, I will jump on platforms, guys. I will jump on platforms that support this, what we do right here, bro. I will jump on any platform. I've done it, bro. That's all I gotta say. If someone else jumps, I will jump on those. But you won't see me jumping anywhere else. That's all I gotta say. You really won't. First of all, because I'm blocked. Second of all, it's like, what am I gonna say that I can't say right here? We already created a huge platform out here, guys. We already created a huge platform, so we got a lot of guys. We got a lot of guys all over the place, bro. And like I said, I already have connections inside the boxing world to break news, and I have connections in a lot of places. Because that's just like what I said previously, guys. There's Mexicans all over the place, guys. At this point, people don't realize it. They're embedded in Top Rank. They're embedded in PVC. Yes, they're getting the paychecks sometimes. You think they like what's happening? No, they're just not gonna say nothing because they're just getting a paycheck, but they're gonna start feeding people information left and right, guys. You know, so that's the obviously Golden Boy too, these other places, right? But you get my point. There's so many Mexicans at this point. They're in power, but they're not necessarily in power. They're in places of power, but they gotta everybody wants to keep their job, bro. You know what I'm saying? These guys don't want to be ultimate whistleblowers coming out and saying this is happening, this is happening, this is happening, this is happening. You know, but yeah, dude, think about this. People wouldn't even realize. I dropped this whole like, who would ever thought a Mexican channel drops that Crawford Spence is gonna happen in July, bro? And I was one of the ones saying, I said this 3 months ago, but I was one of the ones saying it was never gonna happen. But I got wind that it was happening, so I had to say it was happening, bro. You know what I mean? So it is what it is.
I feel you. Hey, well, I gotta get back. I gotta clock back in because I'm on my lunch break and shit. But I'll be back like in an hour.
Are you
if you're
drinking
still
a beer?
on.
Are you drinking a beer?
Yeah, I'm on my break, so yeah.
Yeah,
fuck
man.
bro.
You gotta drink a beer on your lunch break, bro. If you're Mexican,
Yeah, that's how Raza rolls, you know.
that's bro.
Salute.
Or, all right,
Salute,
if you're
bro.
still on in about an hour, I'll be glad to jump back on and we can keep chopping it up.
No doubt, bro. No doubt.
Or
Well, there it is, Jack Ripper. See, that type of shit. Salute to Bucho, BDA Boxing. Salute to everybody. Apollo. Salute to Furioso Boxing. Salute to Killer Be Killed Boxing. Salute to J-Rock. Salute to 18th Street. We got, obviously, legendary guys listening all over the place. We got Jack Ripper on the panel. Jack Ripper, you know, to me, the fight that I care about most, bro,
What is that?
Canelo, period, bro. I want to see who Canelo fights. And yesterday we were kind of talking about it in a sense, the Canelo versus Benavidez, bro. I think it's gonna. Oh, we got Pounds, a legend in there. Salute to Pounds, not obviously. Sargent. But I think Canelo, dude, that's gonna be a mega fight. Like either or, like you know, Benavides or Bivol. That's an immense mega fight, bro.
The only thing I
It's
don't know
what
about
boxing
that
needs, bro.
is if it happens on the PBC, because you know they're gonna try to do something to ensure the win. Like even if Canelo beats the shit out of him 12-0, they're gonna give it to Benavides somehow. Because at this point, you could tell that they don't give a fuck no more.
Yeah,
They don't give a fuck that if everyone sees a robbery, they don't care as long as they get the win.
yeah.
That's the only thing that I'm worried about with that fight.
Do we care as long as Canelo gets the win, though? In a sense, because I agree with you, bro. But at what point do we have to if we feel Canelo is like tomorrow we just hear breaking news, breaking news. Canelo signed this contract and it's $100 million to fight on PBC, bro. How do we go about that, bro? I want you to tell me, how do we go about that, bro? Because let's preemptively talk. Salute to Julio in the chat.
I mean, Canelo's gonna have to make sure that he gets the proper refs, the proper judges, the ring size, everything in his favor. Because if he lets if you give him an inch, they're gonna take a whole fucking mile and shit.
Yeah.
He can't let himself be the B side at it. And no point in the fucking negotiations right now.
So tomorrow we hear Benavides Canelo made PVC. Canelo got $100 million or whatever, just a fucking large amount of money, right? Your thoughts are gonna be, hey, I hope Canelo negotiated the referee, the ring size, and all this. That's your first go-to, and then is your thought, I'm gonna buy the pay-per-view. This is where they put us in a rock and a hard place. Is what I'm trying to tell you. See what I'm saying? Because nobody here likes the PVC. Nobody here likes the PVC, guys. Nobody likes. I've never liked Top Rank, right? But Top Rank's getting that reputation of being, they say PVC does things for black fighters. Well, look it. I one up you. Top Rank does it better for black fighters. So it's like doing who does more for black fighters, right? But they got you. They kind of get you in a point where if you want to see Canelo, wouldn't you want to pay for the fight in a sense? That's the whole point, right? Did you pay? Let me ask you. Did you pay for the Canelo Plant fight?
Yeah,
I did too, bro. I did too. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, so we're gonna in the fight. Then I guess
it's like almost like the devil. The point is, it's almost like a devil's choice, bro. See what I'm saying? Because you want to support a fighter, but you don't want these guys to keep going, bro. That's the thing. It happened with the Ryan fight too, bro. It happened with the Ryan fight too. You want to support, but it's like, fuck, dude. And then think about this. If theoretically that happens, think about this, Jack Ripper. If theoretically that happens, bro, they would have the fucking Ryan versus Tank. They would have the fucking Crawford versus Spence.
The three biggest fights are gonna be on their platform, I guess. They're so fucking lucky, dude. Like, fuck, man. It's not even fucking funny how lucky they are with these fucking fights happening.
The thing is, the Crawford Spence wouldn't be a big, but you get my point. It'd be like a headline grabber in a sense, right? Like what fools wanted to see, bro. In a sense,
they got the Lara and the Wood fight plus the Venado fight, right? They're gonna happen at the same time.
Yeah, one's on the zone. We're gonna get into that, bro. We're gonna get into that. Yeah, it's the zone, bro. Venado's looking like an assassin, bro. But yeah, they have it different. One on Top Rank, one on the zone, and at the same time, I believe.
Fuck,
you notice that these other guys they never make the fight at the same time. Like I said, Lomachenko versus HANEY was by itself, bro. There was no competing aspect.
When they have a Mexican fighter, they put them on the same fucking fight. Like they almost do that shit on purpose.
Yep. All Canelo fights have been fought on days of the UFC, bro. They kind of they bookend them on the same day as the UFC fight, bro.
I remember the Chavez versus Martinez fight. Canelo was fighting on the same day too.
You know what though? Hey, Uh, look at bro. What's the type of stream that you use, Jack Ripper? What's the type of stream you use, bro?
I have the fucking what's it called? The Fire Stick.
Oh, you have the fire. Well, you have the one with you just basically you get everything or what?
Yeah, you get all the pay-per-views. Literally.
How much you pay for that shit? How much you pay for that shit?
$5 a month.
$5 a month, bro. $5 a month. You heard it. You heard it, guys. I think that's actually the way to go now with these. The way they're cheating. They're cheating and scamming us. They're cheating and scamming us all over the place, guys. We need that fire stick action going on, bro. We got Pound saying Canelo, in my opinion, should stay away from the PBC. Luis de Cuba hates Canelo, and he is linked with Benavides.
I mean, that Cuba was with Plant too.
Yep. Well, this is the infamous picture right here, guys. This is the infamous picture right here with Luis de Cuba, obviously Matador Salute. This is Dave Benavides' representative, Samson Lewikowicz. And he's with Eddie Reynoso. I guess they're negotiating. Like you said something else though yesterday. Ripper, this could be a negotiation tactic for the Beeble, right?
Yeah. I mean, they're probably taking it seriously since he did end up going to Vegas to meet with him.
Yep.
So it is serious, but I'm saying I think they have it as a solid backup plan at this moment.
Yeah.
I think Canelo should just take Bival's offer and do it at 168, in my opinion.
I think he might do it, dude. I'm with you, bro. I think the problem is Canelo is used to people around him talking shit, dude. Like he heard on Faitelson, and he's gonna hear that. He just doesn't want anybody having anything over his head with excuses, bro. You know, that's what I think is happening with Canelo, bro.
Yeah, that's true, but they're gonna make excuses anyways. For example, if he beats him at 175, they're just gonna move on to Benavides, and after Benavides, they're gonna move on to fucking Morel, whoever the fuck. They're never gonna give him credit, so you should just ignore that shit.
Guys, in this sport, the most hated fighter is Canelo, bro. And if you guys haven't seen it in week out, week in, bro, he's hated. And I still don't understand why. I really don't understand why. I mean, guys, why do white guys hate Canelo? That don't make any sense to me, bro. I don't know if Jack River.
He beat Golovkin. That's what it boils down.
But Golovkin's a Chinaman. That's the whole thing. That's what I'm trying to tell people.
A lot of them are desperate. They claim that he's white.
Yeah, he's not. He's Chinese, bro. Golovkin is a Chinese guy, bro. That's my whole point, guys.
I mean, they do the same shit with Bivol. They say he's white too, even though he has slant eyes and shit.
Yeah, he's Chinese, bro. Let's keep it real, guys. And let's keep it real, guys. He's Chinese, bro. Like these guys, Canelo should be beloved by the entire world at this point. Canelo, dude, literally doesn't hate anybody, bro. I've never seen him say some hater shit on nobody, bro. Other than Andre, who came in on some hate, on some definitely hating things. But Canelo is a dude who's a straight up ambassador of the sport, and bro, can anybody think of anything negative we said about you? Though he even said Tank's bro. He even said Tank is all right, dude. That's the whole point. Like he's not out here just like hating motherfucker. It's crazy, Jack. I don't understand it, bro. I really don't, bro.
I mean, if you look at everybody who criticizes him, it's mostly just blacks. They have a weird inferiority complex about them. They hate when the fucking star of boxing is in black, so they just start talking shit. Even the boxers, look at Crawford. He said that he was ducking black fighters, even though there was any in the fucking division. Who was there in the fucking super middleweight or middleweight division? Just Jacobs, and he whoops his ass. They're still talking shit.
They're not good enough, bro. They're not good enough in those weight divisions, bro. You know, they got to stick to. They need to stick to weight bullying and cutting weight, bro. That's what they're good at. Weight bullying and cutting weight, bro. Well, they will not fight in a division that they're actually built for, bro. Like Canelo, crazy thing is, Canelo is shorter than even Spence and Crawford, bro. But he's over there at 168 and went to 175, bro. No one brings that up, right? It's crazy,
Spence
dude.
never even moved up, and they have him like pound for pound number 3 or some shit. He doesn't even fight.
Imagine if Oscar De La Hoya had never moved up, bro.
Exactly, they wouldn't have him up there.
He'd be undefeated, bro. If Oscar De La Hoya never moved up, he'd be undefeated and who knows what, bro. That's my point. Like, he would never have lost, not one time. Hey, by the way, I got Giovanni Cabrera as beating Pitbull Cruz. I don't know if you guys ever heard of him, bro.
That's who he's fighting next?
Yeah, that's the guy, Giovanni. He's on the co-main. That's the only thing I really care about, bro. Giovanni Cabrera versus Pitbull Cruz is all I care about, bro.
So I can see who it is, because I don't recognize the name. Maybe I recognize the face.
He's the one who knocked out Gabe Flores, bro. I don't know if you saw that fight, bro. Let me pull him up, bro. Let me pull him up. I got him, bro. I actually know I'm gonna put him on. I'm gonna pull him on here, bro. Giovanni Cabrera knocked out Gabe Flores, bro, and he was actually he's a beast, bro. I think he's gonna do work, bro. So he's from let me see if I pull him up, Jagger, bro. Let me see, bro. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. But yeah, that's the co-main though. They have to have Mexicans on the co-main though. They have to have Mexicans on co-main, or else that thing is not gonna sell anything, bro.
It shows that the blacks don't sell, because if you look at all their pay-per-views, it's always the undercards always has Mexican fighters, because they know who's the consumer. That's why I don't get why the fuck they always try to make these black fighters the fucking face of boxing when they don't buy the fights. Doesn't make no sense. I'm telling you that the judges are just mentally cucked.
Yeah, they are, bro. They are, bro. They're mentally not there, bro. They're mentally not there, and but that's a form of bias, though, Jack Ripper. That's a form of bias they have, bro. They have a inbuilt bias, bro.
That's another thing, another topic. Because why isn't there more Mexican judges? Why is there always white?
Because they'll say that the Mexicans are corrupt, bro.
But they have all the fucking black. Why are the refs always black? See where I'm going with this?
Yeah, because they'll say Mexicans are corrupt. There it is, bro. So they will never say like these other guys are corrupt, but they'll say Mexicans are corrupt, bro. You get my point? They say they have a bias. They say Mexicans have a bias. That's what they'll say. So literally, if Canelo won, bro, they say, oh, it's Mexicans. But these other guys have no problem with everybody else, bro.
It makes no fucking sense. Like, given how deep we're in boxing, we should have more representation, if anything.
Right here, I got the triple threat. I got obviously Canelo, the best. I got the upcoming great Picasso on the right, and then I got Cabrera on the left right here. Matado morir, bro. I got Cabrera smoking Pitbull, Joseph. You know, just what it is. He's just bigger, faster, stronger, better. You know, he's just better than Pitbull. I'm just keeping it real, bro. Giovanni's just better, bro. Just keeping it real, bro. You know, it's the Picasso, it's the Cabrera, it's the Canelo takeover, bro. Huh?
Is Televisa pushing Picasso?
Of course. Picasso's a legend, bro. Picasso's already been dug by a Liam, bro. Picasso's a beast, bro.
I haven't been watching the fights, to be honest.
Yeah.
But I
he's
keep
working. He's perfecting the left hook to the body, bro. He's perfecting the left hook to the body, bro. Aleem ducked Picasso facts pounds, and the thing about Picasso, he has the ability to move up in weight, bro. He's gonna grow up. He's gonna grow into certain. Huh?
Who's this promoter?
The entire country of Mexico, bro. Obviously Zanfer too, but they're really moving Picasso. They're really moving Picasso beyond anybody, bro.
Zanfer's? He's with Zanfer?
Yep.
Well, that dude.
But he cares. No. But what I'm trying to say is he cares about this guy, bro. Like this is like.
He cares about this one?
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Picasso's an animal, bro. Picasso's the truth, bro. Salute to Joseph. Picasso's the truth, bro. Aleem ran like a baby when he saw Picasso, guys. Picasso's the truth, guys. That's all I gotta say, bro.
Cause Zanfer be on some scumbag shit a lot of times, man.
No, he is. But this guy is. They're moving him, bro. You know what I mean? You know, this guy, they're moving him, bro.
Well, that's a good thing, because then that means he sees a lot of potential in him, so you can eat off him.
Joseph, I'm not that I'm hating. I'm just calling that how it is. Giovanni's just better than Pitbull, bro. I'm just keeping it real. He's just better all around. He's a better boxer. He's Mexican. He's a better boxer than Pitbull, bro. He just is, bro. He just is. Giovanni, bro. He's a beast, bro. He's gonna run circles around Pitbull. I'm just keeping it real, guys. Now, the one thing that Pitbull will have is if he's on PBC, so he's gonna be
the backing.
Yeah, he's gonna have the backing potentially, right? Potentially.
Mm-hmm. Well, then who the fuck is Tank in a fight?
Who cares? That's the problem. He got nothing, bro. The only fight that Tank has left, bro, is to negotiate something else with Ryan. But think about that. If he's gonna look for Ryan, you think Ryan's gonna be like, oh my god, he's gonna have to submit, bro. There's no fight for Tank, guys. There's no fight. They're trying to say this and that. They're trying to say all this shit.
If that's true, because he's gonna want the same payday that he got from Ryan.
Yeah,
he's gonna have to come back, but this time he's gonna have to fight him at 140 with no fucking catch weight or nothing.
Yep.
I hope that fucking Derek James is putting him on the good shit then.
Yep. Of course, bro. The thing about give me a second, bro. Wait, hold on. Give me a second, bro. I'm trying to get someone on. Here, bro. Hey, you're on, bro. You're on. Get on. Take yourself on mute, bro. We got some dude, Crip-rific on here. Crip-rific. State what you got to say, Crip-rific. Jack Ripper, we got Crip-rific on here. Unmute your mic, Crip-rific.
This guy's retarded or what?
Yeah, get him out. He's out of here, bro. Guys, if you guys jump on the panel, state what you got to say. Stop playing around out here. Just get on, say something so I could know what time it is. If not, get out of here, bro. His name was Crip-rific, guys. We got Giovanni is going to fight Pitbull. That's what really matters, guys, on that. That's the only fight I care about, to be honest, on that card. I care about Giovanni fighting Pitbull, guys. Giovanni fighting Pitbull, and I'm taking Giovanni in that one to school Pitbull Cruz, bro. I really am, bro.
What's Giovanni's record?
Undefeated.
Oh, he's undefeated?
Yep.
Oh, shit.
His last out is Shakur Stevenson ducked him, bro. Devin Haney ducked him. A lot of these guys ducked him at top rank. They don't want to put him in because it's a style that's gonna make these guys look silly, bro.
What is he, like a boxer or he's a
boxer puncher, but he boxes very well, bro, and he's really hard to get a hit on, bro. I'm being serious. Like that guy Gabe Flores jumped up to 135. They gave him, and boom, he just fucking KO'd Gabe Flores, dude.
What's his height?
He's 5'10", bro.
Oh shit! So he has the height advantage over.
Yeah, he's a big ass point, bro. I'm not dumb, bro. You think I'm gonna be like, come on, bro? Giovanni's just physically more gifted than fucking Pitbull, bro.
Sometimes that's an advantage for his midget ass, though.
It is, bro. No, it ain't, bro. Because let me tell you something. When does Pitbull follow a taller guy like that boxes?
Never.
There it is, bro. That's all I gotta say. It's a good scrap. Joseph, salute. That's the best fight on there, bro. Let's keep it real. That's the best fight on there, dude. That's the best fight on there. This other shit's whatever. That's the fight I'm gonna keep. If I'm gonna stream that, that's the fight I want to see. The Giovanni Cabron Cabrera versus Pitbull Cruz is the fight that I want to see, bro. Other than that, you won't catch me really too interested in the rest of that shit, dude. Because we all know that it's PVC, and they got stuff going on there, bro.
Well, they got some weird shit going on with fucking the PVC fight. The fucking Ugas fight versus Spence. He fucking threw that fight, dude. I wonder if the fucking Crawford's gonna do some similar shit or what.
Hey, what do you think about the what do you think about the outrage though, bro? Because you've been seeing it for 2-3 days. The outrage over everything going on, and I don't know if you heard what I said about Polly earlier. Polly's the plant, bro. But what'd you think of all that stuff going on, bro? I didn't get your take, to be honest, because we kind of moved on from all that bullshit.
I mean, it's pretty funny that they keep crying about that shit. The fucking yeah, it was a robbery, but
Did you have any skin in the game, bro? Did you have any skin in the? Were you like what was your thoughts going into that entire fight, bro?
I mean, I was rooting for Lomachenko, but I'm not like a huge fan or anything.
Yeah.
I thought yeah, he won 8-4, 7-5, whatever. But
Yeah.
I don't know. They don't say shit when a fucking Mexican get robbed, but all of a sudden this is like the biggest robbery of all time. Like, shut the fuck up.
Facts, bro.
Like
Mark.
the Rayo fight was way worse. No one says shit.
Mhm.
Like they low key defend that shit when the fucking Crip wins versus a Mexican. They don't say shit.
Yep.
But all of a sudden when it's one of theirs, they fucking act up. I mean, that's what they kind of get for always defending these fucking Crip fighters and saying it's a sweet science and all this other gay shit.
They need to jump on board. At least a lot of people open their eyes, bro. At least a lot of people open their eyes, bro. That's what I noticed. Some people might have opened their eyes for good. Some people might have just thought that this is a one-off or a runoff. Maybe it's just like it's just a mistake, bro. You know what I mean? It's just a mistake. This is just this is gonna get fixed. It's just a mistake, Jack Ripper. This doesn't happen in boxing consistently. You know, they think it's a mistake.
That's a narrative they want you to believe.
Yeah.
That's how they defend them. Like, oh, they're not robbing us. It just happens like once in a while. Like in society, when you see all the Crips beating up on people, raping them, robbing them, they try to say, oh, that's an isolated incident.
Yeah, that's the word they use. Isolated incident, bro. That's what they use. Isolated incident. You're right, bro.
That's their form of protecting them, though. It's fucking cucked out.
Look, these are the fights we got, though. These are the fights we got, Jack. Obviously, we announced the Crawford Spence, but the fight that we got going on is basically Venado Lopez versus Conlon, which is a mega fight happening this week. We got Mauricio Lara fighting end of this week versus Lee Wood, which is the revenge factor for Lee Wood. Can he get it? I don't think so. I got Lara knocking him out. We got Virgil fighting coming here soon. We got other fighters such as Canelo, who needs to announce a fight. When he announces, is huge. We got a lot of things cracking off, to be honest. And even the heavyweights, we have Fury obviously announcing a fight versus some dude from Australia. I don't know if you saw that, Jack Ripper.
Who?
Tyson Fury. He's fighting some guy from Australia or something like that. I think Tyson Fury's gonna go on a world tour, bro. He's gonna troll the shit out of Usyk at this point.
Man, Usyk's team's fucking stupid. They don't have no even with the 3 belts, they don't have no leverage. I don't know why the fucking he didn't take the fucking fight.
Hey, I got one for you. What's gonna happen when Usyk fights Wilder, bro?
Nah, I don't think that fight's gonna happen, bro.
They're saying it might. They're saying, look, check this out. If this fool Daniel Dubois does not fight Usyk, it might go into Wilder versus Usyk, bro.
I thought they were trying to make Joshua versus Wilder in December.
That's what they were saying. But let me ask you, if you're Wilder, would you rather take that or no? Would you rather take that would you rather take the belts or the fight for the belts, or would you rather fight AJ, bro?
Depends on how much more money there it is.
And who is easier? Who do you think he thinks is easier? You think he thinks the 6'6" black man is easier than a smaller Ukrainian?
Joshua didn't look so good in his last fight. He might be damaged goods, to be honest. I'd probably take the more money with the Joshua fight. Knock his ass out.
Josh was basically done too, bro. That's another one, bro. He really is done, bro.
Because even if he beats up Usyk and gets all the 3 belts, they're not gonna pay him that much because Usyk isn't a big name. Like they're gonna fight in the fucking war torn Ukraine or some shit.
Yup, yup. Basically, the top fighters in boxing, bro. They're either heavyweights, Canelo, or Mexican fighters, bro. Other than that, there really isn't what they're trying to spread. This this type of American black like dominance out here. There isn't, guys. There's only look at
There's only
heavyweights were always out, bro. Heavyweights were always out, bro. Because obviously they would say like a heavyweight's the champion of the world, right? He's the top guy of the sport, right? And the lower weight classes, bro, you got to be Mexican to sell anything, bro. Let's just keep it real, dude. You got to be Mexican to sell anything, bro.
The only champs that they have don't fucking fight, dude. Well, you have Spence and you got the Charlo brother. And we just saw Haney that he just fucking lost. So it's really only welterweight and super welter, but they don't fucking fight. Those are the only weight classes that they have on lock.
Which one? Which weight class, bro?
Welter and super welter. But that's 'cause they don't fucking fight.
They just
But I'm
have it.
saying 'cause
They
don't
just
fucking
have
fight, though.
they just have it like what they have is they have it on lock, but they don't have fighters there, bro.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. They don't fucking
Yeah.
fight, and they don't have no
Yeah.
replacements either. Like, I'm pretty sure if fucking Charlo fought Tim Tszyu, he would lose.
Look at dude. Once Charlo's gone, who's there, bro?
No one.
They're
Like,
done, bro.
Spence will move up, but he won't do shit there because he's not gonna
Yeah,
have the
he's
weight advantage.
too
He won't
old,
have
bro.
the weight advantage. He'll be fighting people his own bigger than him. Actually, they're gonna be beating his ass.
Yeah, he's too old, bro. And if you look at welter, they have Spence, Crawford, and then what else is left there, bro?
Pretty much nothing.
They're already passed out, bro. So if you really look through divisions, they're really look at 135. I guess you could say if they could hold that, but they won't be able to hold it for long. There's too many guys, bro. There's
gonna
too
be
many guys
moving
there.
up 'cause They're gonna be moving up because Shakur's not gonna be able to make the weight for much longer either. Same as Haney.
You know what it is, though? You know what it is? So, look at 140. When they go to 140, if Shakur was a 140, bro, like you said, what's there, bro?
Nothing.
Nothing, bro. There's really not, like, it's really on life support. Because most of the fighters that are known are a little bit of age, bro. And even them, they are not making... Like, for all the Pitbull crew, all the Tank Davis hype, bro, he's already old, too, bro. Tank Davis, he's like 29, 28.
Yeah,
He's not going to be getting fights. Yeah, he's not going to be getting fights. So those guys are already out of there. Like, if you just take a close examination, I already said this before, it's not going to be too long where you have to, basically when you turn on any platform of boxing, it's going to be like watching the NBA. When you turn on, if someone would turn on the NBA, they just see a bunch of black dudes dunking all over the place.
Yeah.
It's going to become it's going to be so it's going to be so saturated with Mexican boxers, bro, that anytime you turn on boxing, you're just gonna see a bunch of Mexican dudes, dude.
We got contenders in every weight class, from heavyweight to the smallest weight class.
Yep. Even the smaller weight divisions, like you said, it's really it's what Japanese and Mexicans. You get into like look at 126. It's just a bunch of Mexicans, bro. 130 has a lot of Mexicans. 135 has like 10 deep in Mexicans. It's crazy, dude.
It seems that a lot of them don't know how to promote, though. You see how they're promoting Richard Torres. They have him like, it's almost like a white hillbilly fucking narrative they're trying to run with him.
Because they don't know any better. They don't know any better, bro. They don't know any better. I think at heavyweight's the heavyweight probably be the only one where it's gonna take time, bro. You got Richard Torres, but I don't see anybody else, right? Obviously, Diego Pacheco's brother. I don't know if you've seen him. He's like a big dude, big Mexican dude.
The heavyweight?
Yeah, his younger brother's is a big Mexican dude, bro. He's a heavyweight. And then you got there's another guy from Iowa, bro, that Robert Garcia has. I'm forgetting his name at the moment, but he's like 6'8". He's another heavyweight, bro.
Damn, you know all the prospects.
Yeah, they're out there, bro. It's full, right? But the thing is, it's not as, that weight division is always going to be a problem. But depending, because there's a lot of Mexican Americans that are big dudes, man. The minute they get into, into boxing or they turn into heavyweights, that division is going to get run over too, bro.
Do you know what happened with Ruiz and the Fury fight?
It wasn't going to happen, bro. Andy's not he's not really mentally in a place to take a fight right now, bro. He's on some party shit. You seen the divorce? You saw the divorce thing that's happening? Yeah, all that type of shit, dude. Like, it's gonna be a while before he fights, bro. I'm telling you that right now.
I could have seen him cause an upset versus Tyson, to be honest.
Yeah, but you gotta be mentally right, bro. These guys gotta be mentally right, bro. If they're not mentally right, what's the whole point? Like, what's the whole point of going into a fight?
Yeah, they go in there and embarrass themselves like.
That's my point. Imagine Andy goes signs a fight right now, bro, and goes embarrass himself.
That's true. He'll end up like Zurdo.
Yep. We got Taster saying Fury's hunger has gone, even though he could knock every cunt's head off. Sure. No, he's fighting. He's fighting an Australian guy, Taster. He's fighting an Australian guy right now, bro. So he's gonna fight an Australian guy and then a big fight in December. Heavyweight division is kind of like every other division, where if a guy really doesn't want to, if guys are trying to block you, or if some guys are doing something, they basically will, they could stifle fights, bro. Undisputed didn't happen, bro. Undisputed in the heavyweight division didn't happen, guys. It really didn't. Should have been Usyk versus Fury. Maybe it happens down the line. Hey, Ripper, did you see people really begging for Undisputed, though? Like, for that fight? Were people really that inflamed for that fight? The passion?
No, not really. I saw more demand for Fury versus Joshua than versus Usyk, to be honest.
Yup.
It's another thing that the fucking the Eastern European fighters need to do too. They have the same thing that they have the same disadvantage that some Mexican fighters do, that they don't speak English, so no one, like the general public, doesn't get that much invested in them.
Yeah, you gotta have public support. You gotta have someone who knows how to speak. That's another thing. If you guys know how to speak or basically break down or promote a fight, bro.
Yeah, well, speaking English is important, because remember a few years back when Canelo wasn't speaking English, his star power wasn't that big, and then he started speaking English and sending all these scripts to hell, like Andrade.
Yeah.
And then he kept getting bigger and bigger now, so now he's a more household name now.
It blew a lot of guys' minds when he started breaking out the English, dude.
Mm-hmm. He started to go more viral with all the fucking slogans he came up with.
Yep. What you think of some of these other fighters, bro? Like Virgil Ortiz, or some of these guys in what they call "quote unquote" great division. Jaime, what you think's how they sell fights, bro? You think they do a good enough job of selling fights like a Virgil, or is Virgil just is he more of a guy who just lets his fighting do the speaking in the ring, bro?
They don't have the appeal, I guess you could say. They don't have a character or something like that. It's not like with Ryan, people want to see him win or they want to see him lose, right? So they're gonna tune in. He has like a personality. Some of these fighters lack it.
There it is. Yeah, right, bro. You're right.
I like Virgil. He'll probably end up being one of the better fighters that we got, but
yeah,
it's a personality,
I think he could turn it. I like, what I do like about Virgil? There's a fire in his eye when he wants to call out a fighter, bro.
Mm.
When he called out Crawford, bro. He called out Crawford before, bro.
I think he needs to turn it up a little bit, like start being the bad guys in a sense, because he has all the fucking knockouts to back it up.
Yep.
But he's kind of a laid back guy. I don't see him doing that shit.
You guys have personality in the sport of boxing, guys. When you guys do see it, like I'll say the three personalities right now in boxing is Tyson Fury, Canelo, and Ryan, bro. They got the three biggest personalities where they just trigger the living light out of somebody. I noticed it here, guys. I noticed it here. They just turn people in angry, bro. Something that Devin Haney doesn't have, and guys are out there trying to say he has it, bro. That's what's weird to me. That's the weird whole aspect of the
I saw
Haney.
that narrative that you're talking about. They're trying to say, "Oh, people are gonna pay to see him lose." Like we already saw him lose.
Exactly. No one cares, bro. What the fuck? The other thing is that they act like Devin Haney's saying something. I literally never seen him say nothing of like he's just a nerdy good kid, bro. I'm just keeping it real, guys. Yeah, he's not out here on some. Is he out here on some like doing? I don't know. Like is he what they're trying to say, a heel, bro? Come on, bro. What the world?
He can't even do that. Like he's trying to do it right now, but it's not working. Literally, no one cares. Like I said, they're always trying to find the new Mayweather, but he's not out there. These guys like personality. They like character. Look at Shakur. No one gives a fuck about him either.
Of course, bro. No one cares about Shakur, guys. Murataya's there though. Murataya's there. You got William Cepeda there. You got guys who, you know what's crazy? You know what's sad though? I'm gonna tell you guys, everybody out here, I'm gonna tell you guys, salute to Taster, salute to everybody, Joseph, everybody in the chat, top 10, salute. What's sad is this, Jack Ripper. You ever hear Mexicans say that William has no personality and that they don't know what to, they don't want to see it or something like that?
No.
I've heard that before, bro. I've heard people say William isn't like exciting in the sense that he obviously only speaks Spanish, right? But they've said like I've seen it in chats, I've seen it in places, bro. And I'm thinking like, and this is supposed Mexicans, right? I'm thinking like, why do they say that? But then they'll pay attention to watch like a Haney or Shakur, bro.
Well, I've noticed that there's a lot of cuckings from supposed Mexicans lately. Like I've seen them support Haney or like fucking Shakur. So I'm wondering what the hell's going on now.
The worst thing, Jack Ripper, was when Bam was fighting, bro.
Oh yeah, I remember some of these fools were talking about the Shakur fight. I was like, "What the?"
No, that's all they wanted, dude. I knew that no one cared, bro. I was like, "All right, Bam is great. I'm Bam, right?"
Mm-hmm.
Bro, a lot of these guys were lurking on the Shakur Stevenson, bro.
I was watching the Fundora fight, to be honest.
There it is. I mean, it's what it is, right?
But it was a Mexican, so
yeah, that's what I'm saying. There it is, right? But that's the whole point. But tell me I'm not lying. So there was 3 fights. There was Fundora versus the Cuban dude, right? It was Shakur Stevenson versus the Japanese guy, bro. And then it was Bam fighting, defending his, or I think he fought for the world title belt, right? Yeah, bro. And I was like, shit, guys were interested on the damn number one, bro. That day, guys were interested on Shakur Stevenson, bro. It really was.
They're falling for the trap again of hating on the alleged new Mayweather, which is stupid. They should just not watch him. Like some of these dudes, they wanna recreate that fucking era or some shit.
Yup. They basically want they want to hear, they want guys, this is keep it real. They want to see, I guess what they want to see, a black guy beaten up, but they're not gonna get beat up, bro. If they're fighting, dude, if a black guy's fighting a Japanese guy, bro, come on, bro. I'm bummed, bro. You guys really thought that was gonna like? Do people really think that this dude was gonna lose to this guy, bro? Come on, bro. The odds were like.
They're falling for the propaganda. Like the fucking Top Rank hyped it up like it was gonna be a competitive fight when we all knew it wasn't.
How do you think they move Murataya then, bro?
mean, what is he? He's a lightweight right now.
135, bro. They only got so many guys there. But
Yeah.
obviously they got Shakur and Haney's out of there, bro. I don't think Haney's gonna fight at 135 again, bro. So they got
What the
Shakur,
fuck
they
are
got
they gonna do?
Murataya, they got that guy.
Who?
They got that guy Jermaine Ortiz over there. They got obviously Cabrera there, who's fighting Pitbull. If he beats on Pitbull, bro, you know that's gonna be a big fight for anybody there.
The way the top rank is moving, they're probably gonna build up Murataya for just a little bit, and then they're gonna set up him versus Shakur for one of the belts and hype it up as Mexico versus Puerto Rico.
But how do they market that though, bro?
That they're gonna fucking find a Puerto Rican off the street and just say that that's Shakur's dad, and he's gonna start speaking in Spanish or some shit.
That's crazy, bro. Because I don't know how they're trying to pass Shakur Stevenson as being Puerto Rican, dude. It really doesn't match to me, bro.
Isn't like his dad abandoned him or some shit?
I don't even know if that's a lie or the truth, bro. I don't know if that's a lie, is that made up or what, bro.
This shit's weird because he just started claiming that shit just for the Valdez fight, and now he has to run with it.
Yo, guys, that's another thing. Salute to Army Leader. He is lying. He is lying, bro. I think Valdez. I think Shakur's lying, bro. That's another one, bro. That's another fight, though. Wait, that's another fight, bro. You got Valdez versus Navarrete in August, bro. But the thing is, they're doing it over there in Arizona, which is the hometown of Valdez, bro.
Oh, the Navarrete fight?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, who do you think they want to win? Who do you think people want to win? Meaning the heads of Top Rank. If you're scheming, who do you want to win there, bro?
Who's younger? The same age?
See, I'll tell you straight up. They want Valdez to beat Navarrete because then they'll say that. Look at how great that win for Shakur was.
That's true.
Yep.
I forgot about that.
Yep. Because remember, at one point Navarrete agreed to fight Shakur, and then Shakur backed out, bro.
He did?
Yeah. At one point, Navarrete agreed to fight Shakur. He said, "I'll sign anything you guys want. Here, send it." He sent the paperwork back, and Shakur backed out, bro. Backed out of that fight.
A lot of people don't talk about how Navarrete beat up that one guy way worse than Shakur did. What's his name? That
Joet.
Yeah,
Joet.
He beat
the shit. He beat the dog shit out of him, bro.
Yeah, no one brings that up though. Way worse than Shakur did.
Crazy thing about Navarrete, he doesn't even if he did some training, bro, some strength and conditioning, dude.
I hear he likes to party a lot though, so that's you gotta wonder about that.
It's beyond partying. He don't even want to eat right, bro. He says he just eats this is no cap. You probably saw the interview itself. He says that he eats fucking a cup of noodle soups, and then before he spars, he drinks the Coca-Cola in the corner, bro. Come on, bro. And he said, huh?
I believe it, I'm saying.
Yeah, bro. It's like, bro, dude, like, and he said that he never used to believe in running, dude.
That's another thing that I don't like about some of the Mexican fighters, that they don't use the physical advantages to their, they don't use their height or the reach sometimes. They fucking, like Chavez Jr., he tries to fight on this side even though he's a big ass guy.
Yeah.
Dora's another dude who fucking tries to go on the inside instead of using his long ass reach and height.
Yeah.
Like a lot of these Mexican fighters would be undefeated if they use those fucking advantages.
Yeah. But that's not the style they want. That's not the style they try telling them to do, bro. That's the problem. Like I like Navarrete's style. It's pretty good. The only thing I said, like, he literally said that he never ran, bro. He wasn't running till the 17th fight. He said, bro, because running was not. It wasn't fun. He said.
I got him stopping Valdez, to be honest.
But think about it. This motherfucker never ran. Dog, think about how impressive this is. This motherfucker wasn't running until the 17th fight, bro. He said it wasn't even fun, bro. So he wouldn't even run.
That just shows how much of a beast he is.
That's what I'm saying. But it's like, imagine if he did run. Imagine if he just had the supplementation. Imagine if he did everything, bro. The shit dude would be a killer, dude. Especially with the style. Come on, bro. That's the one thing that Valdez does have. He does train, bro. He does train, guys. So we'll see who's motivated in that fight. But that fight's happening in August in Arizona. So there's another big fight, bro. Valdez versus Navarrete, a big fight in August in Arizona, guys. We'll see what happens there. I got Navarrete KOing him, bro.
Yeah, I don't think I was drunk.
KOing him, bro. KOing him.
But from what I watched, Valdez looked like shit in the last fight.
Yeah. What were you drinking on, bro?
No, nothing. Some ultras.
How many did it take, bro, to get you there, bro?
Like 9.
9?
Yeah.
Tall cans?
Nah, the regular one.
You should have said tall cans, bro. Just that fool's tripping out, bro. 9 tall cans, bro. You guys aren't drinking 9 tall cans. Get out of here. You guys are a man, bro. Get out of here, bro. Hey, what'd you think of what I told you? What I was saying earlier? You probably heard it of salute time earlier of Paulie Malignaggi being a basically getting paid off by Bill Haney, bro.
What do you mean?
I mean, he's getting paid off by Bill Haney. Fools are picking it up to promote Devin Haney.
Oh, because he's making a big fuss out of it?
Yeah, of course. The fools aren't picking that up, bro. He's literally getting paid off by Bill Haney and Devin Haney to fucking promote that shit, dude. He's promoting it, bro. He's promoting it all over the place. She's trying to make what I said.
Yeah, that's true. Because what he was saying was, it sounded like he was trying to go viral with it.
Yeah.
Like he was saying, if you had Haney up, you're anti-white.
Yeah.
He was trying to get like a headline with those fucking statements.
Of course.
And shit.
Of course. Guys are innocent out here. Guys are innocent, bro. Guys are very innocent, dude. They think everything is like on the up and up. You can just look at Paulie's comments through the years, and you can just look at the cucking he's done with Adrian Broner, dude. That's the biggest cut. We talk about cucking, bro. That's the highest level of cucking is when someone takes your girlfriend and bangs her, dude. You know, Broner.
Even after that, he kept dick riding the fucking black people's fighting style.
He went and shake Broner's hand, bro. He went and shake Broner's hand and all this shit. That it's his friend and they're all friends and shit. Like, that's cucking, bro.
Like, even after that fight, when a fucking black was fighting a Mexican, he would always say that the black fighter was winning because he was using, like, the slick style, whatever the fuck he was trying to say.
Yep. The guy constantly hates on Canelo, bro.
Yeah, he started off with Pacquiao, then he moved down to Canelo on some weird shit.
Yep. Hey, what's your thoughts on Janibek, bro? Because a lot of hipsters are pushing Janibek now. Another Chinese guy, bro.
Yeah, they're trying to find a replacement for Golovkin. I don't think he's that good though. I've seen him fight a couple of times. He looks pretty average. I think Munguia should fight him.
I'm with that, bro. I'm with that. I wouldn't mind seeing Munguia fight him, but that's the WBO belt, bro. That's the top ranked belt.
Yeah, that's the top ranked belt.
That really is, bro. That's the top ranked belt. And Janibek literally fought this guy. What's the name? Diddy or something like that?
Fucking up, dude. He didn't have no belt on his side. Did you notice?
They got him, bro. They got this. The problem is they have him between a rock and a hard place, bro.
You should be trying to go for the IBF because the other two, the WBC and the WBA, are with the PPC. I think that's the only one left.
But the IBF is the most American.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's based in Texas, I think, bro. That's the most like hardcore, you know, It's one of the most corrupt bouts too, bro. It's one of the most corrupt bouts. They've actually found them colluding with like Bob Arum before, bro. Like I think they were like
they got raided or some shit.
yeah, bro. It's
Something
like
that.
yeah, dude. So it's hard, dude. The WBC should be. If the WBC was semi, transparent, bro, that'd be.
Going out there. It's like they froze the Oscar De La Hoya out. If you notice, like they're trying to push him out of the game or something.
Yep. Yeah, the IBF was stripping Canelo real quick, bro. IBF was stripping Canelo real quick. They don't like him, bro.
Something behind the scenes with Oscar right there, because like if you see him, he's always taking shots at the companies and the belts. Like they're trying to freeze him out the game. It looks like.
The WBA is the PVC belt. The WBO is the top ranked belt, and then WBC is actually bought off by PVC too, bro. So IBF is I would say IBF is paid off by PVC. The PVC is good at paying these guys off, bro.
Someone said that the IBF president is a Canelo hating Crip. They have a fucking Crip as a president?
Yeah, bro. That's what I said. It's the black belt, bro. It's literally a black belt too, right?
Shit.
The thing is, you don't want to demoralize guys out here, bro. But it does sound like it sounds crazy, bro. It sounds crazy.
Yeah, it's like they fucking infiltrated and took over somehow. It's fucking weird.
It's an American-based sport, bro. That's the problem. We say it's worldwide, but it really still is American-based, and the power structure is still American. The WBC is supposed, it's a Mexican organization, but dude, they love themselves some Team USA shit out here, bro.
It's Suleiman's fucking weird, dude. It must be that Lebanese blood or some shit.
What you think of Faisal Bluma being Lebanese, bro?
It's his dad's side.
What you think about that, though? What you think about that? And then the way he's on some talking about, bro. I saw that, bro. I thought there was wanksterism going on, bro.
And what?
Wanksterism.
I think he knows all those. I think he knows all those narcos, though.
I don't know, bro. I don't think he does. The first time I saw that, I was like, "Oh, this is some wank." They're taking a script from American hip hop. Yeah, American hip hop, bro.
So probably he said he knows him, but I don't know.
I mean, now you might know him. Now that he's famous, of course he probably knows him, right? But the way they started it, bro, that shit was on some American.
You talking about the Siempre Pendientes video?
No, El Bélico.
Oh, El Belicón.
Yeah, El Belicón. That shit was fucking. I saw that, bro. I felt like jumping through the screen and kidnapping on myself, bro. Seriously.
He lived over here for a while.
I don't believe. Come on, I was like, bro, come on, I'm gonna kidnap this guy, bro. He ain't like that, bro. And then he had a bunch of other I was like, get this guy out of here, bro. And he has a bunch of guys. Like I was just like, this is weird. And then I found out once I found out he was what's it called? I found this out like recently though, but right when I saw that first time, I was like, this is weird, bro. Like, come on, dude. This guy's very kidnappable. I was like, he's not out here being that way.
So who do you think is about that life in the Mexican music?
Few of them, bro. Few of them, and they're probably getting threatened right now at the moment.
Which ones?
Yeah. It's hard, bro. I don't want to sound like, bro. I think it's just infiltrated like hip hop, bro. It's like hip hop. It's like a bunch of gangster rap, bro. A bunch of fake wanksterism, bro. Is what I'm trying to say. Like I could make, you can basically, me and you can get a group of motherfuckers who could sing, and push them that way to start singing that, and they'll become big, bro. No, seriously, if me and you said, "Hey, fuck it, let's get a group and let's get fools that they can sing," and we start promoting them and just fucking tell them to get some lyrics and shit like that, bro,
Come on, bro. That's this shit's selling like a motherfucker right now.
Yeah, they too. That music took over the Latin scene right now.
Yeah, it's powerful. I agree that it's a beast, bro. I listen to some of the shit myself, but it's like I listen to it like I'm listening to wanksters, bro. Seriously, I just know it's just a bunch of wanksters growing up.
But you don't believe Nata. You don't believe who else?
Who's in the game, bro? Who's in the game, bro? Who's in the game, bro?
There's Nata. There's Junior H. Who else? Fuerza Regida. Do you know them guys?
Yeah, of course.
You ever heard them making noise over there in San Bernardino?
I heard them making noise all over the place, bro. Like even what's his name? Dude from LA, bro. Like there's a lot of dudes from LA singing shit like this too now, bro.
No, but I'm saying you heard them in the streets or no?
What do you mean in the streets?
Like about that life, that's what I'm saying.
Nah, come on. None of these guys are about that life, bro. Chitlin saying Junior H is legit. We'll see, bro. But it's like you guys really think they go? You think, bro? I was gonna say like, you think they show up, bro, and they're gonna get? Now they will, bro. If they become very famous, yeah, they might get across that fucking they might get across the fucking barrier, bro. They might get across the fucking what do you call it? The fuck am I gonna say, bro? How would I say it in English, bro, or in Spanish? It's stuck in my head, bro. The checkpoint, bro. The checkpoint, Ripper.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning, bro, like if they're fucking going through fucking Michoacan, they might get through the checkpoint just because they're famous now, bro. But they literally they get shook, bro. Is all I gotta say, bro. They fucking literally shake up for other money, bro. Easy. Is my point. They're not out there like me. I go through Michoacan, guess what? Say, oh, I know who this motherfucker is. Let him through, bro. I'm being serious. I'm keeping it real. I know who his family is. Let him through. You know, I'm just keeping it real. They're not like that.
They had to pay for their pass.
Pay for the pass, bro. Me, my uncles, anything we go through there, let them through, bro. I'm just keeping it real. That's all I gotta say. Seriously, bro. I'm just being serious. Me and go fucking let them through, bro. Like that, bro. These guys, I don't think they're on some let them through shit like that, bro.
No, they're probably not.
Yeah, I don't think they are, bro. You know, it's just, now they're famous. I'll say something, bro. Everybody, you know, Mexican people, they are fans of shit. So now they say Peso Pluma, they might say, hey, yeah, he's, you know, like, he's cool now, right? Because he's famous. Yeah. He's famous now. So that's, yeah. But it's not like it was like off the back, nah, bro. It's like you hear all the guys like what's his name what's this fool's name even some American fucking singers, bro. Even some American singers, guys. American singers, they go over there. They'll give them a pass because they're famous. They know these guys. See what I'm saying? They're famous. They listen to some of this shit, bro. So it's like, trust me, there's fanboys in the cartels too, bro. That say, "Oh fuck, it's this guy." Let him, you know, like that shit, bro. Oh man. Well, Joseph N is saying, "Rep it. Can you change the pick? I'm tired of looking at these scripts." No doubt, bro. Thank you, Joseph, for saying that, bro. It's also nighttime, so I know it's some scary shit, bro. Keeping it real. Keeping it real, bro. It's some scary shit out here.
Crawford's fucking black as fuck.
Yeah.
I used to call him Noob Saber. You know that Mortal Kombat character?
Which one? Which one?
The Noob Saber, the Mortal Kombat character, the one that's all black.
Yeah, I know who that is. Yeah.
That's what I used to call him. He's fucking black as shit.
Hey, you know what's surprising? That fools aren't backing him more than like. I'm surprised that they even are backing two fools, bro. Like, wouldn't you be like? I would just assume if you're like hardcore black, bro, you'd be going like Crawford and Wilder to the death because they're the blackest dudes out there, bro.
Yeah, but they back Spence because he's with the PBC.
That's crazy, dude.
That shit, I always thought that shit was fucking weird because Heyman's not even the owner of the PVC. The
And there's
owners
no
of
real.
PVC are white people. He just like they let him think he runs it, but he only
Yeah.
runs it like for himself. Like it's a white owned company. I don't know why they think it's like the same with BET. They think it's a black owned company, but it's not. The owner of that shit is a white man.
You know what it is? It doesn't matter as long as the belief is there, bro. If the belief is there, that's all they care about. And you know what I'm noticing? Like, just in
It's a
society in America,
narrative,
bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, just in society in America, bro. They do cater to these motherfuckers. They literally like stop the presses, bro. Like you saw what happened with Vinny in Real Madrid. You know who that is?
Yeah,
How
the
literally,
black,
yeah, he literally, dog. He literally said, "Oh, they're fucking talking about that on my chango or my mono and shit." And he's like, "I'm offended." They literally stopped the entire thing, and now they're gonna like fine fans and put 5 fools in jail, bro.
they put him in
You know
jail
that?
already. They put
Yeah,
him in
they
jail
put
already.
5 of them, right? About 5 fools.
Yeah, like bro, that's fucking stupid. They did the same thing with that guy that got choked out in the New York subway. You heard about that story?
Nah, what happened, bro?
Some chango started acting up at the subway, threatening people, right? So this Marine, this white Marine, started choking him out, and then he ended up killing him. And now they're trying to say that it was a lynching. They're trying to say it was a lynching. When the guy was threatening people, and there was even another Crip that was helping the Marine, choking him out. He was helping the Marine. And then we come to find out that this guy got arrested like 40 times. He was trying to
He was a good kid. He was a good kid, like that guy
that's
Shaw.
what they're trying to run with that narrative. They started posting his
Hey, Jack River,
picture
salute
when
to
he was 5.
Pachuco. He's the good kid, bro. Like that guy Shaw. Remember the guy that guy that what's his name? That Trump pulled out. Trump pulled out this like kid that was like this dad of some kid who got shot by like Mexicans or something like that.
The drunk driving guy. That some
No,
drunk
no.
Mexican.
No, it was some fool. There was some fool who had like a son, and he was like they said, "Oh, my son was innocent, but he was like a Crip." And then Trump came with them over to California, bro, and he's like, "Yeah, look, his son got killed by these fucking Mexicans."
Yeah. It was a drunk driving who fucking killed his son on accident. And he was illegal or some shit. So that's what they're trying to run with.
I thought it was a drive-by shooting. I thought he said he got shot, bro. His name is Jermail Shaw, bro. Jermail
Yeah,
Shaw.
I remember the Crip. They would always bring him up like a little monkey mascot.
Yeah, but they're like, "Hey guys," Trump would always pull him up and be like, "Hey guys, this right here." And I was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "Come on, bro."
What's going on, guys? It's the boxing scientist.
Hey, Bossy
Well,
Scientist. Bossy Scientist, what's your thoughts on Navarrete versus Valdez, bro?
It's a fire fight. It's fire versus fire. It's gonna be spectacular fireworks. You know that fight is gonna be way more entertaining than Spence versus Crawford. It's gonna be way better.
You're not lying about that shit.
Yeah, there's not gonna be no running, no clinching. You know what I'm saying? No forearms to the fucking throat.
Huh?
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
All the dirty Mayata tactics. You're not gonna see. You're not gonna see that. You're gonna see a clean ass fight. You're gonna see blood. You're gonna see two guerreros go in there and give the fans what they pay for.
Mm-hmm.
When is that going down?
August, bro. August in Arizona, bro.
Oh hell yeah! I can't wait, man. Hell yeah!
I just blocked Criprific the second in the chat. Get the fuck out of here, homie. Criprific the chat you blocked, bro. Get the fuck out of here. For saying that Boston Scientist is fucking J-Rocks, bro. No, bro. Seriously, dude. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Boston Scientist is probably related to J-Ross, but he's not J-Ross. I could tell by the voice, bro. Seriously.
Yeah, no, we're the homie J-Rocks put me onto this channel actually, but no, we're not related. I haven't met him in person yet, but he's out here. He's close to. We're both from Southern Cali,
Is it from Oxnard? Are you from Oxnard like him or no?
No. He's from Oxnard. I'm from the San Fernando Valley.
Do you gangbang out there, bro? Have you ever gangbanged before in your prior life?
Oh, no. Like I was like affiliated, I guess. But not like officially. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
cause I did some time, and I was like, oh shit, like I don't know, it's just not the life for me. You know what I'm saying?
That's good,
That
bro.
part
Boston
controlled,
time.
is that part where you're from controlled by the Sureños?
Oh yeah. There's nothing but sureños.
Yeah, man. Go blue.
Yeah,
Go blue.
that's all you see out here. The only time I seen a norteño was like in Bakersfield.
They're
Yeah.
weird, huh? They,
No,
they,
wait,
they
wait,
like,
wait, hold up. I don't want to create stress. That's the whole point I was gonna tell. Like, because at one point, we're all Mexican here, bro. Obviously, salute timer leader. We got some other homies in here, white homies. But I was gonna say, like, look, at one point, there was a live dude where fools started gangbanging on each other all over the place here, bro.
I don't know.
4-on-4, bro. We gotta,
yeah?
we gotta unite. The
Yeah.
way it is. Like, yeah, we would gangbang on the niggas, bro. But that's the whole
Yeah.
point. Like, I was just asking because sometimes that's what I was gonna tell you beforehand. If someone gangbangs on you, bro, like some guys from Blight Trece, I don't know if you heard of that. So these guys jump on here and they're gangbanging all over the place. Like, guys, when we're here, dude, let's just keep it Mexican boxing and Mexican, and if you're a white guy, love white boxing, bro. Seriously, because it's like we don't want to gangbang on motherfuckers out here, bro.
Yeah,
Seriously.
I'm not here to start no drama. I'm just here to unite Raza. I'm on the same page as you, rep it. Like, you know, we gotta form like the fucking La Onda or some shit, you know?
Yeah, no gangbang. Yeah, we're gonna rip these guys to pieces, bro. But I was gonna say something about the Navarrete and Valdez fight. Who do you think the apparatus or the people in charge of Top Rank, who do you think they want to see win, bro? Valdez or Navarrete, bro?
Oh man, that's a good question because I think maybe Valdez because I think his English is better probably and I don't know, like maybe to make Shakur look better, you know? That's what I don't know. That's what I'm thinking, but I really don't know, man.
That's a good point because Top Rank is on some pro-America shit right now.
I'll tell you what, bro. Let me break it down to everybody here. I already told Jack Ripper they want Valdez to win because that's gonna make Shakur look good.
Yeah.
If Navarrete messes around and KOs, because he probably can. If he messes around and KOs Valdez, it's gonna look bad on Shakur, bro. Because Shakur's already looking bad, bro. Look at the guy that Murataya knocked out, bro. That guy went life and death with Shakur, bro. That African guy, Nakatalia, that guy went 12 rounds with Shakur, bro. And it made Shakur look bad, to be honest. People were booing. And that guy, Ray Murataya just KO'd him, bro. Ray Murataya KO'd him like nothing was happening, bro.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they're trying to hype up the blacks right now.
Hey, Boston Scientists, what do you think of the David Benavidez, and should Canelo fight David Benavidez if they keep on asking for it, bro? Because he's sounding like he's like, I want, like I hear the fan base and they're saying that I need to fight this fool. You think he falls for it, or you think he gives in? Especially since I don't know if Beebles like wants to fight, bro. That's what's pissing me off, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Bivol, man, he's acting like a little hoe right now, and Canelo's not gonna wait around for that fool. I think he's gonna go. I think he's most likely is between those two, Bivol or Benavidez. And Bivol, he doesn't really have many options. I mean, the WBC, they're not sanctioning the fight with that fool and Beterbiev. So but he's trying to like overrule it, or I don't know what the fuck. He's trying to fight it to get it overturned or something, to where he's allowed to fight and they sanction the fight. But if they don't sanction it, then ni modo, no le queda otra. He has no choice. He's got to come see Canelo. But if not, then he's gonna fight Benavidez. And I actually bet some fool on another channel. I bet him a band for that Canelo is gonna fight Benavidez, because this fool, he's brainwashed by the media saying that, how the media is saying that Canelo's scared of Benavidez, that he's scared of Mexicans, he's scared of blacks, and he's
the guy
one
bet,
of the fool that I bet.
Is it a crip? Is it a crip boxing
if it's a crip, he's not gonna pay you, bro.
No. He's some Australian fool.
Oh, don't trust him either.
You're talking about
he's probably. Wait, hold up. Don't trust him either, Boston side. He's probably an Aboriginal. So you gotta watch out.
He's that one fucking fool that's always talking shit. Oh,
Mirage,
yeah.
Oh yeah. Don't listen to that guy. That guy owes a couple fools money over here, bro. So don't listen to that guy either, bro. Yeah, bro.
Well, I bet him in front of everybody over there on Rapstar.
They don't care. Boxing scientists, they don't care, bro. I'm telling you, how long you been on boxing YouTube, bro?
I've been up for a while, man, but I don't know. I just fuck with all kinds of different channels, and then I get banned from some channels, and then I find new channels. But yeah, the thing I want to do is, if he doesn't pay me, I'm gonna ask Rapstar to take his ranch, and if he doesn't, then I'm gonna cuss that fool out too and be like, fuck this channel. There's no honor here.
There's no honor, bro. Let me hit you ahead of time, bro. There's no honor for dudes like this. All I gotta tell you this, bro. I just know I'm experienced here, bro. About all this type of shit, dog. They're not gonna pay. They're not gonna pay you. Then they're gonna clown you, bro. That's what the whole fucking gimmick is. By the way, that's the whole thing, bro.
Yeah, but he's gonna look bad, fool. He's gonna look really fucking bad.
He's not. They already know. They already know this. They already know he's not gonna pay you, bro.
Bro, Mirage said if Benavidez gets his ass whoop, he's gonna leave and he's never gonna come back to the YouTube boxing shit.
I mean, dude,
he said that shit.
Yeah, he said that shit.
Come on, bro. Yeah, come on, bro. Like, this the whole thing. He's gone, bro. You think he's gonna? Bro, I got experience. A lot of experience, bro, and there's a lot of experience out here, bro. The Canelo haters.
Yeah, no, I believe you, because you know what I noticed is, like, ever since these rumors that Canelo's team is in negotiations with Benavidez' team, ever since those rumors started, he hasn't been going live on the panel on Rapstar. Like, he's already ducking me, I feel like.
I mean, he's gonna duck you. He's gonna duck you forever, bro. But the thing I'm gonna tell you is this, bro. Just watch to see who's around. Bro, and just watch, like, every time you're over there, say rep it CCD 10 times, bro, on the panel.
Yeah.
Boxing scientists, say rep it CCD, Mexican boxing CCD, bro.
I will. I'll put it down. See what I always put it down for Raza over there.
No. I'm telling you. See what happens, bro. See what happens. I'm just trying to tell you. Rep it CCD, and CCD, and you'll see what they tell you, bro.
They're gonna kick you off.
I don't know.
Exactly.
I already dropped the N word. I already dropped the N word on some two mayates over there, and Rapstar didn't kick me off, bro.
Of course you didn't. No, you didn't. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Just say rep it CCD and CCD boxing's #1, bro, and see what happens, homie.
What do you think, boy? That fool will, like, kick me off?
Of course. Come on, bro. Just go over there and say that. I'll just tell you, bro. Go over there and say it. I'm just telling you, bro. Come on, bro. That's what I'm saying. Or just, if he doesn't, good. Salute, bro. But I'm just trying to tell you, bro. That's all I gotta say, bro.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see, like if I can get my feria first, and if not, like I said, I'm gonna call that fool out, and I'm gonna be like, hey, yo, Rapstar, like, we
You're not gonna get it. Mirage comes here, bro.
Oh, then I'll call him out here too. I'll make sure that fool has nowhere to hide,
Is Rapstar that fat mayate?
There's some, like, weird Indian dude who cons Mexicans, bro.
Mirage?
No, I'm talking about Rapstar.
Yeah, there's just some weird.
Rapstar? Is he Indian? I don't know. He talks
weird,
like.
It's a weird Indian who cons Mexicans, bro.
Oh, really?
I mean, bro. That's what I'm trying to guys, I'm just gonna just keep I'm not gonna go any further. But guys, just know that we've been around the YouTube community a long time ago. That's all I gotta say. Or for about a year and a half,
I'll tell you this, fool. That fool has not got anything from me. Like as far as like donations.
He wants you to. I know, no, that's good, bro. But I'm saying, look at, bro. I'm not gonna drop the game, bro. But are you the only Mexican there?
I'm one of nah. There's, you know what? There's like some paisas, but they're kind of whack. I'm the only one that really like. There's this other fool named Polo, but I don't know. He's kind of like a Marquez fanboy and fucking. Yeah, I don't know.
Like,
is his name Polo T? Is his name Polo T?
Polo Ramirez or some shit.
Okay, I just ran into a Polo T today when I was cooking. Salute to Polo T, you out there. At least you dropped me a message, bro. I kind of cooked a lot of motherfuckers earlier today on some Twitter shit on like one of these things, but then they kicked me out because because I was going like, because I'm Mexican, bro, in a sense. They kicked me out. It was a bunch of like Arabs and blacks and shit like this and all the weird shit, right?
Yeah,
So I got kicked out of it.
That Polo Torres kid, he had the
bro. Let me tell you, bro. They would, bro.
He had the Messi avian, or he had the Messi shit on his channel, on his account.
Polo, the Twitter, yeah, Polo Torres, bro. By the way, that's my last name. That's my last name, bro. So I was like, my last name is Torres, bro. Right? So that's all you need to know about Michoacan there, bro. But my point is, I went on there. I was like, oh, this dude, whatever. So I went in there, bro. And I started cooking his motherfuckers. But then they kicked me out, bro. They're like, this guy's, we like not talking about race and all this shit. Like, I was like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? And then they got me out of there, bro. I was like cooking motherfuckers out.
I was cooking them on Twitter.
Yeah, dog. If they're not kicking you off a panel, dude, that's not here, bro, you're probably not doing it, bro. I'm just keeping it real.
Oh, you know who I got kicked off of for? BDA kicked me off. He blocked me.
What did you say?
I wasn't saying nothing for. I was just in the chat putting watermelon emojis and fucking chicken and waffle
emojis. Wait. I'll tell you what. It's not necessarily him blocking you, bro. What happens in YouTube boxing, from what I've seen, sometimes they'll get you, the YouTube will moderate, bro. YouTube itself, the bots will moderate, bro. Like sometimes it's happened here before, bro. I try not to. Somebody has left like comments, and then they get erased. It's not me, bro. It's
for real?
Yeah, bro.
That shit's crazy.
So
all right,
if you're blind, maybe. And here's another thing. You gotta not watch out with blaming the channel itself, because sometimes what happens, a moderator on the channel will block you, bro. That's what you know how you say, hey, why you have fools wrench in here? Did you ask me that? Because I wrench anybody because I want fools to state their opinion. Because I don't know. Sometimes they might be messing, sometimes they might not. But they're going to get automatically blocked, fool. That's my point. So that's why I have them like there. So you won't get automatically blocked by someone else, bro. So I'll just wrench someone for the most part and let them talk their shit. So fools will cook them right here if it's necessary. Because sometimes you don't know if it's a Mexican or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. I feel
you have the name boxing scientist, bro. You see what I'm saying? The name boxing scientist, like just from my experience on boxing YouTube, like anybody with a scientist or some shit is usually a black dude, bro.
Oh yeah,
yeah, because they always want to know. They always want to act like they know more, bro. So they call themselves like the doctor of boxing or some shit, or fucking, PhD of boxing, and shit like that.
Yeah, I just didn't want to use my real name so I could go incognito. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you don't need to. But I'm just trying to tell you the game. Like that's what these Crips do. You obviously know boxing, homie. So that's not known. But I'm saying like some of these Crips that like I've cooked some guy who's named like boxing like PhD or some weird shit. We had like a 15,000 on. They always call themselves like they're always trying to big them, or they call themselves about like usually like about like making a lot of money, bro. That's what these motherfuckers, it's always like that. That's a typical like name, bro. That you see these guys have. Salute to Furioso Boxing. I don't know if you've noticed that yourself, boxing types. They'll call themselves like double band man or some shit, or like fucking some shit like this, bro. Yeah.
No, yeah, I noticed it. I just came up with this so I could go incognito and fucking, like I keep the eye on the enemigas, you know what I'm saying?
Facts, bro.
Yeah, and Yeah, no. So you're right, man. Maybe it wasn't BDA himself that blocked me. That's good to know. Maybe I'll just call him up and
Yeah,
ask him to
call in. Yeah, call in, bro. If you hear it, call in, bro. Because you know what? It's sometimes it works like that, bro. I'm just trying to tell you, I've never had to run into it because I tried right away, bro. If someone's coming in, bro, that's why I remember I asked you when you jumped on. I said, hey, bro, are you wrenching there? I tried wrenching fools because it's like I know that fools have a real right here. Quick, they have a quick bite, bro. They literally like block someone real fast, bro. They don't give a fuck.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I feel it. I understand, man. It's all good. Yeah. No, it's just some
What's the
childhood.
typical? What's the typical like narrative that you're hearing from some of these guys, bro?
Like other channels and shit.
Yeah, what you seen out there? You know, don't mention the channel, but what you seen, you hearing, bro. What are you trying to say, right? Because I'm gonna tell you what the biggest. I'll tell you what the biggest thing these dudes on other channels do, right? By the way, that they're not Mexican or they're fake. They're not even Mexican, bro. They might fake they're Mexican.
Or what I'm hearing.
What they'll do is this. Let me tell you, boss. What they'll do is this, bro. They'll go in. They'll say Canelo's this, right? Real quick. But then they'll start bashing on Canelo to lure in Mexicans.
Yeah.
And then they got a Mexican on the panel. Then they got the Mexican on the panel versus 5 niggas. And then they're in the background laughing because they got a Mexican buck dancing for all of them. Seriously, bro. I'm telling you, that's the trick. That's the trick fools aren't picking up, bro. That's why I was like, you think I'm going to fuck? Nah, hell no. I'm going to make these guys feel it, bro. And they used to get banned. Yeah,
that's why I
banned because I'm not gonna sit there and buck dance and make a show for a fucking Indian dude or a fucking Hindu or a fucking weird motherfucker from overseas or a fucking black dude.
Yeah, this I didn't even know he was Indian, but yeah, the Indian fool, he the only thing he'll be like, hey, chill on the racist stuff. Because I told this mayate, like, eat fried chicken and die, you bitch. And so then he was just like, hey, chill out. But he hasn't blocked me, you know what I mean? And that's why I was shocked, like, BDA blocked me just for, like, some emojis, like chicken and waffle emoji.
Well, he didn't block you. He didn't block you because you were buck dancing. And he say, I got this guy dancing for me. I don't need to say anything. I just have this guy dancing for me with black guys.
Yeah, he's sitting back laughing, enjoying that shit.
Yeah, bro. And it's like this the scam. I was like, bro, I seen this right up when I jumped on, but I was like, man, fuck these motherfuckers. I was like, fuck them, dude. I seen that, bro. But that's why, you know, now if you want to see something, watch when they say something about Mexicans on those channels. You think they tell them to tamper down? You think they tell them to, hey, lay off calling this motherfucker a lawn mowing piece of shit or a fucking burrito eating motherfucker? They won't tell nothing,
they say shit back. They say shit back. Like, it's back and forth, and then he'll just step in like, hey, guys, stop with the racial shit. Let's get back to boxing. That's all he says. He doesn't really, like, from what I've seen, he doesn't really pick a side. He just kind of, like, tells us to like, get back to boxing.
To dance for him.
Yeah.
There it is, bro. So he just lays back, don't say nothing at all. He just lets motherfuckers buck dance for him all over the place.
Hey, but to be honest, fool, sometimes I feel like that's ground zero. Like, that's where you go and you because these mayates, they don't have the balls to come up on the panel here. And sometimes I like telling them to their face, you know, like, you're a fucking chango and you fucking eat plátanos, and you know what I'm saying?
Well,
like,
that's why I asked you. The first thing you said here, bro, right? Remember, Boston, you said, hey, why don't you do this and this? I said, hey, bro, it's not my fault I'm cooking these motherfuckers. You know what I mean? It's not my fault. It's not my fault that I cook them. They don't want to hit some of these guys don't have the balls because they already know what time it is. You know, it's not my fault, bro. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, but if people want to go, if Mexicans want to go do the work for Indians, I'm all good with it. It's whatever. We can do that. I could start the whole thing and just make fucking, put fucking niggas out here and say, how come Mexicans don't buck dance over here? And I'll have niggas and Mexicans right here just buck dancing all over the place.
Yeah, no, yeah. But would you let him out on the panel just so we could roast him?
I've let them on. They can't last fucking 3 minutes.
They used to come on sometimes, but it's
Yeah,
not
but
regular.
how long do they last on here?
Just like 10, 15 minutes, and then they get the fuck off.
Exactly, bro. Come on, that's how you know you ain't. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Guys don't know if they're doing it. If you could get if you're right there fucking with them for fucking 30 minutes, bro, you ain't getting them out of there, bro. Is what I'm trying to say. You got to get them out of there, bro. And
Es
it's
que
like,
se amontonan, güey, y no me dejan hablar a veces, you
bro,
know,
I
like,
used to fucking rip apart 4 of them, bro. That's the whole point. You don't see me on those. I used to rip apart 4 of them, bro.
yeah, that's how J-Rock's, like, J-Rock's found me, because I was going against, like, 4 fucking Mayates, fool, and I was holding my own, and then he came on, fool, and then it was more even, and then they started leaving one by one. We started, like, clowning these fools, and calling them chimps and shit, and fucking, yeah, and then they started rage quitting.
Yep. Look, bro, the thing is, you motherfuckers have to have a decent debating style or something to say, bro. But it's like, I noticed that a lot of guys don't really have much to come back with, bro, to be honest. I've noticed that, like I said, I've already experienced, I think I got almost 2 years on boxing YouTube now. And I haven't met anybody that's, oh my god, that's a fucking beast out here, dude, just on shit talking and everything. It's pretty easy, bro. Pretty easy, like I said. Bro. You know, that's why for me, I would like for other fools to, you know, do something or whatever the fuck, because sometimes I just want to moderate myself, bro, because it's like, if I go in, bro, it's just gonna be, it's gonna get nasty out here, bro. Seriously. But that's the thing, though. I like that you calling these motherfuckers out, bro. Seriously. Everybody has to call out, you know, the hypocrisy in boxing, guys. It really, really does, bro. It's like, it's big, it's massive, bro. Some fools don't see it. Some fools don't see the hypocrisy. Some fools just
they're brainwashed.
they live with it. Yeah, there's a lot of brainwashing going on. Jack Ripper's seen it. A lot of brainwashing going on, bro.
So who's on the panel right now besides me and you, Rep It?
We got Jack Ripper, a legendary figure out here. He's on the panel.
Saludos.
We got your stuff. Yup. But let's break down what you're saying about some of this, the way it rolls, like, right? So, look it. You can get some guys who will say some stuff, bro. But I've never ran into a black guy who really said anything of substance, bro.
Oh, I know. I got this fool. This Mayate last night. I had him fucking like a dog chasing his tail. Fool. He's just like contradicting himself and going back in circles. And he admitted, like, okay, you won the argument. I was like, yeah, I cooked your bitch ass. Like, fuck out of here. Go back to Wakanda and shit. And I was just owning that, fool, dog. and yeah, I mean, so that's why sometimes it's not that I'm trying to support other channels, fool. I'm just trying to get at these fucking Mayates. That's it. You know what I'm saying?
No, let me ask you.
Whenever you're live,
let me ask you. No, let me ask you something. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Are blacks like Mexicans?
Not in any way, not really.
No, let me ask you. You think blacks stay on code?
Oh, cuando les conviene, like, you know.
Blacks stay hardcore on code, bro. Blacks will stay hardcore on code, bro. That's why they will. That's why they're like, when they're going. If you see 4 blacks on a panel, it tells you where you're at, bro. Is what I'm trying to tell you.
But I've seen them go at each other. I've seen them go at each other.
Of course, they'll go at each other with Crawford, Spence, and shit like this, bro. Whatever the fuck, right? But when you see 4 black guys on a panel, that's a black channel, dude. That's what people are picking up. They stay on code, bro. They go where the blacks are supported, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
That's why they don't come here.
Exactly. That's the whole point, bro. Like, come on, bro. Literally, this is the only place on Boxing YouTube where you could come on and you will not get kicked off. Seriously, you can literally almost say whatever the fuck you want. But guess what? A lot of the guys don't have nuts. We've seen guys come through, get roasted time after time, bro. But you know what they say? I'm on code, nigga. That's what they say.
That's what they say.
I mean, they're showing you. They're showing you their support. They will support.
Oh yeah, they show it like every time it's a black against whatever other race, they're gonna go for the black, you know.
Of course. But what I'm trying to tell you is this, bro. You know how many black guys I've left around here saying this is racist?
I don't know, like probably a lot, fool.
Of course.
How long have you had your channel?
About almost 2 years, bro. And trust me, there's been blasts come and go, and all they do is cry about CCD racist, 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 and the CCD is racist. By the way, that channel of that Hindu Indian, he said CCD is racist. So there it is, dude.
Oh, he said that shit? All right.
Of course.
We even got white
I
cooks
just have
crying
to
about
say,
the channel.
I
too.
love that y'all cook by black people, that y'all spend hours every day talking about black people. I love it.
Hey, you know, another thing I've noticed on CCD, you'll see black.
And I just want to say, black people don't spend a tenth of the time thinking about Mexicans. Y'all not even on our radar. Y'all are like irrelevant.
I peed on black women. I peed on black women. I pee in their mouth. That's what they think about when I have my fucking Mexican cock and a fucking black. When I have my Mexican cock peeing on her fucking face, dude.
You have no say in America. That means
it don't matter. I pee on their fucking face, and then this. You know what? You know what? And blacks don't even support each other. That's the problem. They don't even support each other.
Why
that's
do
the problem.
you care? Like that's my whole.
I don't care. You're the one that cares. You're the one that cares. You're the one that cares.
Another thing that you see,
8 hours every day talking about black people.
Another thing that you see on CCD is you'll see Crips in the chat, and they'll say,
black
"Drop
people
link,
on y'all
drop
mind
link."
every single day. We on y'all mind 24/7. Y'all can't get us off y'all mind. We don't think about y'all. We don't give a fuck about a Mexican.
What the fuck ever, man. Black
Exactly. Look at overgrown. Check this out.
Hey, who is it? Who is it?
This is overgrown. This is overgrown. This is what I was gonna say. Look at this is boxing, and in boxing, the only people that matter is Mexicans.
That's facts. Cool. Who are y'all greats? Who is the Mexican?
That's why.
Hold up. Chavez.
Who's the
Canelo.
Who's the Mexican?
Like that.
Overgrown. You guys do think about everybody else. That's why you're trying to get our support.
You guys are cooked. Wait, overgrown. You guys are cooked.
Haney won the fight. So what are you talking about?
Justin's on here because he already dominated. Wait, overgrown. Justin's on here because he already dominated you. You guys are cooked to whites. Whites already dominated you. And enslaved you and made you pick cotton. That's what they did.
Didn't do that.
No, I know. I didn't need to. I didn't need to. The whites already made you pick cotton, and Mexicans never picked cotton in their life, dude.
What happened to the Aztecs?
True.
What happened to the Aztecs?
Americans never had fucking Mexican slaves.
What happened to
the Aztecs? 100% true.
What happened to the
You
Aztecs?
will never hear of Mexicans picking cotton. At least your ancestors were picking cotton. They took the knee, and they were picking cotton all over the place.
What happened to the Aztecs?
You know what the big difference is?
What do you mean? The Aztecs exist. I'm an Aztec. I'm still right here today and never bent the knee.
Motherfuckers got slaughtered. You think I don't know history? Y'all
slaughtered hell. There's so many of us. We never slaughtered. Never give up. Never submitted. You never saw Aztecs picking cotton, bro. They never submitted. The blacks submitted. They stood there. They stayed on the farm and they picked cotton all over the place.
So why are y'all half native, half Spanish?
The big difference between
we mixed.
Y'all half native,
big difference between
we didn't get enslaved. We didn't get enslaved like you.
Exactly. Tell them, Boston scientists.
What are you talking
about?
Tell
them, Boston scientists.
We never have been slaves, bro. We mixed. We're half Spanish and native, bro. And I'm proud of that. I'm proud of that, bro. But you fucking bear the last name of your slave masters that raped your great grandmother, fool.
Man, here's the difference between
the natives got conquered and they took up the Spanish name. Black people would never take up the white people name.
They mixed and they got raped like black people.
What's your last name? Hey, what's your last name? Hey, what's your last name?
Raped and enslaved though. The Aztecs did it. That's the difference. So what are you talking about?
Hey, Aztecs
Indian tribes, dude. What are you talking about?
Aztecs Nigarachi what his last name is, fool.
What's your last name? Overgrown. What's your last name? Is it a white man's last name?
Are you Spanish or native?
It's gonna be Jones or Smith.
Are you
or
Spanish?
I took a test. I took a DNA. Wait, hold up. I took a DNA. I took a DNA test and it said, you know what? It came back. It said Aztec. That's what happened with my DNA test. So I don't know about you, bro. I don't know about you, Overgrown. But when you take a test, it says 50% Irish and it says fucking 25% German and 15% black that got raped.
Where are your Aztecs? Where are they at?
3/4.
You probably look like
We're right here taking over the damn United States. That's what's happening. That's why you guys are angry. That's why you're out there build the wall. That's why. Wait, hold up. That's why you're out there build the wall. That's why you're out there fucking angry. That's why you're out there tripping out. That's why you guys are That's why you guys are mad that Canelo's the face of boxing, because it mind boggles you that Canelo. Wait. That's why. No, we're Mexican. That's why. Wait up. That's why it boggles you that Canelo's Mexican. That's why it boggles you that Canelo's Mexican and dominating. It boggles you that Canelo is Mexican and dominating because of his skin color. That's Mexicans. That's Mexicans for you.
Y'all spending 8 hours a day.
The biggest difference between Africans and Mexicans are Mexicans didn't sell their own people to the British, to the Americans.
Literally what the Native Americans
y'all
did.
Black people did.
That's literally what the Aztecs did.
They
and you keep whiting yourselves out. You keep mixing with fat white bitches and single mom Latinos that
changing the subject. We talking facts right now.
No, these are facts. You keep getting more light skin and screaming black power when you look like fucking Blake Griffin and fucking Steph Curry.
Let's talk about
you look like Steph Curry. Before I bet you my skin is darker than yours. Before I bet you're more light skinned than me. You fucking piece of shit.
Let's talk facts. The Spanish conquered the natives, and the natives took up the Spanish name like bitches.
Nah, look at. We'll speak facts right now. Mexico. People from Mexico, they never bent the knee. That's why you see Spain itself bending the knee today when they're crying about a black soccer player. Racism over there in Mexico, they never bent the knee. They never picked cotton. They never picked. No, that's the fact. They never picked cotton. They never picked cotton, guys. They never picked.
The Mexicans kicked the Spanish out.
Exactly. Cooked out. Y'all didn't say.
Let me ask you something.
That's why every boxing fight, every big boxing.
I got a question for Overgrown. How come none of the what you call? Hey, wait. How come none of the black strongman Overgrown? How come none of the black strongman did anything when that cop put the knee on George Floyd's knee and killed him?
Why didn't any of the Mexicans do anything at the border with the 3,000 kids that go missing every 6 months?
He didn't answer the question. He didn't answer the question.
That's another problem.
He didn't answer the question. You know what you did? You started a march and said, "White man, come help me and save us. Please put police for crime."
And y'all
that's what you did. Please put police for crime.
And
we shall overcome. Help us.
You vandalize and you loot, and you vandalize neighborhoods. Whenever one of you gets killed,
people when y'all on kids getting trafficked, y'all not doing nothing about
overgrown. Your people never fought for anything. You never fought for your independence. You got granted it by the white man.
How do you think we got it?
What are you talking about? They gave it to y'all.
Yeah, Martin Luther King got shot. Martin Luther King got shot.
Hold up! You cried so much they gave it to you. You cried so much they gave it to you. You cried so much.
Your own kind. You killed your own leaders. You killed Malcolm X yourselves, and fucking Martin Luther got shot. They just felt sorry for you, so they're like, all right.
And guess what? If y'all wasn't so racist against black people, we'd help y'all too.
No, you wouldn't. Can't even help you. Kill yourselves. You kill yourselves.
What are you talking about? Black people are the ones beating up Asians all the time. What are you talking about? The old Asian grand ladies. What the fuck are you talking about?
You're a bunch of animals. A bunch of animals. A bunch of animals.
Let me ask you something. How do you explain Overgrown? How do you explain? Wait, how do you explain?
Zoo animals. Fucking silverback. Fucking zoo animal, bro.
Let's have a
you guys chimp out. You guys chimp out.
How are the dark Mexicans treated in Mexico? Y'all don't like them. Y'all don't like the black Mexicans. What the fuck they got to do with black Americans? We don't got anything to do with that. Y'all just don't like black people. Why would we help?
What's his name about? There's no such thing. Hold up. There's no such thing as black. There's no such thing as black Mexicans. There's no such thing as black Mexicans, dude.
Y'all know dark skinned Africans?
There's no black Mexicans. There's no such thing as black Mexicans, bro.
Are there dark Mexicans?
Hey, this dude's on the Tupac, fucking the black on the skin, people the root.
See, y'all can't stick to facts.
The black on the skin, the people the root.
The dark Puerto Ricans don't like the light ones. The dark Dominicans don't like the light.
Nobody likes being a black ugly piece of shit. That's why Michael Jackson bleached his skin, bro.
Well, let me ask you, why do black men want like you said, like what boxing scientist says, why do they want fat white women? Because they hate themselves. They don't like the black chicks.
Guess what? We get black chicks, white chicks, Mexican chicks, and we triple dipping. Somebody fucking the black girls.
Hey, how come
We getting
black
all
women
of
are
it.
so easy though? How come they're so? How come black bitches they throw themselves at me, dog? They throw themselves at the boxing scientists, dog.
I mean, that's good for you. I do what you do. I don't really care.
Man, I know a black dude who got
He
mad.
wants to
He was
watch.
like, man, I hate it. I hate it.
I don't give a fuck.
I'll never get the fucking white shit.
Look. If you notice, we don't care who you fuck. You
The
notice
fuck
that
you
we don't
dumb.
give y'all care about who we fuck. We don't give a fuck about y'all.
Man,
We don't think about
you
y'all.
guys
Because
are
you
the
want to
race
mix, you're the ones
that
that want to mix with other races because you don't like yourselves. Nobody wants to
What you
mix
mean we
with
don't
you,
like
fool.
ourselves? Anything we mix
I'll
with, we
fuck a
take
black
over.
bitch, but I will never impregnate that bitch, fool.
Anything we mix with, we take over. We can mix with anything. We still
You
gonna be
ain't taking
dominant.
over shit.
That ain't got
Taking
nothing to do
over.
with not
Wait,
liking
hold on.
yourself.
What? How are you taking over? Have you seen the basically everything's becoming white? You guys are whitewashed as hell, dude.
White and black makes brown.
No, brown existed on its own without
White and
black
black
or
make
white,
brown.
bro.
Yeah.
Look-
And
look-
black
White
and
and black
black
make
make
brown.
shit. So
Your population
What
is
are
going down.
what are the
actually.
what were the Mayans? What were the Aztecs, bro? They were brown, fool, and they had
And I'm
straight hair.
saying
They didn't
a
have
white
nappy ass.
black
They didn't
person
have nappy ass fucking Velcro
and a
fucking
black
hair, bro.
person and a white person makes a brown person. That's what I'm saying. We take over. We the dominant gene.
man,
That's
how
why
the
y'all
fuck
don't
you
want to mix.
I ain't got no
white
black in
people
me,
take
fool. I ain't
over?
got no black in me.
Why do you care? I
White
don't give a
people
fuck
take
what.
over,
Like, why do you
dude.
care? That
I'm proud
why
of
you care
it.
about
That's
black
why I
people?
care. I'm brown and proud, fool.
Why
Hey,
do you care about
that's
black?
why
That's what I'm saying.
white
We
people
don't
invented tanning
care about
salons.
y'all.
White
We
people
don't think
invented
about
tanning
y'all.
salons and so they could look like us, and blacks fucking bleach your skin like fucking
Why
Sammy
do you
Sosa
care?
and
Why do you care
fucking
what
Michael
black people do?
Jackson. You
Why do
guys
you
want to
care
just
about
look like
why
us.
do
You
you
don't
care?
every
Black
day
people
you
don't
wake up
spend
for
as much time
you look in
thinking
the
about
mirror,
us.
you
We
see
don't
a
think about
fucking
y'all.
face of a fucking silverback and you hate yourself, fool.
The only thing we know about Mexicans is tacos. We don't know any. We don't care about y'all. We don't, y'all not on our
Black
mind.
men,
Yeah, you
black
love our
men
food.
love white men.
You love our culture. You
Culture.
love
Nobody
our
give a fuck
women.
about no sombreros. Nobody care about that shit.
Yeah, look at Floyd Mayweather fool wearing Mexican colors, and Shakur,
Whether you think that
all
was
these
because he
mayates,
loved the culture.
all you fucking apes wearing Mexican colors trying to be like us. Like you can't be like us, well. You don't see Mexicans trying to you don't see Mexicans wearing African fucking shit, fool. What the
Wearing,
fuck?
painting their faces white and
Hold on,
fucking chasing
half of the
zebras. You don't
Mexican
see
population
Mexicans
say
doing that
nigga?
shit.
And don't they dress like black people? Like what? Don't they rap? Like what are you talking about?
Not in boxing, shit.
So I got them cooked.
So look at all your favorite boxers, bro. They're all kissing Mexican
Look at the
ass
world.
to get Mexican fans, bro.
Look at
Because
the
we
world.
control boxing,
Look at the
and
world.
they know
Y'all
it.
talk like us. Y'all dress like us. Y'all get your haircuts like us. California is the only state y'all have. The
Can't
Texas
get
Mexicans
how.
are
Look,
mixed.
hold up. Look
The
at
Texas
bro. Look
Mexicans
at deep down.
California is
Wait,
the
deep
best
down.
state in the world.
Wait. Look, I'll just say something. Deep down inside, blacks want to be white. That's why white cucks accept them and they bring
So
them
why
in.
do
That's why
we
Obama.
always
That's
fuck
why
over white
Obama.
people
Wait.
and not
That's
give a
why
fuck what white
Obama
people
was
do?
president. That's why Obama was president. You know, and he
Yeah,
was a mixed, and he himself was a mixed
he's a
fucking white. Yeah,
mix
these
as
guys are.
fuck.
Look
Why
at.
would black
I'm just
people
gonna
want to
keep
be
it real.
white?
There's no oppression. There's no oppression for blacks. There's no oppression for blacks in the United States.
That's cool, but why would black
Yeah,
people?
no. I'm just saying it's
never
cool.
wanted
It's
to be
cool. It
white.
is cool. It is cool. They,
We
you
never
know, they
wanted
just
to
can't
be
handle
white.
that.
Black
Basically,
people
blacks are
never.
whitewashed. Blacks
Black
are
people
whitewashed.
never wanted to be white.
Blacks bent the
We
knee to the
rap
whites
because
already.
we don't want to be
Blacks
white.
bent the
We
knee.
sag
Rap
our
is
pants
white.
because we
Rap is
don't want to be
white.
white.
Rap is
We
white.
don't talk
Hip
good
hop is
English
white
because we
culture.
don't want to
Hip
be
hop is
white.
guys.
We wear
Hip hop.
dreadlocks
Hip
because
hop
we don't
is
want to be
guys
white.
dressing in
We wear
dresses.
baggy
Hip hop
clothes
is
because we
guys
don't want to
looking
be white.
weird. Hip
We
hop
fuck
is
white
nothing.
hoes
Is
because
not
we don't want to
manly.
be white.
Hip hop.
What you
Hip hop
mean?
is all
We have
cut out.
guns because we
Hip
don't want
hop
to
is
be white.
nothing.
We
There
sell
is no.
drugs because we don't
There
want
is
to be
no
white.
guns. There is
We
no
rob
guns.
ATMs
Hip
because we don't
hop
want to
is
be white.
hip hop.
We
Hip
pimp
hop
white
is
hoes
weak.
because we don't
Hip
want to
hop
be
is
white. Like,
weak.
You
You
got
got
you
no
got you got
hoes.
about what you
you
mean?
got Lil Nas
We've never
X,
wanted to be
fool. You
white.
got Lil Nas X, and that's what you bump
Malcolm
and
X
shit.
never wanted to be white. Martin Luther King never wanted to be white.
Yeah, he
Mike
did. He put
Tyson.
on a suit.
Mike
Martin Luther
Tyson
King put
never
on a
wanted.
suit. That's the whitest thing you can do. He should
Mike
have worn a
Tyson never
dashiki
wanted
or
to
some
be
shit.
white. Muhammad Ali never wanted to be white. Floyd Mayweather never
Muhammad
wanted to be
Ali was
white.
white.
We've
Look
never
at
wanted
him.
to be white. We've
Muhammad
never
Ali
wanted to
was
be
white.
white.
Look
What
at
are you
him.
talking
His
about?
white side got him the championship belt.
Look how light skinned Tank Davis is, fool. And
Of
he
course.
he has a Latina baby mama, fool.
Why do you care?
I'm just because you guys scream Black Power, but there is no such. You don't believe what you say because if you believe in Black Power, if you believed in Black Power, you would be trying to conserve your race, bro. You're whiting yourselves out.
Bruh,
more and more and more and more. You're not going to exist. You're not going to exist. No, you're not going to exist. And I love it. I love it. Keep fucking yourselves.
What you mean? Everything we mix with turns darker.
No.
Nigga, you have nigga now.
Look at Blake Griffin, bro. I'm darker than him.
And if he had a black baby mama, his kid's gonna be darker. It only take one generation, and 2 black people can make a white kid that'll have a black kid. 2 white people can't make no black kid.
That's retarded as fuck. Even Malcolm X was like, you guys haven't been getting raped by the white man. Your great grandmother got raped by the slave master, and y'all took their last names and been getting whited out ever since, fool.
How are we getting whited out when black and white makes a darker color?
Hey, we're not talking about paint color.
You don't look like look like the blacks in Africa, fool. Your last name ain't the Kimbe Mutombo. Do you look like
Doesn't
the Kimbe
Hispanic
Mutombo?
come in all colors?
Do you look like Hakeem Olajuwon? No, you don't. No,
Doesn't Hispanic come in all colors?
It's brown.
So there are light Hispanic?
Yeah, there's some light skin. Yeah, there's some light skin Hispanic.
You see how easy that is to see what you're saying is dumb? That was stupid. Hispanics come in all colors too. Are the light was not the real? Like, what are you talking about? Come on, man.
Hold up. But we recognize. See, the difference is we recognize that we're mixed, bro. We recognize that we're mixed with Spaniards and natives, bro. We recognize that. You guys just want to say black power. You guys just want to say black power like you're just you're just African, fool. You're not like the fucking blacks from Africa, fool.
If you a nigga, you a nigga. Y'all Mexicans the ones pick and choose. Some of y'all white, some of y'all native, some of y'all.
No. We're Mexican. That's it, fool. We're just Mexican.
The
And
Guatemalans ain't the real Hispanics. They some darker. Like, what do you? Come on now. Y'all pick and choose with 10 different colors, nationalities, whichever one.
Yeah, there's different types of Latinos, fool. What is your point? What is your point?
Dumbass, what's your point?
That Mexican is Mexican and Nicaraguans are Nicaraguans, and there's different nationalities, different types of Latinos.
Are they not Hispanic?
Yeah, they're Hispanic, fool. But what's what?
Hispanics.
His point is the black man is the weakest man on this planet.
Yo, what in the world star hip? What in the fucking world star hip hop is going on right now?
Dumb. How is we the weakest in Mexican?
What in the world star hip hop is going on?
Mexican Mike Tyson. Give me the Mexican Mike Tyson.
What the hell? Hey, rapper, what's going on today, bro? We got like
give me a Mexican Mike Tyson.
Are we running like a fucking the Tuskegee Institute or something? We got nothing but negatives up here this week.
Y'all, they're the strongest. Come on, give me one. Give me a Mexican Mike. Give me a Mexican Mike Tyson.
Hey, over going home. Over going home. You hear me? You want a check? You want a reparation check? Yes or no? You want a reparation check? Yes or no?
You Mexican, that don't got nothing to do with
you know what's sad about this motherfucker right here? Imagine if his great grandma was here and then she heard him calling his homies a nigga. Even though they used to hate it when they were called niggers, but this was over here calling himself nigga. It was just homie, what's up, my nigga? If your great grandma was here, bro, she'd fucking donate her check.
That's another thing.
She'll donate. She'll kill you, bro. She'll lynch you herself, bro. She'll lynch you herself.
The other day,
yourself a nigga.
The other day, I saw a nigger. I saw a nigger.
You call yourself a nigga.
The other day, I saw a nigger.
Make that make sense. Make that make sense. Make it make sense. Your great grandmammy was called a nigger her whole life. But you over here, you know what? Let me see. What are we gonna call each other? She wasn't though, nigga.
But J Ross, he wasn't though, bro. J Ross, he wasn't. She wasn't. You're not understanding. J Ross is great. His great grandmother was a fucking black house slave, bro. So she wasn't called that. She was just getting bread. She was using the bread, bro. They were breeding with her. Hold on. They were breeding with her, bro.
She would look at this fool.
She was in the house. She was in the house. Hey, wait, hold up. And then what happened? Once she has a kid, she would breastfeed the white babies, bro. That's what the fucking black mammies did. They used to breastfeed the white babies, bro.
This motherfucker was drinking milk out of the goat, bro.
Hold on. Oh my God. They used to sit there with their fucking big black titties and breastfeed the white babies, the slave master white babies, bro. No, I'm not. No, I'm just saying they never. Mexicans never pick cotton. Mexicans never pick cotton, bro. Mexicans never pick cotton in their life, bro. Mexicans never pick cotton in their life. You can never live that down, bro. You can never live that down. That's why.
Overgrown hoe. Listen, I want to ask you a question. I want you to be like, this has nothing to do with race. Like, just a straight up question, man to man. All right. If you got a picture, let's pretend that you got Loma Chenko right here, right on the left side. You got Devin Haney on the right side, right? And let's just pretend that we threw a monkey in the middle. Who do you think that monkey is more likely to call dad, Lomachenko or Devin Haney?
Hey, why is
who bears more resemblance to this?
Why
to this
is Devin Haney's nose so wide, fool? Like wider than his fucking mouth, fool. Who the fuck wants those genetics, fool? Those slave genetics.
You guys are like chins, bro. Like chins. That shit's
slave,
nasty, bro.
Slave genetics, fool.
Do you think people want to be like you guys?
Nobody wants to be like you guys. Who wants to be like you guys?
They're getting chimping with it. The bottom line, bro, these guys, like, they could never live down that they were picking cotton, bro. That's all I gotta say, guys. No one ever whipped my ass to make them fucking pick cotton. And if they did, guess what happened? They probably died. They probably died instead of right there being fucking killed.
They don't even want to fuck their own women, bro, because they're so fucking ugly. They want to mix with other races.
And I say, thank God that you didn't make me. Thank God I wasn't born a chin, bro. That shit would be nasty.
Yeah, I don't even care who they're banging, bro. I was like, no, there's the black woman. I've already done pull here, bro. A black woman is the least. No one cares, bro. Not even they like them. That's the problem. They don't even love themselves, bro. They hate their black mother, dude. That's the thing. That's crazy, bro.
These motherfuckers rap about benefits. Wake up, wake up. It's the first of the month. What the fuck? You motherfuckers rap about getting boost stamps?
Yeah.
You guys ever plan on like progressing in life? J-O-B. The word of the day. The word of the day is job. J-O-B. You want benefits your whole life. You made a rap song about getting benefits. You understand that, right?
Bro, of course, bro.
That's just weak man mentality. You guys didn't get out the mud. I got out the mud with it. You didn't get out the mud out of nothing. You guys did. You guys want benefits, bro.
J-Rocks and obviously we got the Boston Scientists. We got Justin on here. We got Jose on here.
Why do y'all think about us so much?
You're the one thinking, bro. Look, I thought you jumped off. Wait. I thought overgrown. Wait, hold up. I thought overgrown jumped off.
EBT, bro.
I thought overgrown jumped off because I scared him and I sent him a job.
Are you motherfuckers more scared of Mexicans or are you more scared of the EBT getting cut off? What are you more scared of? Break it down.
Like,
scared of a job application.
Are you more scared of Mexican fighters
scared of
your EBT getting cut off?
Scared of a job application, bro.
Why do y'all care what we do?
Why do we care about?
Why are you here? You're here. You're the one that's here. Why do you care what we're doing?
Got a motherfucking robbery decision.
Y'all talking about black people. Y'all talking about EBT. Why do y'all care?
Because you guys are a fucking disgrace to this country, bro. That's why we care. Because this country would be a better place without you guys. That's why.
I'll break it down.
If you weren't here, bro, everything would be better. Property values would skyrocket. Everything would be better.
Hold up. This is why I care. This why I care, right? This is why I care. Because we're talking about this channel primarily about boxing, and what I'm seeing is this: a lot of black guys are crying like babies, acting like there's racism against them. There isn't any. At this point, they get everything. They get benefits because they're black. They get benefits because they're black, right? They get protected in society. Hold up. They get protected. Wait, hold up. They get reparations. They're protected in society. And they just cry all day about this and that someone's out to get them, when literally they had the president of the United States was a black man.
All right. Okay. Can I respond?
Go in.
You know what? I'm gonna keep it simple. For the champ real quick. I'm real simple. I'm gonna keep it real simple. Let me get out real quick. Like real quick, you guys have no common courtesy. You guys step in a building, you guys stink like a motherfucker, bro. You guys smell like shit, bro. But
can I respond? Okay. The thing is,
one at a time.
If y'all didn't hate black people so much, we would help y'all out.
How can you help?
I got a question. What are you gonna help me out with?
No. Let me say something. You can't help those who can't. Wait. How could you help those if you can't even help yourselves?
I thought we got all this privilege. We don't get it.
You do. You can't help. That's the point. You can't help yourselves. You're still in a victim mentality.
We could pass the privilege along.
You don't. You're in a victim mentality. You're in a victim mentality. You're still scared. You're still scared. I'm not scared of nobody. You're still scared. Okay, that's the point you're not understanding.
I've never heard of a Mexican begging for reparations.
Can I respond?
Exactly.
Can I respond?
Exactly.
We would include y'all if y'all wasn't so racist. We can. We'll
don't
give
give a
y'all
fuck.
some.
If
We
you
don't-
ain't trying to eat no
about
fucking
your
barbecue
fucking-
chicken, no chitlins. Go
Exactly.
eat that shit
Why
yourself.
do I
man.
want
Why
to
do
be
y'all
included
care
there?
about what we getting?
You think I want to eat
We don't
chitlins?
give a fuck about your
You think
black
that shit's a
man
delicacy? That's just nasty, bro.
If
We got
not
our
giving
own
shit,
food. We
why
got our
do
own
y'all
music.
care?
We don't want to include y'all.
If we not
We don't want to
giving
include
why
y'all.
Y'all
Our
got your own
culture,
food, like
our
fried
culture
chicken.
is superior. Our culture is
we
superior
are-
to the black culture.
That's
Mexican
cool.
culture
So why do
is
y'all
so
care?
yeah. Why would
Why
we
y'all
want to
care about
even
the
mix
black
with
people?
you?
Y'all say Record said we get all this stuff. That's why y'all don't like us. And if
No,
then
no,
it's-
no, no. I said,
so it's not about the stuff we get?
I said, I'm calling out you guys getting all this and still crying
we
when
get all this
literally,
stuff,
wait, hold on. No, you're crying, and you usually cry to some of these white masters that you got. And you guys, you and your white masters, you know, a lot of them are cucks because they're not, a lot of whites aren't like this, right? But a majority, hold on. You and your white masters have teamed up, you know, like it or not,
we do get
to
benefits.
fuck up this country, to mess up this country and try deporting guys like me, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. We wouldn't give a fuck. We don't care about y'all. It's the white
You
people.
don't. You look at. Let me tell you. Let me tell you.
This
what
white
you
man
just
will
said,
tell you we don't give a fuck about you.
what Repit just said is the white people. That don't got anything to do with us.
But let me tell you.
No,
Let me
you
tell you
are.
straight
You're
up. I
not
don't care.
understanding. You're already accepted. You're basically cucked and whited out. That's what you're not picking up.
What does
bro.
that have to do with y'all?
No, you're not black. They don't consider. They considered you owned, bro.
What does that have
They
to do
consider
with
they
y'all,
owned you.
What
They
does that have to
own
do with
you.
y'all?
You're the
Overgrown.
property.
They own you.
What does
They
that have to
own
do with
you.
y'all?
The white man
What
is
does that have to
more
do with
fucking
y'all though? That's
acceptable.
what I don't get. Y'all, why
Listen,
y'all worry
listen,
about
listen.
that?
Overgrown,
hold on.
overgrown. Listen for a second. Let me, hey, Repit. Let me let me go in.
The
Let me go in.
white man
Let me go in.
respects Mexicans
Hold on. Let me go in.
and Latinos more than they do
Overgrown
black.
hole. Listen. Let me go in real quick. Let me go in.
Apparently we get
Overgrown.
stuff, but then we don't get stuff.
Overgrown hole. Let me tell you real quick. 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 I don't want to go to your barbecues. I don't want to go to your functions. I don't want to go to anywhere that you're near, bro. Anytime that you go into a neighborhood, bro, you drop my property values went down because a fucking person like you moved in. It went down.
We don't care.
Like you guys are
Like,
you're not reliable. We don't know if you're gonna pay the rent. We don't know if you're gonna fucking stab somebody in the neck. You'll chimp out, bro.
What are you talking
For no
about?
reason, you'll just chimp out.
I asked, why do y'all
When your
care about
neighbor
us?
is a black
Like,
man,
why?
if you buy a big screen TV, you better load that shit in at night to where your neighbors can't see that shit.
Okay. And if you do that,
You could be normal, bro. You could be eating a chicken wing, bro. You could be normal, and out of nowhere you just chimp out. Like you just like you get all fucking like gully, or you get all fucking like weird, bro. You just want to like push somebody in the chest, bro. Like unprovoked, bro. You're nasty, bro. Your people
Well,
are
let me
nasty.
ask you something. Let's ask a question across the panel. Let's ask a question across the panel. Hold on. Let's ask a question. Let's wait. Let's ask a question.
Understand why?
Wait, let's ask a question across the panel. Let's ask a question across the panel. It's Christmas season, right? And you put up your Christmas lights. There's three people. There's a Mexican, a white, and a black. Who's more likely to rip your Christmas lights and steal them?
It depends on where you
The
live.
ninjas, bro. The ninjas.
It depends on where you live. If you
It's a
live in a
black
Mexican
man.
ninjas, bro.
you might do that shit.
Take your damn Christmas lights
They come
already.
in
What
at
are we
nighttime, bro. You
talking
can't even
about?
see these motherfuckers, bro. They come in here, they
You'll take your
your
Christmas
shit, bro.
lights. You'll take your
Niggas
Christmas
will
lights
steal
and
your
it's
Jordans. Niggas
So
will
why is
steal your
California
shoes.
prisons all Mexican?
Well, all Mexican, you are
They
fucking
are.
dumb. 90%.
well,
of
hold
the
on.
population is
Hold
black
up.
men.
It's
That's
mostly
a
it's
fact.
There's
a
more
lot
of
of
us.
blacks.
Well, first of all, there's more of us
Mainly Mexican.
in California.
Of course, that's the point. There's
Yeah,
more
but
Mexicans in
California
California, bro.
prisons are
We
mainly
outnumber you on the streets too. Like you're just talking about. Okay, we control the inside and the outside, fool.
Cause
So
y'all
like,
mainly in prison in Mexico. Like y'all doing all the crime out there.
no, we control the outside and the inside.
Cause y'all mainly in prison. Y'all got
There
the
it is.
majority of the
Only.
prison.
Oh wait, hold up. You know that's the problem though, Overgrown. You're basically saying you sounding like a cuck. You know, like a white. Well, like, you're sounding like a white cuck black man who was owned by whites in a sense, and you're a black slave. Because look at exactly. Well, you're saying only a guy like that, like a basically a cuck would say that. That tells me you're cucked and washed.
Say what?
Yeah. Why would you even care how many people are in prison? Why do you care about prison?
Because
Why do you
y'all
care
are
about
saying the
people in
black
prison?
people
Why do you care about Mexicans in prison?
Because
That's
he's ready to go there, bro. You have to plan out in case he has to go there.
You got your ass beat by the Mexicans in prison. That's what happened.
And let me tell you a story real quick. One time, one of my properties got vandalized, and by some of these guys, you know, we'll say that. They took everything, bro. They took my PS5, bro. Well, not my PS5, but my render. They took his PS5. They took the food. They took everything. But you want to know what they didn't take? The soap.
Y'all are the main
sanitizer.
ones
Like
going
they're
to jail.
dirty
The
ass
toilet
motherfuckers, bro.
paper.
They didn't
They
even
didn't
care
take
for
the
that
toilet
shit.
paper. The toilet
They
paper. They
smell
left
like
it there.
shit, bro. Like they just took the
Y'all are
chicken
the
wings,
majority in
the
California prisons
watermelon. We had
because
watermelon. They
Mexicans.
took that shit
Mexicans
with
are the
them, bro.
most in those prisons out there. Y'all doing the crime. That's a fact.
Who cares?
It
No,
ain't
no,
like
no, no.
people get
Wait,
put in
wait, what
prison
did he
because they
say?
lust.
You're one of them
Hey,
nice
what did he
spoken
say
niggas,
about
aren't you?
crime?
Let me tell you. Let me tell you
Y'all
the
can't
difference.
talk
Let me
facts.
tell you the
Let's
difference.
talk
Let me tell you the
facts.
difference. Let me tell you the difference. Let
Let's
me tell you
talk
the difference.
facts.
When wait, hold up. Let me tell you the difference. When you see Mexicans doing crime, they're doing crimes. All right, maybe like regular shit, like fighting each other, you know, or doing drive-bys on each other, on
Well, you
gangs,
don't go to prison for
or
that.
selling. Wait up, or selling drugs. You know what black crimes are? Raping, touching, molesting, vandalizing,
Y'all don't want to get into that.
raping
Beating
women,
up
being gay.
older people.
Yeah, being gay.
Y'all
You know,
don't want to
being
get into
gay.
that.
They're not.
Bunch of
Y'all don't
It's the
want to
faggots.
get
truth.
into that.
Being a
You're a bunch
tranny,
of
Y'all
being
know
a
horny
Mexicans
tranny.
are
animals.
Wait,
gay.
hold up.
We
Being
all
a
know
black
Mexicans
tranny
married
selling
into
their
drugs
ass.
young. Y'all know
Wait, being a
Mexicans do
black
that.
tranny
They're
selling
tripping
their
out,
ass.
bro. The
You know,
chimpanzee in them
statistically,
Y'all
just
know
wait,
turned out.
Mexicans married
statistically,
to drugs young.
the number one most trannies are black.
Y'all know the Mexicans is fucking them little
Statistically,
girls.
the number one
Y'all know
most. That's
that.
why they say,
Don't
dude.
try
There
to
was
play with
people
that.
marching. There was people. There was cucks marching saying we need to protect the black tranny
That's cool,
prostitutes
but
because
y'all
they're the
fucking
one
little
attack.
girls.
They're
The
the
only
number
the
one
only
attack.
thing
They're the
the only
number
the
one
only
attack,
thing
bro.
the only thing
You
that
guys are
blacks
just
is
victim,
the
bro.
only
Victim.
things
You
that
guys saying
black
you guys have your
and
the
can I say
black
something?
entertainment television. You guys have this victim mentality, right? What if we had let's have a white entertainment television?
You're
You
not
motherfucker
white.
would be protesting off the ass, bro.
You're not white. You're
Hey, the
not.
only
What
thing
if
that
I'm
blacks
giving an
invented,
example, you
fool.
You
The
dipshit?
ain't
Are
only
you
thing
white.
ever
that blacks
can you
invented is
You're not
comprehend?
AIDS,
white.
fool.
Can you okay, fine.
But
Let's say
that's
we
you
had a
just
channel
cussed
Mexican
out
network.
bad. You just
That's the
What,
only
cussed
thing
out
you
bad.
sing
invented
with
was
me. I'm
You
AIDS.
black
cussed
and
out
I'm
real
proud.
bad.
You know
Why
how
do you
sounds
why do you why
stupid
do
you
you
sound?
want a
What if
white
a
people to
white
have a
person
white
sing with me?
you
Because you
I'm
cussed
black
guys
and I'm
out.
proud. You be
fucked
protesting, bro. You
apes.
be crying about it. You want
You
reparation
mistake
right then and there, bro.
For
because a
white people to
fucking
have a white
Because
African
song.
you're a victim, bro. You're a victim. You
because a
got victim
fucking
mentality. That's why you don't have
African
no progression in you.
because a fucking African climbed up a tree and he fucking mistook a ape for his cousin and he fucked it and got AIDS and then spread it to the world,
Well,
bro.
let me say something. Hold on. Let me
Y'all
say
discovered
something.
AIDS. Y'all discovered
Right
AIDS.
now, statistically, you guys can go look it up. This is facts. They say that monkeypox is spreading big in Chicago black community, and it's black homosexual trans are spreading all over the place.
That's
This is
crazy,
the truth,
ain't it?
statistically, monkeypox, bro. They're spreading it all over the place.
Okay.
Now, what culture's doing? How come they don't stop that in your culture, Overgrown? How come they don't stop, basically
They can't stop
sodomizing
fucking. They
each other?
can't stop fucking, bro.
Exactly, and sodomizing each other and spreading monkeypox all over the place, bro.
What are y'all doing with the little 16-year-old girl
No,
in
no, no,
Mexico?
no,
Like
no.
y'all
You
fucking
look
them
it up.
girls
They're
young.
spreading
Y'all
monkeypox
marrying.
all over the
We
place.
all
They're
know
spreading monkeypox, and they
Mexicans
call it
marrying them girls
monkeypox,
young.
and they
Y'all
call
know
it
that.
monkeypox, and they call it
The Mexicans
monkeypox. So
marry
what
them
are they
girls
trying to
young and
insinuate
put their
there?
kids in them. Y'all know that.
This guy overgrown. I know what you're doing.
Complexion for the
You're trying to be polite.
deflection.
You're trying to prove us wrong that you're not gonna chimp out. So you're trying so hard to contain your chimp instincts. I understand what you're doing. You're soft spoken. What is it? How
The
like
chimps.
let your
Can
instincts
I?
kick in. I know you about to chimp out, bro. Any second now. You're probably fucking like biting a
Probably
towel in the
swinging at the
background.
air. He's probably swinging at
He's
the
probably
air
swinging
right
there
now.
like
Like
fucking
that.
Cuba Gooding Jr. and shit. And
Yeah, like
fucking
Cuba Gooding. Full. Yeah, exactly.
yeah. He's swinging, bro. He's swinging for sure. He's mad, but he's trying to
Crying.
contain that chimp inside of him. If you were black back in the days, bro, you'd be a house nigga for sure, bro, because you know how to handle it. You know how to like be on your best behavior. You know.
Exactly. What do you have to say to that?
I think he says, "Pass me
He's
the grits,
confused,
bro.
bro. He doesn't know
Pass me the
to
grits."
behave or to like go against it. You know.
He
He's
says, "Pass
swinging
me
at
the
the air
grits."
right now. He's
Yeah,
taking a
pass me
break
the
right now.
grits. Pass me the grits,
I thought
bro.
you dropped off.
Yeah, but that's the whole thing. Like this, I'm not even capping, guys. The biggest statistics right now, dude, is monkeypox, and it's happening in Chicago. And it's basically black trannies spreading between each other. This is the facts, bro. So it really is, bro. Black trannies spreading it out. It's them selling their own booties, bro. They sell their booties all over the place, bro. That's not a Mexican thing, bro. We all know on this side, you can't do none of that shit, weird shit around, dude. They usually get guys for doing weird shit like that, and they don't put up with it, bro. But that culture, that community, they tend to do fruity shit. They tend to do all kinds of, off the wall type of shit.
Look at one of the biggest faggots of all time is Black RuPaul. You know what I'm saying? And they simply, Magic Johnson got AIDS, and fucking a lot of their motherfuckers, you know, Easy E died from AIDS. All their stars, all their celebrities, bunch of faggots with AIDS, bro.
Hey, let's give this guy some props, bro, because he was over here. He was like, he was containing the fucking the chimpanzee, the baboon. He was containing it, bro. Like he was trying so hard to not react to his natural instincts, you know.
The gorilla rage. The gorilla rage.
Yeah, and so I called him out on it, and then he had no choice but to jump off because he knew it, you know. I exposed it.
Oh, he probably threw his phone against the wall right now. You know what I'm saying? His Obama phone, he probably threw it against the wall and shit.
But he's okay with it because he'll get one tomorrow. So he's like, you know, I'll get one tomorrow.
Nah, bro, the connection probably cut off because you're at the liquor store, bro. You know what I mean? So, the liquor store, bro. The liquor store, bro. Seriously, bro. It's the shit, bro.
Oh, shit.
I have a question. Junto Nakatani versus Estrada. Who wins?
For me, it's Estrada pretty easy, but I think they're gonna have Junto versus
Why do y'all care
Back
what black
Burn.
transsexuals do? That's weird.
Well,
did you have to go like put the chimp back in the cage and now you're back or what?
White people stopped using chimpanzee jokes 50 years ago.
That's what he did. He put the monkey back in the cage, and then now he's back.
Don't even watch Fox.
This motherfucker's like one of those, like, you know the fucking the monkey that's like over here fucking hitting the fucking
jokes
little
old.
fucking thing. Like, yeah, you're one of those.
People stop using them jokes in the 50s. Get some new jokes.
Get some new jokes.
What joke?
Yes.
Your
What
joke.
joke?
What's your name? Overgrown. That's a joke.
White people stopped using the monkey joke 50 years ago. Get some new jokes.
Well, we're bringing it back. It's back in style. It's back in style.
It smells like a back right now. The minute that you walked in the room, the fucking bad credit smelled like shit, bro. I knew it. My fucking credit score dropped like 20 points, bro. Get off the chat.
Is that funny?
It's the truth, though.
Nobody laughs.
It's the truth. I mean, we know what it is. We know what it is.
Sad. It's actually sad and pathetic, but yeah.
How can you smell
the fucking sickle? I just fucking pray to God, bro. The fucking sickle cell won't get me, bro. That shit gonna be a bitch, bro.
And the other day, I was going grocery shopping at the Target, and there was this black fool fucking selling candy, and he was like, "Hey, man, you want to buy some candy?" I was like, "Nah, I'm good off that." And then he's like, "Oh, you want to donate?" I was like, "Nah, man, nah, I'm not donating." And he's like, "Why not, man? Why?" I was like, "Cause get a fucking job, motherfucker. That's why." Shit, he wasn't handicapped.
These chimps IQ. These motherfuckers are stupid as fuck. Let me sell chocolate in front of a grocery store. You understand how stupid you sound?
Hey, did you ever see
chocolate in front of a grocery store?
Did you ever see
get mad, bro? And then they get mad when you don't want to get. They're over here begging for a handout.
That's fucking stupid.
What is Fiesta? Fiesta is a Mexican store where they sell all type of candies and shit off.
It's a store, fool. What? If it's a store, then
Hey, do you guys know this story? Hey, do you guys know this story, bro? Hold on. Do you guys know of this story? Do you guys know of this story? Hey, do you guys know of this story? Hey, do you guys know of this story where in the New York Zoo, the New York Zoo had a. Hey, do you guys know of this story that the New York Zoo had a fucking African inside of the fucking. A literal African inside of the fucking zoo, bro? They had him living in a fucking. As a fucking. They had him living inside the fucking zoo as an attraction, bro.
This is what I don't get. The Aztecs literally got slaughtered.
No. They will never do that to them nice again. They literally had an African dog. They literally had an African in their fucking zoo as an attraction,
Let me quote your people. Why you gotta bring up old shit for? Let me quote your people. Why you gotta bring up old shit for? You don't know what happened. We weren't there, so shut the fuck up. Talk about right now. Are you that fucking stupid that you have to go back? You have to go back,
bro.
We mixed years and years and years to try to win this argument.
That's what
you're a clown. You have to go back
like hundreds of years to win a fucking argument.
That's how you know you're dumb.
It's different. There was no slavery. There was no slavery.
That's how you know your people ain't weak. They're not built like that. They didn't
come out the mud. There was no slavery. The Spaniards do not believe in slavery, bro. The Spaniards. Let me clear something up. The Spaniards have never ever practiced slavery, bro. Yes, they came over here and they fought the Aztecs, but they did not enslave them. And we mixed with the Spaniards. The Spaniards mixed, bro. It was
the fact that this fucking Yanta has to go back hundreds of years to the Aztecs to fucking win an argument.
The Spaniards have never ever practiced slavery, bro. Those are the British.
What do you want?
You're thinking talking about the
EBT
Brits,
card.
bro.
What do you don't know
You
shit,
think that the
bro.
British, you think that the British whites are the same as the Spanish, bro. The British are different, bro. They enslave people. They're the ones that enslave motherfuckers, dog.
Stay with me. I'm black and
The French, the Portuguese, and the British, those were the ones that enslaved people. The Spanish never enslaved anybody.
Sick motherfucker, bro. You're sick. You ain't probably about being black, bro. You're talking about that Aztecs to win your argument. That's how you know your people in shit, bro. You got to go hundreds of years to try to win this argument. You got to go hundreds of years to try to win this argument. What about the Aztecs? What about them? What about them? Were you there? Were you there? What about them? Were you able to read the history book, or are you like Mayweather? Or you could read? Or you could read, or were you like Mayweather? Because Mayweather can't read, bro.
And they slaughtered y'all.
Because you look like Mayweather to me, bro.
They're all a bunch of Floyd Mayweather,
to be honest with you, bro. Like a chimp.
They
When's the last time? I got a question. I got a question. When's the last time a black guy ever created anything?
AIDS, bro. They created AIDS
with them. The Spanish slaughtered y'all and y'all mixed with them like cucks. That's some bitch ass
This motherfucker is going back to like Spaniards. Like, fool, we're here now, you dumb motherfucker, bro. We run this country. We run California. What do you run other than the fucking prison system, you dumbass Romero bitch? You run nothing. You run nothing but your baby mama. You smack them around, bro. You smack them around till you fucking love you fucking sick motherfucker, bro.
They don't even love their mothers, bro.
You're going back hundreds of years. The Spaniards, the Aztecs. You're cooked, bro. Get out this fucking panel, bro. Nobody likes you. Just like nobody likes in this country. Keep kneeling to the fucking flag, bitch. You don't kneel in Mexico. You kneel here, you dumbass motherfucker.
That's what you get. You keep getting shot. You keep getting shot by the pigs.
Fucking flag, motherfucker. Keep kneeling to this flag. I'm so oppressed. I want to check. I want to keep living off the welfare system. I never want to progress. Dumbass motherfucker.
Why isn't Mexico progressing? Why y'all coming to America? What's happening in Guatemala, Honduras, all y'all Mexicans?
Why don't you go back to Africa?
Have you heard of Mexican American? Like kind of like how you're an African American. Do you understand that?
I'm from America.
Go back to Africa then. Okay, fine. Go back to Africa. I'll go back to Mexico.
It's actually different. It's actually different because California was all part of Mexico. All this shit used to be Mexico.
California, Texas. Yep.
And y'all
all this shit used to be Mexico, fool. All this shit used to be Mexico. That's why there's Mexicans out here, fool. You're from a different continent. You're from a completely different continent, fool.
If this motherfucker goes, let me tell you, let me break it down. This motherfucker goes to Africa. If he ever has the guts to go to Africa, let me tell you what they're gonna do to him. They're gonna put him inside a tire, and they're gonna tie him up to that fucking tire, and they're gonna light it on fire, bro.
Why would we go back to Africa?
Because they don't like you over there.
Why
they
look at you.
Real Africans don't like you, fool.
Real Africans a nigga, even though your grandma was called a nigger. You understand how stupid that sounds? You know what? What are we gonna call ourselves? Hey, we call ourselves fool. Hey, fool. Hey, way. What are we gonna say?
Go to Africa?
My grandma was called
a nigger. Why would I go to Africa?
Stupid ass motherfucker, bro.
Why would I go to Africa?
Stupid mentality, bro.
Why wouldn't you wanna go back?
She'll die here. She'll kill
I go back to Mexico all the time. How come you don't go back to Africa?
Because I've never been to Africa. Nobody in my family is from Africa. Nobody.
Yeah, you lost touch with your roots. You belong to the white man. You are white property. You are property. You are property of the white man.
The first word is African, and then it's American.
Why haven't y'all fixed Mexico?
You are property of the white man. That's why you don't want to go back to Africa.
Motherfucker, we go to Mexico every weekend, you stupid ass motherfucker. When we go there, they roll out the red carpet to us. They roll out the red carpet to us, bro. You don't go to Africa because they don't like you there. They don't
because there's nothing to go back to. Hold up, they already messed up. Here's another reason, bro.
They fucking gave me food, everything, bro. They fucking told me I was handsome, everything, bro. You go to Africa, they'll put you in a tire, bro. They'll fucking bring your life straight up.
What does I asked y'all, why should I go to Africa? Y'all said I shouldn't. I don't want to go to
Africa. You should go back up the tree. So you should go back to Africa and climb up the tree that you came from. Go back and climb up that tree that you came from.
So you're an African American.
You fucking baboon.
Why should I go to Africa?
Because you're African.
So you go back to that tree that you came from, climb up that tree that you came from Africa, you fucking baboon piece of shit.
Okay, like the monkey jokes are played out. I told you.
You're an African American. That's not a joke.
That's what you got.
Listen, Overgrowth. Listen. Listen, it's not a joke. Your
Monkey
label,
jokes
whenever
are
you go to
bad.
school, your label has an African
Oh,
American.
man.
African first, then American.
Okay.
Okay,
Oh,
so
but
go
they-
back to your country. If you're telling us to go to our country, we're Mexican American.
Hey,
We're
why?
proud.
You don't even like your own
I still
women.
want an answer,
Nobody
bro.
in
I
my
Probably go to our
gener-
country.
still want an answer.
And
I still want an answer,
you
bro.
won't even go to
I
your
still want
country
an
to
answer.
visit.
I
You
still
won't
want
even
an
go to your
answer. I still
continent
want
to
an
even
answer.
visit.
Wait. I still want an answer. Why did Martin Luther King wear a suit, bro? Exactly, guys. Exactly,
Why
because he
don't
was totally
Mexicans stay
cucked
in
out.
Mexico?
He was
What are you
totally cucked
talking
out.
about?
He should be. If he's a proud African, he should be walking around naked with a fucking plate in his mouth.
What you mean? He's not African. He's American.
Yeah, he is.
Nigga,
Instead, he
you're
became a white
African.
man.
You're not
That's
from
why he
this.
put
You're
on
not
the
from this
suit.
continent.
That's why he put on the suit. He should be walking around
Mexico
naked,
is right
throwing
next
spears.
to Mexico is right next to the
He should
USA.
be throwing
You
spears.
dumbass.
Hold on,
California
hold
used to be
on. He should
Mexico.
be throwing spears all over the place and having a plate in his mouth. If you want to
Weren't
be a
the
real
Mexicans
real
wearing
African,
suits?
bro.
Weren't the
This
Mexicans wearing
motherfucker
He
suits?
should live
celebrates
in
Thanksgiving,
a
huh? You
mud
celebrate
hut.
Thanksgiving like
He
that's
should
your
live in
favorite
a
holiday,
fucking
huh?
mud hut
Do you understand
and
what
be
Thanksgiving
chucking
is?
spears. You know what I'm
Do you
Exactly.
saying?
understand that?
Y'all don't understand. We have no connections to Africa. Y'all have
Doesn't
connections
matter.
to Mexico.
But you're
You don't
telling
know.
us to go back to Mexico?
Africa has nothing to
But
do
you're
with
telling you have a nerve to tell us to go back to Mexico.
okay. He just said he had no connections to Africa. Why is
You have
that?
no connection to nothing,
Why
bro.
is that?
Honestly,
Why is
listen.
that?
because
Let
we
me
have
let me
been-
ask him. Let
we
him
have
answer.
been in America.
What?
We have been in America since the 1600s. Y'all just
Yeah.
got here 50
You
years
are
ago.
property of the white man. That's why.
Y'all just
Property,
got
bro.
here.
You're
You are
still slave.
property.
To this
They,
day.
you have the
Like,
white
y'all
man's
told us-
last name.
Yes, and we're
To this
property
day.
of
Yeah,
America. Y'all
you're a
not.
property. You're a
Y'all
slave nigga.
not. Y'all
You're a
property of
slave.
Mexico.
You are a slave.
Y'all have a whole nother country.
To this
Go
day,
back to
we're
y'all
free.
country.
If shit hits the fan here, bro, we'll go to Mexico. We'll be kings, bro. If shit hits the fan, you go to Africa, they'll fucking kill you out there. They don't
Why
want
are
you
y'all
there,
coming to
bro.
America?
They'll push you
You
in a
lost
tire roll and tie you
all
up.
ties.
y'all
You'll be
You
like,
lost
you'll be like,
all
nigga,
ties
nigga,
to.
leave me alone, nigga. Leave me
Y'all
alone,
coming
nigga. I'm your
here.
nigga. They'll be like,
We
what
not
the fuck
going
is
there. Y'all
nigga?
coming here.
They'll fucking
You don't even speak the same
just push you in a tire
language.
and
We
set you
coming
up on fire,
here.
bro.
We
They don't even
coming.
know
Y'all
what the fuck
coming to
nigga is, bro.
America. We not going to Mexico. We not going nowhere but America. Y'all coming here. Y'all
You
coming here.
you lost all ties, bro. You don't even
Overgrowth.
speak the African
Overgrowth. Let me ask you a
languages.
question.
Exactly.
Do you like this country?
We American.
Overgrowth. Do you like this country? Yes or no?
Yes, I'm American. We
Do you
American.
kneel to the flag?
Hell no.
So why the fuck do your people kneel to the flag then?
Do I kneel to? I don't
No, I
do
said, why do
anything
your
to
people
the
kneel
flag.
to the flag?
What you mean kneel to?
He
a
doesn't
flag?
Okay, kneel to the
identify. He
anthem.
doesn't
If you want me
identify.
more
That's the
specific,
point.
what
No
does
one.
the
No one.
anthem
No
kneel
one.
to
You
it?
know. Wait. You know why he doesn't identify?
No,
Because
the anthem has a slavery verse in the third verse. Why would a black person stand for that?
well, there
So
it is. Then
okay,
why you stay
do
here?
you know anybody
Why
that
you
kneels
stay
to the
here?
anthem? Yes or no?
Why you stay here overgrown? If that's if
Because-
the anthem, if you
because-
feel some type of way.
Because we are resourceful. We will stand it. Taste
Resourceful, aka apply for
Yes.
EBT benefits. You're not resourceful.
Yeah,
Shut the fuck up.
AKA getting free
AKA,
shit, bro.
Let me get that.
Getting
Let me
free
get that
shit
bag.
all over the
Hey,
place.
Yes,
get that back, AKA.
we-
Let me
we
get the
were-
reparation
guess what?
check. You're not gonna do shit.
You just love acting like victims and getting
That's not
handouts,
response.
begging for handouts.
Resourceful. You know what?
That's the
I know
only
how
way
to go
you.
on Google
That's
and
the
apply for
only way
benefits.
you've
I'm so
survived.
resourceful.
That's cool.
That is the
went through-
only way you have survived is begging for handouts,
You know what?
acting
You
like
know how sad.
victims.
Wait, hold up. I'm gonna tell Overgrown. You know how sad it
Wake
is for
up,
blacks,
wake
dude.
up,
Like,
wake up,
wait, they
it's
have
your
no
first of
culture.
the
Wait up, they have no
month.
culture. They have no culture.
Get up,
Wait, they have no culture. Wait,
What
wait.
is rap?
Wake up.
Wait, hold up. You know how sad it is for blacks? Wait, they have no culture.
Like, culture.
Wait, they have no culture, and the only culture they took on, a slave master taught them, like fried chicken. Literally, Colonel Sanders, a white man, it made fucking fried chicken the most famous thing, but they're taking on what the slave owner told them to eat, dude. Fried chicken.
Colonel Sanders is the leader of the nigger nation. He is the leader of the
Money
nigger.
because we have no one to vote. They
Don't Mexicans call each other?
Colonel
niggas?
Sanders, you bow down to Colonel Sanders has fed your race for decades, several decades, you know, and you owe everything to Colonel Sanders, who's a white man, because he feeds you. He
Look how
feeds
intellectual you are. You talking about fried chicken?
Yeah, he feeds you the shit that you love.
I'm talking about fried chicken.
He feeds you that shit you love, bro. He
Fried
feeds you
chicken,
that
like,
shit.
See what I'm saying? Like, that's not even. You talking about fried chicken right now? Come on now, be grown up, grow up.
All right, fine. Fuck the fried chicken. Fuck the fried chicken. But
Who
honestly,
cares?
your people,
I mean, fried chicken.
you
I mean, who
have
cares?
a Colonel
I don't want to talk
Sanders.
about fried chicken.
you have a Colonel Sanders poster.
Let me go real quick. Overgrown.
And you pray. You get on your knees and you pray to Colonel Sanders every fucking day.
Hey, scientist,
Why?
scientist,
Because
let me go on real
he
quick.
fed your
talking about
nation.
fried chicken.
He kept
Hey,
black
scientist,
people alive.
Let me go on real quick. Overgrow, you're talking about these resources. You have resources. Well, what are your resources? What do you do to
You said we
advance
get
or
all.
whatever?
You
Look
said
at that.
we get all this stuff.
That
I
is your
said-
God right there,
Hey, hold on,
Colonel
hold on, hold on.
I said
Sanders.
we're resourceful. Like we stand the test of time. We don't go away.
I know, but what do you do to be resourceful? Are you resourceful or you're a leech?
Apparently, we doing something because we still here.
No, but you could be a leech. So leeches will be there. Leeches are always going to be there.
Yeah,
Are you a
yeah.
leech? Are you actually resourceful?
We can be leeches too.
So you're a
Guess
leech
what?
then. He just admitted it.
Guess what?
Exclusive. Overgrow just
Guess
admitted that
what?
he's a leech.
That's cool. Guess what?
Exclusive. He just said he's a leech.
I bet the Aztecs wish they were leeches. There
So there you go again. Hundreds of years.
Why would I want? Why would we want to be?
You have
Why
to go
the
back that far
fuck?
back. You have to go hundreds of years back just to fucking prove your point. That's how
You do know, hey, Overgrown. You do know. Wait, hold up. You do know once you get reparations, you guys are gonna kill each other because you guys are gonna rob each other for that shit.
And then guess what? And then
Seriously, bro.
It's gonna cost an invasion, bro.
So
You
they're
know
gonna get
what?
their give the reparations, bro. Hold up. No, you get the reparations. Hold up. When they get the reparations, bro, it's gonna be gang warfare. They're gonna kill each other. They're gonna rob each other, bro, for that shit. I'm telling you that right now, bro. That's how sad. That's how sad it is, bro.
Hey, this fool just admitted to being a leech. He said we could be leeches. That's fucked up, bro.
He's proud of it. He's proud of being
Hey,
a
bro,
parasite.
give him a million. Give
You're
him
a
20
fucking
million. They'll start shooting.
parasite.
Give him 20 million. They'll start robbing and shooting each other, bro.
You're leeching.
You're a parasite. You're a fucking parasite.
He wants to fucking.
And you're proud of it.
Bankrupt the whole California just to get a fucking bag. And the bag for him is like $500. That's embarrassing, bro.
They might still be around.
That's embarrassing. You said we could be leeches, but we live here for the Aztec warriors, the Spaniards. You understand how you have to go far back just to fucking try to win the argument? That's how Mexico owns
Look at that
you guys,
picture.
bro. We don't have to go
Look at
that far
that picture
back.
right there. Look at
Y'all
that
people are
picture.
gone.
That says it all right there.
Y'all people
Look
are
at that
gone.
picture.
We still
Look
here.
at Colonel
Y'all people
Sanders.
gone, bro. We still
Look at
here.
Colonel Sanders. Look.
Y'all people gone. You talking about fried chicken, bro? Y'all people gone.
Listen, Overgrowth. Whenever I try to have a serious conversation with you, you're talking about Spaniards and Aztecs. You're talking about hundreds of years ago.
You talking about?
So we
fried
can't even
chicken.
have a. You want to have a real argument
about fried chicken?
No. I said fuck the fried chicken. I'm trying to ask you a serious question. I'm trying to ask you a serious question.
You can tell Colonel Sanders.
So I'm asking
you
you,
could
hold on.
tell Colonel Sanders, right? Look at that picture. They say a picture says a million words, right?
Scientist, let me go real quick. Okay, Overgrowth. You said that your people have resources. Can you elaborate on that?
Resourceful.
Resourceful. Okay,
We're
can you
still
elaborate
here.
on
The
that?
Aztecs are your people aren't here.
There you go
Y'all
again
people
with the
got
Aztecs.
slaughtered.
The
We
Aztecs.
are here. What are you talking
The only
about?
reason that you're still alive is because the white people kept you alive. You understand that, right? The white people didn't lynch you to death. They only lynched some of you to death. You understand that, right?
The ones got missing.
White people
No,
chose.
I'll break it down. I'll break it down. They left the passive. They left the passive ones here, bro. All the black that are left right now are passive. That's why they're comfortable. That's why they stay in the projects. That's why they depend on the government. That's why they're very passive. That's why I brought up the whole fact of the George Floyd. They didn't do nothing. You know what they did? They marched in the streets and said, "White man, come save us and please create police reform, bro." They never do nothing, dude. If a Mexican guy would get something like that would happen in the streets, guess what? His family will handle it, bro. His family will handle it with that cop, bro. I'll tell you that for reals, bro.
What did the Aztecs do to the Spaniards?
Oh yeah, the Aztecs. You understand how stupid? Are you the? Hey,
you
Rapper,
want
know
to
what?
talk about? Okay,
Rapper,
let
listen,
me
don't
address
blame
the
him, bro.
whole
He has
Aztec
no
thing.
choice but to be this remedial, bro.
Let me
the
address the
Aztecs,
whole.
We're asking him a serious question about like today.
J-Rox, let me go. Let me go.
What did they do?
Let me address. Hey, J-Rox, let me address the whole Aztec thing real quick because I don't put an end to this bullshit. Look, the Aztecs. First of all, they were around before it was even called Mexico. You have no idea what a Mexican is. You have no idea. A Mexican is a mixture. A Mexican is shut your big lips. Shut your big lips and listen. When a real man speaks, you shut the fuck up. Mexican is a mixture of Spanish and indigenous people. All right, which includes the Aztecs and other indigenous people.
Bro, you're tipping out. It's coming out. Just put it back in the cage. Put that
So
motherfucking
we
monkey back in the
acknowledge
cage.
that we are a mix.
The
We
indigenous
acknowledge
got
that we are a
slaughtered.
mix.
Put the fucking
Mexico,
monkey back in the cage where you're trying to chimp
was
out, bro.
established.
The indigenous
The
got
country of
slaughtered. They mixed
Mexico
with the Spanish.
was
The
established.
indigenous got slaughtered.
Pick up
They
a
mixed with
history
the
book,
Spanish.
you
The
fucking chimp.
indigenous got slaughtered.
But
They
you
mixed
can't
with
This
even
the
read
Spanish.
because
motherfucker's
you're like
chimping out,
Floyd
bro. You see?
Mayweather.
Slaughtered.
You can't talk to these
If you
kind of
pick
people.
up a fucking history
Indigenous
book,
got
you
slaughtered.
would know that
Scientists, don't
Mexico
even bother. Don't even bother telling them because you're the
Mexico
one
was
to hear it.
established
He
30
chooses
years
he
after
chooses
the
what he wants
United
to hear.
States.
The indigenous.
It was
chooses what he wants to hear, bro.
established 30 years after the United
Indigenous got
States.
slaughtered.
And if you could
Spanish.
actually
You got
read, you would
slaughtered.
know that.
Got slaughtered.
Because you would
We're
pick
not
up a
slaughtered here
history
now.
book.
What about now? We're not slaughtered. We're not slaughtered now. What about now? We're not slaughtered. You're getting slaughtered. You're getting a knee to the neck.
Mexico is still a country.
You're getting a white knee to the fucking black neck. You're getting a white knee straight to the fucking black neck.
And we
straight up for 15 minutes.
Still here.
Until we make sure that you're so because you're because you're resourceful, right? Because you know how to apply for benefits, right? Is that what you do? Is that what you do? Yeah, you know how to apply for benefits. You didn't admit it yourself. You said some of us are leeches.
50 years.
Some of us are leeches.
Y'all got slaughtered.
They don't like you, bro. Nobody like in this country, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. They don't like you. When you go to a restaurant and you walk in with your fucking black skin, bro, they look at you, they're like, fuck, man. Is this gonna be the norm? Is it gonna be normal or is it gonna chimp out? You walk into a grocery store,
look at that picture.
God damn, here's a fucking ninja. Is he gonna be normal or is he gonna chimp out?
Look at that picture.
Is it gonna be normal or is it gonna have a nigga moment?
Look at you.
We don't know, bro. Even Dave Chappelle admitted it. He said, you know what? You never know with other people, bro.
Dave Chappelle married a Filipino.
You might have a nigga moment. Are you gonna have a nigga moment now?
Hey, Overgrown, why you always talking about Lowe's and Home Depot? Like, that's bad, bro. And guys want to work.
Because y'all could do all that bullshit ass work. That's what y'all here for. Do that bullshit.
All right, you're not beating no one by saying someone works hard, bro.
I'm just saying that's what y'all.
This motherfucker was talking about.
It's better than fucking trying to sell candy in
have to go
front
so
of a
far back to
Target.
try to win an argument. Oh
Do
my
that bullshit.
god!
Y'all could do.
I told that Negro, hell no. I said hell no. I'm not giving you shit.
Back to church, bro, because you
He's
need some help, bro. You're a hateful
he's saying
individual,
he's
bro.
cooking. Wait, hold up, bro. He's saying his people are cooking us because they're lazy and they don't work, bro. That's fucking hilarious. You're not cooking no one with that, bro.
Y'all could do that.
It's fucking
We work fucking 3 jobs, bro. If we have to work 3 jobs, we'll work 3 jobs.
There is no blacks. Hey, there is no blacks at my job, bro. There was one black guy and he quit. He fucking quit because he was lazy, bro. There is no blacks where I work.
Bullshit work. Y'all do dumbass work, bro. Y'all can have that shit. If you see no blacks work with y'all.
Oh, he's tired. Well, this motherfucker's tired of doing he's so tired of doing dumbass work because his grandma she picked the cotton. So you know what? My goal is to never pick cotton ever again. So I will never pick a strawberry field because my grandma made me pick the fucking the cotton field. You sound like a fucking dumbass.
And they get PTSD. Hey, J-Ross, Boston scientists, they get PTSD, bro. They get PTSD of that shit.
Yeah,
Oh
so
yeah.
y'all could do that
Oh shit, my grandma me fucking 100 years ago she used to pick cotton. So god, that's just fucking traumatizing me now. I can't never do that.
Y'all could do all that now.
Let me do a part-time job. That way I can still keep my benefits.
Y'all have that. That's fun. Do that shit. Pick them toilets. Pick the grapes. All that shit.
Oh yeah, but the Spaniards. But the Spaniards and the Aztecs. And the Aztecs. Your people are weak-minded individuals, bro. They're weak. They're not out the mud. Anytime your people say, "I got out the mud," they didn't get out the mud, bro. They got out of the sandbox. Let's be honest. They got out the fucking sandbox, bro. They got out the fucking sandbox, bro. If that.
When y'all say something, we don't even think about it because we don't care about y'all. Y'all think about us.
I know, because all you care about is your benefits. All you want to do is make sure that you get those benefits are still coming in, bro. You want to make sure those benefits.
We don't think
oh shit! Like, do I gotta move in with my cousin, little Tay Tay? That way my benefits will be cut off. You want the motherfucking benefits, bro.
Y'all think about who
you're a scoundrel, bro. You're a leech. Like you said, you admitted yourself. You said you're a leech. You said, you know what? Some of us are leeches. You're one of those fucking leeches, bro. You admitted it yourself. I didn't say that. You said that. You admitted to being a leech. And you said, yeah, some of us are leeches. Hold on. We can rewind. We can play it back. And you said it. You said it yourself.
You don't even. I know you don't care. I don't care either. But at least there's something. At least I know who my dad is. You know who your father is. You don't know who your father is. None of you motherfuckers know who your father is.
Why do you care?
You guys don't have a family. Exactly.
You're not even good at what your people are known for. Is like to overtalk and to be like hard-hitting niggas and shit. You're not even good at that. You're just a house nigga, bro. You're just a house nigga.
Why do you care about what we good at?
Because you're a soft ass motherfucker. That's why you're soft, bro. You're soft. You don't know how to win an argument.
But you ain't good at
what about the
anything.
Spaniards? What about the
I don't care
Aztecs?
about. You're not good at
fucking weak,
anything.
bro.
You
You're
talking
weak.
about us, and I'm saying we don't care.
Make
about
sure
y'all.
tomorrow
We
that
don't
you don't wake up late for your 9 o'clock appointment for the social worker because they'll cut off your benefits, bro. I'll tell you straight up.
I mean,
they'll cut off your
Why do you
benefits and the
care?
quickness.
Why do you care? Why do you care? No response. We don't care.
I'm gonna go buy.
We don't think.
I mean, I'm gonna go buy chicken tomorrow. I don't care. I don't care.
No, we
I'm
don't
just
think
gonna buy.
that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna go
We
buy a nice bucket of fried chicken tomorrow.
We don't think about y'all at all.
I'm gonna put some gravy on it. I'm gonna put some gravy on it. And guess what? I'm gonna put some gravy on it. I'm not gonna get any PTSD knowing that Colonel Sanders made you pick cotton, bro. That's the whole point.
Why are you?
I'm gonna enjoy my meal. No,
These
I'm just saying.
motherfuckers laugh at Mexican picking graves. They laugh
No,
at Mexican. They probably make more money than you picking graves, bro. Just
Look
so
at,
you know,
bro. Look at.
it's not a bad paying job.
Mexicans have
But
no
you have so much PTSD, you can never be on
Mexicans
the
have no
field, bro.
PTSD. Wait, hold up. Mexicans have no PTSD of anything. They just live our daily life. But the reason everything is the way it is because blacks ruining everything in society. And then they cry like babies and they cry about slavery. You're the one over here. And you're the one crying, not me, bro.
Who putting the kids in cages?
I promise my grandmammy
I
on her
just got a
deathbed that I would never go on those fields. I would never pick the grapes. I'll never do
putting the
that. I
Mexicans
promise
in
my
cages?
grandmammy. I will never do that. I'm better than that. I'm better than that. I'm gonna get on for unemployment.
Who putting the Mexicans
That's how
in the
much better
cages
you
at the
are.
border? Who's stopping y'all from coming over? That ain't black people. That's white people. We're not worrying about y'all. If it was up to us, y'all would be able to come through freely. We don't care.
You know, but this is what
bro.
we gotta do, bro. We gotta put more knees on necks to get rid. We gotta decrease the population in the USA, bro. We can't just come in here like
no.
bundles,
That's the problem. They're already washed out. That's why what Overgrown is saying. He doesn't realize that he's already part of them. That's the whole point.
Well, I mean,
They literally, yeah, both parties in the United States. They're one thing they both have in common is they're pretty damn wild anti-Mexican, right? So that's the whole point. That's why
Mexican. We don't care about y'all. It's the white people who don't want y'all here.
No. You do because they view Mexicans as a threat.
No, we don't.
Yes, you
We don't
do.
think
Yes, you
about
do.
y'all.
Yes,
Look,
you do.
this
Yes,
what
you
I'm
do.
saying.
If you don't think, then how come they're begging Trump and they're begging Biden in Chicago to stop bringing in immigrants?
Because
listen here, Chim. Listen here, Chim. Would you guys? They're not
saying.
scared of you because they can just give you more
Outside,
benefits,
look,
and you'll shut the fuck up. But
That's
us
cool.
Mexican people, they're scared of us because we'll come out here and we'll buy homes,
That's
we'll own
cool.
businesses, we'll actually do
Look,
something of ourselves.
that's
With
cool.
you, they
The
just give you
only
like 100.
states-
Let me give them $40 more in food stamps, and you'll shut the fuck up. With us, they can't stop us.
They got them
just
pacified.
can't
They got them
stop us.
pacified. They got them pacified, bro.
You
The
you
only
live
states-
you live vicariously through these fucking boxers. Like, oh yeah, Haney won. That's
Okay.
me, bro. That could be me. That's not you though. In real
Alright,
life, that's not you.
That's cool.
I watch
The
boxing
only-
because it's entertaining, but in real life, I got something going for myself. You got nothing going for yourself.
All
You
right,
live
that's cool.
vicariously through these fucking boxers. You ain't
The
shit.
only states Mexicans have is else in America. Y'all don't matter in the South. Y'all don't matter on the East Coast. Y'all don't.
Nobody
matter
cared
in
about the
Midwest.
fucking South. Your people
Y'all
don't even
have
care about the South.
Nothing to do with them. Like, we
Your
don't care
people
about
don't
y'all.
even care about the South,
Y'all
bro. You
not
think we're
doing
gonna
what
care
we
about
at.
the South when we got a good thing going out here in California and Mexico? We don't care
Exactly.
about that.
Y'all not where
You know what we
at.
do?
We don't care
We go
about
to we go to the metropolitan areas. We go to Chicago. We go to Seattle. We go to New York. We go to where there's business, bro. We're not gonna go to fucking Mississippi. What the fuck is wrong with you, fucking? And so this is the reason why you're selling fucking chocolate in front of a grocery store, because you got no business like you. You're a fucking dumbass.
The majority of y'all is on the West Coast. That's a fact.
What
You
does
clearly
that
don't know
matter?
how to read. You're like Mayweather, bro. You don't know how to read because if you actually read the fucking map in Chicago, bro, there's actually a lot of Mexicans.
The
But
majority
Texas,
of y'all is on
Chicago,
the-
I don't hold it
South
against you
now, in
because
the
you're
South
chimped
now.
out,
You know
bro.
what
The
majority
public
means? Majority means
education
most.
system in your
Most of
fucking
y'all
city
is on the
didn't do
West
you
Coast.
right. But there's
Most of y'all
Mexicans
is
in
on the West
Georgia.
Coast, bro.
There's Mexicans in New York. There's Mexicans everywhere. We're
Most
taking over,
of
bro.
y'all is on the
We're
West
taking over,
Coast.
and
Do
we're
you
not,
know
and we
what
can't
most
apply for
means?
benefits, bro, because we came from Mexico. You
Do you
couldn't
know
apply
what
for
most
benefits.
means?
You can be elite out the system. We
Do you know
can't.
what most means? Most of y'all is on the West Coast. Most of the black people is in the South. We don't even deal with y'all. We don't see y'all. We don't
Wake
care
up,
about
wake
y'all.
up, wake up! It's the first of the month. You understand how weak-minded your fucking race is? You're rapping about benefits on the
It's
first of the
weak
month.
that you care about what we
You're
rapping
rapping about benefits
We don't-
benefits
if
on
you
the first of
notice-
the month.
I haven't said anything
there's no Mexican. There's no Mexican.
I got a
rappers.
question. I got a question.
But
I got a question.
We don't talk about benefits, bro, because we don't need that. You need that.
I'll just keep it simple. What's black culture in the United States of America?
Motherfucking
Overgrown.
The way y'all talk, the way y'all dress, slang, motherfucking food. Like, what are you talking about?
Overgrowth. You admitted to being a leech, bro. That you're done. You're done. Like you said, yeah. Some of us are leeches. You're a leech, bro.
You said.
You come into any neighborhood, bro. They're looking. They're. You know how you guys talk? Oh, the side eye. We gotta make sure that you're not gonna fucking come in here and fucking shank a motherfucker, bro. We gotta make sure that you're not over here gonna drop our property values, bro. We don't want you here, bro. That's what. Listen, this is the reason why you kneel to the flag, bro. We don't because
you said
you're oppressed,
people
because they don't like you, bro. They don't like you. You have to go back to fucking the Spaniards and the Aztecs to win your argument.
Cool.
You're
said
stupid.
black people could
You're
be
stupid.
leeches.
You're Ramiro. You're not a boxer, bro. You're so invested in boxing, bro. You watch Devin Haney. Oh, Devin Haney, that's my nigga. Oh, Tank Davis, that's my nigga. But understand that that's not you. That's not you. I watch boxing for a hobby. You watch boxing because you live vicariously through these guys, but that's not you though. In real life, bro, you're not shit, but just collecting the EBT card. You understand that, right? All you're doing is collecting the EBT card. You're not Devin Haney. You're not Tank Davis. You're not any of these guys. They don't give a fuck about you either. You live your day to day is like, damn, how much money do I got in the EBT card? How much money did welfare give me today? What president is going to give me more benefits? What president is going to give me that oppression check? That's fucking sad, bro. They're fucking. You're basically living in Cuba, bro. Like they're fucking keeping you here with benefits. That's sad, bro.
Okay, why do you care?
I don't care, bro, but you should care.
He's explaining
You don't care. I'm just telling you how it is here in America, bro. You don't care.
Just laid out a whole rant.
You don't care to have that.
Why do you care?
I care, but okay, let me tell you, overgrowth. Let me tell you why I care. Because I own 3 properties in California, and I have to worry about is the fucking chimpanzee gonna move in next door and drop my property value? That's why I care.
Property tax.
That's why I care.
Oh, you trying to
the minute your people come to my neighborhood and move in or get Section 8, I'm like, fuck, man, here comes my fucking house is gonna drop in value. I have to make sure I get a camera system, make sure they don't fucking chimp out, bro. That's why I care.
What's your property tax percentage?
More than fucking Georgia, bro. I'm in California, bro.
Taxes out.
I'm in California, bro. I'm in California.
Oh,
y'all don't
shit.
have property tax. Y'all don't even have it. Dumbass.
No, you do.
You don't have property taxes because you're on Section 8. Of course you don't have property taxes because you get the benefits.
You pay a yearly tax, bro. You pay a yearly tax, bro.
How much do you pay? How much do you pay for Section 8?
Y'all don't even have property taxes, bro.
Where do you live at?
Y'all don't have property taxes.
He's in Texas, bro.
Dumbass? It's California. What do you mean we don't have property taxes?
Property taxes is high in California, bro.
What do you mean? You fucking orangutan. What do you mean? Orangutan. Listen, stop going off of what YouTube fucking shorts tell you. What do you mean we don't have property taxes out here?
They don't have.
I pay $8,000 for one property in property taxes. What the fuck are you talking about, you fucking chimp? How much do you pay for your property taxes?
That's why the celebrities moved out there.
How much do you pay for property taxes, you fucking chimp? Stop going off of fucking TikTok. How much do you pay for property taxes?
Y'all don't have property taxes.
How much do you
don't have them.
Listen, you're schooling yourself. You're schooling yourself, bro.
Because you're a fucking chimp, bro. You don't own nothing, bro. That's why. How much I own in property taxes, you fucking imbecile? I fucking pay $8,000 for one property.
You just made
$6,000 for the other one.
Y'all ain't even got property taxes out there, bro.
You're a fucking dumbass. That's how you know you don't know shit. You're an imbecile.
Okay, like that was real intelligent. Y'all don't have property taxes.
Oh, that was real intelligent, but what about the Aztecs? What about the Spaniards? You're a fucking imbecile. That's real intelligent? You had to win a fucking argument. You had to go back hundreds and hundreds of years to win an argument? That's intelligent?
Were we not talking about not having property
No,
taxes?
nobody was talking about that. I asked you a simple question. Are you a leech or are you a fucking are you resourceful? And you said, I'm a leech. You said I'm a leech. Oh, you know what? Some of us are leech. Some of us are leeches.
Are you at? You just
what is your how much do you pay? Okay, fine. Keep it how much do you pay for property taxes? Go ahead, spit it.
Y'all don't have property taxes.
I'm asking you dipshit. How much do you pay for property taxes?
Y'all don't have them out there.
Y'all
don't have
overhaul. Overhaul. Not me.
You don't have no properties, bro.
Listen, my nigga. How much do you pay for property taxes, my nigga? You
don't have
You don't have. How much do you pay for
taxes, bro?
Do you have property taxes? Yes or no?
You don't have any. You just lied.
You
You lie, bro.
This was shipping out, bro. He's shipping out. He's fucking confused. He doesn't know what the fuck's going on.
Confused about what? I'm speaking clearly.
I'm asking you a simple question, Chimp. How much do you? How much do you pay for property taxes? You.
How much do you pay?
I already told you, 7,000 for one property, 8,000 for the other one, 5,000 for the other one. Okay, again, overhaul. How much do you pay for taxes?
Y'all don't have property taxes.
Overhaul. How much do
Y'all don't have
pay for property taxes? Go ahead.
You making some shit. Y'all don't even have property taxes.
Okay, but how much do you pay though? Fine. Okay, fine. Let's pretend we don't have property taxes. Fine, that's cool.
What you mean pretend y'all don't?
Okay, fine. City taxes. City taxes. Okay. There's no city taxes. How much do you pay?
We don't have state taxes. And no,
where do you live
at? Property taxes.
Where do you live at?
The whole Prop 8.
Okay,
he lives in Texas,
city
bro.
Taxes.
We don't.
He lives in Texas, bro.
We don't have those.
So what do you pay? Do you own your own property? Yes or no?
We just pay federal.
But you own your own house or not?
In Louisiana, everybody owns a house in Louisiana. We got like 3.
In Louisiana, god damn! So you fucking pay like $40,000 for each fucking dirt fucking condo, right?
Yeah, they cheap. It's cheap down there.
Yeah, so come out here, Cali. See how you survive out here.
You don't have no properties. Because y'all don't pay property taxes.
You're fucking giggling like a little schoolgirl. What the fuck are you talking about? There's taxes. There's city taxes, you fucking dipshit.
City taxes, property taxes.
Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't say property tax. Oh, city taxes, you fucking dumbass.
City taxes, property taxes.
Oh, city taxes. Go, there you go. There you go. City taxes. Go ahead.
Are city taxes property taxes?
Okay, city taxes. How much do you pay for city taxes?
Didn't we already say Texas doesn't have any?
Okay, so you guys still lease off the fucking system, so you don't pay nothing.
What?
So you get benefits. So you get benefits.
Texas
You get the
doesn't
fucking
have
reparation
state
checks. You get the EBT. What do you even fucking pay?
Texas doesn't have state taxes.
What do you even fucking pay?
Texas doesn't have state taxes.
And you're
We
fucking
don't pay
stealing
state
and
taxes.
looting and doing smash and grabs. What do you even pay?
We don't pay state taxes. We don't have. them
God
in
damn, this
Texas.
motherfucker's a champ, bro. He doesn't pay nothing, bro.
We don't have state taxes.
He's a fucking champ, bro.
The state
Who
doesn't
has
have
more? Who's richer, J Rocks or Overgrown, bro? J Rocks, you're richer
I'm
than
not gonna
Overgrown,
say,
bro.
bro. Listen. I'm not gonna oppress this guy. I'm not gonna tell him what I have on my bank account, bro. I'm not the kind of guy. But this motherfucker has 3 houses in Louisiana. I got 3 in California, and that's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna tell you what else I have on the side.
There it is. He pressed you. He pressed you, Overgrown. California. That's about what?
No, don't tell me I pressed him, bro. I don't want him to feel threatened and shit.
That's 1 point. That's about 1.8 million, bro. Easy. Maybe
Y'all don't have
2.2, bro.
property taxes,
2.2
bro.
million right there, bro.
That's why the rich people buy houses.
He got
Cali.
2. He got
Y'all don't
2.2
have
million
to pay
right there.
those.
Do you
That's
got
the whole-
2.2 million? Do you got 2.2 million? Cause you got
That's what
2.2 million.
Prop 8 is where you don't have to pay property taxes on houses. Y'all don't have to pay those.
Yeah, if you have a FHA loan, you don't have to pay that. You're right. But if
That's
you
not
have a
for
conventional
FHA
loan, you
loans.
do have to pay that. You fucking dipshit. Are you that fucking dumb and remedial?
not.
This motherfucker has an FHA loan. That means that you didn't have enough money to put down for a down payment, right? I didn't do FHA, dumbass. I did conventional. I did conventional.
One of those. You can't
I did
own the
conventional. My
house.
insurance is not included in the
Come on,
fucking
bro.
loan, you dumbass.
You can't even.
You did
own a house with
FHA?
that.
I did conventional, you
You
dipshit.
can't own in house with that. You can't own it. The bank owns it. The loan owns it. Come on, bro. You get a loan. You don't own it. Come on. You don't
Okay,
know
well, do you own your property?
You don't even know if you got a loan. You don't own the house.
Do you own your property?
You just said if you get an.
I'm asking you a question. No, fine. Yeah, I still have mortgages, which they're gonna pay out because I have people paying the rent. What about you? Do you own your property? Do you own your property?
If you have a mortgage, you don't have.
If you don't own those fucking $20,000 huts out there in Louisiana, then you're really fucking poor, bro.
If
you really need that check, bro.
If you have a mortgage, you don't have property.
I'm gonna donate that check to you, bro. You know what?
You have mortgages.
Start a GoFundMe. Start a
You have
GoFundMe.
mortgages.
Yeah, because I'm in California, you dumbass.
How
If
the
I was
fuck
out there,
you
I
have
would pay them
property
out. If I was
taxes
out there,
with
bro, I had 8 properties without having a mortgage. Idiot, you understand the difference, right? I don't live in Wakanda. I don't live in South Wakanda. I live in fucking California where where people actually want to live, where the weather is good. We don't live in fucking Mississippi where a fucking hurricane's gonna come take everything out, you dumbass.
How do you have?
You understand that, right?
How do you have?
You understand that, right?
How do you have?
So if I lived out in your fucking country, bro, in your fucking little Wakanda, I'd have fucking 10 huts out there. But I don't want to live out there. But that shit's nasty. That shit's dirty. It smells like shit out there every day. But I live in California, bro. I own 3 properties. 2 of the properties do have a mortgage. 2 of them do have a mortgage. I'm not gonna lie.
So
but I own one of them.
How do you have?
And that one property that I do own, that I pay city taxes once a year, fucking shit's all over your fucking properties. So what then?
How do you have property taxes and a mortgage?
Again, listen, you fucking imbecile. I have 2 properties. I have a mortgage. One of them's paid off. You still have to pay the city taxes. You understand that, right?
So you don't have 3? It's only 2?
Listen again, you dumbass. I just told you. I have 3 properties. 2 of them mortgage. 1 paid off. 2 mortgage, 1 paid off. Do you understand that? Or is that shit fucking like you're just chimping out right now? You're fucking that fucking monkey banging his fucking brass all over your fucking head that you can't comprehend.
So
2 properties mortgage, 1 property paid. 2 properties mortgage, 1 property paid. Or do I gotta say slower? 2 properties mortgage, 1 property paid. You still have to pay taxes on that 1 property that's paid. You understand this, right?
So you only pay property taxes on
maybe in your chimp town you don't because nobody wants to live there. Like you're confused. Like, what the fuck is taxes? Who does that? Nobody wants to live out there, bro.
Look at you.
All you got is fucking people like you, fucking sick motherfuckers like you, bro. Leeches, bro. Leeches, bro. Fucking chimpanzees, bro.
You wanted to say
you look like a fucking monkey, bro. You look disgusting, bro. You can try to compose yourself. You can try to like, oh, you know what? I'm fucking composed right now. But I know that your natural chimp instincts, they want to kick in, bro. But just so you know, you look like a fucking monkey, bro. You look disgusting. You probably have sickle cell or AIDS or one of those motherfuckers, bro. Fucking sick, bro.
That's like jokes you make in 7th grade.
But it's the truth, though. It's not a joke, though. It's the truth. Your people are disgusting. They are fucking burden on the fucking United States, bro.
And why do you think black people don't like you if you're saying that?
I don't give a fuck about your people, but you think when you want to come to your fucking gumbo fucking party, bro? I don't want to fucking eat gumbo or chitlins.
That's what I'm saying.
Dumbass insult. We got better food than you. You think I want to eat chitlins? You think I want to eat gumbo? You fucking dumbass Gumby ass motherfucker. I don't want to eat gumbo. We got our own food. I don't want to be invited to your fucking barbecue, bro. What the fuck?
You're not invited to the barbecue, J-Rocks. You're not invited to the barbecue.
God damn, this motherfucker. Fuck, I've been wanting to eat some fucking shit. I got a craving for chitlins, bro.
So why are we always on your mind?
You're not on our mind, you fucking dumbass. You came on this channel, you know that, right? That means that we're on your fucking mind.
What's the typical? Let me ask a question. Let me ask a question. What's the typical other than like legit culture, not rap, hip hop? What culture? What culture? No, that's not. What's culture what's culture that blacks brought to America that no other culture has brought?
Slavery, bro. Being slaves.
The ones you just
being
named,
slaves, bro. All they gotta do is they tell these young niggas out here, these little kids coming out, bro, like little Velcro hairs. They'll tell them, you know what? In order to make it in life, you gotta be oppressed. Like you gotta fucking be quote unquote to this motherfucker.
Why do you care
resourceful?
What black
Resourceful. You gotta apply for these benefits.
Really
you gotta get that bag. You gotta be a leech. These on their own, bro. They couldn't do shit.
Hold up. We got a poll up, and it says who is more successful, J-Rocks or Overgrown? And we got J-Rocks. We got people listening, bro. At Overgrown, they're going in. Overgrown got a lot of black backing out there, bro. They're just clicking on the voting, bro. They're clicking on the voting. They're going Overgrown 60%, dude. So you see, these guys are listening to Overgrown out here, bro. It's crazy.
Hey, but you know what, Rep it? Listen, this is credit to your channel, bro, because they love it, bro. That means that we're in their fucking heads, bro.
No, that's the point. But they're backing Overgrown. You know, they're hearing Overgrown. They're like Overgrown on this shit like this, right? But they're saying is this. But guys, vote for J-Rocks in the chat if you guys feel he's more successful. I feel J-Rocks is more successful because he has this house.
Because listen,
three houses.
He has 3 houses out, bro. He's not doing it right now.
He has 3 houses. J-Rock has 3 houses in California, guys. Like, come on, we all know what it is over here, bro. That's a lot of money, bro.
It's like he just getting his feelings off. Like you say, I'm not doing nothing.
But listen, you know, you want to know what this was doing? I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm like 8 beers in, so of course I'm gonna be talking different. This motherfucker hasn't. This fool knows that he can't have a beer because he'll start chimping out, bro. If he has 1 beer, bro, he's gonna fucking start pushing people in the chest. Like he's gonna start fucking chimping the fuck out, bro. So he's gonna be fucking chimping out. He's gonna he wins no arguments, bro. He has fucking 5 huts in fucking Louisiana. Doesn't he? That's not even 10% of my fucking property in California, bro. That's nothing.
Like middle school.
But it's alright, bro. This motherfucker, he can't win arguments because the whole night he said he was a leech. He said that he's a fucking bro. He's a fucking dumbass, bro. He don't know shit, bro.
You sound like you're in your feelings, bro.
The only way to win arguments is let's talk about the Spaniards. Let's talk about the Mayans. What happened to the Mayans? You're fucking. That's the way you win arguments. We're in the modern society, bro, where fucking George Floyd is getting a knee to his neck. Talk about that. Knee to the neck. Knee to the neck. Knee to the neck. Y'all don't want to talk about that.
How many Mexicans?
Knee to the neck. Knee to the neck. Knee to the neck. You don't want to talk about that.
How many Mexicans got?
What are you guys doing to overcome the fucking the white knee to the neck? What are you doing?
What are y'all doing to the cartel?
Other than just applying for more benefits.
What are
More
y'all doing to the
benefits.
cartel?
Get more benefits. More benefits. What president's gonna give us more benefits? That's your mentality, but you're a victim, bro. You really want a reparation check, bro, for your grandmammy going through some shit? What did you go through? You didn't go through nothing. And I know it's fucked up, bro, and you might get offended by it, but you didn't go through shit, bro. You have benefits, you have everything. You never, like you said yourself, you never went to the fields, you never picked cotton, you never did nothing. So what do you want to check for? Break that down.
I just gotta say, I love the fact that we on your mind that you could speak for 2 minutes without me saying.
Again, I asked you a question. You didn't go to the fields. You didn't go to the fields. You didn't. You're not about that life. You weren't oppressed. You didn't go to the field. You get benefits. You get housing. You get everything. So why do you feel yourself as a black man in the United States in 2023? Why do you feel that you should get a reparation check? Answer that question. Why do you feel like you should bankrupt every fucking city in California just to fucking please you? Answer that.
Why do you care what we feel?
I'm asking you a question, man to man. You asked me a question. You thought,
man, why do you care?
Because you're gonna bankrupt this fucking country, you dipshit. That's why you care, you idiot. You understand that, right?
Bankrupt the country.
You're gonna bankrupt. You understand how many ninjas are in California, and you guys all want checks? You're gonna bankrupt California. We're gonna be more in debt. But you don't think about that. Deb. Y'all motherfuckers don't talk about that. Deb. You motherfuckers don't talk about that. Oh, you talk about oppression. You guys talk about that. If all you motherfucking ninjas get a check, you understand what that's gonna do to the whole fucking country, or do you not give a fuck? All you want is a bag. Is that what it is?
Entitlement.
Okay, are you done? Can I talk?
Go ahead.
Reparations not happening. Why do you care?
Wait, who the fuck was that? That was you?
Reparations
you said reparations aren't happening. Why do you
Oh shit! I'm not. I thought that was like somebody else fucking. You sounded white for a second there. God damn! You really know how to match your fucking chimpanzee in you. You sounded like a fucking white man for a little second there.
Can you
You're good. You're a nigga, bro.
He wants reparations.
If
Do
we
you
were back
want
in the,
reparations?
before back in the day, bro, you definitely would be a
Overgrown,
house
do you
nigga
want?
because you're
Do
well
you want
behaved.
reparations?
You're not
Do you
chimping
want
out.
reparations?
You're not cursing. You're well behaved. You're a house nigga. You would be a house
That's
nigga.
good,
back
bro.
in the
That's
day.
good.
care?
You're not chipping out. That's a compliment. That's a compliment to you, bro.
Overgrown.
You'd be like,
Overgrown.
Why do you
Overgrown.
care?
I was gonna ask. Do you want reparations?
No. Why does he care if we get him? Like, it's not happening. Why do he care what we get? Why?
No, I'm
We're
just asking. Do you want them?
Do you want
Yeah, do you want
reparations?
them?
No.
Well,
Why
all
do
right.
you
That's
care
good.
if we get him?
That's good. All right.
Why do you care?
I don't care.
So why do you?
Motherfucker, I
I
told
just
you
don't
plenty of
want.
times
I
why I
actually
care.
care. I actually care. I
told
don't
you
want you to
plenty of
get.
times
I
why
don't
care
want.
because you're gonna
I don't
bankrupt
want.
this
I
fucking
don't want him
country.
to
You
get.
understand that, right?
Exactly. I don't want
You're
him to get
gonna
reparations.
bankrupt this motherfucking country. You understand how many of you there are in this country? That's
not
why I
getting
care, you
them.
dipshit. That's
not
why
getting
I care,
ain't
you
nobody getting
dumbass.
reparations.
Where do
It's
you think
not
this money's gonna come from? You think it's just
not-
gonna fly out of your fucking mom's asshole? We're
It's
gonna
not
pimp up your
happening.
mom. We're gonna prostitute her all over the fucking street, and it's gonna
Calm
come over
down.
here.
It's
No,
not happening. Like,
no,
it's not happening.
no. It's not for free, dumbass. So every time that you do these fucking reparation checks, they're not free, idiot. They're coming from somewhere. We're gonna pay for
hold
that.
up. So we
You're gonna bankrupt states. Imagine what you're gonna do to these fucking states in the flower Illinois that are already fucking poor, bankrupt. What the fuck are they gonna do? Tennessee, where there's nothing but fucking ninjas out there. What the fuck are they gonna do? There's nothing but ninjas out there.
Or not? Are we getting them?
I don't know. Are you?
No.
Why not?
Because it's never gonna happen.
We don't know that though. But the fact
What
that
you
your
mean we
people are
don't
still
know that?
pushing
What are
that,
you
the fact
talking
that your
about?
people are still pushing that and pushing it and pushing it, you guys are gonna start rioting and looting and fucking like beating street vendors just to get it. Don't make it happen eventually
you're
because
scared of the black
your
man.
people are
So
your
scared?
people are so nasty and
You scared
aggressive,
of
bro. They're
what's
gonna
gonna
start
happen?
doing the most just to get this fucking check.
So
That's
you
just
scared?
nasty.
Are you
Make your
scared?
people work. Why don't you start a fucking Uncle Tom Foundation and be like, you know what, my niggas, we don't gotta do this shit. We can make it out the we can actually make it out the mud.
So
And
you
don't
are-
provide resources.
so, like-
Don't provide resources. Just provide facts and provide like your own personal testimony because you own 5 personal hustles in Illinois. So apparently you must be a successful businessman. Why don't you provide it? Like, why don't you preach to these little niggas and say,
Provide
you know
what?
what?
Like, what are you
You
talking
don't have
about?
to apply
Like,
for
what are you
benefits.
talking
You can
about?
do it
Talk
this
to us
way.
like emotion.
Why don't you do that?
Do
But instead,
what?
you're talking about reparation checks. Like, it's gonna
I got a
happen, bro. I'm
question.
telling you
I
right
got
now.
a question. I got
You
another question. I
motherfuckers
got
are
another
chipping out, bro.
question.
It will happen. Just so
I got
it please
another
you guys. Just
question.
like what
I
you
got
guys don't
another
fucking-
question. I got another question. I got a question. What would you rather have, reparations or blacks having a father?
I would rather black people do what we do and y'all worry about y'all.
No, I'm just
So
asking.
basically, what he's saying
Would
is
you-
that he wants to loot, he wants to smash and grab, and he
Yeah.
wants to fucking steal. That's what he's saying.
I mean, that was a simple question. I would have answered it easily, but he's not. He don't want to answer. I said, would you rather have? Would you rather have black people, black kids having a father, which they don't, or would you rather have reparations?
Why are you thinking about black people?
No, I'm just asking you because you're black, so I'm asking.
Why are you thinking about?
No, I'm asking you a
Because
simple question.
overgrowth.
And I'm
Because
asking,
that's the
why
whole
are you
topic.
thinking
That's
about
what we're
it?
talking about, you dumbass.
Yeah.
Why are
You came in
thinking
here to
about
have
it?
this
And
conversation. Now
that's
we're gonna
what I'm
talk
saying.
about it.
On
You idiot, you
black-
understand how that works, right? There's like me going to fucking Chuck E. Cheese, but like, why you guys want to play video games? Why am I here? You dumbass, you came in here for that fucking reason, you dipshit.
Okay, and I'm
We're
saying
having that
on-
conversation. Stop being a victim.
You don't want to
Stop-
answer. You don't want to answer.
Stop
That's
being
the
a
point.
fucking
fine.
victim for
That's
like
fine.
30 minutes. For 30 minutes, just stop being a victim. Just answer the hard questions. Stop being a victim.
on the Black channel, we never talk about Mexicans.
Again, you came on this fucking channel. We're talking about this shit. You don't go to
Y'all
fucking
talking
Chuck E.
about
Cheese
us.
unless
Y'all talking
you
about
don't
black
scratch your
people.
head.
That's what I'm
You don't
saying. Y'all
scratch
talking
your head
about
unless it
black
itches. You don't drink water unless you're thirsty.
talking
We're
Well, let me
here
ask
now.
you something. Let me ask you something. Let me ask you. Of course, I'm gonna talk about blacks because they're getting whipped all the time.
If we getting whipped, why do y'all care?
Because it's fun whipping you. That's the whole point.
So just keep whipping us. Why you want to?
All right, I mean, you gotta gloat when you're whipping them. You know, when you're whipping guys, you gotta gloat. You gotta say, "We whip this guy, whip this guy." You know, whip
y'all
this
not
guy.
gloating. Y'all talking about monkeys and EBT and all that stuff. Y'all not talking about beating us.
Yeah,
You're talking about Aztec. You're going back to Aztec and what happened to
Exactly.
Aztec? What happened to the Spaniards? Don't be a victim, bro. You're doing the same fucking thing, bro. Every time I go on your
So we
channel,
doing
bro,
the
they
same
cook me.
thing?
They don't cook me. They fucking block me. They block me.
Are we
Oh,
doing-
this
so we
fool's
doing the
racist.
same
He
thing?
doesn't. He
Like,
doesn't.
what are you talking-
He doesn't think
like,
Devin
you
Haney
just
won,
sound
so he
really
must be a
emotional, like you
racist.
just
He
talking
doesn't think
about
Devin Haney won, so he has to be racist. He doesn't think Devin Haney has power, so he has to be racist.
Look at
Your
you.
fucking
You can't
people are
even- you
weak-minded. They're like
hyperventilating.
you.
Come on now,
Like you. You
calm
showed
down.
us. You showed us how you're oppressed. You showed us how you're fucking a victim. You're just a
victim
victim.
at
That's
what?
your
What are you
mentality.
talking
But you
about?
gotta grow out of that. That way you can show your little niggas in the hood how not to be a victim, bro. Because that fucking selling drugs and all this shit is
Why
only
do
gonna
you
get you
care
so far,
about
bro.
what we
It's
doing?
only
Why
gonna
do
get
you
you so
care about
far,
the
and they're not
little
gonna
niggas
make
in
it
the
out the
hood?
fucking mud, bro. You
Why do
gotta
care about
be
the
better
little
than
niggas
that.
in the hood?
You gotta be better than that, and you actually gotta show them how to fucking read, show them
like
how to
you-
read a book,
like you
show
care
them,
about
show them
us?
how to
Like,
fucking
what? I
manage their
don't get
money, show them how to fucking buy a property. Actually, teach them about property taxes, but you can't do that because clearly you don't know about property taxes. You gotta teach the little niggas, bro, because if you don't, they're just gonna be on the street fucking smashing and looting, fucking doing this fucking chimp shit, bro. That's just what it is.
You care about black people a whole lot. We don't think about y'all.
Again, you fucking dipshit. I care. The only reason why I care about you ninjas out here, if you ninjas did it in California, I wouldn't care. I could care less. The reason why I care is because you're dropping the property value in each city. Every city you go to, property value drops. It drops because you guys, as dads, as fathers, you failed. You're not teaching your little niggas how to be fucking respectful, bro. You're not teaching them how to fucking maintain a job, how to maintain their credit score, how to not chimp out, how to not fucking talk back to the police. There's video. You go on YouTube, bro. All over YouTube, there's fucking little teenagers talking shit to the police, talking shit to the fucking police. You guys are fucked up in the head, bro. You're fucked in the head.
What are the
That's
cartels?
just what it is.
Okay,
But the thing is that there's like you, you're over here. Like instead of talking about Aztecs and Spaniards, you should be talking about, you know what, little nigga, come here. Let me tell you how to fucking a cop ask you a question. Just answer the fucking question. That's just what it is. You won't get a knee to the fucking neck if we just ask you, hey, how old are you? Fuck you, motherfucker. You don't like that. You get out. You chimp out, bro. You chimp out. You fuck up this country. That's just what it is. I know it's fucked up, and I know you're probably like getting goddamn, you're right, but it's the truth, bro. Like you guys fuck up every city you go to. Every city you go to, property fucking taxes drop. That's why I care. If you didn't live in my town, if you didn't live in my state, I can give a fuck about you, bro. Go kill yourself in fucking Mississippi. But the fact that you're here, that's why I care. Because your dads, you as a dad, you're failing your kids, bro. You're not teaching them right from wrong. You're letting these motherfuckers loot. You're letting these motherfuckers smash and grab. You're letting these motherfuckers talk back, and that's not okay. You understand that, right?
What are the cartels doing?
There you go. Do we live in Mexico or do we live in USA?
Are you not Mexican?
Do we live in Mexico? Dumbass, listen right
Do
now.
your
Listen, we're
parents
talking
speak
about here,
English?
in
Do
the
your
United
parents speak
States. I know.
English?
There he goes.
Do your parents
Because he
speak
knows, bro.
English?
He
Do
knows
your
those people
parents
are
speak
disgusting,
English?
bro.
The
He knows the
Mexicans
people. All they
slaughtered
do every time they go
15,000
to the city, bro,
Mexicans
they bring
last month.
drugs,
You
they
talk
bring
about
looting,
Crip
they bring
Valley. You
smash and
motherfuckers
grabs,
got a
sickle cell,
drug country right
AIDS,
across the
all
border. You
that shit,
talk
bro.
about
Nasty
crime.
as shit. They
You
punk the
motherfuckers
fucking
human
elderly.
traffic
Anything to get a bag. They're
15,000 motherfucking
disgusting people. They're
Hispanic
scum.
kids
They're scum to this
last month.
fucking
What are
state.
you
If they were
talking
in here,
about
bro, this
crime? You
fucking country would
motherfuckers slaughtered
already be over Japan
17,000
and China.
Mexicans last
The fact that we
month.
gotta
What are you
fucking
talking
cater
about?
to the fucking mayatas, bro, that's the reason why we're getting left behind. Because we have to make sure that these motherfuckers don't get fucking oppressed, or they don't get fucking hurt, or they're feeling like we gotta make sure we give them a fucking oppression check. You motherfuckers are weak. You're talking about cartels. You're talking about Spaniards. You're talking about fucking the Mayans. You understand how fucking stupid you sound right now?
Are
You
the
sound like a fucking
cartels not
insult. You
real?
sound like a fucking dipshit.
Are the cartels
Dumbass
not real?
motherfucker, bro. You're a
Are cartels not
weak-minded
real?
mentality. Keep rapping
Are
about the first of the month. Keep rapping about getting in the bag. Keep rapping about this fake shit. If you're a black man, if you're not an athlete or a rapper, you're not shit. That's just what it is.
What are the cartels?
There he goes again with the cartels. Do we live in Mexico or do we live here?
Are y'all Mexican? Are y'all native?
Do we live in?
Is
Listen, dumbass. We're
America not
Mexican
Mexico?
American. Mexican
America not
American.
Mexico no more,
Like
right?
kind of how you're. Okay, let me ask you a question. Why the Africans? Why are the Africans killing each other at a fucking disturbing rate? Why are they killing themselves?
What are the cartels?
You're an African American, right? You're African American, right? We're Mexican American, you dipshit. Why are Africans over here killing themselves, chopping each other's hands, raping kids? Why are they doing that? Answer that.
Your parents don't speak
Why are
English.
African Americans killing themselves, burning fucking people in tires and cutting people's hands off? Answer that.
That's what the cartels are doing.
No, African Americans are doing that too. You're an African American, so you're
Nah,
liable
you
for
don't
that.
wanna-
You're an
nah,
African American. You're an
we all know
African
what the
American.
cartels
Oh,
doing.
now you're not African Americans. But what are
We
you
all
doing
know
to make
what
this
the
country
cartels
better?
are doing. Stop
What are
it.
you
We know
doing
what the
to make this
cartels
country
doing.
better? What are you
What
doing
are
to make
the
this country better?
What are the
Better.
cartels doing? What are y'all doing? Why
Exactly.
should we
See,
let
that's
y'all
how you
do
know
it?
that's how you know you got. Cause you're talking about cartel. We're in the United States, you dumbass.
Your
I
parents
don't own
don't
property in Mexico. Well, I do own property in Mexico, but I own property here. Right? Well, my properties I'm talking about are here in California.
So you
We're
own
not talking
property
about
in
Mexico right now.
So you own property.
Focus. I
You
know
own
it's hard for
property
you. I
in
know there's a
Mexico.
fucking monkey banging and brassing your fucking head, so you don't know how to fucking think straight. Focus. Overgrown hole. Focus. Stay on topic. We're talking
I
about
am.
USA.
Your
We're talking
parents
about
don't
USA.
speak. Your
What are you
parents.
doing for these little niggas that are fucking trying to be little game bangers that want to fucking follow the fucking the thug mentality, the little chief? Oh, you know, fuck, like all this fucking gangster
What
shit.
is
What are
the
you doing to make them
cartel?
better?
Like, what are you
What are you
talking
doing
about?
for them?
What is the cartel?
What are you doing for them to be
What is the
better?
cartel, bro?
You're not doing nothing for them, right?
What
All
is
you're
the
fucking
cartel?
doing is just letting it
What is the
happen. You're letting
cartel?
you're letting these little niggas listen to this nasty ass shit,
What
and
is
you're
the
letting it happen.
cartel?
You're letting it happen.
What is the
If it's
cartel?
cool, they do it. It's the problem, I do it. Fuck them, bro. You listen to this nasty, fucking
What is the
perverted,
cartel?
fucking negro music. They don't switch it up, bro.
What is
Talking
the
about drugs,
cartel?
talking about guns, talking about raping women. That's what you listen to, bro. And you're letting your kids listen to that. It's a
What
cycle,
is
bro. You're a never-ending cycle. You can
what
stop
is
the
the
cycle, but I know
cartel?
you won't do it because you're too weak-minded. Because you're
What
talking
is the
about
cartel?
Aztecs and Aztecs and Mayans
What is
and
the
fucking
cartel?
cartels in Mexico, even though we're in the United States. You're
What is the
weak-minded. You don't.
cartel, bro?
You're not
What
the
are you
one.
talking about?
Maybe there's gonna be a chimpanzee that comes out the mud and actually fucking puts these people in check. But you're not the one. You're definitely not the one because you want to check, bro. You're definitely not the one. I'll tell you that shit right now.
Okay. You seem like you got a lot of built up animosity with black people. It's funny. I
I'm
love
just
it.
speaking the facts, bro.
Yeah,
You
get it off
motherfuckers
your
are
heart. Get
leeches,
it
bro. You
all
guys
off
come
your
to my
heart. Get it
city, bro.
off.
You
You
come to
sound
my
like you got
city, we gotta watch our
confession,
back. We gotta
bro.
make sure you
Get it all
motherfuckers don't
off.
chimp out. Any given moment, bro. Whenever I see one of you guys, bro, I'm gonna tell you shut up. But whenever I see one of you guys, when I already have one of my fists balled up, just in case you try to chimp out, bro, because you never know what you guys. I don't know if you guys are gonna fucking try to steal my girl's bag, or you're gonna like you guys are like sick people, bro. You want the easy way out.
What is the
Easy way out, bro.
cartel?
You
What
guys
is the
don't have no
cartel?
work ethic. You have no
What is the
drive.
cartel?
You have nothing, bro.
What
You
is
have
the
nothing to
cartel?
lose.
What
You
is
have
the
nothing to
cartel?
lose but to
What
fucking
is
go
the
in prison. That's
cartel?
the reason why prison in the United States, the highest prison people in the United States, your people, not my people, your people. They're fucking flooded, bro. We don't even know what to fucking do with you guys. And you want to know who pays that? The taxes, bro. That's the reason why you affect everybody. Get your people in line, bro. Get them in line. That shit's
What is the
embarrassing.
cartel?
Get them in. They're not here. They're not here. There you go again. This motherfucker, the cartel, that's in Mexico, you
Do your
dumbass.
parents
We live
speak
in the United
English?
States.
Do your
We
parents
live
speak
in the
English?
United States. You
Do
you
your
remember when the
parents
anthem
speak
plays?
English?
Oh, say can you, whenever you start kneeling, we live. That's where we live. That's where we live.
Is English your
But you
parents'
keep
first
you
language?
keep kneeling because you want more. You want more benefits. You want more. You want more. Section 8 is not enough. Food stamps is not enough. Free healthcare is not enough. What else do you want? What else do you need to fucking progress in life? I know it's fucked up. I'm sorry, bro.
You
I
would
want to go
never
for
hear
the
me
juggler,
speak
bro.
this
But you
emotional
left me
about
no
Mexico.
choice. Like your
I just
people are
gotta
weak-minded people, and this is what it is, bro.
You will never hear me speaking this
It's just what it
emotionally
is.
about Mexicans. We
It's
don't
just
care
what it
about
is,
y'all
bro.
that
You're talking
much.
about cartel, Aztecs, Mayans. We're in the United States. You fucking imbecile. You understand that? We're talking about United States.
Can
I'm
you have a
Mexican
conversation?
American. You dipshit.
Can you have a conversation?
That's like me talking to you about Africa. Hey, what happened in Nigeria? What happened in Ethiopia? What happened? Like you understand that, right? Like
Can we have a conversation?
we're in America, you dumbass.
Can we have a
Why do you
conversation?
kneel? Why, if you hate it so bad here, why do you kneel? Go back to your fucking continent. If you really hate it like that, where you're so oppressed, go back over there. Go, leave.
Can we have
But
a
you won't do
conversation?
it because if you left, let me tell you something, bro. If I had to go back to Mexico, I'll thrive. I'll thrive. I'll have businesses, everything. If you go back to Africa, bro, you'll probably die in a month, bro. Straight up.
You done?
I don't know. Do you want me to keep going, or you want to? Or
I mean, you
you
can
gonna
get
talk
it all
about
off your
cartels?
heart. If you got all this to say, just say it all. Say it to the black
No, I'm
person
done
you
with
want
you,
to say
bro.
it
Because
about.
you're a soft spoken nigga.
You want to say
You're a
none of
soft
this
spoken
stuff.
nigga. You got cooked, and the whole panel saw it, bro. I'm
You
sorry, but I
done?
wanted to. You got lynched, bro.
Are you
Just like your
done?
grandmammy back in the days.
You done? All right. Your parents most likely don't speak English. You're Mexican. My parents speak English. You guys had to come here because of the cartels. We didn't have to go nowhere. That's why the cartels matter.
Ah, damn, you went off, bro. Fuck, you're fucking. You really are a soft spoken nigga. I respect that. I respect that you didn't chimp out on this fucking channel because you could have easily have like gone into your natural instincts and fucking started doing that fucking chimp shit, you
I'm
know.
just
But
glad you got to get off
you
all that off your chest. I
you
mean,
kept
I
it
would
civil,
never
bro.
speak like that
You
about
kept
y'all
it
because
civil,
I
bro. I
don't
know
care.
you won't, but I know you do with your friends. I know
No,
with your friends you
that's
probably
we
nigger
don't.
out
That's
and
what I'm
shit, but
telling
maybe
you.
right here you won't do it, and that's
That's what I'm
fine.
telling you. We don't
You
think
held
about y'all.
yourself. You held yourself according to what the white man wanted you to do. You did that. You
When
didn't chimp out. If there
when you
was a white
talk,
person on the
I'm
channel, he'd be like,
saying
God,
we
you know
don't
what? I'm gonna
care
give this
about
guy a job. I'm gonna give him
y'all
a
enough.
minimum wage job in
I
California,
don't care
$16
about.
an hour.
I don't
So
care
you
about
held your shit,
Mexicans
right?
enough
You didn't chimp
to
out.
speak as much
You
as
didn't
you do.
fucking you weren't the stereotype for now, you know. But I know when you get off this
I
fucking
just
panel, bro,
love that,
you're probably gonna chimp out to your friends. You'll be like, God damn.
bro.
At
That's
some
what I'm
point you chimp
telling
out.
you.
At some point you chimp
That's what
out,
I'm
bro. You
telling
can't just
you.
be this fucking calm. You chimp
That's
out
what
at
I'm
some
telling
point,
you,
bro.
bro. We don't
But it's
care
okay
about
though.
y'all
But it's
enough to
okay though
speak about
because
y'all.
I probably insulted you, bro. But it's okay.
You
Like your
didn't.
people are
You
weak. But
used
be the
all.
difference, bro. Be that fucking. You know how there's all that blackness in your neighborhood. There's all that black fucking like a shade, all black. Be that sunlight. Try to be that sunlight. Even I know you're probably dark yourself, but be that flashlight in your neighborhood, bro. Be that flashlight that shows these
That's
little
what I'm
kids
saying.
hope,
Like,
bro.
bro, all of
Be
your
that
jokes.
flashlight that shows these little kids hope. Like, teach them about good credit. Teach them about not playing for benefits. Teach them about not committing crimes. Teach them, bro.
What are
You
the
can do that.
cartels
You can
doing?
be that
Like,
guy.
what
You
are you
can be that
talking about?
flashlight in
Y'all
your
have a
neighborhood.
drug country.
You can be that flashlight
Y'all
in
have
your
a
neighborhood.
drug
You
country.
can't be that light because you're dark as fuck, but you can be
Y'all
the
have a
flashlight in your
drug
neighborhood.
country. Your entire country is ran by drugs. That's your country.
My country, but I'm Mexican American though.
Mexico is your country. Your
No,
parents
but
don't speak
but you're
English.
okay. Africa is your country because you're African American.
My parents don't speak African. Yours speak Spanish.
Okay, but it doesn't matter. That's not how it works, you dipshit. You're
Yes,
at
it
the end of the day,
does,
you're still
motherfucker.
African
You from
American. You
Mexico.
understand that, right?
Yet
They don't
you're
like you
from
here.
Mexico. I'm
Chimp,
from
listen,
America.
Chimp. I'm sorry, man. You're very frustrating, Chimp. Listen, they don't want you here. I don't know if you know that, but they don't like you
So
here.
why are they
Whenever you
sending
go
y'all
to the
back?
store, whenever you walk around with your fucking
They're
pants
sending
like
y'all
down to
back.
your fucking knees, they look at your ass and they're like, what the fuck is wrong with this imbecile, bro? You're over
They
here like
sending y'all
your
back.
your fucking pants down to your knees like a fucking dumbass. Like you smell like shit. They don't like that shit's nasty, bro.
They
We just have to
sending
put
y'all
up with
back.
you. We
They're
have
not
no
sending
choice
us back.
but
They're
to put
sending
up with
y'all
you
back.
because back in the fucking 1700s we brought you here. Unfortunately, we brought you here.
They
But now
sending
we
y'all
just gotta
back.
fucking deal with you. But
They're
you're
not
not
sending us
like
back.
you're not like doing nothing. All you're doing is just living out the welfare system, the EBT. Now you want a reparation check. Now you got Section 8.
So stay in
Like it's just what
Mexico.
it is. But that's your people. And let me
Your
tell you,
people
let me
still
tell you
can't.
like a
Yeah.
story. But whenever Mexicans come here to the
Y'all
United
came
States,
here. We
we
didn't
can't
go
apply for
there.
benefits. We can't apply for Medi-Cal. We can't apply for EBT. We can't do that. We actually had to make it out the mud. We actually had to make it out the mud. Your people don't even make it out the sandbox. Just so you know. Let that shit sink into your fucking thick skull. We actually have to make it out the mud. Your people are still in the fucking sandbox, bro.
So what
How
is
about
Mexico? Y'all had to come to
that?
America.
There you go back again to Mexico. Mexico, I'm
Y'all
Mexican
had to come
American,
to
you
America.
dumbass.
Y'all didn't build Mexico.
Just like you were born here in the United States, because you're like anchor. You're like 5 times the anchor baby. You're an anchor baby too yourself.
Not 5
You understand
times.
that, right? You
10
weren't
to
meant to
15
be born
times.
here. You
Y'all
were
just
brought
got
here.
there.
You weren't meant
Y'all
to be
just
born
got
here.
there, bro.
But you're here. Luckily, I mean,
Y'all just got
luckily
there.
for
Y'all can
you,
go
but
back.
unfortunately for us, we got to deal with you.
Y'all can
We just
go
got to
back.
deal with you. We got to make sure these motherfuckers don't chimp out. We got to make sure we give them fucking extra ABT benefits,
Y'all can go
Medi-Cal,
back.
Section 8, and
Y'all
then now we got
can't
to
go
fucking
back.
do a reparation check. Fuck, man, these motherfuckers want everything.
So
What do
go
you
back.
like? What do you want?
Go back.
I'm in my
That's what.
hometown,
Go
bro. This
back.
is my town. This is California is Mexico.
Y'all
You
moved
dumbass. You
here.
understand that, right?
Y'all moved here.
Yeah, you came a whole continent. This is you really don't belong here.
So you going
You really
700
don't belong.
years
You're the
back?
stain of this country. You're the stain of this country.
You going
You understand
600
that,
years
right?
back?
But this motherfucker wants rapid. This
Are
fool
you
wants
going 600
everything, bro.
years
This fool
back?
wants
So you changing the
EBT.
subject?
He
Y'all
wants free
immigrated here. We
housing.
didn't go
He
there
wants
for y'all.
reparation
Y'all
checks.
came
He
here.
wants fucking everything, bro. Like this motherfucker, he wants to smash and loot and not get a fucking charge for it. He wants to fucking do all this nasty shit, bro.
Hey,
Like, come
I'm just
on.
here for you to get all of that out.
Be the big nigga. Be
Like,
the
God
big.
damn.
You know what? Be the big nigga of the fucking family, bro, and teach these kids how to do better.
God
Teach them how to
damn.
do better.
You really got black people on
You're
your
dark
mind.
as fuck, but be the flashlight. Get a pretend you got a flashlight. Be the flashlight of the community, because you'll never be the sunlight. Be the flashlight and show these little niggas how you can do something different other than fucking smash and loot, fucking beat up fucking street vendors, fucking get bad credit, smack your baby mama. Like teach them how to do better than that, bro. Like teach them. You're an older
really
nigga.
care about
And
us.
I hope that you took this as a lesson, bro, because I am giving you a lesson, bro. I'm
No,
just trying to like tell you how you can be
Can I
better
tell
than
you
this.
what you're doing?
You're as better as you want to be. You're as lovely as you want to be. If you want to be a thug, you can be a thug. You can be a thug. If you want to be a contributing citizen to this country, you could do that. But you have to make that choice within yourself. All I can do is show you the door, bro. You got to open it.
You listening? All stereotypes white people stopped using 50 years ago. None of that works anymore. None of what you saying. White people stopped saying what you saying 50 years ago, bro. None of that works no more. That's
Listen
what
here,
I'm saying.
chimp. All I can do is show you the door. You got to open it.
That's what I'm saying.
All I can
We
do is
should
show
not
you
be
the
on y'all
door,
mind.
and you got to. You know what? Let me talk to you in football references. Pretend I'm the passer. All I can do is pass you the ball. You got to run with it, bro. All I can do is pass you the ball, but you got to choose to run with it. You can either choose to run with it, or you can choose to fucking take a knee and get a fucking a foul. Like
Why
that's
didn't
just
y'all
what it
do
is,
that
bro.
in Mexico?
All I can do, bro, is show you the door. You
Why
gotta choose
didn't
to
y'all do
open it,
that
bro.
in Mexico?
You gotta choose to open
Y'all
that
had to
fucking
come
door. I
to
can't push you
America to
through the
do
door
that.
because if I push you, you're gonna scream reparation check. So all you gotta do, bro, I'm gonna show you the door. Right? Pretend I'm walking you to the door. Right? I'm walking to your door. You gotta choose to open it, bro. I'm not gonna
So
open
why
it for you. I'm
didn't
not
y'all
gonna
do that
push you
in
through that fucking
Mexico?
door. That's on you. All I can do is pass you the ball. You can choose to run, or you can choose to fucking take a knee. What are you gonna do?
That's cool.
What are you gonna
Why?
do?
That's cool. Why didn't y'all do that in Mexico?
What are you gonna do? I'm asking you a question.
I'm saying,
I
why
spit
you
all these
caring about
facts.
black
I
people?
told you about how your people are just like never
Why do you
ending
care?
cycle. You're
That's what I'm like.
fucking
Why do you care
raising
about
these
us?
little niggas to fucking be thugs. Like, what are
That's
you gonna do?
cool.
Did you take something from this conversation, bro? That I spit facts to you, bro? Like,
And
are you
why
gonna
didn't
take
y'all do
this
that
and do
in
something with
Mexico?
it, or are you gonna go back and just let this fucking cycle continue and keep being a burden to this country? What are you gonna do?
Why didn't y'all do that in Mexico?
You're not gonna sit. There you go, Mexico. It's okay. It's okay, bro. Bro,
Why did y'all
cut
had
this
to come
fucking
here,
chimp
but
out, bro. All
we
he
didn't
has,
go
he
where
has a
y'all at?
fucking, he has a monkey in his head, like banging brass, bro. That's all he has. He has a monkey in his head, banging brass, and he can't
You trying
comprehend
to?
anything,
I
bro.
know what you're trying to do, but it's not gonna work. So you just kind of gotta keep saying words. You're trying to like overtalk me to where I just back out. It's not gonna happen. I'm just let you talk.
Okay,
But that's what
fine,
I'm
fine.
saying.
You won. Get my check, get my reparation check. You can have it. Yeah, you won.
See?
What did we do
See
in
what I'm saying?
Mexico? We don't.
He ain't saying
We're
nothing of
not in
substance.
Mexico. We're in the United States. What happened to the Aztecs? I don't know what happened to the Aztecs. What happened to the Mayans? I don't know what happened to the Mayans. What happened to cartels? We're not in Mexico. Okay. All right. Good. You won. You
Your
won.
parents are Mexican. Y'all
Keep
had to
being
come here.
keep being in that cycle, bro. Keep being in that negative cycle that produces
Why
little
did
kids that
y'all
are
have to
gonna
come to
smack the
America?
fuck out of their baby mamas. They're gonna beat their baby mamas. They're gonna loot. They're gonna steal. They're gonna live off of benefits. They're not gonna own property. They want a reparation check, bro.
So
You
why
guys
didn't
have to
y'all
tell these
stay in
little niggas to be
Mexico?
like, hey, like listen, in life, don't wait for a handout. Like you gotta earn that shit. But I know it's hard. It's hard. I understand that because if I was institutionalized like you, where I was getting benefits nonstop, and then I don't know where somebody told me you gotta work, it would be hard. But you
Okay,
gotta
so
break that
if you
cycle,
know,
bro.
if you
You
know
gotta
all
break that
that,
cycle, bro. You can do it.
okay.
You can
If
do
you
it for
know
your
all
son.
that,
I'm sure you're not old as fuck. So I'm sure you have a son. So
that's cool.
do it
If
for
you
your
know
kid.
all of that,
Do it for your kin. Do it for
if
your
you know
kin
all
or
of
whatever
that,
you guys call it. Do it
if
for
you
your
know all
seed,
of
bro.
that,
Do it
if
for
you
your
know
seed,
all of
bro.
that, if you
Don't
know
let these
all of that,
motherfuckers live off the system, bro. Like next thing you know, he could probably live in Beverly Hills if you actually like train him the right way. But if you make him live off the benefits, he will never do that. If you make this motherfucker want a reparation check, he's never gonna do that. You
that's
gotta want
cool.
better for your kid, bro.
All that's cool.
If your grandma was here right now and she heard you calling yourself a nigga, she would fucking just kill herself.
All of that's cool.
Yeah,
All
it's
that's
cool, but
cool.
it's the truth though.
That's all that's
Listen, it's
cool.
overgrown. It's the
All
truth.
of that is
I'm
cool.
sorry,
Like
like
you got that. All
I,
that's
I
cool,
try not
right?
to speak. I try not to speak this many facts because I know it's probably hitting your jugular, and you're probably like, you're gonna cry in the car for sure.
Yeah, I'm a
But
car totally. Yeah,
everything I told you right now. Oh,
yeah.
you're right because you don't have a car.
That's
But
what I'm
everything I
talking
told you right
about.
now, everything I told you right now, bro, it's the truth.
He's
Everything
It's
you
the
joyriding
said.
one.
truth. You gotta raise these little niggas better,
Everything you
bro.
said. White people
You
said
have
50
to
years
raise
ago.
these little
None of this
niggas
shit's
better,
new.
bro. You can't.
Man.
Don't
You're
allow
not
these
giving me
motherfuckers
no
to
new
fucking
facts.
steal from fucking paleteros and corn people selling
Like,
corn.
look at
Why?
you. We
Smash
on
and
your
loot?
mind, bro.
Really? Smash and loot. You're gonna tell your son, hey, son, if
We
you
on
want the
your
bag,
mind, dog.
you gotta go to Macy's and smash and
You've been
loot.
ranting
That
about
shit's
black people
embarrassing.
for
Go to
2
YouTube,
hours.
bro. You see a bunch of little ninjas on YouTube smashing and looting, bro. Smashing and looting. They don't want to work. They don't want to earn it. Be better, overgrowth. Be better.
Okay.
If you don't have
Can
kids,
I talk?
well,
Can I talk?
tell your nephews, bro. Tell your, hey, listen, come here, little nigga. You can't do this shit. You can't just fucking smash and loot. You gotta fucking earn that shit.
That's cool. Can I talk?
But it's a victim mentality, bro. It's a mindset thing. You know how you guys say it's a mindset thing. It is a mindset thing. If you allow this shit to happen, bro, they'll keep doing that shit. So you got to be the flashlight in that darkness, bro, because you're not the light, but you got to be the flashlight. You got to be the flashlight and show these kids otherwise, you know.
All right. Can I talk?
Go ahead.
Why did y'all have to immigrate to America?
They see, come on now.
That's
Really?
a question. Your mama not from America. Why does she have to come here?
I mean,
Because he
this
wanted
is
to own
America.
property.
This whole thing is
This
America.
motherfucker. That's how he knows he got cooked. He's rep it. Listen,
Yeah.
you see, this was chimping out over here.
Like, you say
Was I nice
wait,
to
hold
him?
on,
Yes
hold on,
or
hold
no?
on. No, J Rod.
Nah, rep it. Let him respond to that.
Well,
Why
let
did
me
he have to
respond. Let me
immigrate?
respond. You wait, hold up. You're saying about immigration in America. Literally, no one immigrated to America. The only ones that got brought to America were slaves from Africa.
So there are no immigrants in America?
No, these aren't immigrants. These are literally the same land that we all share.
Rep it. Don't even go into this rabbit hole with this guy because all he's trying to do, all he's trying to do is deflect from the actual problem. Well, it doesn't matter. We're here now, just like how you're here now, right? You're already here now. I could ask you all these questions. Why were your fucking family in banana boats? It doesn't matter. Like you're talking about shit that you're already here, right? You're already here. There's I can't. If I could deport you, bro, believe me, I would deport you in a heartbeat.
He might not be here. He might be in Africa right now at the moment,
bro. If it was up to me, bro, you'd be in fucking in fucking Nigeria, bro. But that's not how it works. So you understand that, right? Like you're here now, so whatever you're doing now is what was gonna reflect you as the man. It doesn't matter. What about your parents? It doesn't. Who cares? What about your parents? What about your great grandparents? What they weren't born here. Ninjas are not from this continent, bro. So just so you know, so your argument is weak. All I ask you is a simple question, bro. Are you gonna be the flashlight of this fucking community? Or are you gonna continue to be the darkness and a burden, bro?
Hold up, so
like teach these little niggas to be different. Like, come on, like, hey, if you see a person selling fruit, let's not attack that person. Let's buy fruit from them. Buy actually cash. We don't accept EBT, but give them $5 and then we'll give you some fruit. You know what I mean? Like, you have to teach these little niggas to be different. They can't just come over here fucking stealing from people, going to Macy's, smashing and looting. Like, teach them better. Teach these motherfuckers better. You're already here. I can't deport you just like you can't deport me. But what are you doing while you're here?
Your mother is most likely not legal.
There you go again. See? There you go. What does that matter to you?
Y'all had to come here. That's what I'm saying. Y'all had to come to America. We didn't come
you know what? I'm five generations, bro. So yeah, I'm 5 generations. All my up to my just how you are, all my family is from here. So
5 generations of what?
We're here, bro. California's Mexico. You understand that, right?
Do you know how far back 5 generations go?
Yeah, as far back as your fucking monkey people go. So you guys are
The
not. You guys are
16
not from here either.
the
So
1600s
again, listen,
is
Chimp.
longer than
Listen,
5 generations.
Chimp. Come on, don't make me be disrespectful. I'm trying to like. You're very frustrating. Can you do you have a fidget spinner? You got a fidget spinner right there? Like start spinning your fucking fidget spinner, or you got a
Am I
fucking
supposed to be mad?
a brass monkey? You got a brass monkey that you can just start making it. Like,
Am I
okay,
supposed to be mad?
listen. Here, look, listen. I'm trying to teach you like a valuable life. You could probably carry it over to your kin, or your seed, or whatever
Teach
you
me.
guys
Come
call
on,
it,
give me some info.
or your little nigga. So tell your kids, bro. Teach your kids, bro, not to steal. Teach them not to loot. Teach them not to apply for these resources, like you said earlier. Oh, we got resources. Teach them not to apply for that. Let's see what they actually do. Let's see if they actually make it out of the mud, or however you say it, or they're going to continue to be in the sandbox.
So why
Teach
did
them
your
that,
mother
bro.
have to immigrate here?
Teach them that. Like you can't make these motherfuckers just be dependent on the system, bro. What happens if the day of tomorrow the fucking government goes corrupt and you're just another slave again? What are you going to do then?
Why did
And
your
our
mother
people
have
own
to immigrate?
properties, our people have houses, and we never apply for benefits. You're gonna be fucked, bro. You're gonna be fucked. You're gonna be another. The shit that you are scared about the most is to work in the fields. You're gonna become a field nigga. So you gotta fucking tell these kids, bro, to fucking be like, get with the
You done said this
motherfucking
4
program.
times now. It seems
Get with
like
the
you don't have
fucking
anything
program.
else
Stop
to
applying
say.
for benefits. Stop looting. Stop stealing. Get with the fucking program, bro. Because if you don't live in this country, get your baboon ass out of here. That's just what it is.
You
If you
said
want
this
to, if you
4
want to
times
kneel to the
already.
flag, get your fucking monkey ass out of here. If you smell